regular lights? No, they are Christmas lights.
We
Don't
just
worry,
start
guys.
decorating.
Yeah, I start decorating. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna make the stream like bussin'.
Oh my god, not the Christmas lights! Not the mustache!
Oh, where did my mustache go? Where'd it go? Oh, it's on my god! Yeah!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my. Okay, what if I can
I'm
I try
watching you
tucking
shoot
us
off
in?
my Apple TV. I'm glad. I am glad, Shadow.
Oh no, it's not in front of 9.
This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to see what else I can put on here.
You like the little mustache?
I wanted to tuck us all in.
What?
What?
You can add that.
I'm just gonna leave this in the corner.
Wait, do we want ornaments? I can hang some ornaments.
It could be lurking in the corner.
Ornaments?
I got some ornaments for the
Oh
lights.
my.
Yippee!
Oh my gosh, Pingu Buffus. It's Ugandan Pingu. It's Ugandan Pingu. Your Apple TV.
Yo, we're having too much fun
Oh my
with this.
gosh. This is amazing. I love this. This is so goofy.
Do we want hearts? We could get hearts. I got some
Yeah,
hearts.
yeah, we can get some
I want
hearts.
some hearts.
Get some hearts up in here.
Oh,
I'm
this
trying to
is so
see.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, the damn
So cute.
we got even more lights. I swear. Don't worry, guys. I got it. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I don't know where to put this.
Oh my god.
Where's everybody's
Um,
Do you have a
placements?
tree?
I found a tree.
Oh, wait, I can give. Oh.
Oh shoot, I'm
Uh-oh.
shrinking.
Oh, gee.
Uh-oh. I accidentally locked it in place. Help.
Oh shoot, I can't put the Christmas tree over it. Well, we have a tree with no ornaments, so
Ah.
We just have a tree.
Wait, no, it's you just
Wait,
put
can I-
another one because it's on layers. It's what comes first. So
oh
Christmas tree
okay.
came after, so if you put another one on top of it, it would be what the fuck game you suck. I'm going.
Oh
With the sock
Christmas
on it.
tree. Oh Christmas
Oh,
tree.
Christmas tree.
Oh shoot, it's shrinking.
Does it work with our layers? Yeah, because I'm like it should work.
There
I
you
was thinking
go.
of, like,
There we go,
I'll just
guys.
make it work.
Guys, we can decorate the Christmas tree together. Dude, this
oh my god.
guys, we can decorate the Christmas tree together. Oh shoot.
Uh oh.
Oh, I can't do the bales properly. Uh-oh.
I'm trying to hang up the lights a little better. Look at this. Look at how beautiful our lights
Our
are.
tree.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at how beautiful this is. This is amazing. This is absolutely incredible.
Beautiful.
Hold on.
I mean, I feel like we have to listen to Christmas music right now. Because
I'm making a present.
As we should. Oh wait, I can also put I can put this on
Wait,
it.
can we put Pingu in the box?
You want to?
Why? You want me in the box? How is that even gonna work? Oh my gosh.
It will work.
I can't wait
Sorry,
to see
Pingu.
everyone's how. Oh, don't pull me back in the box, please. Don't send me back to the North Pole.
Oh wait, hold on. The layer. I can't get the layer over. Hold on.
Noosh Noosh is a sleepy.
Yeah,
You
I
ain't
think he's
sleepy.
gone.
He
I don't
gone
think so.
gone.
We can do anything about it.
I don't
I'm
think I
sure
can.
he'll wake up. Usually he'll
Oh.
wake up.
I'm in the box. I'm in the
Huge.
box.
It's like-
I'm getting
Well,
in the box.
I think us fucking around enough is gonna be long enough for him to come back.
okay.
Bagels.
Fuck.
Call her.
Bagel.
Oh,
I want
no, I'm
bagels. Thank you for the
messing with
link,
size.
Gunchi. This voice is goofy. Put it on your head behind the avatars. Oh my gosh, this just looks so goofy. This my only thing. The reason I'm strategically placing these is because everybody has like different overlays or stuff. Like the things look different on theirs, so I gotta be thoughtful of where I put it, so then everybody can see stuff. Where am I? Am I the box?
No, you're not in the box.
Not yet.
Oh, what does that mean? It looks beautiful. This looks amazing. Happy early Christmas, everybody! It's creamy time. It's creamy
It's far
time.
too early.
It's
What?
creamy
It's not that
time.
bad.
It's creamy time. It's creamy time.
We got what, 7
It's-
months?
It's time to crack another cold one.
Cracking another cold
Uh-huh.
one with the boys.
With the
Bevies with
boys?
the boys.
With the boys. With the boys.
Bevies with the
Boys?
boys.
With the boys. With
Oh
the
my god,
boys.
Frankie's not stuck to my head anymore. Frankie,
Yes, I'm free!
come back!
I'm free!
Nope.
Y-
Nope,
no!
you're not.
Fuck!
Oh my goodness gracious. That looks beautiful, Pingu Nicholas. Oh my gosh. This looks so silly. This looks so incredibly silly. It's Christmas time, guys.
It's worth it.
It's
It's worth it.
just Siri, it's worth it. And just looking at your model, I'm scared. I'm scared. There's so many things
I have my
happening.
collectible.
I'm
So silly.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's so silly. Man, I'm just saying, guys, actual VTuber collectibles coming soon to a store near you. You can
Mine gets
wear them
legs.
just like this.
Same here, right? Same here.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. These are just absolutely amazing. I love these so much. Absolute quality. Absolute quality.
Mine's special. I have removable mustache for my plushie.
Oh. Enjoy.
What are you up to now? You're 12 hours. You're actually going to do 24 hours, Pinky?
Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna stay
Bitch.
awake for it.
Oh.
I'm gonna sleepy. And then I'll wake up and I'll continue it.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Wahoo.
Should we
I'm so I will not commit myself to a full 24 fully awake. I'm so sorry, friends. I would die.
I
I
should
mean,
Alright.
you be
I
sleepy?
will
Y'all wanna go
AFK
sleepy?
1 sec. Yeah. Oh, you guys going?
You guys wanna
Maybe
go
we should
sleepy?
Call it there. Yeah, maybe call it there and then restart soon.
Yeah.
What is it, like midnight slash?
It's
1,
midnight for
3?
me.
Yeah.
So it's like
And
3 a.m.
everybody
for, like,
else. Yeah, 3
Fruity
a.m.
and all that.
for Rumi. I think it's
So,
1 a.m. for Frankie.
So Pixelmon.
Oh my
my
gosh.
That's where we
God.
gotta go.
Rest of the Pixelmon! Rest of the night! Pixelmon!
You guys want to go to Pixelmon? I want to go to Valorant. Something's wrong with me.
Oh my gosh.
It's bad.
I'm
I'm
not
just
gonna lie, I
saying.
wouldn't
Thinking
mind
about
some
that
Valorant.
NK.
I would also not mind some Valorant.
I
Yeah.
would not mind
Valorant
some Valorant.
addiction goes hard.
It
Time to
goes
switch to
hard.
Some Valorant.
With this
Ain't
layout,
no way.
with this exact layout,
5-man. Yeah.
with our
Shit,
stream
I'm
layout
down,
looking
let's do
like
it.
this. Bro, this
Yeah.
looks like a complete mess.
Yeah, I
I
look
love
like a
it.
complete mess.
Personally, if I saw NK dressed up like that, I would follow. You guys would agree, right? This is the quality content you're
I'm
coming
showing
for.
off all of my friends to the world.
Oh my gosh. He's so silly. It's so silly.
I just picture Pingu like showing like someone like, and this is my favorite toy.
My favorite
And
toy.
it's fully extended.
Oh
I
my
heard
gosh.
Pixelmon Kage.
Kage is a fiend.
Kage's a-
Kage is a fiend.
So it's either I go play Pixelmon or go join them for Valorant. It's both a dub. Playing with you
Both
guys
are
is a
tough.
dub. Yeah.
Aw. It's very bad of me that I
No,
want to
no.
play Valo.
The addiction
I'm
stays
already about
strong.
to hop on, so
I'm about to do so too, man.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm jumping on.
I'm
Sorry,
doing
the
it.
No.
I'm doing it. I'll do a singular game and then I'm hopping off for the night.
Yeah.
a quote unquote
Listen.
singular game.
A singular game, unless we lose. Unless we lose. Which
So
is
what
highly
Alright, guys,
probable.
time to throw.
So we all losing, right?
We all throw in.
Oh my gosh.
Shrimmy, Faye, any one of you want to take the 5th spot? Not okay, cool, guys, man.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
waiting
good.
for anyone else. I don't mind.
Jimmy can take it. I
Are you
don't
sure?
mind. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna see if I can get Nushi up so that he can end his stream because this is the second
He-
time this week he's
He
fallen asleep
has
on
done
stream.
this. He is the eepiest lad.
No.
The
Yeah.
eepiest,
Yes,
eepiest
lad.
lad.
I'm
He
gonna try to
needs
get a hold of
rest.
him.
Oh wait, his mouse moving.
Wait.
His mouse moving.
He's up. He's up. He's up.
He's
He's
alive.
up. He's up. He's
up.
awake.
No shame.
Just as I was about
No
to call
shame.
him.
No shame.
He heard us.
Nushi, go
He
to
heard us
bed.
talking,
We
talking
summoned-
shiz. Right. Oh my god, Reiki, what is on your screen?
Game is wait, what? My background?
Oh.
It's my
Gleeby.
one. It's like
The gun.
It looks like
scared
it's
the shit
gun
out of me.
eating.
yeah,
It looks like it's eating NK's head.
yeah.
And shooting our Christmas tree.
No,
that we worked so
not
hard to
our
get together.
Christmas tree. Christmas, our Christmas tree, our Christmas tree.
It's meant to be the one where your last one standing and your whole team, yeah, and it's just after your whole team dies right in front of you. It's like, what happened to everyone?
Please
Valorant,
capture.
please work.
Please capture my Valorant, please. I beg.
I'm waiting for mine to capture Valorant too. There you go.
Yum 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 yum.
Nom 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 nom.
Yum 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 yum. I'm glad you like it, Marissa. I might see if I can grab a donut.
Yes, donut
Donut?
time.
Donut. I'm gonna check if I can get a
Who's that
donut.
capturing?
Everybody in chat right now, I need you all to watch my minifigs while I'm gone.
Oh my goodness.
Be right back.
It's like Toy Story, we come alive.
Yes.
Oh, Pingu's home. Pingu's back. Pingu's back. Turn
Pingu's
the
back.
toys. All right, I'll be right back.
Ellie, hi, how's it going?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go because I have homework. This is my finals week, and I
Oh
am up
my.
at 2 a.m.
Good luck.
Oh yeah,
my.
no
Good
worries.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff to do, so I'm gonna head out and get some eeps. But it was
Good
fun.
night.
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting
Oh
some
my
Good night,
EPs too.
everyone.
He's
Mwah.
alive.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for
Bye
being
bye.
here.
Bye.
Goodbye,
Good night.
Have a good
everybody.
night, you guys.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. We
Was
lost
she
him.
here? Was she?
All right,
Did he go use
Reiki,
the
you're
potty?
getting promoted to the arm.
I am armed now? Oh my god.
Yes, you are armed now.
I can see bit of PINGU'S from Fugi.
Where? Wait,
on,
hold on,
on, your
where?
on your screen.
Oh yeah,
there's no Pingu there.
she was sniffing that Poro's booty.
Yeah, it's up there, alright.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Ray, you're ping.
No, it's fine. I play comp on this.
What?
Yeah,
He
I can
plays
keep
comp with
my-
us on that.
Oh my god.
on 195 because I usually play on the 180.
go. My tower is complete again.
I play against gold and plat players as well.
Damn.
I can still keep up. It's fine.
I
It's just
salute.
it's either I play really supportive or I just go ham.
Fair enough.
Why is it? You got a knuckles in the top left corner? That's Pingu.
That's one little Pingu up there.
Yash.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Say my name. What's happening?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? How did our stack
Yeah.
get worse? What is happening?
What do you mean our stack?
You're on NK stream. Oh,
My
never mind.
stack is
It was just
fine.
tilted. It got tilted. It looked like we're.
Ah.
And I was like, what is happening? Why are we like a bunch of jagged pieces?
I love this.
Oh, did
So
Nushi and
good.
Faye not
So
asleep?
much.
Aw.
Yeah, they went to
both
sleep.
Hmm.
Faye had
Just-
homework.
Hmm.
for finals week.
Mm-hmm.
That would be more important.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, ready to go. Ready to lose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
Nah,
Unrated?
we don't
Absolutely.
lose.
Fuck yeah!
Unrated.
Damn it.
Oh,
Unrated.
Try to do
I can't.
comp.
I'm level 19. Unrated. I'm
Ah.
down because I can get XP.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Wait,
Unrated.
let me give me 1 second. I'm gonna make sure my skins are randomized so I can get the pretty. Actually, I'm gonna get the blue one.
Imagine having skin.
Imagine having skins.
Imagine
I
being
don't have
broke.
skins.
I'm just kidding. I love you.
That's
What do you mean? That's
crazy.
I
all
love
of
you
us.
guys.
Why are you throwing
I
us?
I'm broke.
We really just got thrown under the bus like that.
I'm
How could you do that to
kidding.
us?
I'm kidding.
I'm bleeding.
Oh wait, let me.
Broke.
We are
We're
all
VTubers for a reason.
the
Yeah.
broke. We brokies. Go.
I'm in love with the art of my new pet.
Fucking,
Hi,
I keep forgetting.
Leah.
I keep forgetting Shroomy doesn't have arms or legs. I scares the shit out of me every time I move her.
Oh
How
my
do you
gosh.
think I feel?
I'm so sorry.
Oh wait, now the people.
I think it's
wait,
time for an
wait,
upgrade.
wait. Gotta rearrange the homies.
I hope my Valorant doesn't give me like 30 frames because I'm using a YouTube Studio.
Oh, true.
I'm J chillin'.
Yeah, I'm Bing chilling. I kind of want to get rid of. Can you guys get rid of the ornaments? I can't fucking see my screen.
Oh, I don't want to get rid of them. I can move it. Oh, I can't
like,
move it.
up a little bit. It gives my.
Yeah.
Like,
my
you can disable it for yourself.
You can.
I accidentally locked it.
Yeah,
Nah.
right
Oh
where
my
it says
gosh.
control them, right under them for every person. There's a hide items. So where you toggle control.
Thank you so much for the
control
raid,
other
friend.
people's models,
Aw,
right?
thank you,
Right,
thank you.
two options
You go get
underneath
some
it.
rest. I know you're really,
You'll
really
find
tired.
hide
Please go
items.
sleep. Please go to sleepy.
You can
Oh,
toggle
I'm
that
so
for
sorry,
every
Kage.
Okay.
It was out of instinct, I swear.
Okay, it's one.
Have an amazing
cool.
night,
I can't move
homie.
my
Aw,
ornaments. Hold on.
I
I can't
appreciate
move
you.
my hearts.
To all the raiders that came on in,
think
hello,
you gotta just
hello.
remove it and
You
put it
probably
like
know
that.
you have seen a
Okay,
ton of me
I
already
I got
today.
it.
I had Nushi and a lot of different things. But if you don't know me,
Here
I
we
am
go.
Pinku, your little celestial
Better.
grand penguin VTuber.
I just
I'm a
have
variety streamer,
Mushi's
and
little
I'm just
fucking
celebrating my
twerking
1 year
bar
affiliate
on the middle of my
anniversary.
screen. I
I'm
was
gonna
like,
play some Valorant for
what
the
is
fun of it.
that?
But yeah, go get some rest, Nushi. No pressure to
So
stay at all.
cute.
Thank you so
Mhm,
much
I
for all the
agree.
games
Still
today.
dance,
You are
dance.
always a sweetheart to game with. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you, thank you. Bro, I just Okay. I'm opening back up all of my softwares, so I'm going to some things are going to be a little bit slower to open. Hello everybody. I'm so sorry for that. I have no idea what just happened. My computer completely blue screened. I have no idea what the problem was, but it just restarted itself, and now I think my computer I just was overdriving it, overusing it, kind of exploded. So that was something. I am so sorry that happened, everybody. Oh, yeah, Spotify. I have to reopen a ton of stuff now since it closed on me. All right, but hello, Pingu. Oh, hello. May the fourth be with you, Padawan. Thank you, Frost. May the fourth be with you. Oh, okay. Give me a sec. Model is just loaded back in. Give me 1 second. I need to turn back on my camera to recalibrate everything. Let me see. It's loading. It's loading. Okay. I think we should be good now. I have no idea what just happened. I'm gonna rejoin Discord and pray that that is just a one-time fluke and then that we are going to be chilling.
That's
Hello?
how gory it gets, though.
Hold up, I can't hear any of you
Nah.
guys.
She's
Okay,
back.
hello.
Pingu.
Bro, I
Pingu!
think I overloaded my computer. It blue screened on me.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wow.
Alright, so we chill. We don't use the thing
No
more.
more,
Yeah.
no more
Yeah.
collabing.
Yeah,
no more
no more collab for now.
Cool.
Oh, that
Alright,
was so
everyone,
tragic.
Yeah, disconnect from the thing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you're right.
Thank you so much for the raid, Smug. How are you? I'm so sorry, everybody, for the unfortunate turn of events that happened. Here, let me give you a
He's
shout out.
gone.
Thank you so much, Smug. How are you? I'm so sorry
Come back
again,
here.
Kage. Oh my goodness. But yeah, hi, Frost as well. Can I get a
It's
shout out
gonna
for
be me
Funtime
and my,
Frost as well? How's it going, Smug? Hi.
Well, I don't mind setting up another
Oh yeah,
one, but
I
you
already
guys
did.
can,
I'm doing great.
actually
Oh, let's go.
proceed.
I was just struggling with my PC
I wanna
because
save
a
my
bunch of
PC.
issues
Alright.
were happening
I-
with
I get insane frame drops.
Oh my
I
god,
What?
you changed your
back.
position. Yeah.
He's back.
I had a bunch of issues with my PC just
And
because I
Gail,
was
what did you
having
say?
VTube Studio open at the
I
same
was like, I
time with a
think
bunch of
I could
people on.
probably do it.
So my computer just blue screened. It
that's
was
definitely
very
not
very
gonna fix the
tragic.
thing.
I probably
just
overworked it
crazy.
to the
Oh my
load.
God, I could just reveal the whole.
So I am going to be chilling for now. Unfortunately, I'm so sad. My stream was nearly going to be perfectly 24
Gone?
hours, so it's pretty
that-
sad
Yeah,
that
yeah,
it
for
just
now.
happened to be like it ended up happening to close out on me. How's your how's your anniversary stream
Where
been?
am I?
Oh, well, for the most part, it's been amazing. It's been
Why am
really,
I-
really
why-
fun. I've been
Where's my
enjoying it a
guy?
ton,
Where's my guy?
and I think that
Oh,
it.
That's it, when we connected,
I'm
I
going to
can hide
be
me.
like doing this
Yeah,
for
Yeah,
the
that-
next
that-
few
yeah.
hours.
Ah,
I don't know
so
when.
smart.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah.
I was
But
like
you're
around
in the middle. I can't do that.
10
No.
hours. How many hours was I in for?
Yeah, you can.
Let me see.
Yeah,
Um,
if you bring in the left and the right and just
let me check
well,
really
wait,
quickly.
actually, never mind.
No, because Mushi.
It kept the
is next to
time.
you,
Did it
that's
keep the
why.
time?
Yeah, I was like, wait
So
a
it
minute,
says
never
12
mind. I'm
hours for me.
stupid.
Really?
Wait.
Oh,
wait.
I guess it might stay that way then. Interesting. Okay.
I
Well,
made a-
I'm so sorry that little DC happened. Currently, it's trying to. Oh, okay.
You know what?
So
I'll
the
join
DC
too.
disconnection
No,
kept
things
it
save your
out.
computer, save your frame.
kept it safe for me. How's your energy so
My
far? Oh,
frames
my energy
will
has
be
been alright.
fine.
I
We're
was originally
playing
just gonna do a
for
12-hour
fun.
stream, but then I was like, hey, if we meet the goal
Hey,
milestone
they
of
end up being
100
like 30
subs, because we were
frames,
pretty
so
close
yeah,
to
you
it,
did one.
I was like,
Well, he could just.
You know,
If it ends up being 30
I will
frames,
do
I'll
a 24
leave.
hour. I'll just do the rest of the 24 hour.
39, I'm blind.
And they ended up reaching it. People were crazy. They ended up supporting me and
There it is.
reached it.
I'm gonna
Wait,
go
so
see Quiz.
who's
It was
Who's hosting?
amazing. And so I'm gonna be doing
Good
24
night.
hours, but
Good
I'm
night,
probably gonna be sleeping
Mushi.
for the
It was
majority of it.
fun. Oh,
Oh, good night.
Oh,
Thank you
it's-
so much for being here. Oh,
he's gone.
no.
He dipped so fast.
Dip so.
I didn't
fast.
get no chance to say proper goodbye. What the hell, man?
It will be a bit laggy because I have to host it myself. That's the only reason.
Yeah, that's okay.
Let me. Good night, Mushi. Let me shut you out. I'm restarting everything. Apologies. Everything just crashed on me.
Wait, did I
I
fuck
gotta
up my
reopen
password?
like everything. Okay,
Wait,
let
one
me
sec,
make sure
let me
VTube's
close it,
video
and
is
let me reopen it.
connected. That should be the last thing, and then we're gonna be chilling. Alrighty. We're good.
Except,
But
let's try
how
that.
was your stream, Smug? How are you? My energy's been pretty good though. I feel like I've been doing a pretty good job on handling it. I've mainly just been
So sorry if I'm not watching shit.
I've just been
I don't
really
know if that
energized with
worked or
my
not.
hanging out with my friends, to be honest. My friends
Am
are
I in?
absolutely amazing, and
Please don't mute me.
I'm really energized when it comes to them. I love hanging out with them. They're very sweet. Oh, look at the faces. I got you. My streamer very chill. Thanks for asking. What were you doing? What was the stream about? I want to know. Though, if you need to go get some rest, get some water, get some food, please go prioritize that because your well-being means more to me than anything else. So make sure to take care of yourself.
There you
To
go.
others that came in though, hello, I am Pingu, your favorite little celestial guardian of penguin VTuber. I am a variety streamer that usually plays either Valorant, teamfight tactics, horror games, all of the above. But we usually just like to have a fun
Oh,
little
and
time
Killa.
around here, chaotic fun. So if you want to stick around, you're all good too. Oh my gosh. Y'all are so goofy. I'm showing up a new game called Myth Force. Ooh, Myth Force. Is that so? Let me see. Okay, my stuff relaunched. It should be good. Give me back in there. Get me in there. Get me in there. And I'm bald. Hi, Melina. Let me see. Honestly, I think I was preying on my computer's downfall at that point. I had like all of your guys' Twitch streams open, plus the VTuber stuff, and then all of the OBS, Valorant. My computer was bound to explode. It was a tragic day. Get me in there. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Let me make sure this works. I'm just making sure everything works before I start up anything else. Okay. Okay, we're good. Thank you for the headphones, Melina. It's a roguelike dungeon crawler with a Saturday morning cartoon aesthetic. Wait, really? I love dungeon crawlers. Give me a second. Hold up. Myth Force? Oh, yeah. I can see. Oh, I see that. Oh, that's sick. I think I've seen a trailer of this, actually. This looks pretty interesting. I might try it out. I am actually one that loves roguelikes. I adore roguelikes so very much. They make me happy. They make me smile. I am so happy. I am so happy. I'm glad that you had fun with it though. Definitely, if you need to go get some rest though and relax, you are all good too. I don't mind at all. I appreciate you a ton for being here, homie. Thank you so much for the raid. I just can't wait. I can't wait until I get to do the rest of the 24-hour. It's like a super impromptu thing, but I'm excited.
Good night.
Excited.
I am ready. Are we all ready?
I'm ready.
Think so.
I'm ready.
Need to refresh everyone.
Oh, that looks so cool though. I would love to game on that though. It looks really cool. I'm assuming it's multiplayer. It looks multiplayer.
Did Uni get a new model?
Oh, did they?
It looks cute. Yeah.
Let me
It's
see.
adorable.
Oh, Winnie, you so cute. I'm just gonna say that. Just no context. Just come in. Uni, you so cute. Alrighty, let me get my music going as well. Yeah, it has for a 4-player
Thank you for the
co-op.
hydrate, Koi.
Oh, Humble Bundle has a great deal going on called Fungeon Crawlers, and you can get like 7 really good fun games for $15. Ooh, that sounds like a steal. Interesting. Apologies, I had like a sneeze coming on. I'm assuming that you bought it then, right? The Humble Bundle? Did you play all the games? Question mark. Did they seem worth it? Did they seem worth it to you? Is it worth investing that money? There we go. Music. Oh, also, thank you for the blesses. I appreciate it. I didn't even realize I'm the party leader. What the heck? Who did this? Who gave this to me? Who gave this to me?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Okay, we're going. I was like, I'm gonna wait until we get into a game. And I'm just like, wait a minute. I'm party leader.
We were never.
I was
Hold
muted.
up. We were never in the queue.
Yikesies.
Oh my goodness.
I appreciate you too, Kenji. Fight all of you.
Huh?
Catch these hands.
Oh.
Mini golf, boxing. Not time and place.
Bet Australia.
Oh
2 days.
no. 2 days. Oh,
Oh
my
my goodness.
gosh.
Oh
my gosh.
Thank
Thank you for your pies. Yeah, yum yum yum. It's a steal of a deal,
Wow.
not sponsored. Oh my gosh, Smug is
I'm an
literal paid
ex-golfer,
sponsor.
and
That's how I
just-
got it. I will slowly
box,
show off some of
so
the games
I
on,
got you.
on stream at a later
Hey,
date.
yo.
Oh, that's sick. I hope that
That's
I can see
crazy.
more of your stuff then. I would
One, to
love to.
focus
I
your
honestly love
mind to
dungeon
get
crawlers, so
clear
it would be
mind
really
for the
fun
golf,
to get to
and
just
then
see anything.
Just wear on something.
Anything you
Get your mind off
anything
things.
you find.
That's how I
Also,
dealt with stress.
I just realized your model looks it looks so cool. Oh
We
my
have very
goodness.
different ways of dealing with stress.
Now
Rosie.
I'm definitely going to check out your stream sometime.
do
You
you
are
do? What do you do?
amazing. Oh my goodness. Oh
I
my
drive.
gosh. I wish you
I
the
started doing
best.
that.
Oh my
Like,
goodness.
it's starting to become a good habit, I would
You
say.
should get
But I just
you
didn't wanna
should go
drive.
relax
Petrol's
and
so
get some
fucking
rest though,
expensive.
homie, whenever you can.
like
Unless you're
you
by
feeling all
drive, I mean-
energized and
Yeah.
okay.
By drive, I mean I drive fast.
But just in case.
Oh
just in
yeah,
case.
that's what I meant.
Like going
I
down
want to
80
make sure
in
that
like a
streamers
40.
take care of themselves. I feel like
No,
something
like,
that
there's
streamers
just
disregard
place
a lot is their
nearby
own
where there's like
well-being, and I say
nothing and
this
it's
from
just straight
experience.
asphalt and it's like
I
abandoned.
probably should be
I
asleep
So I
right
can
now,
just-
but
have that as well,
I'm
yeah.
wanting to play
I can just
more.
go around in circles.
And I'm most likely
and it's got a little
gonna be
bank
so
to it, so I
eepy.
can actually go around.
Mm-hmm. From 12 to
And
14
I can
to
I can hit like
24.
100, 120 easily.
I
I,
appreciate you, Kenji.
almost wrecked
Thank you
my
for the
car
hydrate.
by
Yeah, that's why I like those
walking
type of
down.
redeems. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
It's an
Oh.
like 80 zone, but I'm not gonna
Thank you for
say
the
how
hand
much
touch,
I
little.
was
I
going.
appreciate you. I had so much fun like, gaming with you
legal
guys
reasons.
today. It was really fun. But
We're
yeah,
just gonna assume higher than 80.
My back hurted. Ugh. But I am very, very eepy.
Man,
So
this queue is taking
eepy.
forever.
So eepy. So
Oh my
eepy.
god. I didn't even realize.
Stop ruining it with your hidden MMR, Ray. It knows you're radiant. It knows you're radiant. They're trying to find us radiant people.
I don't.
It do,
I'm just-
it do, it do, it do, it do,
I just play a lot.
it do.
We
It
can
do, it
we
do,
can
it
probably
do.
queue we can probably queue both Texas and Illinois.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Because
Honestly,
we're only Texas right now.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
like, honestly, just cue everything.
Oh,
That's not like the
gosh.
very bad ones.
We're gonna have
Georgia
really,
should
really
work
bad ping.
too for everyone. No?
Yeah. Oh, like add
Never mind,
Cali
it's
in
not gonna work. Never mind.
Oh gosh. Georgia's a little special for me. A little special case.
Yeah, Georgia's a no.
How bad is it for you?
It's like a 76. 76. It's okay, but it's not. I don't like
Everything's
it.
shit for me regardless.
Ray, you're just like, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I want that one.
It'd be nice, but I do what I gotta do.
Oh, but thank you so much for the raid once again. Thank you
Match
very much.
found.
And your model looks super cute.
Hey,
oh,
we're in.
I
Let's
will go and
go.
lurk now. I want to eat some pizza. See it. Yes, go get your food. Go get some pizza. Also, I feel like I've seen you
Ever
from
since, like,
somewhere.
like, you pointed out
Was
the
it from
stars thing, I've
Pingu?
left my model
Was
with
it from
the wow,
VTuber Pingu?
expression thing on,
Or
and it like suits so well now. Like the more I look at it.
oh, you think so? Wait, let me see. Let me see.
Hmm.
Let me where I'm trying to reopen all the streamies so I can have them. Oh, it really does.
Does
Oh, I
pop
like
out.
that.
And when it's your one next to it, it's pretty good as well. It like it pops out even more because like you have stars. It's like you're infecting me with the stars. Do you like how I put the mustache on my?
I love it so much. I was gonna say this is the one thing that I. Why is it on its eyes?
Cause like you know, it's supposed to be above the mouth where your mustache is.
Oh my gosh! I am getting smacked. Little Y. Oh, she's feeding me pasta. Nom, nom. Oh, it's from Pingu. I followed because her name was just so out of pocket. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Select your agent.
Oh shoot! I don't know where to go. Give me a sec. You what? You
Yeah.
what?
Dirty,
what?
dirty
Okay.
killjoy.
But yeah, I mean, something about it, man. I was gonna say, Smug. I'm a rambler. I will
You
ramble.
told me that.
I am a little more tired than I usually am, so I usually am a little bit more upbeat and able to ramble even more. But this is my little ramble. I felt so bad when I found VTuber Pingu, even though my whole thing was like, I would love to find another VTuber that is like a literal penguin. I would love to see that because I see so much human characters, and so I thought with like my concept wasn't really unique in a way, but it was silly enough where like, oh, it could be a little unique. And so when I found them, I was like, oh my gosh, this is perfect. They are perfect.
Oh wait,
They're actually
if she
like
logs
everything
back
I
on,
want to be.
Yeah,
if
she's
she
gonna
logs
die.
back on, she's gonna
But I
be
also
under...
like found them after the fact that I've like started
No,
streaming
we
and
didn't fill
everything.
out
So
your
like
house,
I
though.
feel like people are gonna think I'm copying them, and
So
I
we
feel
didn't
so
fill out
bad.
So your underground
left
I
house,
the
we
feel
didn't
so
fill it out.
bad.
Yeah.
We
There's even
left
some
we left your house
some people
intact.
in
We
his
just
chat where they're like,
covered it
"Oh shoot, like
from the outside.
it's an imposter, it's an imposter," and I'm just like, okay. Oh my god, imposter! Nom, 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 nom.
She's just gonna be buried deep.
I'm glad you enjoyed
Under
the
the
out of
ground.
pocket name. It's either the out of pocket name or they think the model's cute. I
Yeah.
appreciate you though. I did make my model, the art and the rigging on my own. I'm still trying to learn how to do specific things for it, so that it could be a little bit better. There's still some things I want to tweak, but especially adding expressions and everything. But so
I
far, I
know.
think it's cute. I
Yeah.
think it's very, very
I'm
cute.
glad like we have
Still,
like,
little penguin is so
Kage,
unique
Raiden,
though. I love it.
Yes.
Oh, thank you so much for the
and my
follow,
sister
Koi.
really
Koi! Oh my gosh, Koi. 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 I forgot to follow.
I pop in every day too. I just don't do a lot.
Koi, how's it going, homie? Also, enjoy your pizza, Smug. I appreciate you for rating on it. You are so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I forgot to follow. Oh, Koi, how are you here? Can we get a shout out for Koi, pretty please? It's good. How are you, lovely? I am doing amazing. I am oh my gosh.
What is
Ray, calm down. Calm down. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm playing some Valorante Maritos.
I'm
Mr. Maritos. Oh, I forgot I have to
Quiet.
buy an unrated. That's been a while. I'm lagging.
where are you?
Oh, why is the ping so
I'm
atrociously
the
bad?
gecko.
Thank you, Kage. I'm doing all
Ain't no
good
way
and
they leave
amazing
it.
though. I am currently just gaming with some homies. I'm actually supposed to be going to bed. I'm actually supposed to be in bed.
99.
There's
Thank
two
you.
over
Yeah.
here.
I'm supposed to be in bed, but
Blue cow.
I wanted to game some more.
Sorry, I
So we're
healed
playing
myself.
Valorant unrateds for fun.
She's away.
I'm lagging.
Uh-oh.
I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Last player standing.
Wow.
Up to you, Pingu. Up to
Oh.
I'm quitting this game. I'm quitting this game.
you.
NT.
Hey, wallbang headshot.
Oh my
with
gosh.
Teo? Oh, that's sad.
My ban
So,
in-game
what's the
action is
plan for
shoot
tomorrow?
knife. Oh gosh. Tomorrow?
Immortality.
When you do wake up.
Tomorrow, honestly, I was thinking of just playing some board games and or asking people if they wanted to game. If you guys wanted to play anything, I'm down for it. I'm just gonna go with the flow. I don't have anything in particular. I can't tell if you mean the game or you're gonna or you mean you I should devour nut.
Wait, do we have more people for?
Oh my gosh. It's 4 a.m. Yep.
Like, I wouldn't mind playing that.
We could play Demonologist.
Nah,
if we could get the homies for it. Oh, congrats on the win! I'm so
Catch
happy
me
for
with that
you.
shit.
Thank you so much,
Why
Koi.
not?
I'm just having a lot of fun. We played a lot of games
Oh,
today.
left and
I'm
right.
EP. I was like, if people, if
we
oh my
win.
gosh, that man came out from the heavens. Goodness gracious. But yeah, I said
ain't no
if
way
people
we did
reach
it.
the 100 sub, what is it? 100 subs goal that we have, I'll do a 24-hour stream. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just doing a 24-hour stream at this point. I want to go to bed soon though. We played a ton of different games.
was busy spraying them
my
now.
computer blue screen at one
Money.
point, which was great. I was stream. I'm also happy when
They
you're
were so
affiliate.
focused on
Oh,
me, I was
thank
just
you,
spraying
thank you. Oh, the stream has been going amazingly. I have been absolutely loving just hanging out with friends. Today was just a day of filled with collabs and enjoying time with homies.
Don't
I
get
was
what anything,
playing.
I got bloody stingers.
I was playing. I did a Kudo board reading, which is essentially like a little post board where people can post messages for me to read.
This is Illinois.
Hi, Caleb. And then there's also, I believe it was Valorant. We did Valorant, Goose Duck, community night with viewers, break, and then a party animals game,
I
Lethal
love
Company modded, and then also, and then TFT. So now we're just doing like random whatever the hex because I didn't even plan for it to go on this long.
130 to the KO.
But what have you been up to, Koi? I know you've been popping up, streaming, going brazy.
God bless whoever did that.
No, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Thank you for the headphones, Caleb. But how are you, Rui? Can I get a shout out for Rui, pretty please?
There's a gun.
Pretty please, please.
Oh, that's not a gun. That's just a chair.
I appreciate you for coming on by, homie.
Nice
We go
shot,
B.
guys.
We go B.
Go B, go B.
Oh my gosh, they're popping off. The tiredness is kicking in within me as we speak. I'm doing good, just chilling around, being supportive. Oh, supporting the homies. Oh, let's go. I'm so
Nice one, nice one.
happy. Oh,
Thank you.
you guys should
Heal
all
yourself when
go
you get healed
support Rui as well
Yeah, I
because they
will.
are a lovely person and they deserve all of your love and your support. Sorry, I forgot my
Why don't you tell me?
taxes. Yeah.
Oh, flank. Just
Pay your
like half
taxes.
smoke.
Pay your taxes. Pay them. Pay them.
You got this room.
Pay your taxes now.
Yeah, not there.
No.
Oh, thank you.
But respectfully, for the Pingu IRS is close behind.
I took damage.
They are always watching.
I'm scared.
Damage.
Oh my gosh,
Damage.
imagine forgetting to pay your taxes.
I don't
That
make
is-
it out.
That would
I
not
don't
make
make
it
it
good
out.
for you.
got this, you got
Molina?
out, you're
Just
fine.
straight
got out.
run, straight run.
Running, I'm running.
Run.
Gun.
Run, Molina, run.
I got a
Run.
Spexer.
Run.
God damn it.
Goodness gracious.
You don't want the Spectre?
Okay, it's switch to knife.
Where you go?
I want to switch to knife so bad though, Pseudo. Also, hi Pseudo. I just realized. How are you, homie? What time is it for you? I feel like it's late at night for a lot of people.
Huh?
I'm gonna fight you.
Forgot this way.
Wait.
Get out of my way.
Wait. What the? Huh?
What?
Huh?
Shuri said don't forget the spike, and then you walk past
Oh. Oh. I did that.
I'm lagging. Thank you.
You wanna go?
You gotta believe. You gotta believe.
Right.
You gotta believe. It's not that late. It's 2:49 a.m. Go to bed, homie. It's late for you, homie. I feel like. Oh, that's not good.
I know exactly.
This jet got hands.
Yeah, this jet dude got hands.
Placing swarm grenade. Bomb grenade out. Placing alarm bot. Found them. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
I got the
Let's
spike.
go, let's go, let's go.
He's on
let's go,
site.
let's go.
Yeah, he's on site. I'm leaving. And it's been 3 minutes. I can now switch to my
30
knife.
seconds
I'm
left.
switching. I'm running. She's a bullet. She's a track star. Got my Jacksons. Ah, Fook.
Go, go, go,
Fook.
go, 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 go.
I'm going.
10 seconds
I'm
left.
so scared.
He's on a tree.
Standing. My ultimate life I never left. Strike out. Last player standing.
Ah,
Kill my bot.
you got this. Easy.
Fook you,
Ah,
man.
NP.
I should have just hid by my turret. Damn it. He's just gonna wait it out.
Clutch.
Damn. Yo, rat. He's a rat. He's a rat.
Vibe check, we feeling good?
Your
hope so.
Fugi is a rat.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Boy.
I may be a rat, but that's a different breed of rat. We're not the same.
She's confirming she's a rat.
I am not a penguin. I am a rat with feathers glued on.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, Solace. Thank you so much for coming on by the koi. I hope you have an
Terrifying.
amazing night, homie. That goes for the rest of you. Solace, what are you doing up right now? What time is it for you? You should be going to betteronies, homie.
Oh,
Betteroni, roni,
This
ronies.
bitch is dead. Yeah, yeah.
Wingman's planting.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
No shot. Full blinded.
No, 132
You
flank.
got this room.
Damn. My bad.
It's
So
okay, guys.
stinky.
You got this.
Wouldn't sleep,
They
not
are
me.
stinky,
Oh my
stinky
gosh.
tryhards.
Penguins don't have feathers. Yes, they do.
I'm just shocked that the jet still
Penguins
headshot
have
me
feathers.
full blinded.
Right?
I'm just shocked that that Cypher peeked main into everyone.
I'm like 90% sure they do. I swear they do.
Imagine we don't.
out their sky.
Also, good kid, I swear to God, this song is stuck in my head. I got you. It is a pretty good song. They don't. Do penguins not have feathers? I'm pretty sure they do.
Is it
Technically, it's like a
There?
fur. I would.
luck 10?
It's like it is technically feathers though.
Penguins have more feathers than most other birds, with
Yeah.
about 100
It's like-
feathers per square inch.
It's like really, really small feathers. Do we count the?
They are feathers. They count as feathers. There is a slight fur
Thank you.
to them when they start to molt.
Come back.
I'm back. Where's my gun?
Oh wait,
Like-
wait, I took your gun. I took your gun. I took your gun.
Strike down A.
Oh, shooty, shoot,
Take
shoot,
his gun.
shoot. They could not escape.
I watch behind.
Okay, so let's.
What the heck?
I hit the wrong button.
This guy's crazy.
Right.
Nice.
Easy. We gotta go.
The gaslight didn't work. I was gonna say penguins definitely have feathers.
Remaining.
Okay.
Definitely have feathers. But I don't remember, like when they molt, it just becomes little fluff.
Oh, you saw her.
I believe super fluffed. How is super fluffed? Because they
Oh,
got
you're right,
little
Nick.
minuscule feathers instead of big
Oh
ones.
shit! I like that.
But they are small. They are in fact
We got
small.
this.
Just
I'm
hide,
a
just
rat
hide,
with
just hide.
feathers
You
glued
got this.
on.
Just
Just look
hide.
to the right.
I
look to
am
the right.
a I am a rat.
That damn dog. Oh.
Yeah. You got this. Ready?
Cook 'em, Shumi.
Cook 'em.
You're so much better. You're so much better. You're so much better. Yeah, yeah.
Nice
Yeah.
flash dodge.
Rats. We're the rats.
Good shit.
Rats. We're the rats. boom, boom,
My
boom.
palms are sweaty, man.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on her shirt already. Mom, spaghetti.
Mom,
Oh,
spaghetti.
She's nervous.
Rips. Can I have the spike back?
Oh shit. My
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, 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 yeah,
didn't
yeah,
know I had
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Go, go, go.
Well,
Here we go.
Well,
Dropping smoke.
50 to
Check
the
that.
to the jet.
I know exactly where you are.
I'm blinded.
knows.
That's a kill.
Can see shite. I knew it. I knew it. Flank.
Rest.
wow.
Nice.
Nice.
Get him. You get him.
Can't see.
There's no way
'cause
they
that
know.
blind's so long.
One jumped up
You
right
can
here.
catch this. Catch what? Catch what? Celebrating another birthday bash.
I'm waiting for
Rats.
him.
Rats. We're the rats.
Show
Celebrating yet another birthday
yourself.
bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. What? Rui? Wait, no, not Rui. Uni.
One enemy remaining.
In 10 seconds.
Uni. Oh, new pretty baby. Hi, Uni. How is your stream, friend? I was gonna say, I'm like, I thought I saw like the ooze, and I was
Oh,
like, is that Rui? I didn't even know Rui was streaming. Hi,
Nice
Uni.
try.
Hi, hi. Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
How are you? How is your stream? To all the people that came on into the raid, hello, I am Pingu, your favorite little celestial gonna be penguin
Wait, did you just
VTuber.
end up raiding
I am a
me? Wait,
variety
what?
streamer. Yeah, I was gonna. I was so confused. I was like, whoa, whoa.
Maybe she just couldn't get the thing to work and just like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a variety streamer that plays a bunch of different types of games. I usually am playing either horror games and or multiplayer games with friends. I try and play more story games, honestly, but we're currently just doing my affiliate stream anniversary, and we've been playing a bunch of different games. I'm doing an impromptu
One
24 hour.
mid
It was
for
gonna be
sure.
12, but now it is 24. So, whew, we're gonna be here for a while. But yeah, if you want to stick
Wait, that's
around, you're
so
all
funny.
good too. I don't mind at all. But how was your stream? What were you doing? I see a rat.
Stop looking in the mirror.
I look like a rat. I am a rat.
Oh! Welcome back.
Like I never left.
I've got your trail. Coming back.
Back like I never left.
I need help.
I need that. Oh, she was gonna be still streaming. We headed to bed for a few hours. Oh, Uni.
Nice.
Wait, that's what you
got your
rated?
I got your
Aw,
tweets, Swoopy.
I appreciate you, Uni. Absolutely, absolute sweetheart. Absolute sweetheart. I appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. Wait, I also realized you're doing a 24-hour celebration yourself.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Uni. Oh my goodness.
She invited me.
Oh.
I was like, I legit couldn't be in any of it. I was like, I was
Oh.
so sad.
No.
They're not to eat.
So I'm like, I'm just gonna go ask her for a collab
Oh.
another time.
We were playing a little to left. Of course, no problem. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, I saw the paintings. I was curious. I'm like, what is this game?
I hit her.
Oh, I hope that you had. I hope that you had fun with it though, and you had
Oh,
a
that's
great
awkward.
celebration. I appreciate you, homie. You go get some rest, okay? You're probably eepy. I'm lagging.
80 on the jet.
Go get some rest, Uni. Watch this. Somebody hits the clip.
Dallas.
I'm watching.
One flanking. I'm so scared.
Enemy B.
Yeah.
Come on.
Cypher Trip is still here.
They're both here.
I am but.
Pingu.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
I'll keep making noise. Y'all can run away.
Alright, Celeste.
Okay. I'm going. I'm on the run to Kiriku. Oh, we still love you. We'll do have great games, Pingu.
30
Thank
seconds
you,
left.
Uni. I want to hang out with Uni a little more. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
let.
exactly. That's why I'm
You know it, Uni.
Okay, y'all should have it.
Planting open. Uni is a gem of a person.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm
Do
grenade.
this. Not the current. Oh my gosh. Yes, sea creatures unite. Sea creatures unite.
Sea creatures.
Sea creatures.
Are we technically sea creatures?
Partially?
Or
I mean, would you consider a seal a sea
One
creature?
enemy remaining.
Well, probably not. Maybe mammals?
Nice.
No, but they have egg.
He tried.
Let me see.
Sorry.
I don't know.
You
'cause I
tried
feel
to
like
flash
little
dodge a
birds, but
fucking
sea
gecko
creatures.
flash.
Goodness, sea creature. Oh, maybe not then.
Yeah, I feel like
Sorry.
little
Oh, that was
birds.
Uni cootie. Uni zakuri.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Uni.
Thank you for the headpats, Rui. Lore wise, I'm like a koi dragon. Do I count? That's I'm sick. I would say so. I would say so. I would say so. That's pretty cool.
I got it.
Get out of my way.
I'm about to got it, I fight promise. every single one of these people. That's I'm. Oh.
Oh.
All right, my turn.
Wait, sure we can get an orb.
I'm gonna
My
do
turn.
something stupid.
What?
Aww.
It was in fact not my turn.
My flash is
My
better.
turn.
There's a lot of people for your turn. I'm not gonna lie.
There's a lot of people.
Oh my god.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're in my walls.
KO.
Oh, I'm blind.
I'm legally
Yeah.
blind.
I'm
He's
legally
stunned.
blind. Come back.
That's not
Oh.
I win.
Spike down mid.
No.
Oh my gosh, they are pushing in non-stop. Oh my gosh.
Yup.
I feel like I'm on defense. The heck,
God, second.
you know what? I'm a crazy person.
Hello.
Oh my
Cat
God.
How's it going?
The trees speak binary. Wait, wrong game. Wait, what? The trees speak binary. What game is that?
Damn.
Huh?
What game is that?
I want to know what game that is.
What game?
Oh,
Trees are
Cypher's
speaking
A.
binary. Binary. I'm lagging like crazy. Why did I grab myself an op?
You're better.
Book!
No.
I know
She's
exactly.
speaking. Nicer.
No. There's two pushing flank, by the way. That's Reyna and KO.
Can't do it.
Oh.
Man,
Careful,
Drew
main.
Just got in time. Good job.
Helldivers.
Sana, sana.
Wait.
Wait,
One minute.
Helldivers? What?
Yeah.
The trees speak binary?
Ow! I made an outline of Jet.
I'm screwed.
Last player standing.
Oh, 120.
I'm blind as hell.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Interesting.
I in fact
Last
my
round
ping
in the
kinda
half.
stinky.
You do.
I'm gonna use the big guns. I'm angry.
Ah, yeah, me too.
Maybe we just go
Ow,
A
ow, ow.
again.
Bet.
They double flanked mid, so I'm just gonna leave that there. Actually,
Bot coming back. Keep it cool.
I'm
That's
gonna
how you
leave it
survive.
more.
Bomb rush A?
Out.
Question mark?
Yeah, I'm down too.
Oh.
Ah. Apologies.
Loading.
I thought it would be like just running.
Oh, not there.
On site detained. On site detained.
Yeah, that's Gecko.
Hi Star, how's it going, homie? How are you?
Spike down A.
I'll be on.
Last player standing.
Where am I aiming at?
Which one? How's it going, Star? Bad timing. Yup. It was a miscommunication. I thought like bomb rush was just us rushing in,
Ish.
but I shouldn't be doing that as KJ of all people.
Damn.
But yeah, I didn't know it was Helldivers. That's the first Helldivers, right, Rui? I didn't know you play Helldivers. Oh my gosh. I played only the second game of Helldivers. Nah, it's so much easier on defense. Trust.
Trust. We got the
Trust.
unstoppable Pingu on the
So
Killjoy
RTX 4080 costs
with her
1,199
disgusting
USD.
setups.
Exactly. I got the most insane setups. Double. And double. Let me.
What?
I'm just gonna.
You scared me.
Hehehehe. The Helldivers 2 for Space Vietnam or the
Oh.
Krieger Benevolent
Okay.
Creek. Interesting. There's at least
Oh, there's more. Yeah.
3 KO, Cypher, and I didn't see this third person.
Oh. There's like 3 on site.
Oh gosh, please someone help me. Oh my lordy.
Raina's healing. Last on side. Super close.
Oh my god!
Nice.
Let's go.
Give that Reina a kiss.
Oh, this ping is killing me.
Was she not?
Hey, yo. Wait.
This pig is
Which is the
killing
same
you,
as
Pingu.
200 subs. Either I could buy 200 subs or buy
Oh,
the
no, yours was better
40,
for a
80.
second. Oh no.
Buy 200 subs. Wait, what do you mean?
No, Pingu's dying.
If you need to invest in your PC, you do your PC.
Can't die like this.
Help my brain. My brain.
Oh hell nah. I can't peek that. They have sheriffs. What if I just?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you.
What is happening on my ping? Oh my gosh. Oh.
Oh, they took my stinger.
Nice.
They're going A.
down mid.
That's gonna be close on you.
Oh, two of them.
Oh yeah,
One,
those
one.
last 2, that's it, yeah. True.
We had spike. They took it.
True.
I'm ready.
Close right.
Right corner.
Right, I have a bucky.
Nice.
I had a bucky. What the hell am I doing?
Nice.
There's my buddy.
Yeah, but yeah, Kat, I would say if you wanted to, Kat, you should definitely invest in what will make you happy and the things that are able to help you succeed in whatever you need in life. And I know that computer parts are very pricey, but also very important. So you do what you need to do.
Is this one? Okay.
You're amazing. Also, tell
Do you not want that one?
No, it's okay.
Rayman, he's gonna be kept instead
It's
of
singularity.
Pokeball.
I like singularity.
Oh gosh. Star told me to tell you, Ray, that he's gonna keep you instead of a Pokeball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Valid.
Valid is crazy. Oh my gosh, Tide watches Unite. Hi, Elos. Why you still awake, homie? What you doing?
Oh, they're super here.
I'm gonna rotate.
On site. Oh, 26k.
Fook.
Bro, I like that like red.
Spike down B.
Oh my gosh, I'm lagging. No, get him. She lit. Oh, nice.
One more.
One more on default? I don't.
You did good.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
that's
Oh
it.
yeah, there we go. Kabam. Yeah.
He was all the way B. Should be
Fleshy
fine.
gun. It's a fleshy
No,
gun.
he's here.
Never mind.
I get to sleep. Oh,
Ew.
it's really 3 a.m. What you talking about, Willis? Go to bed, Elos.
Inside, on the right side.
I get to sleep in tomorrow, slightly later than usual. Oh my goodness gracious.
30 seconds left.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Hi.
Hey yo, guess what? He's still awake, legit. He's still awake. Man, it's crazy.
I love it.
I could have hit
Give me 1 second, everybody. Give me 1 second.
I hit him for 170 like that.
I hit him 31.
You're not calling me a nerd again. You
Oh.
are a nerd. A capital N nerd.
I mean, it does.
Nerd.
When I'm running and gunning, everything counts.
Give me 1 second, everybody.
Y'all full? I think so, Tux.
What am I?
How are you doing, Tux? Wait, you're awake at this hour? That's new.
Who's
How are you doing? It's Tux.
Hux, you're awake at this hour? What the hell? It's a
Mid.
tree.
Oh, I need a heal. He pushed out to the right over here. One there.
I can't do it, man. I can't.
Maurice,
I can't
Pushed out,
move
pushed
and
out
move
on the
and
left.
move.
Maurice, I can't move it.
Oh.
No.
Gotta wait for me to throw my flash. I
Bot
can't
coming back.
peek that.
I was waiting for you. I was really low.
You got this, Pingu.
Spike planted.
Oh my god.
I think it's just at A.
Come here. Show yourself.
Coming back.
They're still mid, by the
I
way.
know exactly where you are.
Play AFK.
Last player standing.
Oh,
Oh no.
man, she was actually AFK. She lagged out.
Yous don't
We
get
can
a
nothing
reset
to
button,
do.
so stay alive, please.
Pingu, no. Honestly, I'm ready to go eat. Eat. Not eat. Eat. I
Go
am
munch,
hangry.
munch.
What
Yeah,
we eating?
my stomach is legit growling. If I could put it to my stomach, you guys can hear it.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm
I'm
grenade.
gonna go wild. I'm gonna go crazy.
Mid again.
Spike down.
And
B.
dash.
Oh, I shocked twice
Thank
by
you.
mistake. 120 to the jet. And I do went crazy.
Towards B. Close the door.
Nice.
coming
Stick out
back.
to the left. Oh, never mind. I don't think so. He's gonna show.
Oh, it's okay. I'm ready to fight.
Oh, you can see him
I'm
if
ready
you
to
go to
fight.
the right.
I'm going A.
Oh, he moved.
I can't.
Yeah.
Left.
Landing.
Planning on A.
Spike planted.
One's by the. I don't know what this middle part is.
Oh my god.
One on main.
What the fuck?
Dropping down.
Drop down. He dropped down. Yeah, you still have a trip.
Last player standing.
My ult is ready.
I've never seen you lose.
The TNT.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
I'm getting raided. I will be right back.
Raid.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Turret out.
Mid.
Get out of my way.
You are powerless.
On the right.
Yeah. Going into market.
The hunt begins.
I'm blind.
I'm blind.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Oh my. Yo. That scared
We
the
all
bejesus
shoot at her.
out of
She
me.
can't possibly kill all of us.
Let them try to get.
Yeah.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
I have your back.
Placing sentry.
Yeah, KO knife A. Cypher A.
They already have back.
I've got your trail. Bot coming back.
Spike down A.
No.
I know exactly where you are.
That's not good.
Okay, I'm back.
One over there.
Apologies.
Hold on, reloading.
Apologies. I am back. I am back.
Sorry,
Sorry about that, friends. Also,
You're good,
a
you're good.
ban. Also, use abilities banned for 3 minutes. Okay, I got you. 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I need more bullets.
Oh yeah, I should probably just sell.
I can buy.
I need more bullets. I need more
I can buy you.
bullets. Oh my gosh, why?
Keep
Why?
Let's go.
I'm so sorry.
You.
My audio's cut. I can't hear anything. Hello? Hello?
Uh-oh.
Okay, no, we're
Hello?
good.
Oh,
We're
no.
good. I can't use any abilities. I'm going full gun skill. Thank you for the hydrate elos. I hear one B main.
Oh, no.
Where the hell did it? Full gun skill, by the way. Oh my gosh, goodness gracious. We don't talk about that, okay? We did not talk about that. We did not talk about that.
There's one more.
Nah, I was
They're holding
being
him.
right backs. I was gonna. Oh shoot!
No, the 120.
I wanted to. I was just chilling.
Ingat ka. Don't get stabbed.
Really not
makes me
suspicious.
tired.
Really not suspicious. Susselberg. By the way, that reminds me, Elos, your message so funny. So incredibly funny. Lucifer and Deli Burger. I am glad that you used that. It's so silly. It's so silly. It's
Probably.
canonized. It's canon, and that is his name. That is his name.
Maybe, I don't know. Actually.
That is his name. Oh shoot.
Maybe.
My ping is dying. That's my full royal name, exactly. A Lucifer, a Deli Burger. Oh shoot. They're coming! They're coming!
They're coming hot.
I was smoking for B.
They're coming B.
In market.
Careful, market.
They're in market?
She's not in. Where'd she go?
Oh, did she just leave?
Oh shit!
What?
She did just leave.
Yeah, both on site, both on site.
high.
Off inside. 60 healing.
Hey,
Last to the right.
120, just 120.
Nice.
Nice.
Why is she slow walking that?
We're better!
You're better.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, I
There's
completely
so
forgot about the
much
3 minute. I turned
I
on
can buy for
autopilot. Okay,
you.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so I gotta wait till like 21. Okay.
Now you buy some
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
Okay, no abilities. I autopiloted. I'm so sorry.
I'm going ulti.
What are your BFFs, bro?
Going
Elos.
sending them to
Did you
hell.
guys know that Elos is actually one of my biggest inspirations as a streamer? Top 10. Top 10. I'm his biggest fan. I am Elos's. I'm a big fan. You see, I'm a big fan.
Oh no, they took
Oh
my
shoot, my
zap
ping,
away.
my ping kind of made me. Ooh, that's not good.
There's 3 in there.
I
I bet
know
2 in there.
exactly where you
Like
are.
Rainer and like Cypher like this. They took my zap.
Spike planted.
Oh,
What do I even do? Stop.
double peeking. Sorry,
Shout out to Elos, by the way.
That was such a good shot.
I am diabolical. It's usually enough. That's what I'm saying. Also, yeah, what's up, Beetle? I'm unmodding you. That's how dare you? Happy birthday, Elos. It's Elos' birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Beam, 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 beam.
Good old market.
Birthday.
No one's
It's his
coming in
birthday, you see.
or out without
His
buying
birthday.
something.
Get out of my way.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm reporting this guy. I'm
Oh no, I
unmodding you.
missed!
Oh gosh, look
go,
at me.
Bucky.
Oh my
Ah,
goodness.
dude. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Their aim is so steady. Oh no, they're so. Oh no. I'm so scared. I'm not gonna live.
Oh no. No. Oh, you got one.
I got one.
Hey,
I got
two
one.
on
That's
side.
all.
We're missing one.
That's all I need. That's all I need.
Pushed up.
Yeah.
And
Oh my
cave.
gosh. We're just so close.
I know, right? Honestly, not bad.
Match point.
Check the
I'm
enemy
just saying,
can.
I'm blocking him. I'm blocking him. I don't even know who Elos is, man. We have like one more minute. I'm gonna buy this just in case, but
I
I'll
think we're
wait.
doing pretty well being good for lagging the fuck out.
That's what I'm saying. And also, I was banned from using any USO. My entire yes.
Really? That's what happened?
Blame Beetle. Blame Beetle. Blame Beetle. I'm getting punted. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. 3 minutes up. Interesting. Oh, all three are A. Aiming. I hate when I'm getting punted. I'm crying, Elos. How dare you? I'm going to end you.
Nice.
We win these. We win these. We win these. We win
I got so many
these.
assists
We
from
win
that.
these.
Thank you.
Go.
I
Alrighty.
got so this
Pop
on
off.
OT.
It's time. OT.
This is do or die.
We game.
You know, I thought that ult
The
was gonna
protection
be so much
values of your
scarier, but-
memes is amazing. You can
I, like,
actually
hit
shout out to
the-
Solus, by the
the
way.
KO
Solus is all
and
of
all
our
that,
meme
like,
editing
from,
production.
this
Absolutely
squad.
goated, absolutely
And they
amazing.
turn around and you got them. I was like, good timing.
Oh wait, I
Yes,
can
like,
make a
ooh, please.
punch of
Three of them like look back at me.
chibilos. You can make
Yeah,
a
no
punch
one
of
was able to follow
chibilos.
up the
What
jet,
does that
and
even
I'm
mean?
so happy.
What does that mean? Oh, you want the punt? You want to make a punt edit of chibilos?
Everyone heading off to the user side and off the bed.
Not user.
Night user.
Night night.
Night night.
And as always,
He wouldn't
sweet
be main.
dreams.
Oh, they're coming.
And going,
I'm on my way.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Spike planted.
They know I'm here.
One enemy remaining.
Main.
I know
main.
exactly where you are.
Left.
Let's
nice.
go! GG!
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
little
Oh,
guy.
man. Oh, wait,
Let's
man.
go. GG.
Yay!
Yeah.
We made
What
it!
better?
Yeah.
We are actually better!
Yeah. Yeah.
Womp
Yeah.
womp!
Oh,
What did he say?
chibilos.
I don't
Wow.
know.
Wow. Wow. The chibilos.
Lame.
Oh my god.
Lame
Because
up
you punt
players.
it. You punt the baby. Punt the child.
Crazy.
You and I, Dreamcatcher. I got you.
I was crazy
You.
once.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
They
fuck.
locked
Oh
me in a
my
room.
god.
A
You
rubber
and
room.
I,
Rubber room.
Dreamcatcher.
A rubber
Rats
room
make
with
me
no
crazy.
moves.
Here, I got you, Melina. I got you. I got you. I got you. Alrighty.
Uh-oh.
That
Uh-oh.
will be my game
Uh-oh.
for the night. What's happening?
Oh.
I'm gonna have to...
Same here. It's
I
EP
can't.
time.
It's EP time.
Well,
It's
perfect.
time.
I'm gonna raid out. Cause
Oh.
I
It's EP
yeah, I
time.
just glitched.
Glitch.
Oh, you glitched?
No.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
the thing.
Chess got on just so he could. Chess got on so he could Q snipe us.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
That's so funny.
That is so tragic. That is so
Oh,
incredibly
no.
tragic.
this is a tragic life of mine.
Legitimately. Okay. I'm going to go eat. But I hope that y'all have an
Alrighty.
amazing night. Thank you for making tonight
Are you?
the greatest. Ray, what the hell? What the hell,
Okay.
man?
Thank you for
What the
having
hell,
me.
man? What the hell, man? Well, I guess I can go to sleep now. I can't go to sleep. It's over for me. I can't go to sleep. I can go to sleep. Hi, everybody. You have come here to a sleepy person. I am sleepy. Hello, all to
Oh.
other homies. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness.
Can I still make raids?
Ray, I appreciate you.
Happy affiliate Pingu. Appreciate you
Thank
so
you.
much.
I
You're
appreciate you
amazing in every
too.
single way.
Shut
You're
up,
the greatest.
shut
I am so glad I
shut
met you.
up,
Absolutely. What a
shut up,
chunker of a
shut
person.
up.
Holy
I'm gonna punch
shit.
you.
You're so adorable.
I don't want to hear from you.
Absolutely.
I'm
You're
gonna smack you.
amazing. You
I'm gonna
bring
smack you. I'm gonna end you.
smiles
I'm
on
gonna
our
end
face
you.
each and every day
What
you
is?
stream.
Stop
Holy shit.
it! Stop
This is
it!
my kudo
Stop
voice because I
it!
didn't get the
Stop
record
it!
to filled up so fucking fast. You get to hear it straight from my
What
own
the
voice.
fuck?
You can hear everything.
Yeah.
Also record this and everything. It's on YouTube.
Oh my gosh! Somebody help me, please! Somebody help me, please! You're so goofy. Oh my gosh! I appreciate you, long time homies.
Yeah. I won't be here. Yeah. I'm so
Oh
glad
my
I met you.
gosh!
From one emote, I met you, and now
From
we're
one
here.
emote.
We
From one
homies.
emote. From one emote. I
one
still think that's crazy. I think it's absolutely crazy. I'm so happy.
I still
AOP.
am very grateful, very to Froggy.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what that was the person. Oh,
I'm
dude, I
so
didn't realize I could
grateful
speak
to
so fast.
Froggy. I appreciate you a ton, Ray. I appreciate all of you. Oh, it's so lovely. I'm glad that I was able to game with you guys tonight. What the hell now? What the hell? What the hell? I'm about to go to sleep. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm about to go to sleep. What are you doing?
What the fuck?
What are you doing? Steals my legendary if I don't Ray. Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this? Oh my goodness
What's
gracious.
sleep?
I gotta shout out all
I
the
don't know what that
homies.
is.
Thank you for the raids, homies. I love you all so
Rachel.
very much. I do. My
Thank
eyeballs
you for
burn. My eyeballs so eepy. Yo,
Okay,
eepy
if you can
eepy.
still hear me, I'll be on soonish. I want to get food.
Oh my gosh. Of course you can. Alrighty. Thank you so much for gaming with me though, guys. I appreciate you both. Thank you for the raid, homies. I'm gonna sleep and I'm gonna wake up maybe like 6 a.m. And then I'll go straight back into the grind. Oh my gosh, Beetle. Beetle.
I'm almost down to 24 hours, I just realized.
Hmm?
I did 15 hours like last night to this morning, and I did 5 hours just then with you.
You are addicted to that game, I swear.
Let's go!
What
Let's
is
go!
this? What is this? Who do y'all think you are? Who do y'all think you are? Oh my gosh.
I got 7 tabs of Pingu!
As it should be. As it should be. As it should be. All Pingu. All Pingu.
Oh, Pingu.
All Pingu. All Pingu. PC, hold up.
Yo, PC.
Uh-oh.
PC,
Oh no.
yo,
NK's
PC, no.
computer. Don't blue screen like I did, please. Thank you for the raid, NK. Oh my gosh. What was that? Goodness gracious. The damn raid nuggets. The rats. Thank you
Why
so
does
much
the
for the
pasta
raids,
and my nuggets
friends.
fit so well?
With what? The path?
Like my nuggets and your the pasta. Wait, let me
Oh
do that
yeah,
again.
no, they look like they belong together. Nuggets and pasta. Even though it's just a JPEG of pasta. Ah, like they.
Pasta.
Oh my god.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to do my cheese way of getting undone. Hello.
It's okay. Oh my gosh, thank you, Edgar. Oh my gosh, I am getting absolutely obliterated as we speak. Oh my gosh. Stop.
Cleared.
Cease this behavior.
cleared.
I appreciate you guys so much. Everybody, please go follow all my amazing homies. So we have NK, and then we also have Nine. We also have Shumi, Shumi Moo, and you also got Vaiki. Everybody, they all deserve all the follows, all the love-ins, all of everything. They are wonderful. They always support me, and I don't know where I would be without them. I appreciate you guys so much.
No, I appreciate you.
You.
I am going to save these photos of this mechazoid of us.
I'm gonna post all of mine here.
Oh my gosh, the clown time! Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Wanna play one pop thing with me and
Oh my gosh.
Central.
It's the bun bun.
Y'all are
Yeah,
crazy.
I know. Wait, he wants to play?
Yeah, he can play like one game before he has to go drop someone off, and then he's gonna be free
Ain't
the
no
entire
way you
day.
did that, Elos.
for
Ain't no
once.
way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Yes.
But yeah, to all the readers that came in, hello, hello. I am Pingu, your favorite little celestial guardian.
Let's
Celestial
go!
guardian baby penguin
He's
VTuber.
our
You
little
probably know a
bun
bunch
bun.
about me.
We haven't seen
Variety
him in a
streamer.
while.
The 1-year affiliate anniversary
Okay, you
celebrator.
guys take care.
But I
I'm gonna
appreciate
get
you
food.
all so very much for
Thank you
coming
so
on by.
much,
But
Pingu,
I'm
for
probably gonna
having
end
me
the night.
here.
So,
Thank you for the invite.
oh,
I'll catch you guys
of
later.
course. Good
Yeah,
night,
we-
everybody.
Love
Bye.
you all.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Good night. Good
Thank you,
night. Good
Pingu.
night. Bye. They're so sweet. I love them so much. Alrighty, guys. So we're probably gonna head off to bed here, but I'm trying to figure out how we're going to. Yeah, you miss Elos. You're right. You're right. Let me just. Shout out to Elos, by the way. Shout out to Elos, by the way. Oh, night, Pinky. Thank you. I'm going to have my stream left open, so we're just gonna set up like a little sleepy eepy stream. So I'm just gonna put just sleeping. Let me see. What was it called? What? Forgot. Just sleeping. Let's all tuck her in. We're getting tucked in tonight, guys. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Sleeping. Let me see. What is the category? Twitch. Thank you so much for all the people that came on through that today and supported. This was so surreal. I am really glad. Yeats Penguin to bed. Why? What did I do? Goodness gracious. I didn't do jack stiddly squat, okay? You're not gonna be mean to me? There we go. So I'm gonna do this category. And I'm just gonna put sleepy break time. Back. It's time. Back at. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna set a clear time. Thank you for the headphones, friends. I'll do at around. I'll do maybe like 7 p.m. PST. Knowing me, because like let me see, it's 1 a.m. right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, 6 hours of sleep should be good. 6 hours of sleep. Say around, not at. Yeah, I'm gonna do around. I'm gonna say around 7 p.m. PST. If I wake up earlier, then that's gonna be a whole different story. But we'll see. But let me just do this. Okay. And then I'm going to set up a little. Actually, I could just honestly. What if I just put myself in my little bed here? This scene already looks like a pretty good like sleeping scene. I don't know if I could just lock it like this though. I wonder if I could. Can I lock my expressions on here? Because I could legitimately just like go to sleep like this. Let me see. Let me see. How do I lock expressions? How to lock expressions on YouTube Studio. Wait, how to lock model YouTube Studio. Let me see. Because otherwise it's just going to it's just gonna be moving. My model movement's locked, but like I can still move. No. Oh no, I said it. I'll just put like a sleeping mask over my eyes. How about that? Let me do sleep mask. Here, I'll do sleeping mask PNG. Transparent images. Where's the transparent one? Where's the transparent one? Are y'all barking? Hi, Zav. Pingu, may I use points to guide the raid? Oh yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's gonna be 24-hour. I said if people, if people met the sub goal today, then I would do a 24-hour stream. So we're doing 24 hours. Why not? Also, thank you for shouting out Zav. He deserves it. Make sure he remembers that. I'll fight you. Also, hi Dory. Can I also get a shout out for Dory, pretty please? How's it going, Dory? We're currently just setting up for the night and getting some schleppers. So let me see if I can find the mask. Bing mask. PNG transparent background. I'm trying to find a transparent background one. All these are transparent. Oh my gosh. What's it? I'm just gonna put cartoon. How's it going though, honey Dory? How are you? How are you? I hope you're having an amazing night so far. Oh my gosh, let me just VTuber eye sleep mask. I found it. I found one. Okay. Downloading it. So let me get the blue one. Where's the blue? Black. Where's it? Blank. Black. Where's the blue? Pink. Is there no? Oh, it's purple. Pink, purple. Black, purple. Boom. Easy peasy. Alrighty. And I'm just gonna put that in my VTuber model stuff and then just slap it on my eyeballs so then you guys can't tell that I'm actually, my eyes are wide open while I am sleeping here. Because technically it is. Let me make sure. Where is it? I'll go to YouTube Studios. Oh my gosh, you're so silly. I still remember sub goal was something about Hot Ones takes. Yeah, so I also got enough of the funds to do the Hot Ones challenge. So I promised you guys that I would buy like the full set of the Hot Ones challenge on Amazon, which is like $129. And then I will eat that. I will eat them with like hot wings on stream, and then I'll have like somebody interview me. So we will see how that goes. I still need to figure out like how that interview is gonna work and who would want to co-host that with me. I was thinking Reiki because they wanted to do this Pokemon quiz with me, so we could just do like a silly variation of it. Thank you, Mackenzie. But maybe we can find somebody to do the little actual like interview. It sounds like fun. Also, let me get my little VTube studio. Where is VTube Studios? VTube Studio. Work for me. Work. Why aren't you working? Okay, there we go. Fun little fact, you can put your own assets into VTube Studio. Which is how I implement some stuff into YouTube Studio that usually is nowhere to be seen at all anywhere else. Okay, there we go. Interview sounds fun, right? Interviews sound fun. Either that or if we do an interview, I would have I would probably have you guys ask questions. And then I would just have like a co-host read them out to me or something. Sounds very fun. Exactly. I want to do that, which I'm really bad with Spice. And there was like a bunch. Let me see. Hot Ones challenge. Amazon. Let me show y'all what this looks like. Let me save this image. Let me go show you guys what the pack looks like. This is the entire bottle, like set of hot sauces. I'm sure there's like different seasons. It's so pixelated. But like yeah, there's like that many sauces. The top one is a classic hot sauce. It looks like let me see. Classic hot sauce, lemon pepper. There's a lot. Oh, that's season 21. Yeah. 23 is even more updated. Buffalo hot sauce. Oh my gosh. All these look terrifying. I can feel myself like my stomach cringing at the thought. The amazing last dab. Yeah, there's like all that stuff. What are you planning to have on the side to help you cool down? I actually watched an episode of like Matt Pat's theories. Maybe I would just get myself like a key lime pie or nose plugs. Either one. Because apparently those are like the top heavy helpers when it comes to that, but also like milk, of course. Milk is like 100% there. Yeah, now I see the stream title. I thought 12 hours, never little. Never. It's been changed. Have you seen the one with Chef Ramsay? I have not. Ooh, I would love to see that one actually. That sounds interesting. Let me see. What would you guys want to do while I'm sleeping, by the way? I use a bottle of hot sauce to wash it down. I would cry. Just like down it straight. Oh gosh. What would you guys want to do while I'm asleep? I can either, let me see. Let me see. Why is it not working? I moved it over. What happened? Yeah, it's black, purple mask. Black. Black, purple. What is happening? Purple? It's not showing up now. Why does it not want to work? Usually it works. I think it's item scenes, maybe. No, never mind. It's not that. I'm figuring it out, guys. I'm figuring it out because why isn't this working? Oh, because it's in a folder. It was placed into a folder. There we go. Alrighty. We got it. We got it, guys. We got it. A huge ass mask. Let me see. Make sure I'm laying on the bed. I'm so cute. Oh my goodness. I love my model. I love how cute it is. I think that's one of my favorite things when I made this model. Just like how utterly adorable it is. This looks so funny. I should find like the Gojo thing and just put Gojo on me. You know what? What if I find the Gojo? Let me see. VTuber. Let me find that VTuber Gojo. What is it? VTuber Gojo asset. I don't know where she got it from though. I just want the Gojo face. I just want the Gojo face. Not a mask. I feel like it would just be free online, no? Gojo face and mask. Oh my gosh, I'm getting smack beta. Why? It's too late for pasta. You know what? I'm too sleepy to figure where it is. But yeah, I'm probably going to be doing that challenge when I get the chance. Oh gosh, just stop throwing things at me, bro. You guys are gonna sleep. Like you're throwing things at me while I'm sleeping. I busted an X and tag you, Pingu. Ooh, let's go, bet. I want to see. Alrighty, what would you guys want to do? 10 hours of Rickroll is crazy. Bring up the cafe worker K brings up. Oh, you don't want cafe workers? I don't know what the autoplay would be like though. That's my only concern. Cafe worker compilation. I'll just put like 10 hours. 10 hours. No, I can't have 10 hours. I don't know who that specific person is. I found them. It's Maria Marmora. Was he just a playlist? Playlist. Oh my gosh, please. Happy anniversary. Hi, Legends. Hi. Actually, let us watch the entirety of the FNAF lore since I'm in a lore mood right now. You know, okay, we can do FNAF lore. We can do FNAF lore, or we can do SCP Foundation videos. Like, you know, the animation ones. How's it going, by the way, Legend? Also, hi, Eros Live. How are you? Welcome on in, homie. I'm about to go to Betty Buys. I'm eepy. I'm eepy. I'm eepy. I'm good. How are you doing? I'm doing all good. I'm about to head to bed, as you can see. I'm sleepy. I look silly. If you want lore, I suggest Warhammer. Also, hi, Sun Beetle. Let's see what I could find for you guys. Unless we did like a FNAF deep dive. Like a what is it? A iceberg. You want iceberg? There's a 4-hour iceberg video. The ultimate. Listen, guys, y'all want the ultimate FNAF iceberg that's 4 hours long. There's an 8-hour. Oh, there's an 8-hour FNAF overview video. FNAF overview 8 hours. Oh my gosh, there is. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do this. Alrighty. There's so much. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Let me just get the audio for it. 8 hours of FNAF. Good night, Pingu. Thank you, Classy. Let me get you guys. Why not? We might as well. The FNAF timeline. FNAF timeline it up. Okay. Have good eves, of course. I will. Let me just make this little video for you guys. Actually, I'll probably post it like, put it like up here. Size it up. There we go. I'll put a little text saying, wait, I don't have ad-free viewing. Okay, really quickly, let me get, I'm going to just buy premium so that you guys don't have to deal with ads. You just have to deal with my ads. Let me just really quickly buy it. The Subway Surfers is so funny. What the heck? Let me see. Can I just buy a regular? What is happening? Family membership, individual membership. Just give me individual. It's so much easier. Just give me individual. Start membership. Okay, perfect. Go for damn premium just for us. Yup. I already did the trial. What? Okay, give me a second. It's being dumb. I'll just add my PayPal instead. Premium just for you guys. It's being annoying. It's being really, really annoying. Oh my gosh. Agree. Let's see. There we go. I spoil y'all with ad-free viewing just so then you guys can have to only do my ads. You know what? I'll put up Subway Surfer too. Subway Surfer 10 hours. 10-hour loop of Subway Surfer. Put that on too. Okay, and then let me go to FNAF overview. We're setting it up for the qualitiest of content. Here we go. This is for you guys, and then we can get another. Is it a video capture? It's a window capture. Subway Surfer. There we go. Subway Surfer, and then we're gonna capture this on the side. Let me see. Where is it? Where is my Subway Surfer? My 10-hour loop of Subway Surfers. Okay, I have 2 videos playing for you guys practically. Oh my gosh, this is so goofy. Subway Surfers. Yeah, but I give you guys premium just for you. Just for you. Just for you. 10-hour loop of Subway Surfers. There we go. This is like the goofiest thing I've ever done. Get Subway Surfers on this side, and then this, and then this on this side. Look at all this effort I'm putting in for the absolute contents, the contentiest of videos. Let me make sure I put a Subway Surfer like right underneath. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it like right there. Oh my gosh! And you know what? I'm gonna do this. Actually, no. We could just put the entirety of it. This looks so goofy. Oh my gosh! I feel like I'd see this on TikTok. Exactly. That's what we're going for, guys. That's what we're going for. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. This is so funny. Okay. Let's look at the videos. Alright, I'm heading off to bed, guys. See ya in the mornings. Let me add some text too. Text. Sleeping. Might be back around 7 p.m. PST. Which is a big maybe. Big maybe. Alrighty. Enjoy your videos, friends. Should we check if we can hear the audio first? Yeah. I'm setting it up. Alrighty. Let me make sure this audio. I should be able to hear that. Is it too quiet? I'm not gonna have any audio for the Subway Surfers, by the way.
Hello and welcome to the Absurds. My name is Gibby, and I have written scripts well over 100
There you
pages
go.
before.
Enjoy the
but I have
lore,
never
friends.
tackled a subject like this. This is the most
Ready.
complicated narrative I have ever unwound on my channel. If you're a longtime viewer, then you
Good
know that my
night,
bread and butter are
friends.
unbelievable
Enjoy
stranger
the
than fiction
video.
true stories and fictional
Let me make
worlds
sure.
that are so
Am I forgetting
detailed they
anything?
feel like
It's okay.
reality. And the most interesting
Right.
thing I discuss are
Good
the
night, good night, good
intersections
night.
between these fantastical fictions and the unbelievable stories
good
and
night, good night.
joy behind their creations.
The Subway
In this
Surfers
video,
is
I'm going
so
to talk
funny.
about Five Nights at Freddy's.
It's a 10-hour
The internet
loop.
will have you believe this is the
Enjoy
most
the video,
complicated video
guys.
game story ever told. And they are correct. Well, this video is going to serve as a full overview of the franchise, so even people who are completely unfamiliar with it will be able to follow along. But I will also go into minute detail as I attempt to do the impossible and craft a coherent, all-encompassing timeline of events in FNAF. So if you've been with the franchise since 2014 like I have, or if you just want to know what all the fuss is about with the new movie coming out, stay tuned. We're about to go on a journey together. Buckle up for the next 7 or so hours. Five Nights at Freddy's started life as an indie game developed by a single man, Scott Cawthon. It has since spawned nearly a dozen sequels, multiple series of novels, and an upcoming movie being produced by
One more
horror
thing
juggernaut
before I get.
Blumhouse.
Thank
I
you
say
so much for
upcoming
making
knowing
today
full
a
well that
very
within a few
special
short weeks
and
this
amusing
video
day.
will be
I love
outdated
you
by
all
the
so
movie,
very
but
much.
hey,
Good night,
that's how
Grungy.
YouTube
Good
works.
night,
I can't sit
Paulina.
on this
Good night,
video forever.
Solus. Good night,
Most
Little.
people know the story
Good
by
night,
heart,
Pete-wee.
but it's
Good night,
important to cover the
Beetler.
origins of the
Rocky.
franchise, because I think that understanding the author
night,
is one of the best
Ira.
ways
Good night,
to start looking
Classy.
into the meaning of a piece of art.
And Beetle Gray.
Scott
Herb
Cawthon
Religion.
released several
Oh,
failed
missed you
indie
all.
games before
Okay.
Five Nights at
night.
Freddy's, most of them using simple yet stylized graphics that look straight out of the early 90s. Something that's brought up a lot is that Scott is a devout Christian, and so his games featured themes that you would find in works created by religious people. I don't think that's actually an important part of the story of Five Nights at Freddy's, which I'm going to call FNAF from now on, because that's just way too long of a title to keep saying. I think the internet just likes highlighting Scott as being religious, because it makes the turn from bright and chipper games he used to make to the dark and legitimately disturbing FNAF all the more dramatic. Of course, I don't want to undercut the role that God plays in works created by faithful people. I think a lot of religious people would say that God is present in all of their creative endeavors, but it's so weird to me that people label Scott as a Christian when so many creators, especially here in America, are Christian. I've never seen a video essay about Skyrim open by discussing how Todd Howard is Catholic. I just think it's wild that when people are discussing FNAF theories, someone will say, well, you know, Scott is Christian, as if the vast majority of art people consume isn't made by a religious person. Anyway, the game he made right before FNAF was actually called Chipper & Sons Lumber Company. See, that's why I described his older games as Chipper. Is a pun. But before Scott made Chipper & Sons, he created a much darker game in 2012 called The Desolate Hope. This game is intentionally dark, frightening even. Scott didn't go from VeggieTales to child murder. He was a normal adult creator who made some games for kids and some games for older people. Again, I think the focus on Scott's past is meant to point to FNAF being this breaking point, where he was so desperate with one final chance for success that he let the inner darkness of his soul come out to make this horrific experience. But I honestly don't think it was that dramatic. A major criticism of Chipper & Sons was that the characters looked like scary animatronics, and so Scott decided his next game would have intentionally scary animatronics. I don't think Scott was waving his fist in the air saying, if this is what you want, I'll show you scary. I think he did what he would continue to do while making the FNAF series. He made his next game using the feedback he got from his previous game. And so Five Nights at Freddy's was born, a horror game about demonic-looking animatronics right out of your 1980s Chuck E. Cheese-inspired nightmares. Like Slender the 8 pages before it, FNAF became a favorite among YouTube Let's Players because it gave them plenty of opportunities to scream loudly at the camera to entertain their viewers.
Oh god! What the okay?
The game became very popular after being picked up by big Let's Players like Markiplier. It sold enough copies that Scott could quit his day job and develop games as a career. I don't think Scott made his game with YouTubers in mind, I think it was a happy accident. But that's not to take away from what made the original FNAF really great. FNAF is this weird mix of many video game genres that has never really existed before. You don't move in the game, you just sit in one office, which is really just a stretched JPEG that's been given a cylinder shape so you can look side to side and be given the illusion of depth. The only thing you can do is look at security cameras and close 2 doors on either side of you. It's not exactly a survival horror game, it's not exactly a tower defense, it's not exactly point and click, it's not exactly a game of Pac-Man. It's a weird combination of all of those things. Let me set the stage for you. Pun definitely intended. In Five Nights at Freddy's, you play as a security guard at a fictionalized version of Chuck E. Cheese. They got arcade machines, they got pizza, they got animatronics that sing and entertain the kids, and they got animatronics that sing and terrify the kids. It's just how it is. You have to stay there from midnight until 6 a.m. and just watch the building. But soon you learn that you're not there to keep vandals and burglars out. You're there because of the animatronics. Every night you hear a recorded message from the previous nighttime guard over the phone, which led the community to dub this character Phone Guy. Phone Guy explains that the animatronics have to walk around occasionally to prevent their servos from locking up, and that they can't do it during the day because in the past letting them walk around led to the bite of 87, in which someone lost the frontal lobe of their brain. The animatronics have some level of artificial intelligence, and Phone Guy says that if they see you, they'll probably think you're an endoskeleton in need of a mascot suit, so they'll drag you to the back room and stuff you into a spare suit. which would kill you. The game, then, is to survive until 6 AM by warding off characters and protecting yourself from them using strategy and techniques that you learn through trial and error, with some hints from Phone Guy. You survive 5 nights, get a paycheck, and the game ends. That's the basis of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's just pattern recognition with a creepy atmosphere and some subtle lore and lots of jump scares, which made it the perfect game to play for a YouTube channel. It's one thing to play the game and slowly learn how to beat each night and best each animatronic, but when you do, you get frustrated every time you die because you just don't know why. The game is not great at communicating exactly what you're supposed to be doing, which led to a lot of myths and legends at the time about easy ways to best certain characters like Foxy. But if you're watching somebody play, not only do you get to watch them figure it out on their own, but when they die, it's not frustrating, it's hilarious. They scream and make funny sounds.
Okay. God, this night is lasting forever!
And of course, all the boring parts will be edited out, so you just get a smooth, engaging narrative of your favorite screaming YouTube boy fighting his way through each night.
Where's the ducky? Where's Mr. Zamet? No ducky there. Where's my...
FNAF is a great game mechanically, but in its essence, it's actually better as a video. The fun puzzle parts are still fun because you, the viewer, still get to figure them out, and the frustrating failures are fun because you're not the one failing. Again, I think it's accurate to say the game is accidentally great for Let's Plays, and that's one reason that people love it. But the other reason is the lore I mentioned earlier. The bite of 87, the lived-in feeling of the building and the history it implies. Nowadays, we might say it has the essence of a liminal space. We see a party room, empty, with hats set up for a party that you aren't going to attend. You're seeing something outside of its normal context, and for some reason, we find that creepy. There's also newspapers on the wall you can read that tell a very vague but also easy to decipher story. The original Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was shut down because 5 children went missing inside, but their bodies were never found. Kids vanish at local pizzeria. Bodies not found. 2 local children were reportedly lured into a back room during the late hours of operation at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza on the night of June 26th. While video surveillance identified the man responsible and led to his capture the following morning, the children themselves were never found and are presumed dead. Police think that the suspect dressed as a company mascot to earn the children's trust. 5 children now reported missing. Suspect convicted. 5 children are now linked to the incident at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where a man dressed as a cartoon mascot lured them into a back room. While the suspect has been charged, the bodies themselves were never found. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been fighting an uphill battle ever since to convince families to return to the pizzeria. It's a tragedy. Local pizzeria threatened with shutdown over sanitation. Local pizzeria, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, has been threatened again with shutdown by the health department over reports of foul odor coming from the much-loved animal mascots. Police were contacted when parents reportedly noticed what appeared to be blood and mucus around the eyes and mouths of the mascots. One parent likened them to reanimated carcasses. Local pizzeria is said to close by year's end. After a long struggle to stay in business after the tragedy that took place there many years ago, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has announced that it will close by year's end. Despite a year-long search for a buyer, companies seem unwilling to be associated with the company. These characters will live on in the hearts of kids. These characters will live on. CEO. So yeah, the killers stuffed their bodies in the suits, and now they're haunted. Pretty straightforward. I wouldn't say that this is so much hidden lore as it is subtext. You're supposed to understand what the newspapers are implying. Also, fun fact, recording this is the first time I noticed that last quote. These characters will live on in the hearts of kids. These characters will live on. It's a joke because the characters are going to live on because they're possessed and they're ghosts. I get it now. The events described in these newspapers are referred to by fans as the Missing Children's Incident, or the MCI. This will go on to be the basis and the catalyst for everything that happens in the story, and because of that, all of the details surrounding it are extremely important. The newspapers explain that cameras picked up someone in a mascot suit luring children into a back room. This happened in June, and the next day after the camera footage was observed, the guy was arrested. But even then, the bodies were never found. We know and we can assume that they were stuffed into the suits. That's why it's the missing children incident and not the dead children incident. There's some speculation about when this occurred, but basically everyone agrees it was 1985. The newspaper specifies the month of June, and the 1985 number comes from the books that describe the incident, as well as the fact that based on later games in the series, we know it takes place between 1983 and 1987. So 1985 is the date of the missing children incident, which from now on I will refer to as the MCI. Besides the minimal story, jump scares, and gameplay, the main take people had back in the day was how silly it was for our main character security guard, whose name we learn is Mike Schmidt, to keep coming back, once it's very apparent how dangerous the animatronics are. This is what we nowadays would call ludonarrative dissonance, which is a very pretentious way of saying that the gameplay and the story are out of sync. The story tells you that the animatronics are dangerous and that you have to fight for survival, but the gameplay makes you come back for 5 nights, which no reasonable person would. The character only acts the way they do during the gameplay sections because the story demands it, even if it conflicts with the story. And a lot of people noticed and made fun of this back in 2014. And oh, how wrong they were. You see, the fact that the Night Guard comes back after the first night is extremely crucial to the ongoing plot of the series. But it will take 4 more games for us to realize what that reason he comes back is. And now we're going to transition away from the game, and we're going to start talking about the story. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is a Chuck E. Cheese analog within the universe the game takes place. During the day, the restaurant is a fun kids party destination where families can watch an animatronic band and eat pizza. The band members are Freddy the Bear, Bonnie the Bunny, and Chica the Chicken. Off the main stage is Pirate's Cove, where Foxy the Fox Pirate resides, but he's out of order. Freddy is the leader and the only character not named directly after the type of animal he is. His name is actually a play on teddy bear. He is Freddy Bear, conjuring the image of a soft, cuddly friend more so than a frightening, wild grizzly. There's a help wanted ad in the local newspaper. Freddy's is looking for a night shift security guard to work from midnight to 6 a.m. The newspaper claims the company is not responsible for injury or dismemberment. It pays $120 a week. Upon arriving for the first night, the player character, Mike Schmidt, sits down alone in the security guard's office. Around him are posters, drawings, and toys. The largest poster says, "Celebrate," and depicts the main stage with Bonnie, Freddy, and Chica, a brick wall behind them and cloud decorations floating by their heads. On the desk are several old TVs, trash in the form of crumpled tinfoil, a soda cup, papers, and a constantly spinning fan. On one of the monitors is a pink cupcake with a single candle and its eyes staring directly at you. Children's crayon drawings are pinned to the wall. One depicts a boy with a green shirt labeled Me, opening a present with Bonnie inside. It's titled My Fun Day. Another, also titled My Fun Day, but in pink, shows 8 balloons, with another off to the side having just popped. A yellow My Fun Day drawing shows a boy opening a small present with Freddy, and 5 other children watching. Purple My Fun Day shows Freddy giving a child a present. A cut-off drawing shows a child and Chica standing by a cake with Freddy watching, and a final paper shows the lower half of Bonnie's head. There are speakers on the floor under the desk, however they are covered in cobwebs. On the security cameras, Mike can see most of the building. There are blind spots just outside the office. The camera to the kitchen is broken, and the camera footage is very staticky. Freddy, Chica, and Bonnie start the night on the stage, and Foxy is behind the curtain at Pirate Cove, which is closed and out of order. Foxy's body is noticeably damaged, so perhaps the state of the animatronic is the reason for this closure. Throughout the night, Bonnie and Chica will wander around. Bonnie might walk up to your left door, and Chica may wander toward the right. Foxy is constantly in a state of coming to get you. Looking at the security cameras causes them to emit a light, like the red light on a camera to indicate it's recording, and this light freezes Foxy in place. Freddy also makes his way toward you, but for him the system is a little different. You have to specifically be watching the camera he is on to freeze him in place, almost like he can tell he's being watched. On the first night, the phone rings, and Mike Schmidt hears the following message from Phone Guy.
Hello? Hello? I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry about. You'll do fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week, okay? Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah. Now, that might sound bad, I know, but there's really nothing to worry about. The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up if they get turned off for too long. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87. Yeah. It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know? Now, concerning your safety, the only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. So you can imagine how having your head forcefully pressed inside one of those could cause a bit of discomfort and death.
We learn from this call that Phone Guy worked here before us, recorded various messages that we'll hear as the nights go on, and now no longer works for the company. The setup is a little weird because he recorded these messages a week ago and left them for us, and each one is delivered to us as a phone call, but it's a recording. The phone is programmed to ring at midnight each night with a different message even though all of them were already recorded, which is weird considering what happens later. Phone Guy alludes to the characters singing the same stupid songs for 20 years. This date will eventually become important, but for now it just means the restaurant has been around for a while and has clearly seen better days. He also mentions the bite of 87. One of the animatronics bit someone's head, which is unfortunate. Although we can gather that Phone Guy was employed back in 1987, which further teaches us some history of the building. The most alarming part, of course, is that the Phone Guy says the animatronics won't recognize Mike as human after hours, but will think we're a naked endoskeleton. It's very unclear why this is the case, and what about it being night makes them unable to recognize humans. I'll get back to that. The phone call for Night 2 only includes gameplay information describing how to use the cameras and how Foxy's mechanic works. Night 3 has more story bits, with Phone Guy stating,
most people don't last this long. I mean, you know, they usually move on to other things by now. I'm not implying that they died. That's not what I meant.
It's unclear if he's actually being serious or not. It might just be there to set the spooky mood. Or maybe a bunch of employees have died, I don't know. I think it's more likely that nobody else has died because this topic never comes up again in the entire series. Some people interpret this as saying that there have been many other night security guards, but that's not how I interpret it. I think that he's just saying that even the daytime shift and the daytime workers have a high turnover rate. It says that he was the last security guard. So again, I just think that the high turnover rate is for the day crew. Night 4 has one of the most important story moments for the entire series. Take a listen.
Oh, hey, wow, day 4. I knew you could do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you. When I did, hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm gonna try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. Yeah, I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there. You know. Oh no.
Phone Guy just died. Now stuff is getting real. For the tone of the game, obviously, this is meant to ramp up tension for the final nights of the game. Now it's actually hard. Now the tutorial guy is dead. The wise old master has died, and now you must rise above him. Also, I bet Scott really regrets this, because it really limits storytelling going forward. So the animatronics killed Phone Guy, and his body has been in the back room since before you started working here. Yeah, there's no way he's still alive. R.I.P. Phone Guy. So these animatronics, these monsters, are the real deal. Sure, in game over screens, they've killed you before if you fail at the game, but that's not technically canon. Obviously, your character Mike survives to the end of the game, but now, in the story, canonically, they have killed. These things are murderers, monsters. Clearly, they are pure evil. Or not, maybe they have a good reason to kill the Phone Guy, I don't know. The Night 5 phone call sounds like this. This audio is broken text from the book Autobiography of a Yogi by Paramhansa Yoganda.
Agricultural development is needed by full use of your marvelous mechanism. Would it not be easily possible to employ some of them in quick laboratory experiments to indicate the influence of various fertilizer on plant growth? You are right. Countless use will be made by future generation. Seldom knows and perennial. The joy of creating.
The book is somewhat famous and is definitely something Scott may have picked up and read just by going to college or being recommended it by a friend. People like Steve Jobs swear that it's like the greatest book ever. The final line became really popular in the fandom and birthed the phrase, "the joy of creation," which became a sort of tagline for the series. It brings to mind a sort of Frankenstein-like character, a mad scientist who derives their pleasure, their happiness from creating things, even if those things are abominations. But this is a misquote. The line is actually, "the joy of creative service." But that doesn't mean it's not important. Scott's writing and the fandom interpretation of the games are a sort of twin snake Ouroboros. They feed into each other in a constant loop. So even though that wasn't Scott's intention, it's very possible that the fans interpreting the game this way led to the mad scientist Dr. Frankenstein character, who would eventually become the antagonist of the series. Now, if my college degree in English literature with a focus in creative writing and a minor in philosophy has taught me anything, it's not to spend $120,000 on a liberal arts degree, but if it's taught me two things, it's when a work references or alludes to another work, that other work is important to the text's themes. And that means that a true deep dive into FNAF would require reading Autobiography of a Yogi in order to understand Scott's true intentions. But this video is long enough, and the lore is so deep that adding in an entire tangent about a 90-year-old barely related book would just be gratuitous. So the book starts with a chapter about Yogananda growing up in India. Okay, so to cover this quickly, a yogi in simple terms is someone who practices yoga, but not modern American millennial Wii Fit yoga, like meditation as it actually is used in Indian religious practices. Basically, a yogi is like a monk. They're not a priest, they're not a religious leader, but they've devoted their life to living their religious practices to the fullest. Yogananda is a yogi from the 1900s who wrote this book in the 40s, and it talks about his life and beliefs and spirituality and things like that. This book is obviously a religious text of a religion I don't practice, and a religion Scott doesn't practice. I absolutely do not mean to belittle anyone's faith by comparing the philosophy in this book to Jump Scare Bear Game. But some of the themes are important. I'm approaching this as a Westerner who's interested in the philosophy, and not as a believer or a preacher of the religion. Yogananda is not the author's birth name. He gained that new name after joining his religious brotherhood, kind of like how the Pope chooses a new name once they become the Pope. Paramhansa is a title within Hindu belief. To quote from Wikipedia, which I hate using as a source, but for this it seems fine, Paramahansa is a Sanskrit religio-theological title of honor applied to Hindu spiritual teachers who have become enlightened. The title literally means Supreme Swan. So the guy's name is Yogananda. His birth name was Mukunda, and he has the title of Paramahansa, all of which I probably am pronouncing wrong. So Yogananda's faith includes the idea of reincarnation, and in the first few paragraphs of the book he talks about his link to his past life, and how there have been many wise men over the years who are more capable of remembering their past lives than others, and how the true human essence isn't bound to the body, which is what allows for reincarnation. Our spirit is different from our body, and can find new bodies. This book is really good, and I recommend anyone interested in philosophy read it. So Yogananda's mother dies when he's 12, and on her deathbed she says she wants him to become a monk, and that when he was a baby he was blessed by a guru, and that she always knew he would be a great monk. So this sets him out on a path. He meets some more wise men. One of them tells him, God is simple, everything else is complex, which is just such a good line. Yogananda hears these men talking about a great physicist, and he's interested in the physicist because India is known for its metaphysical pioneering, for its philosophy, and not necessarily for its science. So a famous Indian scientist is kind of something of a figure of national pride. So he seeks out the scientist, who tells him about his time at Cambridge. The scientist, whose name is Bose, is very famous, and he invented what in simple terms is a microscope that lets you look specifically at living plants. Bose demonstrates to Yogananda how he can introduce a poison to a plant which causes it to cease growing. Then he can add the antidote, which causes it to start growing again. Quote, "The evolutionary gestures on the screen held me more raptly than a movie plot. My companion, here in the role of a villain, thrust a sharp implement through a part of the fern. Pain was indicated by spasmodic flutters. When he passed a razor partially through the stem, the shadow was violently agitated, then stilled itself with the final punctuation of death." Bose then says, "Graphs of my delicate apparatus have proved that trees possess a circulatory system. Their sap movements correspond to the blood pressures of animal bodies. I will show you my experiments on a piece of tin. The life force in metals responds adversely or beneficially to stimuli. My instruments have demonstrated that metals, such as the steel used in scissors and machinery, are subject to fatigue and regain efficiency by periodic rest. The life pulse in metals is seriously harmed or even extinguished through the application of electric current or heavy pressure. Countless uses of Bose's instruments will be made by future generations. The scientist seldom knows contemporaneous reward. It is enough to possess the joy of creative service." And that's what happened. Bose's research that the electrical pathway of information used by plants is similar to animals and humans led, decades later, to the idea that we can study plants instead of animals to see how they're stimulated by electricity. Quote, "The electrical nerve impulses in the plant were found to be much slower than those in animals. This discovery was therefore seized upon by Columbia workers as a means for taking slow-motion pictures of the passage of the electrical impulses in nerves." So this passage quoted in Five Nights at Freddy's is about how an inventor may never see the true fruits of their labor, and that they should be content by simply using their creativity to add to the cause. Also, it's saying that metal reacts similarly to animals when stimulated. The website FNAFlore.com claims, The chapter noted is full of research depicting metal as a living organism through the method of experimentation with chloroform. This is an extreme overreach. It's not full of research. There's a single paragraph about tin reacting similarly to plants because tin carries an electric current, because it's metal. If anything, the point is that living things behave like metal in the way that we conduct electricity. Much, much later in the timeline of FNAF, it will be revealed that the animatronics are possessed, and that the manner of possession is that the metal of the endoskeleton contain a substance called a remnant. So like what remains, the remnant of a soul or of life force. This passage seems to be kind of the impetus for Scott's idea, the idea that metal can be stimulated the same way a human is controlled by electric currents, and thus electricity coursing through metal in a specific way can mimic the life that inhabits human bodies. So the possession is sort of like an imprint of your nervous system's electrical pathways on the endoskeleton of the animatronics, and thus they mimic your brain patterns, your wants, your desires. This later is slightly contradicted given that we see actual ghosts, but the line from this chapter of Autobiography of a Yogi to FNAF makes sense. It explains how possession occurs. Your nervous system creates pathways for electricity on a robot that mimics your consciousness. With all of that said, this exact sound comes from a sound library that Scott is known to use where the audio was already distorted, so maybe it means nothing at all. The phone call on night 5, the one that quotes Autobiography of a Yogi, was obviously recorded and programmed to play on our 5th night after the phone guy died. Either phone guy was listening to the audiobook and the recording picked it up, or it was something more spiritual. One of the spirits is making us hear this for some reason. After night 5, you receive your paycheck. Mike Schmidt made $120, and the date is November 12th of some year. Based on this information, Mike was making $4 an hour, but that was his take-home money. That doesn't count Social Security or taxes, so he was making more than $4, but not significantly more than $4. In 1990, the minimum wage was raised to $4.25, and in 96, it was raised to $4.75. Also in 1990, the Social Security tax rate was raised to 6.2% of a paycheck. Medicare was also 1.4%. These have not changed since 1990. That means that 7.65% of your paycheck gets taken out before you see it. So if you take home $120, you actually earned $129.93. That's $4.33 an hour. So the game takes place in November of 1990, 91, 2, 3, 4, or 5. We will be able to pin this date down later. After completing night 5, we come back for some overtime. After night 6, we get this pink paycheck for $120.50, and we are Employee of the Month. There is then a night 7, or custom mode, where you can set the aggressiveness of the animatronics. After beating this night, Mike is promptly fired for tampering with the animatronics, general unprofessionalism, and odor. They really don't want you touching these animatronics and getting their stinky corpse rot on you. This is the story of FNAF 1, but what I left out are the random details and random events that can happen while you're playing. The Easter eggs. Randomly, posters on the wall will change and show you a yellow bear costume with lifeless eyes, and occasionally, a full, slumped-over suit will appear in front of you in the room. Flashing faces of the animatronics will also take up the entire screen, accompanied by the words, "It's me." This is often misstated online as being text that accompanies pictures of the yellow bear, but it's actually all of the animatronics, and the sign outside of Foxy's curtain will also change to "It's me." People have since associated these words with the yellow bear, but there's actually nothing connecting them except for the fact that they're both hallucinations. Hallucinations! Besides the newspaper clippings, this suit was the only real indication that something supernatural was going on. Also, the poster sometimes changed to this crying sad boy face. The yellow bear suit is obviously haunted, and it can teleport around. If you keep looking at it, your game will crash, and that's spooky. Markiplier dubbed this character Golden Freddy, and the community would take to this name. Eventually, that would become the name the games referred to him as in a meta way, like in the game's menus and settings he would be called Golden Freddy. But within the story, he has a different name, and we'll get back to that later. So, who is me? Why did the animatronics kill Phone Guy? Why does Mike come back every day despite the threat of death? Well, now is when we talk about Matt Pat. MatPat is an internet personality who runs a massive YouTube network focused on theory channels. He is the showrunner and narrator of videos on the channels Game Theory, Film Theory, Food Theory, and Style Theory, as well as uploading Let's Plays on the channel Game Theory Live. Game Theory has been around for over 10 years, and in the early 2010s focused mainly on nostalgic, evergreen Nintendo titles, and the occasional modern hit, like the burgeoning Assassin's Creed franchise. After the original Five Nights at Freddy's was released, MatPat was inundated with requests to solve the game's lore. Originally, he was apprehensive to do so because the game's story was so cut and dry. Matt decided to go a different route for his video. Matt makes several styles of game theory videos. Sometimes he talks about the overt story of a game and dissects them like you would a novel in English class. Sometimes he goes over the historical accuracy of games, or what secret meanings they might have given the context of their creations. And sometimes he just chugs a green smoothie trying to give himself super strength. Yes, this happened. So for FNAF, with the story simple and seemingly solved, Matt decided to look into what the game might be saying on a deeper level, leading to what I believe should be the most controversial video on his channel. I don't think Matt will ever take it down because it has so many views, and because it started the second era of his channel, where FNAF and games like it dominated the focus of his videos. But to be honest, it's definitely the black sheep of all of his videos. Matt's first FNAF theory is about how the game might have been made to reference a real-world murder that happened at a Chuck E. Cheese's.
December 1993, Aurora, Colorado. 10 p.m. Tuesday night at a local Chuck E. Cheese. At 10:05, he left the bathroom, pulled out a small caliber handgun, and proceeded to execute everyone in the building. This story is the one that inspired Five Nights at Freddy's.
A disgruntled former employee broke in after hours and shot some of his former co-workers, killing them. Matt traces the steps of the killer and the places his victims fell and compares them to the locations in FNAF and the actions of the animatronics. Matt concludes that the game is telling a story of similar events, and that the ghostly appearance of Golden Freddy and the animatronics coming to kill you are actually the torment in the afterlife for the killer. This is not true. This was a big stretch at the time and is certainly, with hindsight, not what the game is about. A lot of people are uneasy about the fact that in this video about FNAF of all things, Matt tells the story of a real-world shooting. It is handled with tact, and Matt says in the video he does not mean to make light of the situation.
This is a tragic story, a disgusting waste of human life, and one that I won't joke about or make fun of in any way.
But the fact is that forever, these people who died not too long ago and who still have families that remember the incident will always have their legacy tied to the funny jumpscare bear game. Matt also uses the real-world shooting to pinpoint the game as taking place in 1993. 93 is when the shooting happened. It fits our minimum wage sweet spot, and in 93, the 12th was a Friday, which makes sense as a day that you'd get your paycheck on. After this video, the community has almost unanimously agreed that Five Nights at Freddy's 1 takes place in 1993. They are wrong. We will get back to that later. MatPat's theory was that the character, Mike, is the murderer, and that the game is his eternal punishment in death, which is why he comes back every day.
It's also a place you can't escape from, why you find yourself back there night after night, even after you complete your 5 nights. See you back next week, the ending text goes. You're unable to leave this terror, the threat of death, the guilt.
This doesn't really make any sense since he gets fired at the end, but it was a creative interpretation at the time.
Hello? Well, if you're hearing this, then chances are you've made a very poor career choice.
FNAF 2 featured more animatronics, now introducing the toy variations of the core characters. The toys appear alongside the old version of the characters, and some new characters are introduced, like Mangle and Balloon Boy. There are no doors this time around, so to fight back against the animatronics, you have to put on a Freddy mask so they think you are in costume and they won't stuff you. Also, there's a music box you have to wind on one of the cameras, otherwise this creepy marionette will wake up and kill you. The game, much like the first one, revolves around this puzzle of figuring out how to stop each animatronic. The animatronics coming at you from either side of the room can't get you if you're looking at them. They can only move when you're looking at your cameras, but you have to look at your cameras to wind the music box. But you can't just wind the music box and then check the room for creatures and then wait for the box again. You also have to check down the dark hallway in front of you, where Foxy tries to reach you. Foxy can only be stopped by flashing your flashlight at him, which has limited batteries. So you have to juggle the battery usage, your time between winding the box, and also keep checking for the animatronics coming at you through the vent. As it gets harder, it kind of becomes like a rhythm game, where you're doing the same actions over and over and only changing it up if you have to quickly react to something. FNAF 2 is considered the hardest in the series because at some points you need to react fast enough, within a fraction of a second to put your mask on. Funnily enough, FNAF 2 is actually the easiest to beat on console because putting your mask up is as easy as hitting a button, and there's nothing stopping you from pressing the button over and over as you wind the music box, thus always having perfect timing if you need to put the mask on. FNAF 2 was released in November of 2014, about 3 months after the first. FNAF 3 would come not long after, in March of 2015. It's hard to explain for people who weren't there at the time how hype these releases were. FNAF 1 was an instant phenomenon, and I would equate it to how the only pure way to play Pokemon is in the 90s before the internet, where you're swapping rumors and legends back and forth on the playground. So many of them were total garbage, but they sounded true, and some of them were actually true, even though they sounded like total garbage. FNAF 1 was so mysterious, both lore and plot and atmospherically wise, that if someone told you there was a secret way to beat a night faster, you might believe them. And there is. You can literally just press a single button on the keyboard to skip an entire night. Or if you said that there's a 1 in 10,000 chance of seeing something nobody had ever seen before, well, there was kind of that too. There's also a fan theory at the time that Foxy was actually a good guy, and that the reason that he came and ran to your office when you didn't look at the camera long enough was because he was checking on you to make sure that you were okay. And the reason that he doesn't jump scare you, and instead just leans in the door, is because he's not trying to kill you. And the real reason you die is because you have a heart attack when he's in there. That's what counted as interesting discourse at the time. But the mysterious, random appearances of Golden Freddy crashing your game. So that's Golden Freddy, so you don't want to look at it. And the myths about ways to beat Foxy, or patterns you could do to get through the night faster, spread around, kind of like how little kids would spread rumors on a playground and tell you that holding down the B button makes catching a Pokemon easier. Every time a new FNAF game came out, it was like part of the puzzle fit into place better. Each game was like its own little puzzle box, with each animatronic being its own riddle. And the trilogy itself was like a puzzle, with each game being its own mystery, and it was structured in such a way that every layer was important. And there was this implied promise that solving it was possible, and that there was this grand revelation in store for whoever could figure it out. When FNAF 2 came out, MatPat of course released a follow-up theory. FNAF 2 had a lot more lore in it. When you die, there's a chance that you might play a minigame that mimics the look of Atari games from the 80s. These minigames introduced the murderer of the series, this purple guy, who the fans call Purple Guy, and we get to see some of his killings. The gameplay of FNAF 2 is similar to the first. There's 5 nights, but actually 7, and you survive from midnight to 6 AM, and you gotta stop the animatronics from jump scaring you. The only animatronic who doesn't overtly kill you is Balloon Boy, who sneaks into the room and steals the batteries out of your flashlight, meaning that you can't stop Foxy. This is not instant death, but it's likely death. You also can't be killed by JJ. Who's JJ? JJ is this pink version of Balloon Boy who randomly appears under your desk on very rare occasions. It's literally just there to scare you. But it does mean that JJ exists as an animatronic. He or she is a real important character. There's also an endoskeleton walking around. It does not have a suit. This is, of course, against the rules, and so theoretically he should be getting shoved in a costume. But I guess the rules are different for him. So the first game had Phone Guy, but he's dead. So you might be asking if this game has an equivalent to Phone Guy, and it does. It has Phone Guy.
Hello? Hello? summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I'm here to talk you through some of the things you can expect to see during your first week here and to help you get started down this new and exciting career path. Now, I want you to forget anything you may have heard about the old location, you know. Some people still have a somewhat negative impression of the company. That old restaurant was kind of left to rot for quite a while, but I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above all, safety. They've spent a small fortune on these new animatronics. Facial recognition, advanced mobility.
So Phone Guy is alive, and that's because this game is a prequel. That's right, despite the 2 in the title and all the talk about Freddy's reopening, this game is a prequel. This game takes place in the location before the first FNAF's Pizzeria. And since this is a reopening, that means there was another place before this one. 3 Freddy's locations, with this being the second one, and the one in the original FNAF being the third one. Phone Guy welcomes you to this summer job. That's a mistake. Like, literally, it's a typo. The game takes place in November. Scott will later make fun of this mistake in one of the future games. Okay, so you're a new employee, and your name is Jeremy. And we're told the old restaurant was left to rot. Some people think negatively of the company, and now they're committed to safety. So that first Freddy's location is clearly where the murders happened. Sorry, not the murders, the missing children incident. Missing, not murders. We know that they were stuffed into suits, but bodies were never found, so they weren't murdered, they're just missing. This is my favorite part.
They even let them walk around during the day. Isn't that neat?
If you remember the phone calls from FNAF 1, then you know what this means. Animatronics would walk around during the day until the bite of 87, meaning this game takes place before the bite of 87. I love Scott's cough there, because he knows that we know exactly what that means.
You're only the second guard to work at that location. The first guy finished his week, but complained about conditions. We switched him over to the day shift.
Jeremy is also the second night guard at this location. The first complained about poor conditions and was changed to the day shift. He only worked for 1 week before switching, meaning that your first day is the building's 8th day of operations.
By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. But they were just so ugly, you know? And the smell. Those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around. But if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too. So, whatever.
The Night 2 phone call mentions that the old animatronics are being kept in the back room for parts. They're from the old location. These are called the withered animatronics because they're kind of decrepit, but it also tells us that these suits are from the first location. These are the ones with the bodies in them, and they're present in this building.
I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere. I don't think the Freddy mask will fool it, so just don't forget the music box.
Phone Guy keeps bringing up the puppet animatronic that can be stopped by winding the music box. He says it can go anywhere. That basically means it can float and fly. He also says it's always thinking. Now, when you first boot up the game, you're met with this cutscene. You're in the location from FNAF 1. Your point of view is inside Freddy's head, and you're just looking around. When the scene ends, the words, "It's me," appear on screen. These scenes, which the game's files label as nightmares, happen between every night, until, eventually, the puppet comes and stares at you. So someone is saying, "It's me," to someone. Maybe to the spirit inside of Freddy, but I think it's more likely it would be being said to the person having the nightmare. Someone is saying, "It's me," to a person who is dreaming that they're Freddy. And since "It's me" was said to Mike Schmidt in FNAF 1, I think the person dreaming that they're Freddy is Mike. Now, the puppet is not in FNAF 1, so this either indicates that after the events of the game we're currently playing, Mike will eventually dream about his time in the FNAF 1 location and then the puppet will appear. Or it implies that the first Freddy's location, where the MCI happened, is the same physical building as the FNAF 1 location. They opened in that building, the children vanished, they closed down, they opened this new building, it closes after the bite of 87, then they go back to the location in the first game, and then that one also closes by year's end. This would mean that these dreams about the puppet take place before the main gameplay of FNAF 2. And I think that's the explanation. I think that's it, but we'll get back to that. Phone Guy also says that the old location was left to rot, and FNAF 1 is definitely rotting by the time of the game. On night 3, Phone Guy talks about Foxy, his favorite little boy. He says they redesigned Foxy to be more kid-friendly, but the kids tore him apart. So this Foxy is now called Mangle. At the end of the phone call is the most interesting and annoying part of the story.
Oh hey, before I go, I wanted to ease your mind about any rumors you might have heard lately. You know how these local stories come and go and seldom mean anything. I can personally assure you that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment. It's just all rumor and speculation, people trying to make a buck, you know. Our guard during the day has reported nothing unusual, and he's on watch from opening till close.
So he's talking about rumors you've heard lately, so not the MCI, new rumors. He also says that whatever is happening is going on out there, not here at this location, not more kids disappearing here. Instead, it's things going on outside this building that people for some reason are linking to the company, and we'll get back to that. Thankfully, we have our daytime security guard to protect us. You know, the one who worked the first week of night shifts? He's got our back.
Hello. Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close for a few days. I don't know. I want to emphasize, though, that it's really just a precaution. Fazbear Entertainment denies any wrongdoing. These things happen sometimes. It'll all get sorted out in a few days. Just keep an eye on things, and I'll keep you posted.
Okay, so now whatever rumors were just rumors last night are a real investigation. And Fazbear is involved. The way he says these things happen sometimes makes me think these aren't murders. There aren't dead kids appearing everywhere. This is about something else.
Just as a side note, though, try to avoid eye contact with any of the animatronics tonight if you can. Someone may have tampered with their facial recognition systems. We're not sure. But the characters have been acting very unusual, almost aggressive towards the staff. They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare.
So the animatronics, the toys specifically, started acting up on day 4, the day before night 4. Reading between the lines, we can interpret that perhaps the same incident that led to these rumors to become an investigation may have led to the animatronics now being in this angered state. Phone Guy did say they're connected to a criminal database, so maybe now that the police are involved and a criminal has been entered into the database regarding missing kids at Freddy's, maybe now they're on high alert about all adults in the building.
Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay? From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, you know.
Okay, so the location is now basically an active crime scene. Got it.
Especially concerning any previous employees.
Well, we know about one previous employee, the previous week's night guard turned day guard who has our back. He's a suspect, obviously, but he hasn't been arrested, which means he might try to come back.
When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available.
Again, this shows that the day shift guard is probably guilty and was fired.
We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it. We're going to try to contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was Fredbear's Family Diner or something like that. It was closed for years, though. I doubt we'll be able to track anybody down.
Okay, so now we have a new name, Fredbear's Family Diner, and its original owner, who for now we'll just call the owner. Fredbear's Family Diner is not the location where the MCI happened. That was explicitly referred to as being a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. So you have Fredbear's Family Diner, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza number 1, where the MCI happened, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza number 2, where we are right now, and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza number 3, where the original game took place. Alright, so you beat Night 5 and you get your paycheck. Jeremy Fitzgerald, $105.50, dated November 12th, 1987.
Was that the bite of 87?
This game doesn't just take place before the bite of 87, it takes place right before the bite. This screen recontextualizes the game and should definitely cause fear in anyone playing it because you know that the bite is now right around the corner. But this screen also does something else important. The 5th night is November 12th. the same date as the 5th night in FNAF 1, but now we know for sure that it's 1987, and November 12th, 1987 was a Thursday. That makes the next day Friday the 13th. It also means that Weeks at Freddy Fazbear's go Sunday to Thursday, not Monday to Friday. And that makes sense. My job, my real day job, we get paid on Thursdays. A lot of places have the weekend on Friday, but it's not like a hard and fast rule. It's not a law. The assumption was that in FNAF 1, the 5th night was Friday. But it's not, it's Thursday. That makes the 6th night Friday and the 7th Saturday, making the whole week run from Sunday to Saturday. So that means we know that in the original FNAF, we're looking for a year where November 12th is a Thursday, and in 1992, November 12th is a Thursday. And this probably is not some retcon. It makes perfect sense that when Scott was making FNAF 1, he intended the week it took place to have a Friday the 13th. The community thinks that FNAF 1 takes place in 1993 because MatPat said it did. He got that date, 1, assuming that they would get paid on a Friday, and 2, because that's when the real-life shooting took place. This first assumption is just an assumption, and textual evidence from FNAF 2 just completely disproves it, and then the second one is wrong. The reason people say 93 is because MatPat said it 10 years ago and it just stuck.
Hello. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right.
Okay, this is a lot to throw at us. We're not just on lockdown, we're closed. Evidence was found that somebody used a suit in the back, a spare one, a yellow one. The newspapers in FNAF 1 say that somebody lured the kids in the back for the MCI using a mascot costume. But remember, in the MCI they didn't find the bodies. So this is a different crime. And who pulled it off? The daytime security guard. The old suits, the withered suits from the first location. Well, they're already stuffed. They're smelly and rotten and haunted. The MCI already happened. So this is more dead kids? ? Phone Guy still doesn't say anything about dead kids, just that one of the suits was used and that there was some sort of crime. What was it though? I guess we'll see. The final phone call finishes like this.
Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics and make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay? For now, just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take the night shift myself.
So tomorrow, Jeremy is going to be on the day shift for one last party. The last party that's going to happen at this location. And we know it's pre-Bite of 87 because the animatronics walk around during the day. And tomorrow is the last opportunity for that to happen. And Jeremy is going to stay close to the animatronics, which aren't acting right and don't like adults. Ladies and gentlemen, Jeremy is going to get bit. He's going to lose his frontal lobe tomorrow. The Bite of 87 happens after night 6. What's interesting is that in FNAF 1, Phone Guy refers to it as the Bite of 87, which implies, 1, that there's more than one bite, and 2, implies that it's the most important event that happened around this time. Nobody would call it the Bite of 87 if there were 5 murders the same week. I don't think anybody would be saying, oh yes, the Bite of 87, of course, if the week before an ex-employee had killed multiple kids in the store. But we'll get back to that. Now I'm going to talk about those 8-bit Atari minigame, also called death minigames. When you die, when you get a game over, they have a random chance to appear. There are 4 minigames in all, and they tell a very disjointed but important story. Each game is referred to by the fans by the text that appears on the screen when you play them. This is Take Cake to the Children. That's clearly not its title, that's its instructions. But there you go. You play as Freddy, and you have him take cake to kids. In the background, a deep robotic voice is reciting letters. Save him. Outside the building is a child, crying. A car pulls up and a purple man walks out, killing the child, then drives away. The puppet then jump scares you. This minigame depicts the murder of the child that possesses the puppet by this purple man. The next minigame is Foxy Go Go Go. You play as Foxy running out of Pirate's Cove. You run to a group of kids and confetti goes off. You do this 2 more times, but on the 3rd time, a purple man with a smile watches. You run to the right and find 5 dead kids on the floor. You are then jump scared by Foxy. These are the 5 MCI kids, the ones killed at the first Freddy's Pizza. We know this doesn't take place in the FNAF 2 location because FNAF 2 does not have a Pirate's Cove. This is the original murders before the kids get stuffed. The presence of Pirate's Cove is further evidence that the original pizzeria is the same from FNAF 1. The next game is Give Gifts, Give Life. You play as the puppet in a room of 4 dead kids. Now we're told that 5 kids went missing in the MCI from the newspapers in FNAF 1, and we've seen 5 kids killed in the restaurant, and 1 outside of it. We also have 6 haunted animatronics: Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy, and the puppet. The puppet goes around to the dead kids and gives them gifts. Within the lore of the in-universe Freddy's, the puppet is supposed to do this. The puppet gives presents to kid at the prize counter. They exchange tickets for prizes and the puppet presents them, but when the gifts don't work on the dead kids, the puppet gives them life. The puppet puts their spirits in the suits. It's unclear if this means the puppet is who stuffed the kids in the suits or if Purple Guy did it to hide the bodies. That has not been cleared up to this very day, but either way, the animatronics came to life because of the puppet. In the background, the robotic voice is spelling out, help them. Once you give the last child life, Golden Freddy jump scares you. But for a moment before the jump scare, a 5th body appears on the floor. There you go, 6 dead kids, 1 killed outside, 5 killed inside, each one possessing the original animatronics from FNAF 1, and the outside kid possessing the puppet. There's only one more minigame. It's called Save Them. You play as Withered Freddy in the FNAF 2 location. You can tell because the map is the same as the one you see on your cameras. That means this minigame takes place long after the other ones. The MCI has already happened, the animatronics were possessed, and now the second pizzeria was opened. The voice spells out, save them. Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie's withered suits are in the back, but around the restaurant are puddles of blood and bodies. The box that houses the puppet is open. The toy animatronics are standing on their stage. Mangle is moving around, already animated. Golden Freddy sits slumped in a corner. There are 5 bodies to find, but 6 puddles of blood. Mangle is already moving around, already brought to life somehow. The 5 bodies will now possess Balloon Boy, Toy Chica, Toy Freddy, Toy Body, and Endoskeleton. And the 6th puddle of blood implies a possible 6th body, under the table, where JJ hides. Mangle is already possessed, that's why he's walking around. I really can't think of a reason to have specifically him move around when the others can't, unless there's a real reason. And we'll get back to that much later. The issue with this clear implication from the game is that it's wrong. As Withered Freddy, you walk around the building until you are jump scared by Purple Guy. The game will also end if you touch various objects like the puppet's open box. You can also see the puppet floating around. But the point is clear, Purple Guy has killed again. These aren't the 5 MCI kids who were killed and put into suits at the previous location. This is 5 or 6 new murders. Purple Guy is back at it again at the present day, killing kids within the 2-week period in which the FNAF 2 location is open. Now here's the issue. This clearly implies the toys are possessed by these kids, but they're not. I think the Purple Guy intended to have these kids possess the toy animatronics, but it didn't work. These dead FNAF 2 kids are never named. We never see them again in the entire franchise. They are, for all intents and purposes, unimportant. We also explicitly see the puppet give life to the original 5 murder victims. We never see the puppet give life or help possess the toy animatronics. We'll talk about Purple Guy's motivations for killing later, but I think he wanted to test possession, and it does not work. The community calls this event the Dead Children's Incident, or DCI, because a bunch of kids are dead. But just like the missing children incident, I don't think the bodies are found. I think the incident is just the kids went missing. Obviously, it's confusing to call them both the missing children incident, but in the original, the purple guy lured kids to the back room while the building was in operation, whereas this time, he's kidnapping kids from around town. So I think this one should be called the Kidnapped Children's Incident, the KCI. There's also a legitimate group of people who don't think that the DCI even happened, because it's never brought up again, and that this is a metaphor or something. Okay, so now we have all of the events in the game. So, what is the timeline? What is the actual story? On night 3, Phone Guy mentions rumors.
Rumors you might have heard lately?
He says lately, which to me makes it seem like it's been at least a few days since these rumors would have started spreading. Phone Guy seems legitimately shook when the police investigation starts, so I don't think that the rumors are that 5 kids were killed in the restaurant a few days ago. I think it's something else. I think that what's happening is the kids are disappearing around town. Phone Guy says things are happening, quote, out there.
That whatever is going on out there,
outside the restaurant, and kids go missing occasionally. Maybe they ran away, or maybe it's a kidnapping. It is tied to Freddy somehow, probably because some witnesses saw someone using a yellow suit, a Freddy suit, luring the kids away, or possibly because the kids who were kidnapped all visited Freddy's the day before they died, or something. There was a real-life murder, a mass shooting a few years ago, and the evil individual who carried out this shooting was obsessed with the character from the Nickelodeon show Danny Phantom, and he thought that he was killing people for her. And when he shot himself at the end of the ordeal, he thought he would be joining her in the ghost world. I think that if people were to hound Nickelodeon for comment, they would say something to the effect of,
whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment.
I think it's reasonable that people know the disappearances are Freddy's related, but they don't know that the perpetrator is the security guard. The way the Save Them minigame is set up, I think it's pretty clear that this is at night. The building is not open to the public. There's no one around to see the murders. I think this is happening at night, meaning it happened when Purple Guy was still the night security guard. It happened a day or two before we started our job. That doesn't mean all the kidnappings happened in one night, but it's likely that the actual killing of the kids happened close together. Purple Guy kidnaps some kids around town, hides them at Freddy's, kills them one night to try to experiment with possession, cleans up the blood and bodies by the morning, and because the puppet and Withered Freddy are chasing him around the building, he complains about the conditions. He's also done his murders anyway, so he's satisfied, so he gets switched to the day shift. Then you come in, Jeremy. The Wizards, which Phone Guy said should not be able to move around,
those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around.
Well, they come after you. I think this indicates that they've been awoken from their apathetic slumber after these new murders, and are now coming for you either because you're an adult, or because you're in a security guard uniform. I don't think the Wizards were active before these murders, that's what I'm implying. A few days pass. The police actually come and investigate. On night 4 is when the toys start acting weird to adults. So as I said earlier, I think the criminal database has been updated, and now they're looking for a killer. The place is going to shut down for a few days for this investigation, but I don't think anything has been found yet. On night 5, the building is on lockdown. The Purple Guy is a suspect. I think that day they found traces of blood, and the security guard is the suspect, so he ran for it. The kidnapped kids have now been directly tied to Freddy's, and specifically this location, but the method hasn't been confirmed yet. Night 6 is when everything has come to light. Purple Guy used an old suit, a yellow one, and now none of them are acting right. I don't think that means that now on night 6 none of them are acting right. I think Phone Guy has retroactively realized that none of the suits have been acting right since the murders, once again explaining why the Wizards are walking around. At this point in time, we are aware of 2 suits that are old and yellow. That's Golden Freddy and Withered Chica. However, neither of them are suits. They're animatronics. In real-life Chuck E. Cheese, there are animatronics that perform on stage, and there are also the mascot suits worn by the staff to walk around. We know that suits exist at Freddy's because someone wore a mascot suit to lure kids to the back room for the MCI. But we don't see these suits. We only see animatronics. We have cameras that can basically look everywhere, and there are no mascot costumes. So even though he says that it was an old yellow suit, I don't think we were ever supposed to think that it was Golden Freddy or Chica. The answer will be revealed in FNAF 3, but people try to say it was either Scott's intention when FNAF 2 came out that it was Golden Freddy, or that we were supposed to think it was Golden Freddy. And I completely disagree. Those are animatronics, not suits. A few more important things to note: in Take Cake to the Children and Foxy Go Go Go, Purple Guy is just purple. But in Save Them, he's wearing a badge, a security shield-shaped badge. So he was a security guard when this happened, which we know, but I think this means he was not a security guard when he killed the one kid outside, or when he killed the first 5 kids by Foxy. The puppet also has tear tracks on his face, which is similar to how dead children are usually shown with tears. I already mentioned it, but Mangle is the only animatronic during Save Them that is moving. Withered Bonnie and Withered Chica don't move. The toys don't move. Only Mangle. I think that's kind of important, and we'll get back to that. So that's the gameplay and the story of FNAF 2, but there's more to go over. For one, we didn't talk about the ending yet. After beating Night 6, the night before Jeremy gets bitten, we get a newspaper clipping, detailing what is clearly the bite of 87. The toys are getting scrapped and the Withereds are going to be repaired and used for a possible reopening. That, of course, being the location in FNAF 1. Believe it or not, when the game first came out, there was a lot of debate about whether it was a sequel or a prequel, despite the phone guy being alive, and it also directly stating that it's in 1987. Alright, now let's talk about Night 7. With Jeremy getting crunched on after Night 6, there has to be a new security guard on Night 7, and there is. There is no phone call this time. Phone Guy said he'd be taking the position after us, but we know this isn't Phone Guy. Much like in FNAF 1, the Night 7 guard gets fired at the end of the night. His name is Fritz Smith. He's fired for tampering with the animatronics and odor, with a note pointing out that it's his first day. He's fired for the same reason as Mike Schmidt, which is interesting. He's also labeled as employee number 3, indicating that Purple Guy was 1, Jeremy was 2, and Fritz is 3. We know he's not Phone Guy because he got fired, and Phone Guy does not get fired. Now we're going to talk about the Easter eggs. Just like in the first game, there's a chance to see Golden Freddy in FNAF 2. You can find withered Golden Freddy slumped on the floor. His withered state implies that he is a physical animatronic who gets fixed up after FNAF 2 and before FNAF 1. He's not just a ghostly apparition, he's a physical animatronic that still exists and is being moved from location to location. You can also be killed by his head flying down the hallway, which indicates more that he does have supernatural powers. Phasing in and out of existence is not his only ability. In the background of the party room, there's these little guys made out of paper plates, and they can just kind of disappear and reappear in the office. I don't know what that means for the lore. I already talked about JJ and the Naked Endoskeleton, but there's also Shadow Freddy. Shadow Freddy is just like Golden Freddy, but he's all black in an otherworldly type of way. Then there's Rick Fafaska, or Shadow Bonnie. Shadow Bonnie appears in the office, looks extremely terrifying, and I hate him. He's made out of Toy Bonnie's model, you can tell by the segmented ears and the curved section of the torso. But he has human teeth, instead of Toy Bonnie's buck teeth. Unlike Golden Freddy and even Shadow Freddy, this guy never gets any explanation in future games, and the fact that he's based on Toy Bonnie makes him even more confusing. For now, the only thing to note is that there's a ghostly black void in the shape of Golden Freddy and a black ghostly void in the shape of Toy Bonnie. Also, people have tried finding meaning in the name Rick Fafaska, but likely it means nothing. All those letters are grouped together on the left side of the keyboard, and Scott probably just mashed the keyboard with one hand to name the file. Now we're going to talk about the reception and the real-world events after FNAF 2. Let's talk about MatPat again. MatPat's video about FNAF 2 attempted to solve the identity of the Purple Guy. Keep in mind, at this point in the story, there are arguably 6 characters. There's Mike, the guard from the first game, Jeremy, the guard from the second game, Fritz, the Night 7 guard, the original owner of Fredbear's Family Diner, Purple Guy, and Phone Guy. Matt concluded that Purple Guy is Phone Guy. Purple Guy is not Phone Guy. The murderer was in fact a completely different character. He was the murderer, and that's it. I don't think this was a bad theory at the time, but it started a habit that formed in the community of trying to solve mysteries both before all the evidence is available, and also using every single piece of evidence. Nothing in the game can be random, and everything said or shown must be a clue. This would come back to haunt MatPat and the community. MatPat also claimed that this part of Purple Guy's sprite was a phone. And just no, it's not. FNAF 3 was to be the end of the trilogy. On Scott's website, he often uploaded teaser images of upcoming games, and the first look we got of the new game's animatronic was this. An image of the character bathed in shadow, with the text, "I am still here." The source code of the website included the text, "I remain." Source code, in case you're unfamiliar, is what you see when you hit F12 on your keyboard. You get a lot of data about the programming of the website and can see parts of its code. It's very easy to put plain text within source code and have it have no effect on the actual web page. Scott will often hide stuff in the source code of his pages going forward. On January 26, 2015, the trailer for FNAF 3 was released. It showed a decrepit building, and some text appeared sporadically throughout. You're watching it on screen now. He will come back. He always does. Who is he? Well, it's Purple Guy. He killed at 2 Freddy's locations already, obviously, so now he wants to come back. The text, "We have a place for him," is followed by a yellow Bonnie suit twitching on the floor. It's rotting and full of gashes and holes. When the game eventually launched in March of 2015, it came with an interesting and very divisive description on Steam. 30 years after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed its doors, the events that took place there have become nothing more than a rumor and a childhood memory. But the owners of Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction, are determined to revive the legend and make the experience as authentic as possible for patrons, going to great lengths to find anything that might have survived decades of neglect and ruin. At first, there were only empty shells, a hand, a hook, an old paper plate doll, but then a remarkable discovery was made. The attraction now has one animatronic. Okay, we need to break this down because it's stupidly complicated. Okay, so Fazbear Fright exists. It's like a theme park horror tour attraction. It's not actually a Freddy's location. The building isn't real, it's just full of memorabilia. Specifically, that teleporting paper plate. Scott, what does the paper plate mean? Obviously, the hook of the game is that there's an animatronic that was brought in, and we know it's haunted, so we know that this horror attraction now has an actually real haunted animatronic. The issue with this description comes in its opening line. 30 years after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed its doors, the events that took place there have become nothing more than a rumor and a childhood memory. Ugh. I don't know what your first thought was reading that, but no matter what you believe, it is very vague. Most people interpret this to mean that the game is set 30 years after FNAF 1. At the end of FNAF 1, we're told that the restaurant will close by year's end. There's no reason to think that there was ever another Freddy Fazbear's Pizza after that, so the company closed its doors of its final restaurant in 1992. That would make this game set in 2022. Keep in mind, a lot of people think FNAF 1 is 1993, therefore they think that this game would be set in 2023, but they are wrong. But that's not how I ever interpreted this line, and I am very confused by this line of logic. The line is, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed its doors. The company is not Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it's Fazbear Entertainment. If it said Fazbear Entertainment closed its doors, like the company dissolved, then yes, sure, this definitely means when the final restaurant closed. But saying the restaurant closed its doors just means that a restaurant shut down. 3 Freddy Fazbear's Pizzas have shut down. The original after the MCI in 1985, the second one after the Kidnapped Kids and the Bite of 87 in 1987, and then the FNAF 1 location in 1992. The thing is that the events that took place there doesn't really make a lot of sense if it's talking about the FNAF 1 location, or if it means multiple different locations. It would have to be talking about multiple locations if it's talking about the murders in 85 and also the final closing in 92. No events took place in the FNAF 1 location except for Phone Guy's death, and I'm assuming that Fazbear Entertainment would have covered that up. That location shut down because it was a failed business. It's the only location where there were no murders. If the public is going to have rumors or a legend about a pizzeria, it's going to be the original location. The second location was only open for 2 weeks, so I wouldn't say there's a lot of childhood memories that were made there. The location with the childhood memories and the rumors and the legends is the original pizzeria. The one that was open for a long time was not a smaller budget, rotting, decrepit place like FNAF 1. and actually had the murders in it. That's what a company would want to replicate and advertise as a horror attraction. Because of the ambiguity of what Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed its doors means, I think all three interpretations are valid, but it makes so much more sense to me that it's talking about the location that people would remember fondly from their childhood and where the murders happened. In my opinion, the most compelling piece of evidence is that 30 years after the final pizzeria closed its doors would be 2022, which is just a completely random date. The game came out in 2015. It would make no sense for Scott to just decide that it takes place 7 years in the future. It's not like there's futuristic technology, and it's not like we needed time to pass so that narratively characters can grow up. It's actually criticized by the fans that there's this 30-year gap between games where nobody is trying to hunt down Purple Guy. But if it's 30 years after the first pizzeria closed its doors in 1985, that would mean the game takes place in 2015, the year that the game came out. FNAF as a series is all about nostalgia for Chuck E. Cheese, and taking childhood memories and childhood trauma and legends about the place and making it now a nostalgic horror entertainment. FNAF as a series is literally the real-world analog of the horror attraction that Fazbear's Frights is trying to be. And if that's something that Scott is thematically trying to say with the game, then setting it now, when the series is being made, now in 2015, when the public is interested in horror stories about Chuck E. Cheese, well, that makes sense. And it doesn't include this weird inclusion that it's 7 years in the future. And while it doesn't really fix the problem that people have by saying that decades passed between games, at the very least it's only 23 years instead of 30 years. I am 100% confident that FNAF 1 takes place in 1992, and I am roughly 85% confident that FNAF 3 takes place in 2015. I will continue to go forward with the understanding that that is when the game takes place. Thank you all for letting me have this rant. FNAF 3 opens inside a dingy office, although it's probably dingy on purpose. You get a call from Phone Dude, who sounds like a teenager and the exact kind of person who would be running a horror attraction for a bigger company like this. Alright, let's take a listen and then break it down.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise it'll be a lot more interesting this time.
I think this is a meta comment about how you, the player, are back for another night at Freddy's, and that this game will be more interesting than the last two. And narratively, it is. Gameplay-wise, not so much. But in the story of the game, this means that it's not your first night on the job. The player character has been here for a while, and that is interesting.
We found some great new relics over the weekend, and we're out tracking down a new lead right now. So, let me just update you real quick, then you can get to work. Like, the attraction opens in like a week, so we have to make sure everything works and nothing catches on fire. When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building and work their way toward you, then past you and out the exit. Yeah, you've officially become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as the security guard. So not only will you be monitoring the people on the camera as they pass through, you know, to make sure no one steals anything or makes out in the corner, but you'll also be a part of the show. It'll make it feel really authentic, I think.
This both describes how the game works. The yellow Bonnie suit will start on the far end of the building and make its way towards you, like he said, but it also tells us that the attraction will be open in 1 week, and that there will be people there from midnight until 6 a.m. It will be open while you're there. It's a horror attraction, so it makes sense, but it's a very different job to be a security guard during operation hours compared to a security guard after closing.
Now let me tell you about what's new. We found another set of drawings, always nice, and a foxy head, which we think could be authentic. Then again, it might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old school, metal though. So watch the fingers. Right now the place is basically just, you know, flashing lights and spooky props. I honestly thought we'd have more by now. If we don't have something really cool by next week, then we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you walk around saying, boo. But, you know, like I said, we're trying to track down a good lead right now. Some guy who helped design one of the buildings says it was like an extra room that got boarded up, or something like that.
So someone who designed the building and has knowledge of these boarded up rooms has now been introduced into the plot. We know it's not the original owner because he disappeared from the company before even Phone Guy started working there, and we know it's not Phone Guy because he's dead. So now we have this new character, Maintenance Man.
So, we're gonna take a peek and see what we can find.
So they're going to an actual old location and are going to see what's behind the boarded up wall.
Some of this equipment is barely functional. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real risk. The most important thing you want to watch for is the ventilation. Look, this place will give you the spooks, man, and if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing. Okay, keep an eye on things, and we'll try to have something new for you tomorrow night.
This is the longest phone call in the series thus far. If you're wondering why I started talking about the game story before the gameplay, it's because there is no gameplay on the first night. The one and only animatronic that can kill you, Golden Bonnie, is not in the building yet. You cannot lose on night 1. There is nothing to do. Except for maybe hunt for Easter eggs, but we will get back to that. So on to night 2.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you. First of all, we found some vintage audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes for like other employees or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing like over the speakers as people walk through the attraction. Dude, that makes this feel legit, man. But I had an even better surprise for you. You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. Well, look, it's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it. Okay, I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found. Talk to you later, man.
After this, Phone Dude's recording ends. One of these ancient cassette tapes starts playing, and we never hear from Phone Dude again.
Then who was Phone?
But then we hear a familiar voice.
Hello. Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Phone Guy is back, bro. Okay, so these old cassettes were found at a Freddy's location. The same one where they found the animatronic boarded up in the back room. Obviously, these were recorded back before Phone Guy died, before FNAF 1. These are training tapes for an entertainer, a daytime member of staff. Let's take a listen.
These tapes will provide you with much-needed information on how to handle/climb into/climb out of mascot costumes.
Mascot costumes. We've heard about mascot costumes twice. FNAF 1 said that in the original Freddy's location, a guy in a mascot suit lured kids into the back, and in FNAF 2, a mascot suit was used in the kidnappings. Let's go.
Right now, we have 2 specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit. So please pay close attention while learning how to operate these suits, as accidents/injuries/deaths/irreparable and grotesque maiming can occur. First, we will discuss how to operate the mascots when they are in animatronic form. For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound cues. This is an easy and hands-free approach to making sure the animatronics stay where the children are for maximum entertainment/crowd-pleasing value. To change the animatronics to suit mode, insert and turn firmly the hand crank provided by the manufacturer.
Part of this is gameplay information. You use sound cues to lure the animatronic away from you in the game, but it also gives us the important context that some suits that might be yellow can also look like animatronics. Golden Freddy is one of these suits, that's what I'm getting at. Why is he slumped over? Why can't he move and walk around like the others? Because he's in suit mode. And this gives the important detail that the manufacturer of the animatronics and suits is not Fazbear Entertainment.
Turning the crank will recoil and compress the animatronic parts around the sides of the suit, providing room to climb inside. Please make sure the spring locks are fastened tight to ensure the animatronic devices remain fixed. We will cover this in more detail in tomorrow's session. Remember to smile, you are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Alright, so we can stop calling this Golden Bonnie. This suit is Springlock Bonnie, and Golden Freddy is Springlock Freddy. These are the Springlock suits. They're different than normal suits, and different than normal animatronics, and they're dangerous. Let's get on to the gameplay. Like I said earlier, Spring Boy here starts on the far side of the building. He slowly makes his way towards you, and you can use sound cues to lure him back away from you. He can crawl through vents or walk in your direction, but using sound cues to move him to the furthest point is easy enough. There are some issues though. Looking at the cameras for too long gives you a video error, and you have to reset it, which takes time. You have a limited number of audio lures before you have to reset the sound. And there's also a ventilation reset. Spring Baby Boy can move while you're looking at him. Unlike the animatronics in the past games, the cameras will turn to static every once in a while, and when that happens, he can move. The game is basically watching him, using lures if he moves, resetting your systems as fast as possible when needed, and not getting jump scared. Within the building are also phantom animatronics. Phone Dude said we might see weird things, and that's what these are. These don't kill you if you see them, but they do make a loud noise and force you to reset your ventilation. The loud noise will bring Spring Boy Me Bob towards you, and resetting obviously means you cannot lure him away. It's really easy to avoid these jump scares by just not flipping to the very limited cameras that they can appear in, or in Foxy's case, just slowly turning left when you need to reset everything to make sure he's not there. These phantom animatronics consist both of characters from FNAF 2, like Balloon Boy, and FNAF 1, like the original Foxy. Now, theories try to use this as evidence that the security guard for FNAF 3 has seen both sets of animatronics, those from FNAF 1 and from FNAF 2. This is quite silly. The idea is that the nighttime security guard in the final night of FNAF 2, Fritz Smith, and Mike Schmidt are the same person, and that they are now also the guard here in FNAF 3. He's seen all of the characters, so he is capable of hallucinating all of them. And I think this is weak, because whether or not they're actually hallucinations is up in the air to begin with. Phone Dude says that they're hallucinations, but Phone Dude and Phone Guy's calls are always trying to play down the supernatural elements. And on top of that, Phone Dude might think that they're hallucinations when they're actually phantoms, they're spirits, the place is haunted. They're actually called the Phantom Animatronics. They might be ghosts. If there's any building that's going to be haunted, it's going to be the place where every single piece of surviving Freddy's memorabilia has been gathered and put together. And my second reason for thinking this is quite the silly theory is that you don't need to have been a nighttime security guard to be familiar enough with the animatronics from the locations to hallucinate them. I have in fact had dreams or nightmares about the cast of the Chuck E. Cheese animatronic band. And I am not a security guard at Chuck E. Cheese, I'm just familiar with the characters. In-universe, these are beloved children's entertainment mascots. You don't need to have worked there to know what they look like. There were toys, there were cartoons. This thing has been around for like 50 years at this point. The conclusion that this playable character must be Mike because he's seen the older animatronics is complete nonsense. With that said, the player character is absolutely Mike. There's a lot of other evidence for this, just not requiring him to have seen the animatronics to hallucinate them. You used the wrong equation and got the right answer. The gameplay doesn't really change night to night. You get fewer lures, Spring Bonnie and Clyde moves more often, maybe, and that's it. This is the easiest game in the series. So since that's the entire game from a gameplay perspective, we're gonna get back to the story. Actually, hold on, wait. I'm gonna play for you Spring Bonnie's jump scare. You have been warned. Yeah, that was pretty lame. Between each night as you play, you get an Atari minigame. These do not happen upon death, they happen at the end of every night. In the first one, you, as Freddy, walk around to what is explicitly the FNAF 1 location, with water dripping from the ceiling and rats everywhere. You keep walking until you see Shadow Freddy, who says, "Follow me." You follow him to this doorway that did not exist in FNAF 1, and when you try to go into it, it says, "Error." When you give up and walk away, Purple Guy rushes you and takes you apart, ending the minigame. This repeats every night, with the game giving you control of Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie, to also follow Shadow Freddy to the doorway and be taken apart by Purple Guy. Now, and this is stupidly important, the sprite for Freddy has a bow tie and a button. Bonnie also has a bow tie and a button. The withered animatronics from FNAF 2 have 2 buttons. The rebuilt, remodeled versions in FNAF 1 do not have any buttons. We know that the Wizards were transported to a new location and then refurbished. We know that the original Freddy's location where the MCI happened was left to rot. And something that has always bugged me is that the newspaper clippings from FNAF 1 that mention the MCI and that the restaurant was going to close are in the FNAF 1 location. Why would they be there? That's not the restaurant that closed. That's not the one where the MCI happened. Unless it is. Earlier I mentioned that some people think the FNAF 1 location, the third pizzeria, is the original pizzeria where the murders happened. Remember how we know it's a different location from FNAF 2 because it has a Pirate's Cove? Well, FNAF 1 has a Pirate's Cove. so the newspapers being there makes sense. This, in this minigame, is clearly the FNAF 1 location, and it's rotting. And we know that it's before FNAF 1 because the Wizards still have their buttons. So if the first and the third Freddy's locations are the same place, and these minigames happen after FNAF 2, after the Wizards are moved back to the smaller location but before FNAF 1, then I believe that Purple Guy disassembling the animatronics is the reason that they appear dramatically different in FNAF 1. They weren't just refurbished, they were rebuilt, meaning that Purple Guy was at the FNAF 1 location before Mike was, and when Phone Guy still worked there. These minigames happened after FNAF 2 and before FNAF 1. Alright, on to the Night 3 phone call.
Hello. For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper suit handling techniques. When using an animatronic as a suit, please ensure that the animatronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring locks located around the inside of the suit. It may take a few moments to position your head and torso between these parts in a manner where you can move and speak. Try not to nudge or press against any of the spring locks inside the suit. Do not touch the spring locks at any time. Do not breathe on the spring locks, as moisture may loosen them and cause them to break loose. In the case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out, as to not ruin the customer experience. As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
These spring-lock suits are mildly terrifying. Like in the first game, it says you're going to be shoved into a suit, and it shows you with your eyes popped out if you lose, and like, yeah, that's spooky. But a company purposefully putting you in a suit that can impale you with tiny metal springs all over your body if you breathe wrong, or if you sweat on it, that is horror. If a robot catches me and drags me to a suit, and then, okay, I'm gonna be impaled, I'm dead, that's fine. But the horror and tension of being inside an Iron Maiden for hours, for your entire shift, maybe it's because I'm claustrophobic, but that just gives me so much anxiety. This also tells us what the doorway in the mini-games is. It's a safe room that the animatronics are programmed not to see. That's why they get an error. And it's not on cameras, which is why we didn't see it in FNAF 1. The jump from Night 3 to Night 4's tapes is highly contested. Let's listen to the first part.
Hello. There's been a slight change of company policy concerning use of the suit. Don't. After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suit temporarily unfit for employees.
Okay, so the first 3 phone calls were training tapes. They were pre-recorded and likely played for every new employee in the business. This tape is more like a memo. On that day, whatever day this happened, the spring-lock suits spring-locked a guy, and Phone Guy had to record this message. For various reasons, I think this happened before FNAF 1 and 2, putting it in the era of the first Freddy's location. In FNAF 2, and remember that location was only open for 2 weeks, in FNAF 2, Phone Guy mentions how the kidnapped children's incident was done by someone using an old yellow suit. That means that these spring-locked suits were considered old and probably outdated by the time of FNAF 2, meaning that this incident took place in the first Freddy's Pizzeria. We also get a mention of a sister location. That means another restaurant owned by Fazbear Entertainment. And this is really annoying, because it means there's another restaurant we don't know about. We know about Fredbear's Family Diner, but Phone Guy barely remembers that existing, and he doesn't know its name for sure in FNAF 2, so there's no way that that is the sister location. But there is a pizzeria somewhere out there that has these spring-lock suits, owned by Fazbear, before FNAF 2, likely in 1985 or earlier, during the time of the original restaurant. And they had spring-lock suits, but don't anymore. Let's keep listening.
Safety is top priority at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which is why the classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location while being looked at by our technicians. Until replacements arrive, you will be expected to wear the temporary costumes provided to you. Keep in mind that they were found on very short notice, so questions about appropriateness/relevance should be deflected. I repeat, the classic suits are not to be touched, activated, or worn. That being said, we are free of liability. Do as you wish. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
So the suits are being taken away, and technicians, likely from the manufacturer, are going to work on them. Other suits, non-Springlock suits, not animatronics, but mascot suits, costumes, are going to be brought in. Phone Guy also calls the Springlock suits classic suits. So it's not like when he recorded these tapes they were a new invention. They were classic. They were old. Also, there's these new suits, and they are not relevant or appropriate. Put a pin in that for the next several hours until we touch upon that topic again. On to Night 5, we have another jump in time, another memo from Phone Guy.
Hello? This is just a reminder of company policy concerning the safe room. The safe room is reserved for equipment and or other property not being currently used and as a backup safety location for employees only. This is not a break room and should not be considered a place for employees to hide and or congregate. And under no circumstance should a customer ever be taken into this room and out of the main show area. Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved and would like to remind employees that this costume is not safe to wear under any circumstances. Thank you, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
If the Springlock issue happened yesterday, then I don't think the Spring Bonnie suit being moved would have been noticed by management. At least to my ear, this sounds like it's been decommissioned for a little while, and then one day, randomly, it was moved. Phone Guy also says not to lead customers to the safe room. We know that Purple Guy, in a mascot suit, and I'm going to drop the pretense he was in the Spring Bonnie suit, Purple Guy as Spring Bonnie, brought people into that room. But that was caught on camera, and the police used it as evidence. If we had camera footage of Spring Bonnie leading people there, Phone Guy wouldn't have said the suit was noticeably moved. He would have known it was moved. We would have had footage of somebody using it. I don't think this is an indication that the MCI already happened before this memo was recorded. I think this is what inspired Purple Guy to take kids back there. He was already using the spring suit when he wasn't supposed to, and remember, of the 5 dead kids, only some of them were being brought into the back room, meaning he killed some of them before that using a different method. I think he took the suit, did his first killing, and then after this memo, realized he could start using the back room. If the main part of the MCI had happened and kids were being lured into the restaurant, I think that would have been noticed. After you beat Night 5, you're greeted with the final Follow Me minigame. The core 4 animatronics were all disassembled, so now you play as a child, a ghost of one of the kids, and you make your way to the safe room, past the broken animatronics, finally through that door. Inside are 4 more ghosts, and Purple Guy in a panic. We know there are 5 haunted animatronics, with Golden Freddy being the 5th, but Golden Freddy wasn't disassembled, meaning that the disassembling of the animatronics did not free these ghosts. Golden Freddy's child was able to walk around freely without being disassembled, meaning that that has no influence on their ghostiness. And this explains why they're able to repossess the animatronics for FNAF 1. So the ghost chases Purple Guy around for a bit. There are these square things on the ground. Some people think they're boxes, some people think they're arcade cabinets. Phone Guy did say that they put unused things back here, so either one of those examples works. Some people think that they're safes, like this is the safe room where safes are, but Phone Guy specifically said it was for employee safety. This is the safety room, not the safe room. In the corner is the Spring Bonnie suit. Now, we don't know if it's been sitting there since 1985 in the MCI, or if it was brought from the FNAF 2 location in 87. But Golden Freddy was brought to the FNAF 2 location, and Phone Guy says someone used an old yellow suit for the kidnapped children incident. So I'm guessing that yes, it was moved around when different locations closed and reopened. Purple Guy theoretically hasn't worn this suit since the kidnappings in FNAF 2 back in 1987, but he gets into it now. Many people interpret this as him getting into the suit he wore when he killed the kids to scare the ghosts. Others look at the actual gameplay and say that wearing a Freddy mask in FNAF 2 tricked the haunted animatronics, so Purple Guy might be wearing this costume to trick the ghosts. I don't buy that at all. The animatronics, when possessed, act like animatronics. They perform during the day, they stuff you when they catch you because it's against the rules. Spring Bonnie himself in this game is set to follow sound, so he can be where the party is. If the spirit inside the suit was in control, he would not be forced to follow those sound cues. The animatronics think like animatronics, so yes, the mask stops them, but there's no reason to think it would stop these ghosts. Anyway, Purple Guy gets spring-locked. The water dripping down causes a failure in the spring locks, and he gets dead. A fitting end to this murdering psychopath. Except it's not the end. Obviously, we've been facing off against Spring Bonnie this whole game. This minigame took place decades ago, and the animatronic is now haunted. Spring Bonnie is Purple Guy, and he's not Spring Bonnie, he's Spring Trap, because he got trapped in the Springlock suit. The animatronic rabbit has a corpse inside of it. In fact, you can actually see that in-game, especially on these secret screens. That's rotting skin and sinew, and that is his skull. That is Purple Guy rotting inside of there, and he was in there during the entirety of FNAF 1. He's been in there for decades, and now he's back. Because he comes back, he always does. The Night 6 phone call explains how that all came to be.
Hello. This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Work crews will be here most of the day today, constructing a false wall over the old door face. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives. Thanks again, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
The company sealed up the safe room without even looking inside, so Purple Guy, spring-locked, sat there, twitching like in the trailer, for over 20 years, until Phone Dude talked to a construction guy, broke open the barrier, and found an animatronic.
A real one.
And brought him here to us. Unbeknownst to the public, Purple Guy, the murderer, who lured kids to the back room at the original pizzeria, killed them, stuffed them in suits to hide the bodies. Purple Guy, who was arrested but released when those bodies weren't found. Purple Guy, who came back to the restaurant when it reopened in a new location, got hired as a security guard so he could kidnap and kill more kids, and got away with it again. Purple Guy was trapped by the very ghosts of the kids, and forced to sit in agony for 23 years inside of a suit, unable to truly die. It's an ironic twist of fate, but it's exactly what he deserved. At the end of the game, there's no paycheck, no pink slip. The attraction burns to the ground, like Phone Dude said it might. Springtrap likely perished in that blaze, and is gone now. Finally. The police haven't ruled out foul play, meaning it might have been the security guard setting it on fire on purpose. But because of the faulty wiring, his crime will likely go undetected. A few items will be sold at public auction, meaning there's a chance for the curse to remain. But if you brighten the image, you can see Springtrap, perfectly visible. He did survive. And that is the story of FNAF 3. Except not really at all, we barely started. Jesus, this is where the story gets tricky. That's right, the game where we can't even agree when it happens, with phone guy tapes that were recorded who knows when, where some tapes were memos and some were audio trainings. We don't know where or when any of this is. Now is when it gets confusing. Beating Night 5 rewards you with this screen. Bad ending. What? What the f- Turns out that Scott was a little bit upsetty that people kept finding all his little Easter eggs and solving the game so quickly. I should mention that every game has an ultimate mode where you can set the AI to their maximum level, and Scott could never beat those modes himself. He released the games not knowing if it was even possible, and each time it proved to be possible. So this time, I guess Scott wanted to make the search for insane Easter eggs part of the game. Before we get to that, we're gonna go over the normal Easter eggs. Like occasionally Shadow Freddy will appear in the office, and that is just absolutely the worst thing I've ever seen. Some of the posters change just like the other games, and these teleporting paper plates are back. Now let's get to the completely baffling, nonsensical way that you're supposed to beat FNAF 3. So in those end of night follow me minigames I talked about earlier, there's one hallway that will consistently have different hints in it. The first night, the hint is BBDB click. Clearly, this means that on the first night you're supposed to go to camera 8 and double click on the poster of Balloon Boy. This takes you to Balloon Boy's Air Adventure. As Balloon Boy, you gather up some balloons and exit through the exit, except you might notice that that's not all of the balloons in the level. There's one more. So you start night 1 again, you double click the poster again, and you get all the balloons, and then you jump through this wall, which has absolutely no indication that it's not solid, and you fall, and if you keep walking, you'll find the final balloon. If you enter the minigame again, you'll find that these balloons you found now form a floating platform you can hop on to find a dead child. You cannot interact with this child at all. Now if you go back to the Follow Me minigame, in the exact same hallway, you might notice some boxes with some arrows in them. This, obviously, is a hint that you need to find the arcade cabinet on camera 7 and input the code on the buttons in the machine in order to enter Mangle's quest. Mangle needs to find his missing parts and avoid this mean bully. So you jump around and you find the parts and then you go out the exit, except no, we've learned you don't go out the exit. Instead, you jump through this wall, fall down past a giant crying puppet, and find a ladder of balloons. These balloons would not have been there if we did not gather them in the Balloon Boy minigame. So you jump up all the balloons and then you find a cake. Now, clearly, since we are super geniuses, we can deduce that since the balloons from Balloon Boy's adventures carry over to Mangle's quest, that means the cake from Mangle's quest probably carries back over to Balloon Boy adventure. So we double click on the poster and we go through again, we get all the balloons, we jump through the wall, we go up the balloon path, find the dead child, and then we give him the cake. And now he's a happy little dead boy. The next night, when doing the Follow Me minigame, you'll find a picture of 4 cupcakes. This means that you have to search every camera in the building and find 4 cupcakes and click on them, and then you get to start Chica's party. In Chica's party, you specifically play as Toy Chica. You need to grab cupcakes and give them to children, but we know better than to exit the minigame, so instead we're going to jump through the wall, land on one of the red balloons, and find another child to give the cake to. Also, you can't do this without first having done the Balloon Boy game. On the next night, the clue is 395248, and this one gave people a lot of trouble. On the first time, you had to double-click Balloon Boy. That's weird. Second one, you had to put in the Konami code into this arcade cabinet. That's weird. Third one, you gotta find some hidden cupcakes. But this one, you need to click on the wall tiles in the office arranged in a 3x3 grid like a phone keypad and click 395248. You need to dial it onto the wall tiles. You gotta dial the tile. This unlocks Stage 01. In Stage 01, Golden Freddy and Golden Bonnie, or Spring Bonnie and Spring Freddy, or Spring Bonnie and Fredbear, whatever. They have so many names, but technically this is Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. Even though I think it should be Fredbear and Bun Bonnie, but no one cares what I think. So here's a small stage in a small restaurant. These 2 old costumes were used back at Fredbear's Family Diner, which is where this game clearly is set. This is the location before the location where the MCI happened. So if you glitch through the walls and the ceiling and then you do all of this nonsense, you'll reach a child and give them cake. Now if you take a second and you think, this is weird, the first child was helped by Balloon Boy, and the second by Mangle, and the third by Toy Chica, specifically Toy Chica. Maybe that means they were killed at the second Freddy's location. Maybe this child was killed at Fredbear's Family Diner. No. But that's the exact kind of detail that drives people crazy and makes them try to shove square pegs into round holes. Everyone knows it only works the other way around.
Semicircle? The semicircle. That's right, it's the square hole.
Next night, the hint is Shadow Bonnie, and on that night, a doll of Shadow Bonnie appears in your office, and now you're playing as good old Rick Faska. You glitch your way through other minigames until you find a child and give him cake. Now the last thing to do is to click on this poster of the puppet because... duh! And you enter into Happiest Day. As a child wearing a mask of the puppet, you pass by various tables with kids sitting at them wearing masks that we've never seen before. A green alligator, a pink pig, a purple thing, a blue pig, an orange bird. Then at the end of the hall are 4 kids, in masks of Freddy, Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie, and a crying child with no mask. If you did all the games correctly, then the puppet will give the child a cake. He will put on the Fredbear or Golden Freddy mask, and then they will all vanish, leaving their masks behind and freeing their balloons, or their souls, to rise to the sky. What was that? Like, we get it. There were a lot of murders. Kid outside Fredbear's is the puppet. The MCI kids are the core 4, and then there's Golden Freddy. The other 5 are probably the 5 kids from FNAF 2 with the KCI and the Save Them minigame. But what is this? If you proceed to the end of the final night again, you see the ghosts all hunt down Purple Guy. Maybe it makes sense now that the animatronics are disassembled and they've all had this little party, and that's why they can manifest as ghosts and attack Purple Guy and kill him, and then all go to heaven. Except that's totally not what happened. The end screen now shows that the masks do not have lights in them. They are empty. The souls are gone. For some reason, in the bad ending screen, the way the masks are positioned makes it look like there are 2 lights inside Golden Freddy. On the good ending screen, Golden Freddy isn't there at all. There are some questions about when Happiest Day takes place. If the kids join up and move on the day that Purple Guy is spring-locked, then the animatronics wouldn't have been haunted for FNAF 1. It seems like it probably happens when FNAF 3 happens, but that's also kind of weird, because why would they move on the moment that Springtrap is freed? It's also argued whether or not the puppet is actually in FNAF 3. There are phantoms, which we know are not physical beings, but the puppet seems real. MattPat pointed out in one of his videos that there is a reflection in this puddle, which seems to indicate that the puppet is probably real. If the puppet is still possessed, then Happiest Day cannot have happened yet. That makes me pretty confident to put Happiest Day and the children's souls getting freed after FNAF 3, meaning that the scene of the ghosts attacking Purple Guy had nothing to do with Happiest Day. And that also makes sense because it's very heavily implied that what is haunted about the animatronics are the endoskeletons. There are multiple costumes and outer casings in the back room of FNAF 1 for all the characters, so it's not the casings that are possessed, it's the endoskeleton. I really don't think there's a correlation between Purple Guy getting springed and Happiest Day, except for the fact that they're both told in FNAF 3. It does bring a whole new meaning to Shadow Freddy, though. Purple Guy uses him to lure the animatronics to their demise. He also appeared in FNAF 2, after those murders happened, and he appears in our office in FNAF 3. That thing is evil. Whatever it is, it's clearly some manifestation of Purple Guy's evil. And it's right there. Golden Freddy in the first game was spooky because these animatronics are trying to kill you. But now we know that the animatronics are innocent kids, and that they don't really mean to kill us. But this thing is legitimately evil. And that is FNAF 3. Almost. We have to bring up the major question, which is, what were those mini-games? Obviously, the security guard, us, we were not playing those games. We weren't sitting there playing Mangle's quest and somehow affecting events that were happening in the ghost world, right? I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright, time to check in on our good buddy MattPat.
Scotty C certainly didn't make things any easier for us, but at this point I think we finally have enough puzzle pieces scattered across the 3 games to assemble a fairly accurate picture of this franchise's lore.
You may be wondering why I said that the FNAF timeline and story are so confusing, when I have put together a very coherent story so far. Well, that's because I have hindsight. I know what things and Easter eggs and clues are relevant and which are not. I know that Purple Guy isn't Phone Guy. I know that this murder is Purple Guy's first murder, and thus it's very easy to place this at Fredbear's Family Diner. I was able to put things in chronological order because I've had almost 10 years to sit on it. When these games first came out, you were hit with everything at once. If you're playing through FNAF 3 normally, you're playing each night, and then between each night you're playing something that happened years ago in the Follow Me minigame. Then the games end, with an event that set the game into motion in the first place. The last thing you play is the first thing that happened. And it was the same in FNAF 2. You found out all these murders happened the day before you started working, at the end of the game. The events are not explained chronologically or even coherently, but beyond that, there was also MattPat. Now, I'm not going to say that he was the entire community, because that is simply not true. But he did steer the discussion for years. Discussions either became built on his theories off of his assertions, which led to some faulty Jenga tower logic because his assertions were wrong. Or it led to some contrarians, some pariahs out there trying to disprove him, but they weren't listened to because they disagreed with MattPat. So now we're going to watch some of his post-FNAF 3 videos so we can get a good grasp on where the theories were at the time and how not even close they were.
This is not Fredbear Diner like many interpret, but rather the first location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, predating the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. How do we know? Well, by paying close attention to the old recordings of Phone Guy dug up in FNAF 3, he introduces us to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, not Diner, before explaining the functionality of the special spring-lock suits.
This isn't true. I'm not going to say that this is certainly Fredbear's Family Diner, but the logic he just used is flawed. Phone Guy can make training tapes for suits even years after those suits were invented. There's also no reason to think that these are spring-lock suits. They might just be the Fredbear and Old Bonnie animatronics, which were yellow. There's nothing in this minigame that makes it seem like these are spring-lock suits.
After learning of an unfortunate incident at the sister location involving multiple and simultaneous spring-lock failures, the company has deemed the suits temporarily unfit for employees. The classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location.
Now, let's pause here. 2 employees are killed by the failure of a Bonnie suit and a Freddy suit.
I'ma stop you right there. Phone Guy says there was an incident with multiple spring-lock failures. Each suit has multiple spring-locks inside of them. I think this phrase, multiple spring-lock failures, just means there was a complete failure of the system. If one spring-lock fails, you get stabbed. But if all of them fail, you get instantly crushed. I don't think this even intends to imply that 2 suits both failed at the same time, killing 2 employees. I think it just means that one suit failed catastrophically. MatPat will go on to use this as evidence that Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy are the ghosts of the 2 employees who were spring-locked. And that is just not the case. But it did limit the discussion of their true identities for years, because people just assumed that MatPat was correct.
But remember, Golden Freddy is a decommissioned spring-lock suit at this point, deemed too unsafe to be functional. The reason he's slumped over and can't move like the rest is that his endoskeleton has been taken out. He's in suit mode. This also explains the lone naked endoskeleton that appears occasionally in both Five Nights 2 and Five Nights 1, an endoskeleton that once belonged to Golden Freddy.
It's not important, but this is factually incorrect. The endos in FNAF 1 and 2 are different models. Also, when a spring-lock suit is worn, the endo is not taken out, it's actually moved to the sides, so that there's room for a person to climb inside. Also, in my personal understanding of the series, it would be the endo that is haunted, not the casing.
Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes.
In short, all of Phone Guy's messages are unstuck in time, not recorded anytime near your tenure as security guard. That includes the ones in FNAF 2 talking about children going missing. The pizzeria isn't being shut down for an investigation of some missing children the week you happen to be working there. You're listening to old tapes meant for the night security guard from months ago.
Again, this is just wrong. Phone Guy says he'll be taking over the job after you. But if that was recorded a while ago, then you wouldn't have this job. The paycheck labels you as employee number 2, and Fritz as employee number 3. And we know that Purple Guy was employee number 1. The newspaper says the location was only open for a few weeks. Even just with the evidence from FNAF 2, this statement is just so wrong.
And just looking at it from every possible angle, all logic points to it being the Phone Guy.
Also, MatPat still thinks Phone Guy is Purple Guy.
Consider this, he's the only person in the game who knows about the safe rooms. As we've mentioned before, all the safe rooms were sealed up back in the spring-lock suit days, back in the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location, meaning every other employee coming afterward would have never even heard of these things. Phone Guy is the only character we meet who would have any knowledge of these rooms. He's also the only person who knows how to use the spring-lock suits. Again, once they were decommissioned, the suits were hidden away. We know for a fact the killer was using one of the yellow spring-locked suits, and Phone Guy is the only character we know who had knowledge of A, where they were hidden, and B, how they were operated safely.
This part made my brain hurt. MatPat says Phone Guy is the only person who knows about the spring-lock suits in the safe room. Then he points out that no employees who work there after him would be told about them, and that he's the only character we meet who knows about them. That second part is true. He is the only character we meet who would know about them. But obviously other people know about the suits. Phone Guy records a memo to tell all the employees about not touching the suits after they've been decommissioned. He makes a memo about the room being boarded up. Matt just went from, Phone Guy is the last person in the group of employees who would know, to, Phone Guy is the only person who could possibly know. Obviously, the performers who used the suits would know. The technicians that took the suits away after they were decommissioned would know. And we know that Purple Guy was an employee. I don't know if Matt just had a brain fart or if he's grasping at straws, but this is literally just a lie. He also says that FNAF 1 is an alternate universe where the bad ending happened. No. I just wanted to talk about this video because it really paints a picture of how people had no idea what was going on at the time. And as we move into the next section, where I have no idea what's going on, I want you to understand how the people who interpreted FNAF 1 as an alternate universe bad ending prequel have no chance of understanding FNAF 4, the final chapter. FNAF 4, the final chapter, is the midpoint of our story today. And if you think it's called the final chapter because it takes place furthest along in the timeline, then no, you'd be wrong. It's actually the first game in the timeline. Let's begin. The tagline for FNAF 4, which, yes, was changed its name in development, it wasn't actually called the final chapter. We can goof on that all we want, but that was technically not its name when it was released. The tagline is, what is it that you think you see? And I have no idea because this game broke the entire community and to this day nobody can agree on a word of it. FNAF 4 released on July 23rd, 2015, 3 months after FNAF 3, giving it the longest development time so far. And this shows. This game is fully in 3D, with the character actually being able to move. One thing it does lack though is any voice lines. There is no Phone Guy in this game, and not a single voiced line of dialogue. The reason FNAF 4 exists when it was meant to only be a trilogy is because people complained that Springtrap's jump scare was lame. And it was. So Scott decided to make one more game, this time with the scariest jump scares yet. I talked at the beginning about how Scott usually makes his next game focusing on the feedback from the previous game, and that's why this game features nightmare animatronics. They're no longer bound by the expectations that anybody could realistically think these are appropriate for a pizzeria restaurant for kids. These are actual nightmares. The story reason for these nightmare animatronics is that the game is being told from the perspective of a child who is scared of Freddy's. So these monsters are his actual nightmares. Scott also promised that this would be the final chapter to conclude the story, which it did, at the time. The story had already concluded in FNAF 3, but this game added extra context to everything. It took the minimal story in these couple games about the killer, and it actually made a very compelling story about the game's hero. The problem is, nobody understood that at the time, and many probably still don't. Okay, so you're playing not as a security guard, but as a young boy in his bedroom at night, and you must survive away from your nightmares from midnight until 6 a.m. Taking a cue from the original game, Bonnie comes from your left, Chica from your right, Foxy has a time-based mechanic where he peeks out from something. In this case, it's your closet, and you have to check up on him every once in a while. And Freddy gets behind you in your office, or in your bedroom. These are Freddles, and you have to check on them every once in a while to make them go away. With your back turned to the rest of the room, Bonnie and Chica can get you. When you lean out in the door into the hallway, you have to listen for breathing. If you hear breathing, you have to shut the door. Otherwise, you can send them away with your flashlight. So just like normal, we have a mechanic where you have to check on things to prevent you from just sitting there and doing nothing, that being Foxy and Freddy. And then we have other randomly timed events that you have to ward off until the night ends. This is classic FNAF. Between nights, we once again have Atari-style minigames like in FNAF 3. These are all about this young crying boy. This young crying boy does not have a name. Some people think his name is Evan, but it definitely is not. But that is what most people call him. There's also evidence for Garrett and Gregory. Since there's no official name, people usually just call him Crying Child, or CC. So for the rest of the video, I'm going to call him CC. You see, I lied to you. I did a little trick. The first minigame is actually before Night 1. A small plush toy of Fredbear, not Freddy, Fredbear, like Golden Freddy, speaks to us and says,
What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Don't be scared. I am here with you.
Now you play as Cece in his bedroom. Fredbear plush is on the floor, as are plushes of the other Freddy characters, with the weird detail that Foxy's head is missing. In the actual gameplay sections, Foxy is not missing his head, meaning they either take place before this, or this is a different Foxy plush, a different child's toy. Freddy also has buttons, implying that this is the pre-FNAF 1 version of the character, which I don't think was ever in dispute. CC, the crying child, is crying, constantly, throughout the entire game. If you waltz on over to the plushes, CC will say,
These are my friends.
If you try to go out the door, you'll find it's locked or blocked from the other side, and CC will fall over and sob. Then a voice will say,
Tomorrow is another day.
This text is the same color that Fredbear uses when he speaks. What's kind of weird is that Fredbear in the first scene in the game does not have any color in his eyes, but for the rest of the game he has white eyes. After your first night of defending yourself from monsters, it's time for another mini-game. What you may have noticed is that these two rooms are obviously not the same room. This room has 2 doors, this room has 1. This is not the same room, which is very weird.
4 days until the party.
CC can leave his room now and walk around the house, but not before Fredbear warns him that someone is hiding. Fredbear appears above a grandfather clock in the hallway, seemingly able to teleport wherever he wants. If you go left, you'll walk into a room with a TV. A boy in a Foxy mask will jump out at you, and you start to cry. The game ends.
Tomorrow is another day.
There's nothing in the text confirming it, but I think we can assume that this is CC's older brother. Then there's a curveball thrown right at ya. Fun with Plush Trap. So now we enter a minigame where you are sitting in a short hallway with 4 doors. At the end of the hallway is a nightmarish plushie of Springtrap sitting in a chair. For gameplay reasons, the point of this minigame is to get the doll to stop on the X on the floor. If you do, then your next night is 2 hours shorter. But story-wise... A plushie of Spring Bonnie existing makes perfect sense. There is one of Fredbear, obviously. But the nightmarish appearance of this one makes it seem like this was also a nightmare, and it looks kind of like Springtrap, and it's called Plush Trap. But while it makes sense that a child who is not CC because the rooms are different, but a child would have nightmares about animatronics and have to stay up until morning, I don't understand the child who imagines a scary doll in the short hallway. I don't know when this takes place.
3 days until the party.
CC is crying under a table at a Freddy's location.
He left without you. He knows that you hate it here.
So older brother, Foxy Bro, if you will, took us to Freddy's and then left us here. And CC is scared of the restaurant. Except he thinks the plushes are his friends. He's fine with the characters. It's the animatronics he's scared of. Which makes sense because as a child, I was also scared of the animatronics at Chuck E. Cheese's. But not the characters. The voice of Fredbear tells CC to run to the exit.
You are right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it.
If you run left, he says,
No. Don't you remember what you saw? The exit is the other way. Hurry and leave.
When you then go the correct way, a performer in a Fredbear costume will walk up to you. This is likely a Springlock suit given that there are teeth in the costume as opposed to a mascot suit. Fredbear, the disembodied voice, will say,
It's too late. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help. You know what will happen if he catches you.
On the next screen over, we see shadows on the wall of Bonnie and Freddy. These are in animatronic mode because you can't see anything inside of them, but it's unclear if these are shadows of figures who are behind the camera, behind our perspective, or if this gray background isn't a wall but a curtain of some sort and they're on the other side casting a shadow, or maybe it's actually Shadow Freddy and Rick Fispasca as entities coming for us. Fredbear says,
You can find help if you can get past them. You have to be strong.
This really does make it seem like they are physically in the way, not just somewhere else in the room. If you go to the right again, you can see into a previously closed door. Purple Guy is standing in the dark, a name tag on his shirt. This is not a badge. It's not in the shield shape we saw back in FNAF 2. This is a normal, rectangle name tag. And he's helping a performer into a Bonnie suit. Based on the lack of eyes and teeth, this really looks like a normal mascot costume, not a Springlock suit. It's also mildly weird that the two animatronic characters would be performing on stage, while there's another Fredbear mascot walking around, and now another Bonnie ready to come out. If you try to leave, the guy in the Fredbear suit will follow you. You collapse beside or next to a table.
Tomorrow's another day.
Okay, let's talk about Fredbear plush. He's capable of teleporting, I guess. He speaks to you as if he's a different person. He's not Foxy Bro, he's not Purple Guy. He might be an imaginary friend. He might be possessed by a ghost. White eyes usually mean possession in these games. But we can rule out Foxy Bro and Purple Guy because they are both visibly on screen doing things when Fredbear is talking to Cece.
2 days until the party.
Fun fact, the FNAF wiki actually has this quoted as 2 days before the party, despite it getting every single other one of these quotes correct. The FNAF wiki is kind of a mess all around. Anyway, this minigame opens, still at Freddy's.
He hates you. You have to get up. You can get out this time, but you have to hurry.
Cece goes outside to find a boy in a green shirt holding a Spring Bonnie plush.
Where's your plush toy? Mine is Spring Bonnie. My daddy says I have to be careful with him, or I will pinch my finger. He is a finger trap, he says.
So that means that in the game, he's Spring Bonnie. Fazbear Entertainment is not manufacturing Spring Trap toys, thankfully, as that would ruin all sense of time. The gross version from the gameplay is just a nightmare, and I'm very glad about that. And this boy's comment about the plush being a finger trap is something. It probably means something, and I guess I'm going to have to talk about it eventually, so why not now? There's a theory that this game is intended to show that every FNAF game is a dream, a nightmare. The minigames in FNAF 4 being the only real parts of the story, with every other game, including their minigames, being a dream. That theory states that this boy saying this to Cece is what inspires Cece to dream up Springtrap for the FNAF 3 nightmare. We're gonna put that on the back burner, I'll address it all later, but I want you to know I don't think this was ever the intention. But if that's not the intention of Scott, then what does this line mean? Well, Springlock suits already exist, so those training tapes Phone Guy made might already exist. In which case, the employees at the pizzeria already know that they're dangerous. Could this kid be Phone Guy's son? No, there's no evidence for it, except for that it makes this line make sense. But hey, there's no evidence for Dream Theory, except that it makes this line make sense. So I'm going to go on a limb. I'm going to say this is Phone Guy's son, headcanon confirmed. Obviously, that's just a joke. It's also possible that this is a joke that Scott just put in the game because he knew we would get it, but people use this line as key evidence that every single other game is a dream, and that is just silly. If you go south, you'll find this green-eyed girl with pigtails. You'll also find Fredbear's head sticking out of a flower, which is weird, and which lends more evidence to the supernatural theory. Or possibly the head is just a representation of the plush. There is something plush-like about that flower. The green-eyed girl says,
"You'd better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone. Why do you look so worried? See you at the party."
So Dream Theory really makes this line make a lot more sense. Like, Wow, this is clearly the reason for Cece's nightmare. A playground rumor saying that they put your bodies in suits at night. Except no. Cece thinks the animatronics are scary now during the day. He's not scared of them only at night. In FNAF 1, when you die, you see your eyeballs in the Freddy head, meaning that they do actually stuff you in the suit. In this game, the screen goes red when you get caught. In other games, the screen cuts to static. When you get caught in this game, you actually die. If this rumor led to the other games being a nightmare, then there's no reason why that wouldn't be included in the nightmare of this game. The animatronics in this game should also stuff you, but no, they just kill you. You know who knows about the animatronics putting people into suits? Phone Guy. In FNAF 2, he says it so nonchalantly that it might happen. This is a small town, and these kids are always around Freddy's. The idea that the animatronics at night might put people in suits because they think they're endoskeletons might lead to this kind of rumor. An employee being told this at training might leak out to the rest of the town, and then kids might hear it and think that the animatronics are actually alive. Down the sidewalk is an older boy in green.
Aren't you the kid who always hides under the table and cries? No one else is scared. Why are you? Stop being such a baby.
Next to a parked car, where just the sliver of Fredbear can be seen, is a boy with a balloon. A balloon boy.
Are you going to the party? Everyone is going to the party. Oh wait, you have to go. It's your birthday.
So now we know that the days being counted down to are for Cece's birthday, presumably at Freddy's, which he is scared of. Dream theory people also think that this boy is what caused Cece to dream about Balloon Boy. If that was the case, and I don't mean to say if that was possible, I mean if that's what Scott intended, then I would assume the balloon he's holding would at least be the right color, and maybe he'd have a hat, or a striped shirt. Obviously, it's not that hard to depict a striped shirt given that Cece is wearing one. Then there's this girl, playing on a playground with her toys.
Why aren't you crying? Don't you like my toy collection?
At her feet are toys of Bonnie, Chica, and Freddy. This is obviously a reference to the toy animatronics. Now, dear viewer, it may seem as if I'm digging myself into a hole by denying this dream theory thing. It makes a lot of sense. It allows Cece to imagine the toy animatronics in FNAF 2 because he saw these toys here. One key detail that people point to is that Chica is missing her beak. We will talk about that later. In FNAF 2, Chica starts the night with her beak, and then removes it when she comes hunting for you. Clearly, this aspect of Cece's nightmare as he is dreaming FNAF 2 is inspired by this girl and her broken toys that Cece saw once. Right, guys? There are two other options. One is that the actual toy figure has beak removal functionality, like it's part of the toy's design. I find it unlikely that this girl who is so proud of her collection would have just right now broken the beak for the first time and not be upset by it. I think it's removable, or at least that's possible. The second option is that Toy Chica removes her beak because this toy broke. Because this girl is an MCI victim who becomes Chica. I said that I don't think the FNAF 2 animatronics were possessed, and I don't. I don't think they're possessed by the 5 children who were murdered in the FNAF 2 location. But Phone Guy says that the withered animatronics were used for parts for the toys. So if Chica's metal has the imprint of the life force of a girl who Purple Guy killed, and that metal was then reused in Toy Chica, then maybe she takes off her beak because this girl liked taking off her toy's beak. Kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. It's possible the staff had to put Chica's beak back on after every shift. There were some theories that these kids would all be the MCI victims, like this kid is actually possessing Balloon Boy, this one is Freddy, but it's not like this kid becomes Springtrap. And then there's another theory that this is Jeremy from FNAF 2. So I don't want to overreach and say this is Chica, but I think that makes more sense than Dream Theory. People like Dream Theory because it answers everything and is easy. Dream Theory is simple. Everything else is complex. Then you walk up to your house and you can go and turn on the TV, and if you do, it says Fredbear and Friends, 1983. Scott basically came out to confirm that this means that the game takes place in 1983. Obviously, if you see a TV show with a copyright date, that does not mean that it is currently the year of the copyright date. If I'm making a movie and someone is watching The Wizard of Oz, that does not mean the movie takes place in the 30s. It does mean the movie takes place at least after that year. But yeah, Scott did come out to confirm that this means that the game takes place in 1983. Meaning our timeline of important events will now look like Sometime in roughly 1972, the Fredbear characters are created. 1983, CC's Birthday Bash. 1985, the MCI. 1987, the Kidnapped Children's Incident in the Bite of 87. 1992, FNAF 1 closes and Phone Guy dies. And 2015, Springtrap is unleashed. Meaning we are 2 years away from Phone Guy committing his first murder. And I got no idea what sets him off and causes that to happen. I hope we find out. If you go right past your bedroom, you'll find the room of a young girl. There is a disassembled toy of what appears to be Mangle on the floor, and this is one of the things that confused a lot of people back in the day. People assumed that Mangle was invented at the FNAF 2 location, putting his creation sometime around 1987. But this technically is not stated anywhere. The Phone Guy line is...
They tried to remake Foxy, you know? They thought the first one was too scary, so they redesigned him to be more kid-friendly and put him in Kids Cove. To keep the toddlers entertained, you know. But kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. The staff literally had to put Foxy back together at the end of every shift. So eventually they just stopped trying and left him as some kind of take-apart, put-back-together attraction. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees refer to him as just the Mangle.
There's no reason they can't have decided to remake Foxy and put him in Kids Cove in the original Freddy's location. The FNAF 2 location was only open for 1 week before you start the game, so the choice of words with him saying, eventually, after every shift, well, that makes it seem like it lasted more than a week. I think it's safe to say that Mangle existed in the first Freddy's Pizza location, meaning that this girl having a Mangle toy makes perfect sense, even though this game takes place before FNAF 2. When you enter your room, Foxy Bro jump scares you.
Tomorrow is another day.
One day until the party.
This scene starts in the back room of the pizzeria. Much like the one in FNAF 1, there are spare costumes and endo parts. On the floor is a headless animatronic. This has caused a lot of drama in the community because some people think it has a kid shoved inside it, and that is hair sticking out. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's just wires. The idea that Purple Guy would murder a kid, shove him in there, in front of Cece, and then leave the suit headless so the body is just out in the open makes so little sense. Cece cries out,
Please, let me out. Please. Please let me out.
It's implied that Foxy Bro locked him in this room, which is obviously the scariest room in the building. Unlike all other nights, the text, "Tomorrow is another day," does not appear. The next night is different from all other nights. Instead of the roster of animatronics we've been facing so far, there is now only one enemy, Nightmare Fredbear, an evil manifestation of the creature Cece fears the most. Despite Fredbear being his best friend, it should be noted that Fredbear the plush and the Nightmare have purple hats and ties. Golden Freddy, as we will come to know him as later, has black accessories. So while Fredbear and Golden Freddy are basically the same character, it seems like between this game and the next game he appears in, the company changes his appearance, for some reason.
It should also be noted that the version of Fredbear in the Stage 01 minigame from FNAF 3 has black accessories, putting this moment after FNAF 4's minigames. As Fredbear travels around the map glitching to various different sides, we actually see a screen where the 3 cheering children turn into only 2 cheering children. This may indicate that the Spring Bonnie character has killed while Fredbear was absent. This would line up with our timeline of the MCI happening sometime after 1983. After Fredbear will go from purple to black accessories. Let's take a look at what may have caused that change.
0 days until the party.
It's Cece's birthday party at Freddy's, a place that he hates. A place that makes him cry in front of all the neighborhood children. In front of him is his brother, and his brother's 3 friends in masks. The Freddy mask kid is likely the one that laughed at Cece earlier, although his hair is a slightly different color. That's fine though, we can excuse things being a slightly different color as just a minor mistake. In blue text, we read,
Wow, your brother is kind of a baby, isn't he?
Given that Foxy Bro's text is gray like his shirt, it's unclear if the blue text belongs to Bonnie Kid or Chica Kid, whose shirt is blue.
It's hilarious. Why don't we help him get a closer look? He will love it. No, please. Come on, guys. Let's give this little man a lift. He wants to get up close and personal.
Now this part makes no sense as they walk past the shadows to the stage with the characters on it. Either I'm incapable of grasping the perspective of this 2D landscape's representation, or these actually are the shadow animatronics, watching events take hold, and nobody but us can see them.
No, I don't want to go. You heard the little man. He wants to get even closer. Hey guys, I think the little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. On 3. 1, 2...
Night 6 has every animatronic in the original Freddy crew, as well as Nightmare Fredbear. Completion of this night leads us to the final cutscene. Gray text, the text indicating that it's Foxy Bro speaking. He says,
Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry.
Yellow text, Fredbear's text, then says,
You're broken. We are still your friends. Do you still believe that? I am still here.
The plushes all fade away, leaving Fredbear last.
I will put you back together.
Then, Cece fades away. But it's not the scene ending. The ground is still visible. It's just Cece. Also, the FNAF Wiki claims that this song is from Halo. It's not. There's a YouTube video where somebody used this song over like a montage of sad Halo moments, and for some reason people think that the song is then from Halo. It's actually from a royalty-free audio library. And nobody questioned how Scott would be able to license music from Bungie. They just wrote it on the wiki. Also, yeah, Cece's dead. I think the text here is pretty self-explanatory. As the plushies fade, Fredbear tells Cece that they're still his friends. As they disappear, it is symbolically showing that Cece no longer considers them his friends, because kids wearing the masks of those characters just killed him. Fredbear desperately clings to Cece, saying, I'm still here, I will put you back together. And then he disappears too. This is Cece giving up on these characters, not just the animatronics, but the plushies too. I can hear fans screaming about how I didn't mention that the text is a different color when Fredbear talks on this final night. And that is true. His text color for the rest of the nights is darker. This is different. There's a lot of different theories for this. For one, lighter colored Fredbear shares the text color with Pigtail Girl from earlier. So maybe that's the sister and this is her talking. Maybe she was Fredbear all along. There's also the possibility that it is literally just a mistake. Like I said earlier, we can forgive slight color errors. Like Scott, while programming, accidentally copied the color code from Pigtail Girl's text instead of all the other instances of Fredbear, because they just look so similar. Then there's the theory that there's just something different about the voice during this final scene. For example, if Fredbear has a speaker inside of him explaining how he talks, then maybe Foxy Bro goes from talking out loud to then talking through the plush to try to reach his brother. or if it's some other character like Cece's father, who has been talking through the plush the entire game, maybe now he's not talking through the plush. Maybe now the father is talking in the same room as Cece. My personal theory about the plush is completely based on evidence from the next game, so we'll get back to that. But for now, just keep in mind that there is a debate to this very day about what the bear is. At first glance, the story told in this game is completely nonsensical with the rest of the series. We know that there were 5 MCI victims, and thus this kid is not the spirit inside Golden Freddy, because he was not killed by the purple guy. So he does not count as one of those 5 kids. This is before the murders, and before Purple Guy starts tampering with soul juice. So why is this story being told? Who is this kid who to this day is nameless? Why is his story important? To try to figure that out, we need to look at some Easter eggs hidden in the game. Beyond the supernatural appearance of the nightmare animatronics in the main gameplay, there's also other aspects of the game that appear to be not entirely real. Occasionally, when looking behind you at the bed, you can see a bottle of pills, flowers in a vase, and an IV drip. These being obvious references to a hospital, or to Cece dying in the hospital after the bite. There's a chance that a strange ambient noise can be heard while playing. When sped up and reversed, the audio is actually the phone call from Night 1 of FNAF 1. This is one of the most important pieces of evidence for trying to figure out what this gameplay is actually trying to say. For one, it firmly places the events of the nighttime gameplay itself after FNAF 1. It also limits the candidates who we might be playing as to 2 different people, Phone Guy and Mike Schmidt. There's also a purple phone toy in the room, which seemingly is just an Easter egg to the other games, but it takes on a new meaning if you take into account the fact that this game is supposed to be a dream. The actual game's gameplay, the nighttime part, is a dream, or a nightmare, being had by Mike Schmidt sometime after FNAF 1. He's dreaming about his time as a night guard, Chica coming from the right, Bonnie from the left, Foxy behind a curtain, and Freddy behind him. The phone from the office is here. He can hear the recorded phone call from his first night on the job. He can see references to a hospital where his brother Cece died. This story is being told because it's the origin of Mike Schmidt, Foxy Bro, who accidentally got his brother killed as a teenager, and who later went on to be a security guard at Freddy's. I said earlier that we can roll out Cece being the spirit inside Golden Freddy, because Golden Freddy is already possessed by one of the MCI kids. Except we don't need to rule him out. Back in FNAF 3, we saw Golden Freddy with a light inside his head that appeared to be 2 different lights. Having 2 souls might be why he's capable of teleporting. Being 2 beings is probably why his head is capable of flying at the player in FNAF 2. Because that aspect of the character is 1 soul, the more violent MCI victim's soul. Whereas all Golden Freddy normally does is crash the game. He doesn't kill you, because Cece wouldn't kill his older brother. He would just appear to him and say, "It's me." The Happiest Day minigame in FNAF 3 is a mirrored version of the restaurant from FNAF 4, except this time, the kids in the Freddy masks are there to celebrate Golden Freddy's birthday with the help of the puppet. They're recreating the birthday party he never got, to give it its happy ending. As he died, Cece stopped thinking of these characters as his friends, but when they all came up to him to give him a good birthday, he then voluntarily put on his Fredbear mask, reuniting with his friends. His friends, the Freddy's characters, not the MCI kids. Golden Freddy doesn't exist in the good ending of FNAF 3, because even though Cece's soul was freed, the MCI kid, the one who he shared the suit with, was not. So the story of FNAF is the story of Mike Schmidt, who accidentally got his brother killed at a Freddy's in 1983. He investigates the kidnappings and possible deaths of children in 1987, the day after the bite of '87, but then was fired that same day for tampering with the animatronics. 5 years later, in 1992, he applied to be the security guard at the next Freddy's location after Phone Guy announced he was retiring. His brother appeared before him in a ghostly apparition and said, "It's me." After getting fired for tampering with the animatronics and odor, again, he started having nightmares about his time as a security guard and his brother's ghost. These dreams took place inside his childhood bedroom, a room that we never see in the mini-games in FNAF 4. When a new Freddy's location finally opened up years later, Fazbear Frights, he took the job. He worked there for a while before the game started until they brought in the Springtrap animatronic. He hallucinates the animatronics he saw at the other buildings while he's warding off Springtrap, and the puppet, who is really there, spares him, because he knows that Mike is not Purple Guy. Mike eventually burns the place down, defeating Purple Guy once and for all. He frees all of the spirits, including his own brother. That is the story of FNAF, with some loose threads. We know that Springtrap, like in any good horror movie, survived and is ready for the next adventure. We know that one of the souls inside Golden Freddy is still around, and then there is the one left hanging cliffhanger, which we're going to talk about right now. We're going to talk about the box. After completing the final challenge of FNAF 4, you're greeted with this screen. It's a small box with 2 locks. The text,
"Perhaps some things are best left forgotten for now,"
appears above the box. I think the word forgotten is the key word in that text. We'll talk about that more later. Scott would say later that this is not a tease about a future FNAF game. The box was to be opened once somebody solved the mystery of FNAF 4. I said in the beginning that Scott likes to make games using the criticism from his previous game. He said he was disappointed by how quickly the lore was figured out in the first 3 FNAF games, so he wanted to make the 4th game more complex. He assumed that somebody like MatPat would figure it out, but nobody ever did. To this day, nobody agrees on what FNAF 4 is about. So whatever is in that box has to be a solution that is validated by somebody figuring out the story. Theories that it's just Cece's plushes or it's the puppet don't actually reveal or explain anything. I'll talk about what I think is in the box in a couple minutes, but to this day, people still cannot agree on what they think is inside it, with the best guess being evidence for dream theory.
When our powers combine, we can come up with a cringeworthy theory that the internet might only mildly cancel us over.
After FNAF 4, Game Theory had a live stream where the world's leading FNAF experts talked about the story, which at that point we thought was complete. I remember watching this stream live as it happened, and let me tell you, it was the hypest thing imaginable. I also think it's funny that a lot of people who talk about FNAF on YouTube will mention that they watched this stream happening live. It's like there's this group of people who led very different lives, and they all converged for one moment in 2015, watching MatPat live on stream, and then splintered off again, but now are all talking about FNAF on YouTube, and watching each other's videos, and it really seems like this one moment in time is like the origin story for a lot of people. This is a Nexus event, this is a canon moment. Anyway, while MatPat and his buddies were rambling on trying to solve the game, Scott started updating his website with hints trying to steer the conversation. Scott would say years later that he regretted interacting with the community by commenting on theories because he felt like he led people down the wrong path, and I think he's talking about this livestream. The things Scott posted during this livestream have been held up like the holy bible of FNAF, where people act like if you can answer these questions, you can solve the whole story.
So clearly this is something that a lot of people have screenshotted off the Scott games.
In the FNAF 4 minigame, why would the tiny toy Chica be missing her beak?
This is literally, can I just say how literally insane, like, I'm really excited, like, this is...
We broke it open again.
No, I mean, Scott has broken it open for us. He's like, hey guys, look at the thing that you missed.
Yeah.
Oh, and oh my gosh, and even in the asset you see Chica's beak lying on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
There, right there. Which is a reference to FNAF 2.
This is a reference to what I discussed before about this girl and her toys. Back then, when I was making fun of Dream Theory, I mentioned how Dream Theorists think this means that Toy Chica is missing her beak in FNAF 2 because Cece saw this broken toy right now. But I think this is backwards. I think the toy Chica in the game is missing her beak because toy Chica in FNAF 2 is missing her beak. And if you're confused and saying, well, how can something that happened in 1987 affect something back in 1983? Well, I will get to that, and you will be no less confused.
That's when she loses her beak. Am I correct in saying that?
I believe so.
Dawko, can you confirm or?
Hold on, I'm sorry. Scott's done another question. Oh God, he said, what he's seeing in shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child. Silence.
Confucius say.
What is seen in the shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child?
Yes, that's exactly what he said.
This has been interpreted in multiple ways, including the shadow animatronics, and also this scene of Cece watching Purple Guy put a performer into their costume. My issue with this scene being the catalyst for any theory, especially if the theory is that Cece thinks this is Purple Guy the murderer stuffing someone in a suit to kill them, is that he doesn't seem scared of this action at all. He's scared of the guy in the Fredbear costume. He was also scared of the restaurant before seeing this. Some people also think it's a reference to the Nightmare animatronics. Basically, they don't actually look like nightmares. They look like something else and they're just misunderstood in the darkness. I disagree because of Scott using the words easily misunderstood. When we later talk about why the Nightmare animatronics look like this, you'll see that there's nothing easy about it.
Here's a weird, this is weird, okay? But it's one of the things that immediately jumps to my mind. Is it possible, again, this is completely off the wall, is it possible that FNAF 2 didn't actually happen?
And it was just, yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, is it possible? Yeah, no, is it possible that FNAF 2, like, the main game of FNAF 2, like, putting on the mask, the animatronics, like, sliding across the screen, jumping out, all that stuff, is it possible that all similar to FNAF 4, which takes place inside the mind of a child, you know, is it possible that FNAF 2 also took place in the mind of a child? What? What the fuck? You know, maybe, again, this tortured boy who sees Chica without her beak, who sees the toy animatronics, who sees Mangle in pieces in a separate room in his home, is that a I don't know, like, again, this is me theorizing out of the blue, just toss it, but my mind, when I hear, or when I see Chica without her beak, and I hear Scott saying, you know, what exists in the mind of what you see in the shadows, what you know, could be, like, is FNAF 2 just this hypothetical situation that this child has, like,
this needs to stop now.
And I hate going to the, like, because one of the things that we strive for on Game Theorists is, when we create theories, not resorting to, like, it's a coma. What if everything in FNAF was just a dream? That's right, a FNAF dream theory, that everything we play through in these games was created in the mind of the FNAF 4's crying child. The nail in the coffin, the one piece of evidence that no one can deny and that, to my knowledge, no one has talked about in the months of theorizing. The detail that convinced me this theory has to be true. Are you ready to have your mind blown? Listen to the sound that you hear at the end of every night of the first 3 games. A grandfather clock chiming the same song every time. Why would the end of my shift in an office be signaled by a grandfather clock chime? It wouldn't, unless I was asleep, dreaming in my house with a grandfather clock right outside my room, just like the layout of the crying child's house we see in the FNAF 4 minigames. 6 o'clock a.m., time to get up. But now let's look at FNAF 4. How does each night end there? A beeping alarm clock. Why? Because we're no longer in the crying child's house. We're in a hospital, trying to recover from being bitten. Hence the pills, IV, and flower Easter eggs. No hospital has a grandfather clock, but they're all equipped with a generic digital alarm clock. This, to me, was the missing link, the piece of evidence that took this theory from convenient explanation for a lot of the game's weirdness to definitive proof that this is what Scott intended.
He said...
Oh, this is still from Scott?
Is this email?
No, apparently it's from the website.
Alright.
It said 4 games, 1 story. That's what he said on the website. 4 games, 1 story.
I mean, we were assuming that it was kind of one story. I mean...
4 games, 1 story. This clearly was pointing people in the direction that this wasn't just some random story about a kid who died years before the other games. We've already talked about how Foxy Bro is Mike Schmidt, so there you go. That's how all 4 games are 1 story. These hints and general theories about the game led to Dream Theory. Now, I've already said that I think that the nighttime gameplay segments of FNAF 4 are a dream, but this theory is saying that every single FNAF game is a dream being had by Cece. He gets bit, he goes to the hospital, he dreams FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 3, and FNAF 4, with the only real things being the mini-games in FNAF 4. Purple Guy in his nightmares is a murderer who stuffs kids into suits because he saw him putting someone in a suit, and this girl told him that the animatronics come to life at night and kill people, which is why he dreams FNAF 1. And he got bit, so obviously he dreams about the bite of 87. And Toy Chica is missing her beak because this toy was missing its beak. In fact, the toy animatronics only exist because toys exist, and Springtrap is based on this plushie being a finger trap, and Balloon Boy is this kid. Some of this makes sense, like the Toy Chica beak thing, but so much of it does not. This means that he dreamt FNAF 1 through 3 at home before being taken to the hospital to dream FNAF 4. And for some reason, there's a digital clock going off at 6 a.m. in a room in a hospital for a boy in a coma. It means that this boy, in the year 1983, is having a dream about being an adult security guard in 1992, including dreaming about correct minimum wage increases from 1987 to 1992. He dreamt things like overtime paychecks, the existence of furries by 2015. He dreamt he was multiple different people, including Jeremy, Fritz, and Michael. And he dreamt Happiest Day, which is obviously the conclusion of his story. That's his character arc. But he also dreamt this conversation in the void with Fredbear plush. His death. This is his ending. He has 2 endings in this theory. If there's nothing supernatural going on and it's a dream, he has 2 endings. If there is something supernatural going on and it's not a dream, one ending is his death and the other ending is him moving on. Dream theory will be completely disproven by FNAF 5, but the modern idea is that dream theory was the intended way to solve FNAF 4, and then Scott changed it, because it was all a dream endings are dumb. This allows people to basically write off FNAF 4, because any details that don't line up with their theories can easily be shoved aside and say, oh, that was a hint of dream theory, which is retcon, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. I don't think Scott is the kind of person to write an it was all a dream ending. The following is an excerpt from something Scott wrote on Steam on August 24th, 2015, a month and a day after FNAF 4 released. I have something fun in mind, a new game, not FNAF 5, but it will be a real challenge to have even a small playable portion by October 31st. If a playable demo isn't ready by then at the very least, there will be some sneak peek content. We'll talk about that in a minute. Now, Scott was planning on a Halloween update for FNAF 4, and that's what this post is about, so he's gonna now address that the box will not be opened in that update. Now I want to talk about what won't be included, the box. You know, when I released the first game over a year ago, I was amazed at how quickly everyone found every bit of lore and story. Then the same happened with Part 2. Fans and YouTubers dug in and found everything. Game Theory did an incredible video on Part 2, getting almost everything right. Then Part 3 came out, and once again, the story was uncovered by the community. It seemed that there was nothing I could hide. But then I released Part 4, and somehow, no one, not a single person, found the pieces. The story remains completely hidden. I guess most people assumed that I filled the game with random Easter eggs this time. I didn't. What's in the box? It's the pieces put together. But the bigger question is, would the community accept it that way? The fact that the pieces have remained elusive this time strikes me as incredible and special, a fitting conclusion in some ways, and because of that, I've decided that maybe some things are best left forgotten forever. People take the "but would the community accept it that way" quote and put it further as more evidence for dream theory. But I don't. But my theory is entirely based on the next game in the franchise, the one that Scott hinted to at the beginning of this post, a game called FNAF World. But before we talk about that, we gotta talk about the books.
More like belongs in the trash!
That's right, in December of 2015, the first FNAF book came out, The Silver Eyes. The Silver Eyes, and the following 2 books that make up its trilogy, are about a girl named Charlotte Emily, or Charlie. Charlie lives in Utah, and her father Henry was one of the founders of Freddy's, along with his business partner William Afton. When Charlie was a kid, her brother Sam was killed at Fredbear's family diner, and then when she was a bit older, 5 kids went missing, including her friend Michael. The book picks up 10 years later, when Charlie and her school friends reunite in town and go to Freddy's and run into a security guard who it turns out is William Afton. They then kill him by spring-locking him into the Spring Bonnie suit and escape. The murder of Sam, and then years later, 5 more kids, by someone in a Spring Bonnie suit, of course, follows the game story very well. Scott said these books are not retellings of the games. They are an other-world, different continuity type story. With that said, we can use some evidence from the books for the games. For one, Purple Guy finally has a name, William Afton. The founder of Fredbear's Family Diner has a name, Henry. The games are set in Utah, which is going to be very, very important in a couple minutes. Yes, I did read all 3 books just to maybe find something important, but the most important thing I found didn't come until the 3rd book. Through various context clues, we're also able to determine that the Charlie character is the book equivalent of this character from the games. William's first kill outside of Fredbear's. In the books, it's because he's jealous of Henry and wants to hurt him. In the games, I don't know, we don't know yet. Well, I do know, but we'll get back to that. The Silver Eyes trilogy introduces the concept of remnant, which the community jokingly refers to as soul juice. But I still think that calling it that, even though I did earlier, is a disservice to the concept that Scott had. Going back to the autobiography of a yogi, we see a passage about how the nervous system of animals is similar to the way metal conducts electricity. I think in a more modern sense, you could say that the circuit boards on a robot would kind of be like the nervous system of a human, and the way that possession works would be that the child who possesses a robot would basically imprint their nervous system, and thus their memories and personality and life force, onto the circuit boards and wires and all of that stuff of a robot, and thus now the animatronic is possessed by then. The more of you that is taken away from the robot and replaced, the less of you is left there replacing the robot. I think about it a lot more scientifically rather than religiously. Let's say that you've imprinted onto the robot. If the robot's arm is removed, then now there's less of you imprinted on the robot, but your brain is not split into 2 parts. You don't retain consciousness and control over your now separated arm. The arm is not a Horcrux, your soul has not been split into 2. But if someone were to take that arm and put it on a purely AI creation, it would gain a slight amount of your life force. The novels introduce the idea that the metal can be taken and transplanted into other robots. By heating the metal and making it malleable, and then putting it in a new robot, that robot will then have some life in it. In the books, Remnant is much more closely tied to memories than to souls. It's kind of like if you could remove my brainstem and put it in a robot, that robot would have animal-like intelligence. The Remnant from the MCI kids is put into other robots, including these stupid little baby things that we'll meet in FNAF 5, and they're explained to have more rudimentary intelligence. One human character is injected with liquid metal, containing the remnant of all of the MCI kids, and he is then able to see them and talk to them. It's like the spirit world is overlaid over reality. They all have issues with their memories. In the book, it's symbolized by pages floating around them through the air. Each child is separated into 5 different ghostly versions. The more papers that they collect, the more they come together and remember things. People try to argue that this indicates that by taking Remnant from the MCI kids and putting it in little robots, that this splits the child's souls. But that's not what the book is depicting, because the children are able to regain their pages and become more opaque and get their memories without the animatronics physically melding back together. I think the splitting of the memories and the taking of the Remnant and having to be put in more robots are entirely different concepts that happen to be introduced at the same time, because this scene is the climax of the trilogy. So this is a store-bought computer. I didn't build this, I acquired it at some point.
And this is a PC that I am building myself. This is my invention. Now, this is something I have to get parts and pieces from all over the place, whereas this is something that came whole. It has all of its pieces intact. They all came together in one unit. This is a functional PC, and as of right now, this is not a functional PC. But let's say that I go in here and I take some of the parts out. I take out a stick of RAM, a stick of memory, and I take it and I put it into the new computer. Does that mean that this computer stops being this computer? It's still functional. I can still turn it on. I can still use it as a fully functional PC. Whereas this one now just went from a useless husk that can't even boot up to now something that does work because it has RAM in it. It has that final piece that actually makes it be able to be powered up and used. This is still the same computer, but now this computer can be turned on. I think of it kind of like the ship of Theseus. Like, if I take parts from this and bring it over here, is this still the same device? Some people might say no, because there's something different about it. You can define the moment when it changed. But personally, in my own view of that thought problem, it would still be the same device, as long as it can function the same way, especially if I go out and I get a new piece and then I replace the original one. It's not the part that it came with, it's not the natural part, but now it is something that functions the same way. Now, of course, if I was to reach in here and take out all of the memory, all of the RAM, and put it into here, this is now functionally something new, something better than this. It has other parts that makes it better, but it has the same memory. Not only does it have the same capacity for memory, but it actually has the exact same memory on a physiological sense, on an atomic sense. This is the same device that was previously in there, although now that we've taken all the memory out, we have left this one a useless husk. This is now no longer a computer because all of the memory has been removed from it, whereas this one is something new, but definitely retains some amount of identity from this original computer. Well, now I'm upstairs in my office, and this is actually my brand new fancy computer. This is the one that I play games on with its brand new graphics card and RGB lighting. This is my fun time computer. So let's say that when I was building this, I went and I harvested 3 sticks of RAM, but I leave one of these sticks down here in this one. So this one, still an empty husk. That one upstairs still has less than this one did originally in its natural store-bought state. But it has 3 times as much as this one. Both of them are able to boot. This can boot and that one can boot. But that one has more, and this one has less. And they're still pieces of the original. At no point did I split anything up. At no point did I duplicate anything in order to create more memory. But that memory was used to bring 2 machines that previously could not be turned on, could not be powered on, could not come to life, that can now come to life. And because of our brilliant, miraculous technology, RAM does not need to be in one stick. We actually have 4 slots for it that can go into the computer, meaning that I'm able to divide the RAM among those 2 devices. I'm able to scale how much memory is in each of the machines that I'm crafting. RAM is remnant if you didn't get it.
So the original Freddy is a full Freddy, even if some remnant is taken and put over here into the Biddy Babs. The MCI child is still fully possessing Freddy, and the Biddy Babs do have a little bit of that in them, but they are still not that child. The important thing is memory, and Scott said that whatever's in that box is best left forgotten for now. When he wrote that, he intended for it to be revealed one day, meaning one day in the future, it would be remembered. I think this was a hint to the importance of memory, and this was trying to explain what putting somebody back together means. That's what I believe FNAF 3 is about, taking the shattered pieces of Cece's memories and putting them back together so he can experience his happiest day. He can have the birthday that he never got, and he can finally move on. His memories needed to be recombined because his head got crunched. Scott said that what's in the box is the pieces put together, and Fredbear said that he would put Cece back together. So inside the box is Cece's memories put back together, and I think that Scott intended to reveal that to us once we figured out what the game was trying to tell us. And I believe that the objects within the box are things that would, 1, solve all the lore and the remaining questions,
and 2, be completely self-explanatory were we to see them, on top of ending the series on a high note. I think that by the end of FNAF 4, the lore was entirely solvable, especially with Scott's hints during the GT livestream. Scott was going to open the box like a prize. He was going to say, yes, yes, you got it, you got the right answer. And I think the box would have 3 or so important items. First would be Cece's Fredbear plush, a symbol of him and his youth and innocence, connecting him to Golden Freddy. That would be the yes from Scott to people who theorized that Cece becomes Golden Freddy. Next would be a picture frame, containing a photo of 2 parents, Foxy Bro, Cece, and their sister, and there would be an engraving or an embossing on the plaque, and it would say, the Schmidts, and that would be a yes from Scott to the theory that Foxy Bro is Mike Schmidt. And then the final item would be a box of matches branded after Fazbear's Fright. And that would be a yes that Mike Schmidt is the protagonist of every game, and that FNAF 3 was the climax where he set his brother free with Happiest Day and defeated William Afton once and for all. There is, in fact, a 4th hint that Scott gave during the GT livestream that most people don't talk about.
Here we go. Scott Cawthon, have you thought of who the security guard is? And it's interesting because before all the technical difficulties, one of the things that I wanted to toss out to everyone, because it is one of the final biggest questions of the franchise, the security guards, what role do they play in all of this? So Scott himself is throwing out, okay, so we have Beakless Chica, we have the shadows of, you know, what children see in the shadows can be misinterpreted. 4 games, 1 story, and now who is the security guard? Okay, have you thought about who the security guard is? I mean, we've tried to.
For whatever reason, there isn't an easy-to-view screenshot of this hint, so only people who remember this moment from this 2-hour live stream would group it in with the other 3 hints. MatPat took this as evidence for dream theory, with the implication being that Cece is dreaming he's the guard. But it's not. This is what should have been the final hint to solving what Scott intended. Matt was supposed to figure out that the guard in all the other games, Mike, was Foxy Bro. All of that information is knowable just from the first 4 games, and I think Scott was waiting for somebody to figure out that Foxy Bro was Mike Schmidt, and that Cece is Golden Freddy, and he's saying, it's me, to tell Mike who he is, and Mike is setting up Happiest Day. So in FNAF 3, he freed his brother's soul and killed the killer once and for all. FNAF 4 was supposed to be a simple wrap-up to this story. It was supposed to say, hey guys, you missed all these cool story bits and lore. Isn't it even better now that the entire franchise is a redemption story for Foxy Bro? Isn't it cool that the nighttime security guard in each game was the same person? Was Foxy Bro? But instead, what people took away from it was dream theory. Nobody got it, so Scott decided not to open the box. Realizing that nobody had figured out what he was trying to say, he decided to make amends, and he wanted to fix this flaw with this game in his next title. So he made a game that is basically just one long story, spoon-feeding things simply to the audience. And that is what eventually would become FNAF 5. Many years later, Scott would say that what's in the box has changed. And the reason for that is that the story has retroactively changed. The photo labeled the Schmidts could no longer be what's in the box because of the events of FNAF 5 and 6. So instead, he made the box something else. And basically everybody agrees on what that is, but we'll have to wait for FNAF 6 to get there. And now we gotta take a detour into FNAF World. Finally. As I end this section, I want to say that even if Scott never confirms what's in the box, I feel so gratified believing that I have finally solved the box. This is a mystery that has been lingering for over half a decade. Game Theory did this great video about how lingering mysteries and unsolved puzzles really bother people because your brain just can't check it off of their to-do list. You don't feel right until you complete your task. And even if I'm wrong, as I am recording this, I finally feel Like I can tick that box off. Like I finally accomplished that task. Like I know, finally, what is in the FNAF 4 box. And it's so simple. It's just saying that all 4 games are one story, but not the story of Purple Guy, the story of Mike Schmidt. Foxy bro. And now on to FNAF World. FNAF World was released in January of 2016, and, like I said, is not FNAF 5. It's a cute, cartoony role-playing game where you make a team of your favorite animatronics and fight some bad guys. It's like Final Fantasy and Earthbound, if they were about a robot bear. You can play as basically any animatronic from the series, so I'm not going to look into any symbolism for the player character. But there are returning NPCs, non-player characters, who might be important. Scott has confirmed that the game is 100% canon to the series. This happened. This is real. This is important. So let's take a look at the game Scott made after FNAF 4 that definitely will not open the box. See, I say that because in the files of the game there's a picture of the box being opened, but still no idea of what's inside it. The game begins in a black void, with square yellow eyes staring at you.
Everything that happens out there has an effect here. Do you understand? This is a safe place. This is a sanctuary. But something has gone wrong, and now it can be seen here. Something went very wrong. That's why I am here. But I won't let the same happen to you. I will put you back together.
The repetition of this line from the end of FNAF 4 is intriguing. It makes it seem like you're playing as Cece, which I don't believe because of what happens next. But unfortunately, FNAF World is the most confusing part of the series, while, I think, also being the key to everything. After you create your party, Fredbear, not Golden Freddy because he's a purple hat, tells you there are monsters roaming the world because something has gone wrong on the flip side. If you stay on the screen for long enough, Fredbear will be replaced by a glitching Fredbear, who immediately contradicts what Fredbear is saying.
There is a task for you to complete. You have to leave breadcrumbs for him to help him find his way.
FNAF World is split into 2 quests. There's the quest that Fredbear sends you on to play a nice friendly RPG, and then there's the quest Glitch Fredbear sends you on, to find hidden clocks. As you find these clocks, you play a little mini-game. Each clock you find corresponds with one of the FNAF 3 mini-games. Push Balloon Boy into a box, to represent putting him in his poster for FNAF 3. You have to enter these squares in the same pattern that you have to click the buttons on the arcade cabinet to play Mangle's quest. You have to put 4 cupcakes into boxes, like how you have to find 4 cupcakes in FNAF 3. There are 3 different tiles with numbers on them. You have to stand on the correct one, with the correct one being the one that has the number sequence from FNAF 3. You have to push Shadow Bonnie into a box, like the Shadow Bonnie plush you have to click on in FNAF 3. The quest that Glitch Bear sends you on is setting up Happiest Day, and Happiest Day is, of course, for Cece. So that means that you, the player character, are not Cece. You are someone else setting up breadcrumbs for him, so that he can find his happiest day. The world map for the game is modeled after a brain, which many people interpret as the player going through Cece's memories to reconstruct his consciousness. Given that his brain was squished by these chompers, you are putting him back together. I also think it demonstrates how Remnant works. These are the pathways from his real brain imprinted onto the robot, so now it looks like computer chips and it's represented by a video game. This is his Remnant, and we're like going into his code. The game ends after you find all these clocks, with the same square yellow eyes in a void saying,
We are still your friends. Do you believe that? The pieces are in place for you. All you have to do is find them. Rest.
So these 2 void moments are referring to somebody using the second person, and they're definitely talking to Cece because of the repetition of the phrases used in FNAF 4. We are still your friends,
and I will put you back together. This is the conclusion of the narrative of FNAF 4. As Fredbear Plush said that in FNAF 4, the other plushes started to fade because CC was no longer considering them his friends because they killed him. But now that Happiest Day has been set up, he can begin to think of them as his friends again. And as he thinks that, they then throw him this party. When Glitch Bear talks to the player, they say you need to put the pieces together for him. So CC is watching these two scenes in the dark, but someone else is playing through the campaign. Several hours from now, we're going to be talking about the Five Nights at Freddy's security logbook, in which several instances of text in the book are actually changed, and they're being changed by the ghost of Cece. And one of the messages that he writes to the reader is the phrase, "I can't see," which I believe is further evidence that this is being experienced by Cece in the afterlife, which is why everything is dark. He entered the void when he died at the end of FNAF 4, and things remained dark until Happiest Day. And I think that's all important, so I didn't want to hold on to this evidence for several hours until we talk about this book. Also, if you didn't know this book existed, you're probably very confused right now. It's a masterpiece. This book is what made Dabbing Chica canon. If the books are anything to go by, then a living person can communicate with a ghost if they're injected with their remnant. It's a very trippy experience. It's kind of like a hallucination, and it fades with time. So I think we should be on the lookout for any human characters in the story who get injected with a remnant, who might want to help Cece, and who could be the person speaking these lines. So FNAF World is someone, this Glitch Bear, telling someone, the player, to set up Cece's Happiest Day, which we then see play out in FNAF 3. But who is Glitch Bear? Who is the player? What is all of this? What was FNAF 4? Well, it's a video game. FNAF World, directly, in both of its opening segments, both the floating eyes in the void and then the actual start of the gameplay, both say that this is a video game world, and that things in the real world affect things happening in the game. Nowadays, I think people think of video games like discs or pieces of data that are downloaded or streamed from the internet, but you gotta keep in mind, video games are just hardware. They're cartridges and arcade machines. They're just circuit boards. And in a world where ghosts can possess animatronics, why can't they possess arcade cabinets? Remember when I said, and that is FNAF 3? Almost. We have to bring up the major question, which is, what were those mini-games? Obviously, the security guard, us, we were not playing those games. We weren't sitting there playing Mangel's Quest and somehow affecting events that were happening in the ghost world, right? Well, let's just remove that pin and talk about a whole lot of nonsense. Henry, the co-founder of Freddy's alongside William, is based on a real-world person, Nolan K. Bushnell, the creator of Chuck E. Cheese's. One thing that always bothered me about the FNAF games before FNAF 4 is that the mini-games look like they're from an Atari. The first game with mini-games was FNAF 2, which took place in 1987. The first Nintendo, the NES, came out in 1986, and by November of '87 had taken over the world. If you wanted to represent a generic video game from the late 80s, it would look like an NES game, not an Atari game. Arcade games at the time were of course even more advanced than the NES, but it makes perfect sense once you realize that Nolan Bushnell, the founder of Chuck E. Cheese's, also founded Atari. Nolan Bushnell was born in 1943 in Utah. This is not a coincidence, people. To quote the Wikipedia page for Chuck E. Cheese's, quoting one of Nolan's partners, Chuck E. Cheese was always Nolan's passion project. Even before Atari was a thing, he wanted to start a business of family-friendly restaurants with amusement park midway games. I think initially it made no fiscal sense, so he shelved it for a while. But then, when Atari took off, he had the means to pursue it, plus a built-in distribution model for Atari's new releases. In 1972, he founded Atari. 1972, of course, being 20 years before FNAF 1.
If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got it back?
So the FNAF universe, and Henry specifically, are very much based on the real-world history of Nolan, Atari, and Chuck E. Cheese's. Some of the mini-games we see in the first few FNAF games look like they could be real games that kids would play in an arcade. Take cake to the children as Freddy. Give gifts to children as the puppet, who gives gifts at the prize desk. Foxy runs to the kids as fast as possible. Toy Chica avoids a bully. This is a Balloon Boy platformer. Mengel's Quest is literally an actual arcade cabinet. We know that this is a real game in-universe. I think some of the mini-games are in-universe games, and that they sort of exist on some sort of Wreck-It Ralph logic. The video games and the characters exist on the flip side, in video game land, which FNAF World calls animatronica. These games, these arcade games, are real in-world games, again like Wreck-It Ralph, and the characters can walk on over to animatronica. But these games got corrupted when real-world events happen that are so horrific that they leave ripples in the other world. The agony of William killing kids changes the ending of Foxy Go Go Go. William killing Charlie now happens outside while Freddy takes cake. The puppet gives gifts, but when all the children die, the kids in the game are replaced with bodies, so the puppet can't win the game, so she brings them back to life. Shadow Bonnie is such a powerful force that he can literally glitch his way through different games, because these games are physical cabinets that somehow unite on the flip side. Henry is absent from the story of FNAF, so much so that in 1987, Phone Guy doesn't even know his name, but he does say that he's going to contact him about the kidnapped children's incident. I believe that around this time in 1987 is when Henry starts making games explicitly for the trapped souls to play through, to be able to experience, so he can communicate with them. Save Them takes place after the KCI, and allows the player to see what happened. Follow Me takes place after the suits are torn apart. And the FNAF 4 minigames, I believe, were created sometime between FNAF 1 and 3 in the 23-year time gap. The same time gap where Mike is having the nightmares that make up the main gameplay of FNAF 4. Mike is dreaming about 1983, while Henry made a game depicting those events that somebody on the flip side is playing through, for them to experience. It's like that one episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender where Aang and Zuko are both learning about their shared ancestor together at the same time, but Aang is viewing it like through magical spirit world nonsense where he's actually there, but Zuko is just reading about it in a scroll, but the show uses the same method of telling us the story by use of a flashback. So like the minigames player and Mike are both experiencing FNAF 4 at the same time. Mike is experiencing it in his dreams, and the minigame player is experiencing it by playing the minigames that were created for them. It's at the same time contemporarily, but it's about something that happened a long time ago in 1983. So that means that we have dual protagonists in FNAF. While Mike is having nightmares about 1983, the other protagonist, a spirit who can affect the real world and be affected by the real world, is also experiencing 1983. But who is that second protagonist? Who is playing these arcade games? Well, it's Golden Freddy, one of the MCI kids, who the community has dubbed the Vengeful Spirit, and Cece both share Golden Freddy. We've seen Cece possess Golden Freddy, and Charlie possess the puppet, without any outside help, and then the puppet gave life to Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. But it really appears like the Vengeful Spirit was able to possess Golden Freddy by themselves, the same way Cece and the puppet possessed their characters by themselves. This lends to the idea that the spirit is more powerful or meaningful, something like that. It becomes confirmed 100% later that this is the case, that one of the MCI kids is just angrier than the others, hence the Vengeful Spirit moniker. But without any of that feature information, I think it can be understood with what we have so far. The Vengeful Spirit was able to hold onto their consciousness more strongly than the others because they were killed in a spring-locked suit, instead of being stuffed into a regular suit after death. So the Vengeful Spirit and the puppet are very aware, and Cece becomes aware because of Happiest Day. That frees up the Vengeful Spirit to be the player of FNAF World, and the one witnessing all of these mini-games. But again, some of the mini-games are in-universe games. Some of them are just things Henry created to communicate with the spirit world. But even the real ones are being altered. There's a voice spelling out S-O-H-I-M, and that's Henry talking to the Vengeful Spirit. The Vengeful Spirit was not present for Charlie's actual murder. This game was likely made and was experienced after FNAF 2, which is when we play it, even though it takes place in 1983, which is when the murder happened. The minigames are games within the games, depicting events that actually happened. The minigames in FNAF 4 depict events from 1983, but were created years and years later. Five Nights at Freddy's is two parallel stories. Mike Schmidt making up for the killing of his brother,
and the vengeful spirit in communications with Henry, the father of Charlie, the first victim of the purple guy. Both stories come together in FNAF 3 to make Happiest Day happen. I'm going to bring this all up again after we discuss FNAF 5, and then everything's going to make a lot more sense. FNAF World has multiple endings. If you don't listen to or don't ever find Glitch Fredbear, then you get to a final boss. That boss is depicted by Scott Cawthon's Steam profile picture, Anim Dude. While to us this is clearly a reference to Scott, I think in the game, it's supposed to be a representation of Henry. He is multiple times called the Puppet Master, and Henry did invent the puppet and is Charlie's father. If any character is the puppet's master, it's Henry. And this character is the puppet master and creator of the game, of the FNAF World game, which makes him Henry. On Layer 1 of FNAF World, it's a game where you fight Anim Dude, and like all video games, the final boss is a representation of the creator of the game. Obviously, it's their final challenge to you. He says,
"It was fun being the puppet master, but now I grow weary."
But on Layer 2 of FNAF World, someone is saying, "Don't listen to the stupid NPCs that Henry populated this game with. This isn't actually a game, ignore that quest. You need to set up Happiest Day to free Cece." Toward the end of the game, Glitch Fredbear says,
"Attacking the game's security system will not accomplish anything. Get the key, but ignore the Guardians. If you have succeeded in setting the clocks, then your true goal will be revealed once you have the key."
Within the game, the Guardians are big enemies, like mini-bosses. But if you interpret this in a meta sense, what is being said is, hey Vengeful Spirit, don't attack security guards at Freddy's, go set up Happiest Day. Which leaves the question of who or what is Glitch Bear. Glitch Bear is helping the Vengeful Spirit to put Cece back together, but is very antagonistic in tone and characterization. He also hates the Puppet Master, which we've determined is Henry, and he's represented by a corruption of Fredbear. Well, I can't answer that. Let's have another chat after FNAF 5. Woo! Throughout the game, you have to traverse through the world by kinda skipping through dimensions and wormholes and entering glitches. But you're told not to go too many glitches down. If you do go too many glitches down, you end up here, in a red forest, at a red lake, with whatever this thing is. He's fishing. You can walk up to him, and if you talk to him, he says,
"I'm sorry to say that you have gone too deep into the code. There is no way back out. My name is Old Man Consequences. Come, have a seat, and let's fish for a while. You have nowhere else to go."
Keep in mind, there are multiple endings of FNAF World, including one where the entire universe ends because you chose Fredbear as your party leader, and then you talk to Fredbear, and it causes a paradox. There's also one where you fight Chipper from Chipper and Sons Lumber, and he complains that FNAF is more popular of a game than his. So yeah, not everything in the game is canon. This ending, this Old Man Consequences, isn't something that actually happened by definition. This is a dead end. It's just a silly end screen. Like when the universe ended. It's not real. Right? Well, there is one way out. You can glitch one glitch further by entering the lake. If you rapidly alternate left and right, descending into the lake, you will then fall for a while before you see this. This screen has two main interpretations. An angel welcoming you, with its arms spread out and its wings behind it, or the view of three people from behind being lit by a television screen, with all three holding each other in their arms. I think it's that one, but I won't be able to explain why for quite a while. You'll know I'm getting back to talk about this topic when I start an entire section called Mr. Hippo's Wild Ride. We're gonna head on out of this long discussion of the games for a minute, and we're gonna talk about real life. FNAF World was released in January 2016, like I said, and immediately it received a lot of backlash, and I don't know why. It was kind of janky, but like, it's a stupid RPG bear game, who cares? Well, Scott cared. He refunded everyone who bought the game, reworked it a little bit, and then re-released it for free. One of the reasons beside this initial bad press that people don't ever really think about this game that much is solely because Markiplier didn't play it. Markiplier, more so even than MatPat, put FNAF on the map by making a hit series playing the games.
I talked earlier about how FNAF is perfect for YouTube Let's Plays, and it really is, and Markiplier was the poster child for that. But he skipped FNAF World because it didn't seem interesting to him. So the vast, vast, vast majority of the fanbase who don't play the games and just watch Markiplier play them and then hop on over and watch MatPat explain them didn't really experience FNAF World. Scott has gone on to say that FNAF World was his biggest mistake, and I think part of that was the poor reception. He says he regrets how he tied it into the lore and made it canon, and I think that's either 1, because he made a decision in that game that he is now bound by because it's canon, or 2, it's the key to everything, and nobody played it, so they don't understand the series. And I think it's that second one. Without FNAF World, no one's gonna sit there and say to themselves, yeah, I think there's a mirror dimension of video game characters that are impacted by the real world, and that FNAF is actually a parallel story of the main gameplay and the minigames being experienced in parallel universes and culminating in these two protagonists meeting in FNAF 3's finale. Because why would you think that? Unless you're me, and you wrote over 100 pages of FNAF explanations and dedicated 9 years of your life to study this nonsense. There's a house in FNAF World you can enter to meet Deskman. Deskman says,
"Well, what are you doing here? I'm busy. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Now it's all a mess. Of course now, there is only one thing to do. Come back later, and maybe I will tell you more."
Which is probably a reference to FNAF World being a mess, with this being Scott. Anim Dude talked during his boss battle about how annoying FNAF is, and the Chipper boss battle was obviously very meta, so it makes sense that this is a tongue-in-cheek way of apologizing about the state of the game, as well as hinting to what's going to come out next when you come back later. Much like FNAF 4, FNAF World had a Halloween update, which came out on May 13th, 2016. It's called the Halloween Update because it's themed around Halloween, not because it came out on Halloween. Not everything is so literal, guys.
Don't be so literal.
After you apply the update, in order to play the new content, you have to talk to Deskman, who says,
"It's a vicious cycle, you know? But then, most things in life are. The pendulum swings one way, then it swings the other. Now we return to darkness. Something terrible is coming. Come back later. Maybe I will tell you more."
This is in reference to Scott working on FNAF 5. He said in an interview after the fact that FNAF 4 was so dark that he needed to take a break and work on something else, which is why FNAF World is so fun, even though it does have dark undertones. It's all puns and colors, it does have some dark comedy, but overall it's just so fun. But now, the pendulum is swinging back the other way, toward darkness, as he starts in earnest on FNAF 5. It's kind of funny, when I was writing this paragraph, I was watching through part of MatPat's playthrough, and he literally said this exact same thing without the hindsight of Scott confirming it years later.
I think what it is you had FNAF, now you went to FNAF World, which was light, happy, and fun, and now it's swinging back to the darkness spectrum, and everyone's been talking about the sister location, the new FNAF 5, I guess at this point, FNAF 5.
So. Yeah, I was just thinking of it as like a...
So I guess I'm just stupid. If you talk to Fredbear, who's standing outside Deskman's house, he's next to a big lock, and he says,
"The game bombed. End of story. I've already put in my application at the Fazburger down the street. The problem is that now, he has gone insane. We don't know what he is making, and we can't reach the room where it is being kept. Whatever it is, it has everyone around here on edge. This is where the Halloween characters and others were sent to have their code recycled for spin-off games. Put a stop to those games and save those characters. Then find the last area and uncover its dark secrets."
So the update is really a collection of mini-games you have to beat to unlock characters to beat the final boss. Deskman is referred to again, assuming he's literally Scott, but at the same time, our metaphor of him being Henry, using FNAF World to communicate with spirits, still works. The game maker is going a little crazy. Maybe because his daughter died. Maybe because he made something terrible. The minigames included are FNAF 57, Freddy in Space. Freddy in Space is a send-up to Metroid, and depending on how you beat it, you can unlock Coffee, Purple Guy, or Jacko Bonnie. I'll talk about Jacko Bonnie in a second. Foxy Fighters, a parody of Star Fox. You can unlock Jacko Chica or Nightmare Balloon Boy. These characters first appeared in the Halloween update for FNAF 4. along with Jacobani and other Halloween-type characters. Scott made it super duper clear that that update was not canon, but now the characters kind of are.
Do a barrel roll!
Do a barrel roll!
Sorry, I'm not sure what came over me.
Bingo! Got him! Bingo! Got him!
Doggone it! Don't forget me! Don't worry! Flippy's here! Do something!
You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you?
Foxy.exe. This is Sonic.exe, but Foxy.
Listen to my voice, and you will find the key.
This isn't even really a game, you just kind of walk and have to listen to Foxy. In the first section he says, "Listen to my voice and you will find the key," meaning each section you just listen to him. Second section he says,
"When you can see, how fast can you flee?"
If you walk, you'll eventually see Freddy, so you have to walk in the opposite direction instead of touching him or you lose. If you do lose, Foxy takes up the whole screen and says, "All your base are belong to us."
All your base are belong to us.
Because the whole game is a joke. Third stage, he says, "Be sure your step through the heart of madness."
Be sure your step through the heart of madness.
Which apparently means, hide behind rocks so these kittens don't jump scare you. When you beat it, you unlock Nightmarion. Chico's Magic Rainbow Land. This is a rage platformer, which were all over the place back when Flash games still existed. It's all trial and error, and you have to not be killed by this rainbow, who gets progressively more insulting as you go until you run out of lives.
Point.
Nice, nailed it.
You can do it!
This is so...
Come on, you can do it!
The game doesn't display your lives, but the rainbow eventually gets fed up and kicks you out based on your number of deaths.
This is your last chance!
No, it isn't. Stop lying to me.
No.
I don't believe you.
Whoa!
What?
Yep.
Are you?
What's your last?
Are you kidding
What?
me? Are you kidding me?
Also, the rainbow is voiced by Debbie Derryberry, the voice of Jimmy Neutron.
You can do it! Brain blast!
Also, Toy Chica is voiced by Amber Lee Connors.
You won't get tired of my voice, will you?
She's like a legit voice actor. She voices Peak in Attack on Titan, and also a bunch of other major and minor roles in animes I've never heard of.
I'll fire this pistol, and then you'll be dead.
And she got her start as Android 18 in Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
How quickly bravado goes out the window when you're flat on your ass.
Bingo! Got him!
How is the strangest thing about this game the fact that there's a mission where Android 18 gets relentlessly mocked by Jimmy Neutron?
Jimmy! Wake up! Time for school!
Better activate bedroom android!
What do you want?
Depending on how fast you beat it, you can unlock Mr. Chipper or Anim Dude. If you talk to Purple Guy, he says,
"Boy, don't confuse me with the actual Purple Guy. I'm just a game sprite."
So maybe this sprite isn't William, because it's a representation of him on the flip side, corrupted by William's murders. After getting a good team, you can head into Geist Lair, the boss of which is Purple Geist. And then you find out the real boss is Chica's Magic Rainbow, and when you win, you appear behind Deskman again.
I'm impressed. What are you doing here? Can't you see that I'm busy? You deactivated my gains. I don't know what else to do. I don't want to disappoint people. But my mind isn't right. I've made something terrible. Her name is Baby. It's too late to deactivate her. I'm sorry.
Once again, if you interpret Deskman as Scott, then he's saying these games were bad, and now he's made something also of low, terrible quality, and then its name is Baby. Or if this is Henry, then you've destroyed his attempts to reach the flip side, and now his mind isn't right, and he's created Baby. But who is Baby?
The show will begin momentarily. Everyone, please stay in your seats.
It's important to note that these yellow eyes are not square, they have a star shape. This is not the same person. This is not the remnant-injected human who spoke to Cece earlier. It's another pair of eyes who maybe was able to communicate to Cece in some way, and is also this baby person. I promise all of this will make sense in like 5 minutes. But also, if you already know what happens in FNAF 5, then I'm probably really annoying you. Which is fine, because I am annoying. Also, Desk Guy is dead, so it's possible that after making baby, Henry killed himself. That is what happened in the books. In the books, William kills Charlie. Henry then takes this doll and cries over it, and so Charlie's remnant and his agony mix together, and Charlie possesses the doll. So then Henry builds 4 progressively older-looking robots so that Charlie can have her essence put into them and grow up like a normal person. And the 4th one he makes is Baby. He also tells Charlie that it was actually her brother Sam that died, but in reality, his wife took Sam and then just left because he'd gone crazy and was building a bunch of robots. So after Henry builds Baby, he builds it and like he's really angry. He puts all of his anger and malice into it, and after he does that, he realizes he's done messed up, so he kills himself. And he also instructs his sister, who's going to be raising Charlie, to never let Baby out of her closet. And so William steals her and turns her into Baby. So these events in the game are currently one-to-one with the book, in that after Charlie died, Henry builds a robot that becomes Baby and then kills himself. In the very near future, this will no longer be one-to-one with the books. Okay, but we still gotta figure out who is Baby, and that answer can be found in Sister Location's title and trailer were released on May 21st, 2016, about a week after the FNAF World Halloween update. If you've been memorizing every single little detail of this video so far, which I hope you have been because there will be a test, then the words Sister Location might make you remember the line in FNAF 3 when Phone Guy says there was a spring lock failure at a sister location. This has nothing to do with that, even a little bit at all, probably. But that is what everybody thought when this game was announced. So, we were all primed going into it to think it would be about something totally different than what it was actually about. Sister Location released on October 7th, 2016, but you better believe there were some shenanigans on Scott's website leading up to the release. There was never just one. Gee, I wonder why people thought this would be about an actual sister location. There's a little of me in every body. It's actually the opposite of what ends up happening, but whatever. Don't hold it against us. These are those biddy-bab things I hate, and they're just so stupid, I hate them. Cancelled due to leaks. This was part of a hoax where Scott kind of pretended the game wasn't going to come out because someone had leaked it. But if you brighten the image, it's actually about the restaurant featured in the game. The grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been cancelled due to gas leaks. The source code for the website included a schedule for different animatronics to be rented out, giving us the names Baby, Ballora, Funtime Freddy, and Funtime Foxy. It also included phrases like Afton Robotics, Chica's Party World, Client Directory, Private Birthday Booking, Children Entertainment, Service Log, Maintenance, and CRMN Inst. People debate about what CRMN Inst means, with the most popular speculation being Criminal Institute or Crewman Installation. I'll explain exactly what that stands for later. The Steam description reads, in part, "Welcome to Circus Baby's Pizza World, where family fun and interactivity go beyond anything you've seen at those other pizza places." So clearly this is a dig at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Unlike every other FNAF game, Sister Location is not a title where you sit in one spot and have to defend against animatronics for 5 progressively hard levels. Sister Location is a full actual video game. Each night is a completely different challenge with a strong focus on narrative with full voice acting. Buckle up, because we're going to talk about a whole lot of story right now. Obviously, when it comes to the story of any FNAF games, there are 3 aspects. One is the story that's actively being told. Like FNAF 2, the story is Jeremy surviving the week, and then being put on the day shift. The second part is the story being told in the background, so like the mini-games, the Phone Guy phone calls. Part 3 is the lore. That would be Shadow Freddy, Shadow Bonnie, Chica missing her beak, etc. Sister location being completely linear means that all of these things are experienced by the player at specific times, in a specific order. There are no random, just background Easter eggs. You're being told a story, interwoven with another story, as well as being fed information about the series as a whole. And that's really the only way to cover the game, so this might get a little confusing. The game opens with the dark cutscene panning past Baby. I'll play it for you now.
There's no doubting what you've achieved on a technical level. These are clearly state-of-the-art. There are just certain design choices that were made for these robots that we don't fully understand. We were hoping that you could shed some light on those.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
So first of all, a confirmation that William Afton is the name of Purple Guy in the games. Secondly, we seem to now be told that William Afton made Baby. This board member is questioning certain design choices. So 1, maybe Baby is dangerous for some reason. 2, it seems like even if Henry made Baby in some capacity, that William took her over as his own. They were partners, so that kind of makes sense. And 3, but most importantly, William Afton is British. And that is so smart. I love that Scott did that. That literally makes everything in the series so much simpler. Sister location proper then opens with you riding an elevator, being spoken to by Hand Unit.
Welcome to the first day of your exciting new career. Whether you were approached at a job fair, read our ad in screws, bolts, and hairpins, or if this is the result of a dare, we welcome you. I will be your personal guide to help you get started. I'm a Model 5 of the Handyman's Robotics and Unit Repair System, but you can call me Hand Unit. Your new career promises challenge, intrigue, and endless janitorial opportunities. Please enter your name as seen above the keypad. This cannot be changed later. It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. One moment. Welcome, Eggs Benedict.
Whoa, hold on there, fella. The guy we're playing as is named Mike. So the theory that Fritz Smith is Mike Schmidt and also the security guard in FNAF 3, and that all of them are also Foxy Bro, only came about after this game. The evidence was there all along, but the idea wasn't sparked in anyone's mind until we realized that the series might have reoccurring characters. I also think this was Scott kind of waving his hand in front of everyone and going like, hey guys, you didn't figure out who the player character was in the last game, let me just point it out for you.
Allow me to fill this somewhat frightening silence with some light-hearted banter. Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day, and it's your job to get the robots back in proper working order before the following morning.
Now we had this discussion back during FNAF 3. The closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza can refer to 3 different times. After the first closing in 85, the second in 87, or the third in 92. It cannot be referring to Fredbear's Family Diner, because that was not a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. So this company came into existence after a Freddy's closed. We already know that Foxy and Freddy are part of this game's cast, and that another restaurant called Chica's Party World exists. So the characters have been folded into this sister company. With all of that said, Hand Unit says the rental business, Circus Baby Entertainment and Rental, opened after Freddy's closed.
Our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day.
Meaning that Circus Baby's Pizza may have been simultaneous with Freddy's, and thus technically may have been the sister location that was active during the time of FNAF 3's tapes. It could be where the Springlock accident happened. But if it is, the game never tells you. In the next room, the main office area, we see 2 windows on either side that lead to Bellora's Gallery and Funtime Auditorium. Hand Unit asks us to shock Bellora and the Fun Times. As you go through the vent to Circus Baby's Gallery, a voice tells you that there's been motion detected exactly where you are in the vent.
Motion trigger, Circus Gallery vent.
I'm glad that they told us that. That definitely will not be terrifying later in the game when it says that there's motion in an event that we're not in. It's scary, and it scares me. You then shock Baby 3 times, but you don't see her. You are then told that your shift is over. You then go home and you just watch some TV. I'm going to wait to talk about all of these scenes at the end of the video, but just know that after every shift, you watch a small clip of The Immortal and the Restless.
Welcome back for another night of intellectual stimulation, pivotal career choices, and self-reflection on past mistakes. We're committed to creating a unique and fulfilling work experience. One part of that commitment is ensuring that you don't get tired of the voice that you're hearing right now. Using the keypad below, please select a new companion voice. It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for choosing Angsty Teen.
Haha, so now the helper voice is going to be an angsty teen. How not annoying at all.
The elevator stopped. You know the routine. You can get out now or whatever. So, funny story. A dead body was found in this vent once. Okay, so not that funny, but it's a story.
So that means that one of the previous maintenance guys died.
That's rough, buddy. You should check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage, but whatever. Huh. I guess Ballora has better things to do. Let's zap her. That should be fun.
If you correct the audio in this scene, you can hear him say argumentative, standards, elevation, passive, heights. This, of course, means nothing, but it is acronymized as ASEF, as in, ASEF is not a phase. It's not a phase, Mom, because I'm an angsty teenager. When you try to zap Baby again later, Hand Unit declares there's been a power issue.
Let's try another controlled shock. There seems to be a power malfunction that is affecting our ability to properly motivate Baby. Please stand by while I reboot the system.
This scene with Baby then plays.
Motion trigger, entryway vent. Funtime Auditorium maintenance vent opened.
Yeah, something's coming after you.
Ballora Gallery maintenance vent opened.
Then Baby starts talking.
I don't recognize you. You are new.
She says that she doesn't recognize us. She then protects us from the stupid biddy babs.
There is a space under the desk. Someone before you crafted it into a hiding place, and it worked for him. I recommend that you hurry, though. You will be safe there. Just try not to make eye contact. It will be over soon. They will lose interest.
You have to hold the door closed until they notice the Baby is watching them, and then they run away. Baby then helps us again to survive Ballora.
When your guide comes back online, he is going to tell you that he was unsuccessful, that you must restart the system manually. He will then tell you to crawl through Ballora Gallery as fast as you can to reach the breaker room. If you follow his instructions, you will die.
Hand Unit's advice would get us killed, but Baby wants to protect us. Ballora obviously does not care about our well-being.
Ballora will not return to her stage anymore. She will catch you. The power will be restored shortly.
Baby's comments that shocks won't work on Ballora anymore are mildly concerning, as if something happened the previous night to change Ballora permanently.
She cannot see you, and can only listen for your movement.
Thank you for your patience. It seems that the power system cannot be restarted automatically. You will need to restart the power system manually. Please return to the primary control module. You will now be required to crawl through the Ballora Gallery using the vent to your left to reach the breaker room. It is recommended that you stay low to the ground and reach the other side as fast as possible as to not disturb Ballora. I will deactivate myself momentarily as to not create an auditory disturbance. Deactivating.
Walking through the gallery, you can hear Ballora singing. This is her full song at full volume.
All I see
It seems you are taking a long time. Please proceed as quickly and as quietly as possible.
You eventually reach the breaker room and have to restart the power while Funtime Freddy watches, potentially killing you. He's controlled by the Bon Bon puppet on his hand, who can make him stop hunting you. Looking at the breaker map is the most annoying part of FNAF theorizing because it changes literally everything about the entire story. No, I am not joking. The white outlined rooms are the rooms in Circus Baby's rental. The elevator room, the main office area, Bellora's room on the left with the breaker room that you're now in. That little black square represents Funtime Freddy, who's in the room with you. This screen clearly actively tracks animatronics. To the right is the Funtime Auditorium, where Freddy and Foxy should both be, but Freddy's with you, so the square in there is only Foxy. Up towards the top is the room with the desk that you hid under earlier, and then Baby's room. Around the Funtime Auditorium are rooms we'll see later in the game, like parts and services. It's unclear if this is to be taken as a literal map. There's also no way of accessing any of the rooms besides the little office that you go through, which also cannot be the case. There are other buildings connected to the complex with these gray lines. They're thinner than the vents you crawl through. There's also the fact that as a building, this doesn't make any sense. Like, is Baby's area really that far away from the others? Where do people walk to get to each location? Where's the bathrooms? Basically, I'm saying this is clearly not a to-scale or finished or full diagram, which is important. Because this gray line that connects from Circus Baby's gallery connects to the FNAF 4 map. That white dot is Cece in his bedroom, grandfather clock room, sister's room on the right, living room on the left, and then the city block you walk down to reach Freddy's, and then there are two more animatronics, Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. Now this would imply that the house is bigger than the whole block, so it's obviously just a representation of that area, showing a connection, via what I assume is either an underground power line or a secret tunnel, connected to Baby's gallery. These red symbols indicate camera placements, and this is labeled Observation 1, indicating the area where the grandfather clock is. I didn't talk about this white section, but later in the game we will see it. It's a sort of hidden office with monitors, basically where a security guard would stay, and it's connected to the FNAF 4 gameplay house. White dot for the child in their room, black dot in the closet for Foxy, two hallways on each side with Bonnie, Chica, and Freddy waiting in the rest of the house. And there's another camera there. You can turn on cheats in Five Nights at Freddy's 4 to see a display of the game map. It'll even track where the animatronics are for you. So this map was present in FNAF 4, and now we're seeing an identical layout of the house in sister location. And then, least explainable is this hallway, with a dot for the player, black dot for Plush Trap, and then 4 rooms with 4 more black dots. But there's no camera. So what is going on? Via cameras and possibly electricity, Baby's Pizza, and therefore Baby's Rental, is connected to the FNAF 4 minigame house, the FNAF 4 gameplay house, and the FNAF 4 hallway, and Fredbear's Family Diner. And I don't think any of this is to scale, or even in the correct location, but the implication that this house, and this hallway, are all drastically different places is like, what? Like, if this hallway was plopped over here, I'd be okay with it. We already knew that these were different houses. But now there's a third location, and the Nightmare animatronics were real, including Foxy in the closet, and then there's just 4 more in 4 other closets?
Who are you people?
For one, this disproves Dream Theory, as it shows that these are real places. No one thinks that Dream Theory was still canon at the time of Sister Location, only that it may have been the intended idea when FNAF 4 was made. But this cements that these are all real places and real things that happened. And nobody knows what this means. It makes perfect sense that Baby's Pizza would be connected to Freddy's. It has the same owner, so that makes sense. I think the gray outlines are to indicate that they're far away and not to scale. We also know that these are not the same house, so maybe after Cece's death they moved. But what is this hallway? Why is it over here? Is it canon to the story that completing this challenge skips 2 hours of the nightmare? Is whoever is watching these cameras making children do these things and rewarding them? This is not in a minigame. You can't explain this away by saying it's just a representation or it's video game theory. This is in the main gameplay. Scott, what is this? I don't know what's in those closets. This is where we need to bring up the Silver Eyes trilogy again. Despite releasing 2 years later, the third book in the trilogy, The Fourth Closet, confusing title I know, might explain what this means. Inside Charlie's room are 3 closets. Inside one is a tiny robot named Ella that's like a children's toy, like a doll. We learn about this in the first book. In the third book, The Fourth Closet, we learn what the closets actually are. They're where Henry stores the differently aged versions of robots for Charlie to grow into. The fourth closet holds her adult form, which William steals and turns into Baby. So here's a hallway with 4 closets, with an animatronic in each of them. And maybe this is Henry's house, not William's. That would explain why there's no camera here. It also might explain why the Springtrap plush is the bad guy. This might be Charlie playing a game and distracting Springtrap so that Mike's nightmares start later on in the night. The white box is the player of the game, which is the puppet, maybe? But that barely makes any sense. I am not sold on any theory. So, I really got nothing to say about this whole section. It's all a mystery. It also makes it more confusing because FNAF World seemed to indicate that Henry built Baby, and in the books Henry built Baby. And then in this game, William built Baby. And I don't know what's going on anymore.
Great job. This completes your tasks for the night. Please proceed back through the Ballora Gallery with care, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
After restoring power, you get to go home.
Daddy just once let me go play with her. She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me?
I don't think it's hard to imagine that William's daughter is talking about Baby, but she says, "Didn't you make her just for me?" And as we've established, Henry made Baby. Let's just move on. On the next day, we first check out Ballora, who is being ripped apart limb from limb by mini-arenas.
That's rough, buddy.
Also, Funtime Foxy is a girl.
Let's check on Funtime Foxy. It's important to make sure she's on her stage before entering. Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium. There is no need to check on Baby tonight. Please refrain from entering unauthorized areas. Proceed directly to Funtime Auditorium.
So we have to go fix Funtime Freddy, and are told not to go visit Baby. But if you do...
Did you know that I was on stage once? It wasn't for very long, only one day. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. No one sat at the tables, though, but children would run in and out. Some were afraid of me, others enjoyed my songs. Music was always coming from somewhere else, down a hall. I would always count the children, I'm not sure why. I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. 2, then 3, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 2, then none. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. I was covered in glitter. I smelled like birthday cake. There were 2, then 3, then 5, then 4. I can do something special. Did you know that? I can make ice cream. Although I only did it once. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Something happened when there was 1. A little girl, standing by herself. I was no longer myself, and I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least, not until she stepped closer. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment. Then other children rushed in again, but they couldn't hear her over the sounds of their own excitement. I still hear her sometimes. Why did that happen?
Yeah, so Baby is programmed to dispense ice cream if there's only ever one child around, and when they go up to eat the ice cream, Baby snatches them. And she did it to a young girl. And I think we can see where that's going. After a minigame where you take out Freddy's power module, your shift is over, so you go back through Funtime Auditorium.
Great job. You've acquired both power modules. This completes your tasks for the night. Please exit the building through Funtime Auditorium, and we'll see you back here again tomorrow.
You then get jump scared by Foxy.
Daddy, she can make balloons. Have you seen her make balloons? Oh, Daddy, let me go to her.
Shh, be still and quiet. You've been sleeping for quite a while. I think they noticed that you never left the building last night. The cameras were searching for you, but they couldn't find you. I have you hidden too well. I kidnapped you.
So you slept for like 20 hours, and Baby saved you from Funtime Foxy.
Don't be afraid. I'm not going to hurt you. I am only going to keep you for a little while. Try not to wiggle, though. You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used. At least not the way it was meant to be used. Too dangerous.
So you're inside a Springlock suit, meaning Baby's Pizzeria had a Springlock suit in it, and it wasn't used the way it was meant to be used, meaning this is either William Spring Bonnie suit, or this is Golden Freddy, which was used to kill the vengeful spirit. But it's not actually either of those. The faceplate of the suit opens up like the Funtime animatronics, not like the old classic suits. So who used this, and what was it for? Also, the Springlock suit is not a gray square on the Breaker Room map.
You're in the scooping room. Do you know why they call it the scooping room? It's because, dummy, this is the room where they use the scooper. I thought that would be obvious.
Baby then tells us we're in the scooping room, and then to be quiet because someone is coming. Now, if I was attacked by Foxy and then kidnapped by Baby and put in Springlock suit, I would want to be saved by people. But Baby doesn't want us to tell anybody that we're here.
It sounds like someone else is in the building. Shh.
Okay, bring her over. Forward. More. Okay, stop. Set her down. Watch the step.
What happened to it this time?
Just seems like these things can't go a day without breaking down. Who knows? It's always the same, man. Some kind of hardware malfunction.
Well, hey, I have to be somewhere in 15 minutes, and this place gives me the creeps. Can we just get this over with?
It's all automated. We don't have to be here for it. Just get her on the rollers and we can go.
Ballora then gets scooped.
There's something very important that I've learned how to do over time. Do you know what that is? How to pretend. Do you ever play make-believe? Pretend to be one way when you are really the other. It's very important. Ballora never learns, but I do. They think there is something wrong on the inside. The only thing that matters is knowing how to pretend. open the faceplates for you. That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait.
Baby then opens the faceplate so they can see us on the camera. But why couldn't these men have just saved us? Baby obviously wanted us to see Ballora getting scooped. Also, the mini arenas that were with Ballora start crawling in to attack us, and the spring locks are gonna open, and you're gonna die. After surviving long enough to be rescued, there's no scene where you have to explain why you didn't leave the building or why you're in a suit. You just go home. Then night 5 starts after being told we're gonna get some exotic butters.
You've earned your 1-week bonus, which will be given to you in the form of a delightful gift basket, the cost of which will be taken out of your next paycheck. We have gift baskets containing fruit, nuts, flowers, and of course the ever-popular cash basket. Using the keypad below, please enter the first few letters of the gift basket you would like to receive. It seems you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for selecting Exotic Butters. Please be aware that there are still 2 technicians on site today. Try to avoid interfering with their work if possible. Also, feel free to ask them why they are still there and encourage them to go home.
The 2 technicians from the previous night are still here. I wonder what that's about.
Let's check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage. Great. Now let's check on Funtime Foxy. Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium.
Well, that was terrible. Okay.
Dark.
Circus Baby had a rough day and is in need of repair. You will be required to reach the parts and service room by once again sneaking through Funtime Auditorium.
Motion trigger, parts and service.
Great job reaching parts and service. Circus Baby has been deactivated for an unknown reason. It's your job to make sure she is structurally stable and secured to the conveyor. Our technicians will take it from there.
Circus Baby has been deactivated for an unknown reason. We're gonna learn what that reason was in a moment. If you fail this section, you get attacked by an endoskeleton, which has 3 eyes for some reason.
I'm pretending. Remember how I said I could pretend? The cameras are watching. I must be careful not to move. Something bad happened yesterday. Something bad always happens. I don't want it to happen again. There is something bad inside of me.
These lines are the most annoying in the game because they could mean so many things. Is the bad thing her breaking down? Is it her scooping children? Does she steal a child every time she gets rented out? Is the bad thing inside of her the child that she just stole? Or is it her being evil in general? Is the bad thing her evil AI, or is the bad thing the soul of the little girl that she ate all those years ago? I don't know, and nobody does.
A hatch should have opened. Take the card that you find inside. Now you must turn back. I will guide you through Funtime Auditorium so you can reach the scooping room. When you are there, I want you to destroy this body. Put the card into your handheld device, and I can continue to speak to you. Now, press the green button to your left. This will send me to the scooping room.
So you remove this weird card from Baby with 2 blinking green lights. Baby is asking you to destroy this body. Theoretically, the way the scooper works is it removes the endoskeleton and then destroys the bodies. And this must be done on a regular basis, due to the fact that the technicians from earlier think it's so normal. So it makes sense that the outer shells are broken every once in a while and then replaced. But Baby has just put her consciousness in this chip, so she can continue to communicate with you despite her body being destroyed. Now, if I know anything about souls haunting metal in this world, it's that that's not how it works. That chip might contain Baby's artificial intelligence, but it does not contain the remnant from the child inside of her. That's in the endoskeleton. So Baby telling you to save what is good, she's telling you to save the AI, not the child's soul. You're now separating the 2 from each other, and I think that that is the key to everything.
You must follow my instructions in Funtime Auditorium. Ballora is going to follow you. She will try to catch you. I will help you avoid her. She will not follow you inside the scooping room. She is afraid.
Wait, I thought Ballora done got scooped. Also, in this scene, more than any others, you can hear this weird ambient sound in the background. I'll get back to what that is once we're done with the story. Baby then guides us through the Funtime Auditorium into the scooping room.
Ballora is behind you. She is afraid of the scooping room. She will not follow you.
Ballora being here is weird given that this is not her room, it's Funtime Auditorium. Also, she's not making any music, which is also weird.
Warning, you've entered a highly dangerous area. You have entered from Maintenance Hatch 1B, reserved for cleaning and repair of the scooper. Entering this side of the room is strictly prohibited by unauthorized personnel.
You are in the scooping room now. Funtime Foxy has already been here today. Funtime Freddy has already been here today. Ballora has already been here today. Circus Baby has already been here today. I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this.
And that thing out there is Ennard, an amalgamation of all of the endoskeletons from the Fun Times. They said that there's a little bit of him in every body, but it's actually the case that all of the bodies make up him.
But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
They scoop you out so they can wear your skin as a shell and blend in on the surface. We then hear the final moment of Baby's encounter with the little girl, with Afton's daughter.
Don't tell Daddy that I'm here. I wanted to watch your show too. I don't know why he won't let me come see you. You're wonderful. Where did the other children go?
Back in Mike's apartment, as the music for The Immortal and the Restless plays, we see him look at himself in the mirror. He opens his eyes to reveal that Ennard is inside him. If this is Mike Schmidt, and Ennard is inside him, does that mean that you play as Ennard in FNAF 1? His eyes were purple, so does that mean that Ennard is Purple Guy? No. No, if you die in FNAF 1, you can see Mike's eyeballs, and obviously Purple Guy was killing before Circus Babies opened when he killed Charlie. And Mike is not William, given that we know his name is Mike. Throughout the game, much like in FNAF 2, you have a chance of playing this minigame upon death. You play as Baby, giving treats to children. If you skip a section and get a different power-up and then backtrack, you can make sure every child gets a treat. You wouldn't do this on your first attempt, so just like the FNAF 3 minigames, there's a normal ending and the lore-relevant ending. Or in my theory, there's the real in-universe video game, and then the game as it's corrupted by the spirits. Because when Baby returns to the start of the game after handing ice cream to all the children, we see Baby dispense ice cream and snatch this little girl, William Afton's daughter. In this minigame, Baby has blue eyes and the daughter has green, but throughout the whole game, Baby has had green eyes, meaning that this is the moment she becomes possessed. And that's the end of the game. That's the canonical ending. There is a good ending to the game, but that's actually the fake ending. If you know Baby is evil and you ignore her instructions in the dark and instead you move the opposite way, it leads you to the room scene on the circuit breaker map, and you can reach the alternate ending.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
This is a legitimate FNAF game security office where you now have to fend off Ennard by closing vents, just like a good old FNAF game. The Celebrate poster mimics the one from the original game, but more importantly, there's a Fredbear plush on the table. He has beady white eyes, just like the animatronics do when they're possessed, and he's holding a remote of some sort. There's a keypad above it, and if you type in the numbers 1983, then the staticky TVs turn on. The bottom left shows the plush trap hallway. The top TV shows the night gameplay room from FNAF 4, with the left door in the closet easily discernible, and the bottom TV shows a top-down view of the bed. This means a few things, and they're all weird and complicated. We've determined already that the owner and inventor of Circus Babies is William Afton, the purple guy. So why is he watching these rooms? Well, I'll have to go back to that, and we'll have to talk about one more lore-important cutscene.
I will find a way out.
When you beat Ennard, you return home and you watch Immortal and the Restless. And then Ennard crawls in and assumedly kills you anyway. But that's not all. In a DLC update to the game, we unlock Custom Night. Custom Night offers a few challenges to go through in this office, but it uses all the animatronics from the game, plus a few more. There's the stupid freaking Biddy Babs, Funtime Freddy, Foxy, Ballora, Electro Babs, which are Biddy Babs that fell in a vat of eels, Funtime Lolbit, which looks kinda like Foxy, and you have to type LOL on the keyboard to send him away, which is something. It's interesting, lore-wise, I guess. I think it's just a joke. It's a lol.
I'm in a living hell! No!
Bonnet is a female Bonnie. Yendo is this game's version of Golden Freddy. Most people think his name is short for Yellow Endo, like how Golden Freddy was Yellow Bear in the first game. Also, the mini-arenas can attack you. Notable is that Baby is not here, although she does talk to you and tempts you into letting them win, using the voice of Afton's daughter. After beating one of the challenges, you're rewarded with a cutscene of meat-puppeted Mike walking down the street.
I did it! I'm the best, and I'm back in the saddle again! Okay, I did it. I did it. I fucking did it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... Oh, hey, Is that purple guy? That's the only thing that I can assume about this. He's wearing a purple shirt, and his mouth is very weird. So I'm assuming that was purple guy walking down the street, and everybody assuming it was purple guy. So I'm guessing he hid very well.
Due to the fact that he's possessed, these cutscenes are obviously a continuation of the main canon ending, meaning these scenes take place after the original game. And unlike this moment with Ennard in the living room, these are canon. As you progress through the game, you see Mike decompose more and more until this happens.
You won't die. You won't die. You won't die.
Baby says, "You won't die," and then Mike stands right back up, his eyeballs regenerating, gaining control over his body once more. Since he didn't die, this is not, as some fans have deemed it, Mike possessing his own corpse. This is just him surviving the ordeal. The Silver Eyes trilogy explains this as a character is injected with Remnant, which heals him, because this scoop is not a scooper, it's actually a child Remnant installer, a CRMN-INST. So even though Mike was host to a giant robot for several days and probably in complete agony, he survives, and heals, and will eventually return to looking normal. Then, the biggest lore drop hits, and we can finally talk about what these last 3 games all mean.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there.
That's right, Mike, the character we have been playing as, is William Afton's son, and by extension, this little girl's brother. Mike Schmidt, the guy from FNAF 1, Fritz Smith in FNAF 2, the guard in FNAF 3, that is Purple Guy's son, and he is Foxy Bro. And the code 1983 in his office and the Fredbear plush on the desk, well, that shows that Cece is also Purple Guy's son. The main character of the series is the main villain's son, and his journey started when he accidentally got his brother killed by one of his father's inventions. And that's why it's so smart that William is British, because now anyone with a British accent is clearly an Afton. It's so good, and this isn't even the end of the speech.
They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you.
This shows that Mike has familiarity with the robots, but I think it's actually in here because Scott is laughing at all the theorists who thought that the ending of the game meant that Mike was Purple Guy. They thought I was you. The player thought that Mike was Purple Guy. Well, now we get one of the most important lines in everything.
And I found her. I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not. I've been living in shadows.
So William told Mike to put the sister back together, and Fredbear told Cece he would put him back together, and Fredbear is in William's office. A lot of people think this is a microphone, and that Fredbear Plush's lines were William speaking through him. Like Confess-a-Bear from SpongeBob. In fact, people use this episode of SpongeBob to mock this idea in the community.
My name is Confess-a-Bear! Tell me all your secrets!
The thing is, that's not a walkie-talkie, which would have maybe 4 buttons maximum. That's a camera controller, with 20 buttons and a dial. To control the cameras, the TVs are displaying the feeds from. I honestly think the plush being right there is a coincidence. This plush was sold in real life as actual merch, and it was labeled as possessed. And I do think it is possessed, but not by Charlie, not by the vengeful spirit. I think the plush is possessed by Cece. The idea of dual possession has been mildly controversial, with some people refusing to accept it outright. Based on the explanation of possession I outlined in this very video, 2 sets of memories imprinting on one endoskeleton wouldn't actually make any sense, but that's because that's not how dual possession works. The vengeful spirit was imprinted on the endoskeleton. Cece is inside the doll. In the Silver Eyes trilogy, we know Charlie dies and possesses robots that were made for her to grow up into. But the actual thing that she's possessing, the way that she's able to shift her consciousness to different robots, is that she's actually inside of a doll. That doll is her, and her aunt moves it into the next robot when it's time for her to upgrade. I think this plush is possessed by Cece, and that at some point in the future, that plush will be placed inside Golden Freddy.
There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
So Mike is off to find his father, and then we get confirmation that Springtrap, William, Purple Guy, survived the FNAF 3 fire. Before we make any amount of sense out of the last 3 games, we need to place sister location in the timeline. In the beginning, we're told that Circus Baby's rental opened after the success and unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Freddy's Pizza is different than Fredbear's Family Diner, and there were only 3 Freddys that closed, 85, 87, and 92. The success of Freddy's means it cannot be the 87 location, because that location was only opened for a week. And the FNAF 1 1992 location closed not due to murders, but due to low attendance, meaning only one location was a success but had an unfortunate closing, being the first Freddy's location after the MCI in 1985. It's clear that William told Mike to go to Circus Baby's entertainment and rental, so the game must happen before he gets spring-locked, and the most logical place to put it is before FNAF 2, meaning this all is the impetus for Mike to go looking for William, his father, by becoming the night security guard at Freddy's in FNAF 2 and 1 and Fazbear Frights. Before we talk about that, we need to do a detour into the books again. Remnant is brought up in the 4th closet as the haunted metal that makes the animatronics come back to life. I already said how a character is injected with it and survives. When he's injected with it, he's able to see the spirit world. The MCI kids he talks to have an abstract control over the animatronics, and also don't understand that they're dead. Now, in the books, William injects the kid with a combination of all of their remnant. I think if the kid was only injected with one person's remnant, he would only have been able to see that one kid. Instead, he's able to see all of them. We find out from some blueprints that the scooper is actually a remnant injector. It's called a SCUP, Scalable Creation of Ulterior Presence. Or it's a machine with the ability to haunt something to various levels. And that the bucket on the scoop is the remnant injector, the child remnant installer from earlier. It specifically notes that there is a trace amount on the scoop at all times, which explains how it entered Michael, even though he wasn't intended to be haunted. Much like in the book, it also notes that, while the metal needs to be heated to become malleable, which is what allows William to combine the animatronics, if it's heated too far, then the remnant will go away, which, once again, backs up the whole idea that it's kind of like an imprint on the circuit board as opposed to soul juice. In the books, there are Funtime animatronics just like in Sister Location, and it's explained that William is taking bits of remnant from the combination of all the original animatronics and is creating these other robots, which explains how Biddy Babs and Mini Renas come to life. It's not like they each have one soul per tiny little animatronic, it's that the remnant is dividable. And people who take issue with souls being dividable, I just want to say again, I believe remnant is more like memory. Your computer memory can be divided. We have different regions in our brain that specialize in different things. If you cut your brain in half into two lobes, then you wind up with two different consciousnesses. They each have a little bit of the memories of the MCI kids, a little bit of who they are and their humanity, used to bring the machines to life, which is then overwritten by their AI. That's what scalable means in Scoop. It allows the Funtimes to have more or less remnant as needed, and theoretically, Ballora and Freddy and Foxy would have more than the Biddy Babs. Scalable ulterior presence. Scalable hauntings. Much like in the books, it's believed that this remnant comes from the MCI kids. A lot of people try to fit this together with the minigames in FNAF 3 where William disassembles the original animatronics, but that does not make any sense. He dies at the end of that game, which hardly makes it possible that he started this rental business, made all these machines haunted, sent Mike down there, and then died. People actually try to claim that all of the logistics of him doing that happened in one night after destroying these animatronics but before getting spring-trapped. After the original closing of Freddy's, the animatronics were returned to William. We know this happened with the Springlock suits because Phone Guy says it in FNAF 3, and there is no current Freddy's location, so obviously one of the two owners would take them, and it's probably the one with a massive workshop and a robotics company. Henry also would have bowed out of the company by then, because Phone Guy never met him, never even knowing his name. But Phone Guy was around the time that the Springlocks were decommissioned and when the MCI was happening, as the tapes in FNAF 3 show. So William gets the original animatronics back after the MCI, filled with the souls of the kids he killed. He experiments on them, taking enough remnant to create the Funtimes and Biddy Babs, leaving them to behave like monsters, like animals, with lesser cognitive awareness. The Funtimes are powered by their remnant, and they're designed to get more. That's why Baby has a giant claw. Baby then kills his daughter. Circus Baby's never opens. He converts it to a rental service, and then Freddy's is opening again, with toy animatronics that William did not make. William tells Mike to go to Circus Baby's to put his sister back together, while he becomes a night security guard at Freddy's, kills more kids, fails to have them possess any more animatronics. Mike gets scooped, and, crucially, is able to see the ghosts of the MCI children, finally realizing what his father has done. So he goes in search of William, and goes to Freddy's to be the night guard the day after the bite of 87. He tries to tamper with the animatronics, to see them, to see if they're haunted, to communicate with them like he did with the other children. But he gets fired, and Freddy's closes, and the Withers are moved back to the original location, where William goes to destroy them to cover his tracks. He gets spring-locked behind a wall, where Mike can't find him for decades. Mike says he put Baby back together. If putting someone back together means putting their memories back together to the point where their consciousness overtakes the AI programming of the robot or animatronic, then this moment where he removes this card from Baby is when I believe he put Baby back together. This card is Baby, the character, the AI, and once it's removed, the sister can gain control over the animatronic. The endoskeleton that has now become part of Ennard is the sister, and the next game in the series will confirm this. Remember a really, really long time ago when I said, so I think we should be on the lookout for any human characters in the story who get injected with a remnant, who might want to help Cece, and who could be the person speaking these lines. So that's Mike, meaning the eyes in the void talking to Cece in the beginning and the end of FNAF World is Mike. He's in this trippy dream-like state after he's been injected with remnant at the end of Sister Location. And he says,
Everything that happens out there has an effect here. Do you understand? This is a safe place. This is a sanctuary. But something has gone wrong, and now it can be seen here. Something went very wrong. That's why I am here.
Something wrong, you say?
But something is wrong with me. But I won't let the same happen to you.
And if William told Mike to put his sister back together, it makes sense that Mike would then use that phrase when discussing how he wanted to put Cece back together.
I put her back together, just like you asked me to. I will put you back together.
Because this conversation, when he says this to Cece, happens after Sister Location.
We are still your friends. Do you believe that? The pieces are in place for you. All you have to do is find them. Rest.
So it's in this nebulous time that FNAF World takes place, and I'll explain how I know this and what it has to do with the hippo later, but the only thing that's really important is that Mike has a conversation with Henry. Henry says that there's nothing that Mike can do.
Come, have a seat, and let's fish for a while. You have nowhere else to go.
But Mike blows him off and goes straight to the FNAF 2 location. And Henry starts making video games to try to contact the flip side. Now let's go back and solve FNAF 4. I believe Cece did have a Fredbear plush as a kid, and maybe it was his imaginary friend, but the text in those minigames is non-diegetic. It didn't actually happen. Cece didn't hear those words back in 1983. The bear did not have a speaker, it did not talk to him psychically. That text dialogue was for the benefit of the player, who was the vengeful spirit. At the end of the minigames, the dialogue spoken to Cece in the void is the first dialogue Mike actually spoke to him beside his deathbed. It then becomes the dialogue that Mike will say to Cece in FNAF World, after Mike is injected with Remnant in Sister Location. The first and last cutscenes in FNAF World is Mike, the glowing yellow square eyes, speaking to Cece. The Fredbear plush being on every screen doesn't mean he was literally there. It was a way for Henry to watch the events play out. It's like a Christmas Carol. The vengeful spirit is Scrooge, and Henry is Fredbear, acting in the role of the ghosts, going back to view these memories. The plush isn't actually in any of these places. He's watching things unfold alongside the main character, the vengeful spirit, as ethereal, flipside, spectral spectators. Toy Chica is missing her beak in the game, because the game was made after FNAF 2 actually happened. It was made after 1987, where the robot Toy Chica was missing her beak. There were toys of the animatronics, there were Spring Bonnie plushes, but this dialogue about it being a finger trap was not actually said to Cece. It's dialogue that Henry wrote for the vengeful spirit to hear. The player of FNAF World is the vengeful spirit, and all of these minigames that we play in the core titles are just like the minigames we play in the FNAF World Halloween update. They are minigames created by Deskman, created by Henry, to communicate with the other side, to communicate with the vengeful spirit. They're based on real events, but they're fictionalized, allowing for callbacks and references to things that happened before the game's creation, but after the time the events depicted actually took place, with the hindsight, biases, and narrative of Henry specifically. Yes, this theory is very out there, but it explains everything. It explains the weird stuff in the FNAF 4 minigames. It even explains the completely overlooked weirdness that is the minigames in the first place. It's not like Jeremy is experiencing these minigames in FNAF 2. That's because every game is from the experience of two characters. The nighttime security guard who's playing through the night gameplay segments, and the Vengeful Spirit, who is playing through the Atari minigames. You know why you have to die to play the minigames in FNAF 2? Because the Vengeful Spirit's dead. It also explains all the weird things you have to do in FNAF 3, like clicking a poster, tapping on wall tiles. Like, no, that doesn't lead to games. Because everything you do has an effect in here. Every action you take has an effect in the flip side. I think Mike is doing certain things that are causing ripples over to the video game world, which then allow the Vengeful Spirit to set up Happiest Day. FNAF 3 is the big finale where Mike and the Vengeful Spirit cross paths in order to make Happiest Day happen. An ending where Mike affects the flip side, defeats William, and then the Vengeful Spirit frees Cece. That's a great finale. I think the reason FNAF is so confusing is because each video game takes place in a year that we don't know. The only solid date is 1987. And then within each game are games that depicts events that happens who knows when, and that were created and experienced by this spirit who knows when. And some nights are dreams, and some minigames are games, meant to be games. But some are games not meant to be games, that are being used to communicate with ghosts. And in one of them, Henry is lying. In the third book in the Silver Eyes trilogy, it turns out that Charlie is a robot. We know that already. Afton did not kill Charlie's brother Sam when they were children. He killed Charlie. Henry then cries into a doll, and the tears and sadness possess the doll with Charlie's spirit. And then she's haunting a robot of herself. And then she was told that Afton killed her brother, but not really. The mom actually took the brother and then left Henry, and he spiraled out of control after Charlie's death and whatever. And I think that is Scott doing an in-universe retcon of FNAF 2's Take Cake to the Children minigame. The background audio of that game spells out S-A-V-E-H-I-M, save him. But now we know that this is Charlie. But the game says save him, and Charlie is a girl. And I think that's because this is an in-universe lie, so that the spirit playing the game, the Vengeful Spirit, thinks it was not Charlie that was killed, it was her brother, because this is a lie that Henry wants to maintain. When Henry made this game to be experienced by the Vengeful Spirit, he intentionally hid information, so that the spirit would not know that Charlie was dead, because that's what he did in the books. Thus, this is not a mistake, it was retconned into being a lie by the narrator. This event happened. William killed Charlie outside of Freddy's, and this is a real video game you can play at a Freddy's arcade, but Henry made this game, so that the spirits possessing the robots who can interact with the flipside dimension where video games are real could see the murder happen and falsely believe this was Charlie's brother, Sam. And that is why FNAF is so confusing. Even though it makes perfect sense, I hate my life. Glitch Fredbear in FNAF World is William. The same way that William's evil deeds infect video games by causing Purple Guy to appear. I think that his will, his desires to fix his son, manifests as Glitch Bear. William wants to put Cece back together, so it makes sense that he would kill this child and tell them to put Cece back together. Glitch Bear says,
"This is a safe place, a sanctuary. The truth is that there is no safe place. You don't understand that."
Despite the limitations of the text, I think that he's specifically quoting the Square Eyes from the beginning in a mocking way.
This is a safe place. This is a sanctuary.
This is a safe place? A sanctuary? The truth is that there is no safe place. You don't understand that.
So he's not the Square Eyes. He's actually antagonistic against the Square Eyes, because the Square Eyes is Mike. William killed the MCI kids to experiment with eternal life and bringing people back, but he created the Vengeful Spirit to do this.
You were made for one thing.
And I'm not saying that William is saying these things. He's not thinking these words in their head and having them manifest in a video game. It's his will, his desire, that is manifesting in the other dimension as this corruption. And you could argue that William setting up Happiest Day is backwards. But for one, he kind of does that in the books. And two, I think it's actually what makes him a compelling character. He killed a bunch of children to save his son. He's not a mad scientist or someone who went crazy because he experienced loss. He was trying to save him, and he convinced Mike to help. And then Mike found out how his father was going about it, so he noped on out of there. A lot of FNAF theories try to say that Mike was actually doing his father's bidding, and at some point had a change of heart and changed from a bad guy into a good guy. And I hate this theory. I think the opposite is true. I think William was having good intentions. He wanted to save his son, and then he realized that to do it, he had to kill children. And so he made the decision to kill children. Mike agreed with this endeavor until he saw what his father was willing to do. The best villains are the ones with good motivations who take things too far. They want a good outcome, but their method is evil. And they say that the ends justify the means. I think William and Mike were both good, until William turned evil. I think the series right now can be broken down into two trilogies. FNAF 1 through 3, and then 4, World and Sister Location. FNAF 1 through 3 are not a straightforward story, but they are a story. Whereas FNAF 4, World and Sister Location are more of a story, but you need every piece of all three of them in order to put that story together. After Sister Location, it's very obvious that Mike is Foxy Bro and that purple guy, William, is their father. We were supposed to know that just from FNAF 4. It's possible, but no one did it. I think the reason that the second trilogy was so intertwined with its narrative is because Scott now knew what he was doing, and he was able to plant seeds earlier on that would be paid off in future games. He was forward-thinking enough to be able to craft a long-form story. So now that we have all of those pieces, what's going on? What about the Breaker Room map? This confirms that the FNAF 4 gameplay house and the plush trap room were being watched by William and that they are real places. We know that this is Mike. We know that he has dreams about this location after FNAF 1 because of the FNAF 1 phone call, but that does not mean he didn't go through it as a child and then dream about it later. I said a very long time ago that Scott likes to take criticism of his games and address it in the next game. FNAF 4 was scary because FNAF 3 wasn't scary. I think Sister Location is a narrative because of how cryptic FNAF 4 was. I think these cameras and this plush are here to show us that 1, Dream Theory was never correct, 2, that Cece is William's son and that Mike is Foxy Bro, and 3, I think it's there to make the point that while in every other FNAF game we play as a security guard, in FNAF 4 we don't, unless you consider it from the perspective of the person looking at the cameras. I think William is watching FNAF 4 happen live through his cameras, and is controlling the animatronics. It's the reverse of FNAF gameplay, which makes sense because it's literally being played by the villain. There was a viral post many years ago saying Nintendo should make a game where you play as Bowser and have to place enemies and obstacles to stop Mario from reaching you. And that's kind of what Mario Maker is. There's this game made by Ubisoft called Zombie U that actually puts you in this role. One player is playing a first-person shooter, while the other person is placing down zombies and different power-ups to try to stop the player. My friends and I jokingly call this mode a second-person shooter, and I bring this up to sort of explain my thinking for the role that William would play in FNAF 4. I think he's the person sending the waves of animatronics at Mike, and he's just watching things unfold. But I don't think that they actually look like this. I think this visage is just an illusion. In the books, and I hope I'm almost done saying that, there are things called illusion discs. Think of them looking more like floppy disks rather than CD-ROMs. The science behind them is complete nonsense. They are basically described as the opposite of white noise. They aren't just a sound that blends into the background that you can ignore. Instead, they produce a sound that overtakes and overloads your senses so much that your brain just sort of shuts down. Given that every element of your body is run off of electricity, and that your consciousness and your senses are all processed in your brain, the idea is that the illusion discs are hijacking that process, and thus they can make you see, or hear, or even feel anything that they're programmed to. It's kind of like the Matrix. Your brain thinks it's real because sense data processing is being tampered with. Except instead of a plug being injected into the back of your head, your brain is being hijacked by sound. In the fourth closet, William is able to project the image of Springtrap dancing around like a ballerina to one of the main characters, just by using an illusion disc. It's telling her brain that there is a rabbit there, and thus she can see it. The nightmare animatronics are illusions. The reason that Foxy in the closet becomes an actual Foxy, and then just a plush, is because the disc is being turned on and off. The Freddy plush on the bed becomes multiple vibrating Freddles because the disc is being turned on. These animatronics coming for you look like this because the disc is being turned on. I already said that I think the original animatronics, or the Wizards, pre-FNAF 2, are in William's house because he's the manufacturer, so they've gone back to him. And also, because the advertising for FNAF 4 says, "What have you brought home?" Well, nothing. In the game, nothing gets brought home, except for the animatronics in the situation that I theorized. So once again, I think these are the Withered, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy with illusion discs, which allows this to be Withered Freddy, and also this to be Withered Freddy, with a different setting. I've already said that I think Mangle existed pre-FNAF 2, based on the way that he's described in that game. I don't think that the redesign of Foxy would have been taken apart and put back together multiple times to the point where they gave up and gave him the name Mangle over the course of the single week that FNAF 2 was open before we start playing. And thus I believe that Mangle existed in the first Freddy's location before the missing children incident. That's also how there's a version of him in the sister's room. He's never referred to as a toy animatronic, and I also think he might be a precursor to Funtime Foxy. The put-together version of Mangle and then Funtime Foxy are completely different animatronics. But if we assume that William first made the original animatronics, and would later make the Funtimes, Mangle is this weird in-between period. That would mean that the real full Mangle is somewhere in the FNAF 4 house, and he's going unused. Probably because he's more out of order than the others. Spring Bonnie and Golden Freddy are also stored somewhere in the house, as well as Balloon Boy, and I think those four are in the hallway in these closets. That's what these dots are on the breaker room map. 4 animatronics stored away, Withered Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica roaming the house, Foxy in the closet. And keep in mind, the 2 animatronics at Fredbear's would be the animatronics and not the Springlock suits. The thing sitting on the chair is a plush trap doll. In the Halloween update for FNAF 4, there's a new mode that gets added. Scott made a really weird comment about it, saying it's not canon, and it introduces this weird little goblin monster Balloon Boy. Scott said that the character of Nightmarion is not canon, but Balloon Boy is. I think this means that even though William did use the Spring Bonnie plush in whatever test he was running in FNAF 4, it's equally likely and equally possible that he could have used Balloon Boy, because he's also in this hallway. But he could not have used an illusion disc to have an animatronic take on the appearance of the puppet, because either he didn't have the puppet, or because he didn't know that it was fully haunted, and it wasn't an option. FNAF 4, Sister Location, and FNAF World are the most enigmatic games in the series, and them all being this little trilogy makes it really hard to talk about them. So now we're finally going to finish discussing Sister Location. Like I said before, these 2 dots are animatronics, not Springlock suits, at the Fredbear's location. And these are Funtime Freddy, Ballora, Baby, and Funtime Foxy. Also, this map is supposed to be the hint at getting the secret ending of the game. You take the card from Baby in Parts and Services, and she gets conveyor belted into the scooping room, which is why she tells you to go left. So if you know that this room exists from studying the breaker room map, then you will instead go right, and you'll enter the office to play the bonus night. Throughout Sister Location, there's a weird ambient noise in the background that, when isolated and slowed down, can be heard as Baby saying the numbers 1, 5, 7, 8.
One, 5, 7, 8.
After doing some quick math, I've determined that this is likely May 1st, 1978, or January 5th, 1978. Either way, I believe that this is Baby's birth year. This is Afton's daughter's birth year, making her 5 in the events of FNAF 4, and slightly older than that when she dies. She definitely dies after Cece. Alright, now we can finally talk about The Immortal and the Restless. The Immortal and the Restless is the TV show that Mike watches between every shift, except for the one he misses because he's passed out in the Springlock suit. It's a soap opera about Vlad, an obvious vampire and probable stand-in for William Afton given that he's immortal, and also purple. His wife Clara is voiced by Amber Lee Connors, who I talked about earlier voicing Toy Chica.
Clara, I tell you, the baby isn't mine.
Count, I tell you that it is. You're the only vampire I've ever loved. And the baby turns his bottles into powdered milk.
So Vlad says that their baby isn't his, when it clearly is because it's a vampire, and it does vampire things, and this makes him and Clara argue.
The baby isn't mine.
I don't think it's a coincidence that there's a character named Baby in this game who, and as I've pointed out previously, was probably built by Henry. In the final episode, Vlad finally admits, accidentally, that the baby is his, which coincides with Mike discovering that the death of his sister is his father's fault.
I'm keeping the diamond ring.
The joke's on you. I found it in a kid's meal.
You bought a kid's meal? Oh, Vlad!
Clara!
The end narration also says, stay tuned for what happens to Baby next season, in the next game.
But what about the baby? What about the back child support? Stay tuned next season for those answers and more.
So even though I'm very confident that the baby is Baby, I'm not entirely sure what the rest of this is about, but it is more fuel to the fire of the topic of who created Baby, who made her originally. FNAF World seems to imply Henry. The books directly state it was Henry. The only person who says it was William is his daughter in this game, who says that he made it for her. But in The Immortal and the Restless, the William stand-in character seems to say that the baby isn't his. So who's Baby? Okay, now on to the final game. By final game, I mean the start of a new trilogy, because the next 3 games all form a narrative combined and finish off the saga that started with FNAF 1, but are all thematically contained as a trilogy. Kind of like how FNAF 1 through 3 were a trilogy, 4 World and Sister Location were a trilogy. The games making up this trilogy are Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, Five Nights at Freddy's Security Logbook, and Ultimate Custom Night. First, we're going to look at Pizzeria Simulator. In June of 2017, 13 months after Sister Location, and 6 months after the Custom Night update that got our heads spinning about the Afton family and William and Michael and Cece and this girl, it got announced that FNAF 6 had been in development, but was cancelled. He was instead taking time off from serious game development and was developing another FNAF World-style spin-off game, focused around running your own pizzeria. In December, Scott published the game on Steam with the following description. Presenting a fun Five Nights at Freddy's adventure with a lighter touch for the holidays, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator puts you in charge of developing your own restaurant. Design pizzas, feed kids, and get high scores. The game was a free download. It opened with an Atari-style 8-bit minigame, and I think I'll let Dawko, one of the most famous FNAF YouTubers, take it from here.
What the? What the frick? The frick going on? Oh! 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 Oh my God!
Pizzeria Simulator was in fact FNAF 6. It was released for free with a misleading title, description, and screenshots to pretend to be a smaller game. But this was FNAF 6, and many consider it to be the true finale of the series. Pizzeria Simulator, like Sister Location, has full voice acting, and immediately introduces 2 new characters. Tape Guy is the first voice you hear, explaining how to salvage old animatronics for use in your restaurant.
The purpose of this tape is to test automated response times and reactions from vintage interactive attractions following audio stimuli. If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4. Follow these instructions, document response times, then safely secure the space before leaving. Upon sealing the room, you are not to return.
The other new character is this corporate announcement guy, whose voice is the same as Hand Unit. Together they kinda replace the role of phone guy, being the people who give you instructions and explain the gameplay.
Aside from the daily risk of lawsuits, there's also the risk that something might be hiding inside whatever you just purchased with that steeply discounted price tag. Of course, that would only be a serious danger if there were something outside that's been trying to get in for months now, which we are not confirming to be the case. This concludes the amount of help we're legally obligated to provide. Remember, you are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Wear that smile with pride, and let's make some money. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for disappearance, death, or dismemberment.
On top of these new human characters, the game introduces a multitude of new animatronics. For one, Circus Baby is now damaged, and it looks like she has fixed herself up with scrap metal and parts, leading to her now being called Scrap Baby. Springtrap is back, and likewise is called Scrap Trap. 2 more animatronics are added, Molten Freddy and Lefty. Molten Freddy is clearly the amalgamation of animatronics from Sister Location, minus Baby, who has left the group. In fact, this plot point, that Baby was kicked out of Ennard, was only told within the source code of Scott's websites for a limited period of time. Scott's main website and the FNAF World site seemed to be in conversation with each other, with the following alternating lines.
You are crowding us.
Be quiet.
You can't tell us what to do anymore.
Yes, I can. You will do everything that I tell you to do.
We outnumber you.
That doesn't matter, dummy.
We found a way to eject you.
You would be lost without me.
Haha, say goodbye to our friend.
I can put myself back together.
This explains how Baby was separated from Ennard, and how Ennard became Molten Freddy. It seems very likely to me that this was a result of Mike putting her back together. Once the baby animatronic was all sister, no baby, the other animatronics didn't like that William, their killer's daughter, was telling them what to do, so she became independent again. Basically, Baby wants to do the bidding of her father, while the rest of them hate Afton. Then there's Lefty, who is new. It's kind of weird to introduce a new character at the end of the series like this. I wonder if there's a secret about him. These 4 animatronics can be salvaged or scrapped by the player. If they're salvaged, then they must be fought at the end of every night. But if you scrap any of them, you can't get the real ending of the game. During the night, the gameplay is like a normal FNAF game, but during the day, you run a real pizzeria simulation type game. You have to earn money, balance raising your score with the dangers of the attractions that you're bringing in. Among these attractions are normal play area type things, like a ball pit, as well as arcade machines and animatronics. Every day you get 10 tokens to use on the attractions, which can earn you money. Some of the arcade machines let you play mini-games to earn higher scores, and the animatronics add small snippets of new lore to the game. You can order things from different catalogs in the game, including DD Weekly, Stan's Budget Tech, Smiles and Servos, and a Rare Finds auction. The new animatronics from DD Weekly include Bucket Bob, Mr. Can Do, Mr. Hugs, Number 1 Crate, and Pan Stan. Stan's Budget Tech sells you Happy Frog, Mr. Hippo, Ned Bear, and Pig Patch. They also sell you Fruity Maze, Midnight Motorist, and Candy Cadet, which are 3 things that have serious lore relevance. Smiles and Servos sells you Rockstar Freddy, Rockstar Bonnie, Rockstar Chica, and Rockstar Foxy. These are not any of the previous versions of Freddy and the Gang. They're new versions. Maybe. And Rare Finds Auction sells you the Security Puppet. Pizzeria Simulator has multiple endings, including running out of money, getting sued a lot, and doing nothing except getting through the week and getting the lame ending.
Congratulations! You've completed a full week on the job, and you've done it in such a lackluster way that no one is proud or disappointed. It's a fine line to walk, but you did it, completing your job with such an efficient level of laziness that we're surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. While such a minimalist work ethic is rare, it doesn't mean that we want you back. In fact, it means you should look for employment elsewhere. But before you go, take this certificate of mediocrity. You should be proud. You stood on 2 feet and convinced someone that you could do something, when in fact you couldn't. Now get out.
But there are 2 that are important for our discussion. In order to get the Lore Keeper ending, you need to play and beat some of the mini-games. One of these is Security Puppet, which is the most straightforward. You play as the puppet inside of a Freddy's location. After playing the game several times, you're greeted with an alternate take. You have to protect the girl with the green bracelet, but she's trapped outside. And this is how the puppet becomes possessed by Charlie. The puppet is a security device made to protect Charlie, who was blocked from helping her on the day that William came to murder her. He went outside and found her body, and so she possessed the puppet. This was William's first murder, and by playing this game, you are receiving Henry's message about what happened that day. The next game is Fruity Maze. You play as a girl collecting fruit, kind of like Pac-Man. If you beat the game several times, it begins to glitch. You can see the reflection of the player in the screen. It's a girl with blonde hair who goes from excited to sad. Eventually, the game glitches enough, and the fruit becomes dead, bloody dogs. The game ends, and now you can clearly see Spring Bonnie standing behind the girl.
He's not really dead. He is over here. Follow me.
Then the game ends. This was William, luring one of the MCI kids into the back room by pretending her dog hadn't died, and instead was just in the other room. He took her back there, killed her, and put her in Chica. Based on the books, we know this girl's name is Susie. William found a vulnerable child and lured her to her death. This is one of William's MCI murders. Fun fact tangent, there's a very popular theory that William killed the dog and experimented with it first before experimenting on any kids, and that's how Mangle got possessed, which is why Mangle is active during Save Them. 'Cause he's a dog. There's not really any evidence for this, but I like it, so... The final game is Midnight Motorist. There's a lot more debate about the meaning of this game compared to the others, but I think it is actually very simple. You play as a car speeding down the highway, reaching extremely fast and dangerous speeds. There's a hole in the bottom of the map, and if you drive through it, you reach a secret minigame. In this game, you drive a purple car through the rain. People immediately assume that this was William, because it's a purple car. You can park the car at this one specific location, and when you get out, you notice that you're actually playing as an orange person. So not William. Absolutely not William. This is not William. In the top left corner of this clearing is a mound of dirt. If you drive further, you come to a parking lot. The parking lot is for a building, which has a blinking neon sign labeled Juniors. A green man stands outside. When you walk up to him, he says,
"Come on, you know you can't be here. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be."
You drive away further into the woods until you reach a house. This is your house. You get out and walk inside. In the foyer is a person sitting on a chair watching a flickering TV. They say,
"Leave him alone tonight. He had a rough day."
If you walk up the hallway, you find a locked door.
"I told you not to close your door,"
you say with a knock. You take a few steps away and say to yourself,
"This is my house. You can't ignore me like that."
Then you walk back.
"Open the door."
He doesn't respond.
"I'll find a way in from outside."
So you walk outside, around the back of the house, and find an ominous scene. The window to your son's room is broken, completely shattered. Footsteps lead either toward or away from the window. It's very hard to tell which. Very large animal tracks stand next to the bushes. The footprints show 2 feet, each with 3 toes. There's a clearing in the bushes above you. If you walk towards it, you say,
"Ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back."
But he never comes back. The mini-game ends. This story depicts Orange Guy, an alcoholic father who went for a very fast and dangerous drive after hitting his limit at the local bar. He drives back home well after midnight and stumbles in on his wife watching TV. She tells him to go easy on their son, indicating a history of abuse. The son takes to locking the door, and the father is so angry that he stomps outside. The son has broken out of his room and has gone to that place again, which everybody agrees is Freddy's. These animatronic footprints indicate that something here was watching him and luring him outside. And the most recent version of Scrap Trap has 3 toes, fitting the description. In one of the future games, we see the fabric, non-springlock mascot suit for Bonnie, and it also has 3 toes. This, like the other 2 minigames, is a story about one of William's victims. He found a vulnerable child who wanted to escape his abusive home life and appeared outside his window in costume to lure him to Freddy's. The newspapers in FNAF 1 say William lured 2 children into the back room of Freddy's in a mascot costume. But later, 5 victims were tied to the disappearances, meaning up to 3 of them were taken in other ways. And I think this is one of them. This is one of William's MCI murders. With that said, this is extremely controversial, simply because people really, really, really want this to be William. They'll go so far as to claim that Junior's is a Freddy's location, for some reason, and that William can't go inside because he's a suspected killer. And also William is orange now for literally no reason. And he's an abusive father to his kids because, duh, he's a murderer, so he's evil to everyone. Forgetting the fact that he literally promised to put 2 of them back together. People also try to stretch it and say that this is Mike because he's watching TV, and that the child who ran away is Cece, which is why after this, William tries to scare him away from Freddy's and takes his window away.
What happened to the stairs? My parents took them down because I am grounded.
But the timeline doesn't make sense at all, forcing people to say that this is actually a robot boy version of Cece, trying to make it all make sense.
What if the Funtime Freddy animatronic used an illusion disc to make himself look like Fredbear, lured the crying child out of his bedroom into the pizzeria, then killed him? I believe that after Crying Child died at the hands of Funtime Freddy, he successfully rebuilt him in the sister location bunker. So when we see the Crying Child again, he's more scared of Fredbear's family diner than ever, due to him remembering witnessing his own death.
People also try to say that the name of this minigame in the files being called Later That Night implies that it was the night that Charlie was killed, which is dumb. There ain't no way that this children's birthday party at Freddy's would be going on past, like, 8 p.m. And this is midnight, Where was William for 4 hours? I don't understand why people think that the only night that this could be the later of was the day Charlie died. I think someone just said that and it's stuck in people's imaginations. There are plenty of significant nights in the Five Nights at Freddy's series, and there is no link to Charlie's death other than the fact that it's raining. And while that could be used to connect them, I think it's raining because in movies, bad things happen when it rains. Charlie was killed in the rain, this kid was kidnapped in the rain, because rain is bad. And the main reason that I throw all that out the window is because I think that the night that this is referring to, the night that this is later to, is later in the night from the minigame. This is Midnight Motorist. This is later that night, post-Midnight Motorist. People try to say that this can't be William's footprints, because the spring lock suit would malfunction in the rain. However, it's not raining in Midnight Motorist. We don't know when this rain started, and there's no reason to think it started before the kidnapping. And the whole thing about the water impacting the springlock suits was mostly about the very old costumes, like the one that William was killed in. There's obviously a much more high-tech springlock suit at Sister Location, and we have no idea whether or not those springlocks would be affected by water. It also could be the cloth mascot costume, like I said earlier. Guys, it's just really not that deep. This is one of William's victims, just like the other two minigames in Pizzeria Simulator show his murders. It's lore and backstory, not some giant wrench thrown in the plot revealing that Cece is a robot. With that said, I don't know what the mound in the woods is. There's a slightly differently colored dirt patch around it that might indicate that they're starting construction on something vaguely house-shaped. So they might be breaking ground. Or maybe it's Susie's dead dog, I don't know. I don't need to know exactly what it is to claim that it being the sister's unmarked grave in the woods a mile from their home is kind of a leap. Now, in the narrative of Pizzeria Simulator, we, the store owner, are buying these games, and kids are playing them, and we're testing them overnight. But this reflection in the cabinet is depicting something that actually happened decades ago. So either it's a haunted cabinet showing us memories of the past, or the minigames themselves are disconnected from the present gameplay. It's a haunted cabinet showing the memories of the past. The vengeful spirit is playing through the games to learn what happened. The glitches were caused by William. Even in Fruity Maze, his presence in the memory literally leads to the game sprites changing. While these do depict real events, what we're playing is the vengeful spirit learning of these events through these video games created by Henry. Because it's video game theory. These are also important because they confirm to some extent that Shadow Freddy in FNAF 3 is controlled by William. Or is William. In Fruity Maze, William has two different text colors, which might indicate the tone he was using to speak. Like one may have been in character, and have been a wacky, fun Bonnie voice.
He's not really dead.
Whereas the other was actually how he sounded. A British man, luring people from sight.
He is over here.
This would mean that the Follow Me text in Follow Me is the same as this Follow Me text in Fruity Maze. Moving on, there are two important endings to Pizzeria Simulator, the lore ending and the insanity ending. The insanity ending is easier to get, but also much more obtuse. If you buy the Egg Baby, then during the night this button on the computer turns on, and if you click it, you hear a recording from Tape Guy. Based on the contents of the tape, it seems like he recorded this to himself before the start of the game. In fact, what's on these tapes reveal what led to the start of the game.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create, as if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough, the loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again, and he robbed them of the only thing that they had again. I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now, not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
That's right. Tape Guy made the animatronics. Prisons of my making? Tape Guy is Henry. William is the monster that Henry helped create. And as if murdering kids wasn't it, William went ahead and desecrated them by doing his experiments. He brought them all back to a familiar place with familiar tricks. Henry could kill himself, which is what he does in the novels, but he's not going to while William is still out there.
Congratulations! You went somewhere you weren't supposed to go, saw something you weren't supposed to see, and prevented a tidy resolution to a messy problem. Needless to say, you're fired. But before you go, take this certificate of insanity. We're giving it to you to ensure that no one believes you, and to ensure that we can promptly replace you without incident. There is a truck waiting for you outside. Take care.
Saying he lured them all back, and then following that line with, "It keeps me awake at night," really, to me, invokes FNAF 4. In all the other games, it's not William bringing the animatronics together. FNAF 2, it's not him, it's the company. FNAF 1 is not him, it's the company. FNAF 3, it's not him, he's trapped behind a wall. This can't be referring to Follow Me, because Golden Freddy isn't there. He says he lured them all back to a familiar place, so it can't be that. It really seems that the familiar place he lured them back to was his house, where he originally built them. The games have a habit of jumping between whether they're talking about the kids or the animatronics at random, which is why the puppet is referred to as a he even though he's possessed by Charlie. This actually becomes more of an important point in the final game we're going to talk about later. So saying he lured them back, them might not be the kids, it might be the animatronics. He brought them back to where he built them. The next line,
"He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again."
well, that invokes FNAF 3. How could Henry both know that he used familiar tricks to lure them back, but also say it's some kind of trap that he doesn't understand? How could Henry know it was familiar tricks if he doesn't understand what the trap was? I think it's likely that these two events are not linked. In this second instance, he doesn't say all of them, meaning it's fine that Golden Freddy isn't there, and the use of the word trap relates to Springtrap. I think this part of the speech is referring to Follow Me. Now he's talking about William taking their bodies apart. Then he says he has them all back together in one place.
I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
That line will become important later. We also get the 100% official confirmation that Charlie was William's first victim, because that was the wound
first inflicted on me.
As Henry talks, we see some blueprints appear on the screen. These include RASC, Remote Activated Simulated C, the C clearly standing for child. It must stay connected to a central server and is the same temperature as a normal human body. Notice how it's made by Fazbear Entertainment, not by Afton Robotics, because Henry made this. This will make sense when we watch the Lore Keeper ending. And here's the Scoop blueprint that I cheated with and talked about during Sister Location. The Scooper is actually a remnant injector, explaining how Mike survived. Lefty, the name of the new black bear, stands for lure, encapsulate, fuse, transport, extract. The bear emits a bracelet code and then seals its suit around its prey and plays a lullaby. Well, that's a puppet catcher if I've ever seen one. Yes, I'm cheating a little because there's a screen that shows Lefty with the puppet clearly inside of him, but the bear mimicking the bracelet that attracts the puppet and calming it with a lullaby is everything we need to know that this is a puppet snatcher. It's weird that Henry is talking about how William lured the kids somewhere while displaying the blueprints he himself made for a device that lures the puppet.
He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks.
Even the lines about the familiar tricks, like he's using the bracelet and the song, those are familiar tricks. You would think that his words and what's on screen would relate to each other, but there's really no way that they can. I don't get it. After the slideshow of blueprints, the screen says, playing audio file HRY223. HRY is widely believed to mean Henry. The 223 is a lot more ambiguous. It might just mean that it's his 223rd audio log. But the community has widely adopted the meaning of this indicating the year 2023. Keep in mind, people think that FNAF 1 takes place in 1993, which it does not, and that FNAF 3 takes place 30 years later, which it does not, meaning that they think FNAF 3 takes place in 2023. This game, taking place around Halloween, going by this poster that we see, could mean it's the Halloween of 2023. I think it's really silly for a file to be named 223 to get across the information of 2023, when one more character would make it 2023, and one fewer character, just the number 23, would also be understandable as 2023. That's the main reason that I don't think that's what this means at all. I firmly believe that FNAF 3 takes place in 2015, which does not mean it's impossible for Pizzeria Simulator to be in 2023, but I don't take this as evidence. I really just think it's the 223rd recording, and that people are reading way too far into it. Like if I labeled all my files this year GIBI23, I would be able to name exactly one file that, because that's how file naming works. You can't name them all just the year it is and who's talking. I don't know what 223 means, but it ain't that. So that's the insanity ending. But the real ending is the one that actually matters. Like I said earlier, if you choose to salvage all the animatronics, then they attack you at night, making it harder to get your job done. If you salvage all 4 animatronics, and also play the Puppet, Fruity Maze, and Midnight Motorist to find all the secrets, then you get the real ending. You fight for your life throughout the final night, and then this happens. And this is my second favorite moment in all of Five Nights at Freddy's. I literally made this video up to this point to give context for what you're about to hear. To us, at the time, this was the culmination of years of storytelling, years of games, years of speculation. And I hope I summarized the series enough to give you even a fraction of what I felt when I heard this for the first time. When you complete the night, you're congratulated, and then the screen goes black.
You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place, just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete. I will make you proud, Daddy. Watch, listen, and be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name. But I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole, so don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you, and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
This wasn't a real restaurant. Well, it was, but it was a trap. Henry created this box to contain the remaining animatronics. Baby, William, the puppet, and Molten Freddy. You are his brave volunteer, although he didn't intend for you to be Michael. But now that everyone is dying, he rightly assumed that Mike would want to go down with them, with his father and sister, whose name is Elizabeth. Henry apologizes to Charlie, his daughter, who did such a good job as the puppet, but now deserves to rest. Heat makes the metal that Remnant latches onto malleable, but too much heat will melt the metal entirely, destroying the Remnant, meaning if they all burn and melt, the Remnant will be no more, and the souls will be freed. Henry, who has been tortured since his daughter's death decades ago, can finally die now, understanding everything, and defeating William once and for all. So yes, Scott changed the contents of the FNAF 4 box to this. The box is now a trap for every character. It's the pieces put together. It's everyone, and so now, the memory of all that has happened can start to fade. The box will be forgotten forever. This is the end. If you die during normal gameplay, which obviously is not canon, Michael does not actually die, Baby will say,
I heard your call. You're not who I expected to see.
Because she thought William had brought her here, but instead she finds her brother.
You should have known I'd find you. Did I catch you off guard? It feels like home.
Baby in this game wants to make her daddy proud because she's gained consciousness. She's been put back together. She is no longer Baby. She is Elizabeth. And when Scrap Trap kills you, he says,
I always come back.
Well, golly gee, Willie, you sure do come back, just like the trailer for FNAF 3 says you do.
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, it's still me. What a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously. But it is intriguing nonetheless. Fascinating. What they have become.
Despite the fact that literally every character in the series just died, including the ones that were already dead, the game is not over. We get to watch this.
Congratulations on completing your work week. We apologize if your situation wasn't presented to you in a completely honest fashion when you first started.
Get it? Because you, the player, were misled into thinking it was just a fake little game instead of the real one, just like Mike was misled into thinking it was just a normal restaurant and not a place for him to trap his father.
But it was important that your intentions and actions be genuine. Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we value fun, family, and food. But more importantly, we value our commitment to atoning for past mistakes and tying up loose ends. Thank you for your participation. There is no need for you to return to work next week, as Fazbear Entertainment is no longer a corporate entity. Please accept this certificate of completion. Goodbye for now, and thank you for taking this journey with us.
So loose ends are tied up, and Fazbear has been dissolved. The story is literally over. It cannot be any more over.
There is literally no way to move forward from this point.
Remember how I said this is the first game in a new trilogy? Well, don't worry, it'll all make sense in a couple minutes. By completing the Lorekeeper ending, you're greeted with this image. 5 gravestones in the foreground, labeled Gabriel, Fritz, Susie, Jeremy, and this one, obscured by the grass. Its mystery will be solved in the next game. That grave is, of course, the name of the child inside Golden Freddy, the Vengeful Spirit. Up on the hill above them is one grave overlooking the 5. This is Charlie's grave. I think this scene shows how this is finally the end for the spirits, and I also think it debunks a couple of theories. For one, the people who think the toy animatronics are possessed by the KCI kids. If there were any other children who had been possessing animatronics this whole time, I don't think it would only be the 5 MCI kids we were shown at the end of the game. People also think that the Funtime animatronics may have been kidnapping kids throughout all the years that they were active, with Freddy and Baby snatching kids left and right. But if that was the case, then the screen wouldn't just be about the MCI kids. I do think William killed more people, but I think the only ones that led to proper possession were the MCI kids, Charlie, Cece, and Elizabeth. But yes, despite the fact that Mike just burned to death, this is saying that the story isn't over. The Vengeful Spirit, Golden Freddy, wasn't even in this game, so now it's time for their finale. Before we go to the next game, we have to go over some Easter eggs. Firstly, this guy. His name is Helpy. I love him. These are rare screens you can get that show the animatronics in the alleyway at night before you salvage them. Molten Freddy doesn't really show anything. Scrap Trap shows some really long documents, a poster for Spookfest, inviting you to join the spookiest party of the year, and a building that says One Night at the Opera. This might imply it's October, like I said earlier. Scrap Baby has the same legal documents, a wolf poster that says The Legend of the Terrible Something Wolf, probably Man Wolf. There's also a clown ringmaster, making an elephant dance and laughing. The bottom text says, "Don't want to miss it," and the top text says, "Hey-T-O." I have no idea. Lefty's screen shows the puppet screaming on a poster. I think this is likely the puppet actually manipulating the poster to show its mental state, which happens in FNAF 1. You can see the puppet inside Lefty, and there's also the really annoying fun poster over his shoulder. You have a guy in a purple suit, puppeting a smaller version of himself, with a bear wearing a birthday hat, and a clown. Symbolically, these are clearly the Afton family. William is Purple Guy, duh. Cece is the bear with the giant jaw, whose birthday it is, which is very cruel. Elizabeth is the clown, because Baby is a clown. And then the puppet is Mike, for some reason. Maybe we're not supposed to get confused between the puppet and the marionette, and maybe this is just calling him a dummy, or saying William was talking through him, like if William told Michael to put Cece and Elizabeth back together, and then Michael told Cece he would put him back together, maybe that was him being puppeted by William, his father. And now we talk about Candy Cadet. This is Candy Cadet.
I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
He's the most annoying thing in this game. If you use one of your 10 nightly tokens on him, he might tell you a story.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
He has 3 stories that are all equally as confusing and obtuse. Before we address them, I want to discuss the Molten MCI theory. Molten Freddy in this game is entered without Baby, taking the face and voice of Funtime Freddy. Since he's the amalgamation of the Funtimes, and since we discussed how the Funtimes and Mini-Renas and Stupid Biddy Babs were given life by taking Remnant from the original animatronics between 1985 and 87, that makes Molten Freddy the amalgamation of the MCI kids. This is mildly controversial, because some people think it would require soul splitting and duplication, which I hope I explained was not required to make the fun times out of the MCI kids. Some people think it's actually impossible, because the MCI kids moved on in FNAF 3. For reasons I'll discuss later, I actually think the bad ending is the canon ending of FNAF 3. With all of that said, even though I do believe in Molten MCI, meaning I think that Molten Freddy is the MCI kids and not new unheard of victims, I don't think that Candy Cadet stories are about Molten MCI, which is what most people think. Candy Cadet tells 3 stories, and all 3 stories involve 5 things, and then some sort of event that would combine 5 things. People think that these stories are just telling the player that Molten MCI is true, that the 5 kids became one entity. And I don't think that's true. For one, the stories don't match up with the events of the children being united as Molten Freddy. And for another, I think the game already told us this, and this is not a big reveal. It's in the books explicitly, and Henry says that the souls are in Molten Freddy. And they're probably the MCI kids given the gravestone ending. I think these Candy Cadet stories are about something else. You have to ask the question, who is Candy Cadet speaking to? None of the other instances in the series where one character is speaking and even given us lore and background and stuff, in none of those instances is it non-diegetic. It is always one character is telling another character information. The phone guy tutorial is telling the security guard what they need to know. So if Candy Cadet is a product, is a robot that somebody made that you can purchase, that was made to tell somebody stories, then who were those stories meant for? Well, it's clearly the player, Mike. Someone is relaying these stories to Mike, which means they've either been programmed in by Henry, the storyteller, or the animatronic is haunted. And I think it's that second one. I think the vengeful spirit is telling Mike these stories. And with that context, these stories make a lot more sense. So without further ado, let's get into the Candy Cadet stories. The 5 Orphans.
Now I will tell you a story. A story about a kind man who would visit 5 orphans and bring them toys and gladness. The man lived alone, and lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the 5 children, so he adopted all 5, and brought them together in one place, in his own home. He promised them to never leave them, and they promised to always come home, and never stay out too late. He left one day to buy food, his heart being filled with gladness, but returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home, and killed all 5 of the children. The man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one, and buried the child. That night, there was a knock at the door.
This kind man is Henry, because of the repeated line, brought them together in one place, which Henry says during the insanity ending.
I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
He adopted all 5, and brought them together in one place.
Henry is a kind man who makes toys, video games, and animatronics, which is why he brings
toys and gladness.
I think the meaning of Candy Cadet stories isn't to dish out lore metaphorically to the player. It's to give information to Mike that the Vengeful Spirit has learned from all of these mini-games. Vengeful Spirit is telling Mike that Henry is a good guy, and that 5 children were killed, and they've now been combined together as Molten Freddy, and have returned. It's telling him what Pizzeria Simulator is about. The guy pulling the strings is the good guy. They were killed by the bad guy, and now they've returned. The 5 Keys.
Now I will tell you a story about a young woman who was sealed in a small room. In the room was a furnace, and 5 keys. She was told that each of the 5 keys would unlock one of 5 doors outside her room. Inside each room was a child that she could take with her as she fled the building. But she was only allowed to leave her own room with 1 key, not all 5. Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children, the woman melted the 5 keys together in the furnace to create a single key, hoping it would unlock all 5 doors. Of course, it did not work that way. Now her key opened none of the doors. Rather than leaving her room with a key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths.
This is the Vengeful Spirit telling Mike what she learned in Give Gifts, Give Life. As the puppet Charlie was sealed in a small room, the gift box that she's forced to live in, she had the ability to save the children in the MCI, potentially by taking one and literally taking them away from Freddy's, bringing them physically away from William. But of course, that wouldn't stop William. He would just kill someone else. So she chose to remain, to be there for more kids, which of course led to the 5 deaths, and her response was to give them life by having them haunt the animatronics. She was trying to do the right thing, and ended up helping no one. And I think that that's what makes her a compelling character. She had a plan, and she had good intentions, it just didn't work out. I always liked the puppet. It's always thinking. The 5 Kittens.
Now I will tell you a story about a little boy. He had a red snake that he kept in a metal cage, whose hunger could not be satisfied. One day, the boy found 5 baby kittens outside his house. He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. He knew that the snake might kill them, but could not bring himself to get rid of the snake. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied, but he could not choose. So, he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random, and ate it. After 5 nights had gone by, the boy was full of regret, and cut snake open. He pieced the remains together, and put the kitten back into the shoebox.
5 baby kittens, you say? Why would it say baby kittens, when kitten already means baby cat, if not specifically to use the word baby? The boy in this story pieces the baby kitten back together, kind of like how Mike puts his sister back together, his sister who's in baby. That would make the kitten Elizabeth, and the snake, who is red and lives in a metal cage and is always looking for things to snatch and chooses one at random, it's baby. Even the 5 nights mentioned reflect on Mike, who spent 5 nights at Circus Babies. It's actually the only place he spends 5 nights. FNAF 2 he spends 1 night, FNAF 1 he spends 7 nights, FNAF 3 he spends 6. FNAF 4, his gameplay section might not even be real, it's a nightmare, meaning the 5 nights refers to sister location. Him being a little boy also follows the pattern of Charlie being the only female in any of the stories, and Henry being a full-grown man. If there's a boy in the FNAF games, it's either Cece or Mike, and I think it's Mike. This story is hammering home that Elizabeth has been, metaphorically, removed from baby and put back together. That's why in Sister Location she was willing to kill who she thought was William, and didn't care about anything except for her freedom. But in this game, she wants to
make you proud, Daddy.
Because this is baby, and this is Elizabeth. But just like you can't put the kitten back together, putting Elizabeth back together didn't bring her back to life. Because, unfortunately for William, that's not how it works. You can put them back together all you want, but you still let the snake eat them. They're still dead. So now Mike knows what the Vengeful Spirit knows about Henry, Charlie, and Elizabeth. And that is what Candy Cadet is for. Alright, some loose wrap-up now. The Rockstar animatronics are not heavily featured, but it's hinted that they might be built out of the same material as the original animatronics. Why does Rockstar Freddy have purple accessories? I don't know. There's a discussion about the Rockstar animatronics being important or not, and some people say that because they're not required to purchase to beat the game, that you can't use their presence as canon evidence, but that's very wrong. Children's drawings of the Rockstar animatronics exist in the office, meaning that regardless of your choices during the playthrough, the canon of the series is clearly that these animatronics are present in the building. It should also be noted that it's possible that the box is not the FNAF 6 restaurant. That's just what most people assume. But if you go by my theory that the original intention for the box was to show that Cece and Foxy Bro are brothers and that Foxy Bro is Mike Schmidt, the reason that the box changed might simply be that now the Schmidts are the Aftons. It went from Foxy Bro is Mike Schmidt to Foxy Bro is Mike Afton, who changed his name to Mike Schmidt at some point. It's also possible that during FNAF 4, there is no intention that Purple Guy would be Foxy Bro and Cece's father, thus leading to a change in the box as the story developed over the years. This is Funtime Chica. There was no Funtime Chica in Sister Location because she was at Chica's Party World, which has led to a fan theory that I personally think is very important, and that we will discuss now. These are the mediocre melodies. They are viewed as lesser than the Freddy's animatronics. Obviously, they are mediocre. And as MatPat points out in his video on them, they seem more Southern-themed than the Freddy's bunch. Pigpatch and Ned Bear specifically have Southern accents. Very long story short, it seems likely that the mediocre melodies and Chica were once a restaurant chain, and Freddy and Bonnie were once a restaurant chain, and that those two restaurants merged together. In real life, Showbiz Pizza Place and Pizza Time Theater merged together to become Showbiz Pizza Time, which is actually a fantastic name. The other name for Showbiz Pizza Time is, of course, Chuck E. Cheese's. That's why these other kids in Happiest Day probably are wearing mediocre melody masks, even if they don't line up perfectly. And in FNAF 3, when Phone Guy says,
"You'll be expected to wear the temporary costumes provided to you. Keep in mind that they were found on very short notice, so questions about appropriateness/relevance should be deflected."
He's probably talking about costumes from the mediocre melodies, which Fazbear Entertainment would have recently acquired. After the MCI, when Freddy's is shut down, William retained the full rights to use Bonnie, Freddy, and Foxy, his creations for Freddy's, but Chica and the other mediocres were spun off from the Freddy's brand, at least until the gang all got united together again for the FNAF 2 location. William did make Funtime Chica, but it seems like this was a formality, or a contract for him to develop, even though he wasn't in charge of her restaurant. Chica being separate from the other characters will matter more later. And that is Pizzeria Simulator, the surprise ending to Five Nights at Freddy's. Scott promised a custom night update would be on its way, just as he had done for Sister Location, but he ended up changing his mind, and instead made Ultimate Custom Night as its own title, as a small little bonus cap to FNAF. Except we still have one game between Pizzeria Simulator and Ultimate Custom Night. It's time to get back to the Five Nights at Freddy's security logbook. Yes, this is a game. Yes, this counts. The FNAF Security Logbook is an activity book, and that makes it a game. This is an in-universe book, meaning everything in it except for the copyright page is canon. The book launched on March 1st, 2018. The front cover states it is the Security Logbook, but that's been crossed out, so instead it says the Survival Logbook. The branding and images used throughout the book are of the FNAF 1 designs, which makes a lot of sense because this book takes place right before FNAF 3. Each chapter in the book begins with an image of the FNAF 3 office. Why is there dark humor associated with dying on your shift in this book? Why are there word searches and puzzles? Because this is a kid's book given out at Fazbear Frights. It's meant to play up the horror of the Freddy's legacy. The first page asks us to write our name, but somebody already wrote their name in the book. Someone named Mike. This gives further evidence that the FNAF 3 guard is Mike. So yes, this is able to continue the story despite Mike being dead, because it's an in-between-quel. It's in between FNAF 1 and 3. In FNAF 3, Phone Guy says,
Hey, glad you came back for another night.
He says this on night 1, meaning Mike had been working there for at least one day before the game started. So this book takes place the week before FNAF 3. Fazbear Frights exists, but Springtrap hasn't been found yet. Mike is just sitting in the office, doing nothing. Got it? The book is full of blood splatters and stains, which I think are in-universe jokes about the Fazbear Frights horror attraction. But there's a lot of messages and text written in red pen. This red pen writing and drawing is Mike. He writes his name in red pen in the front, and so all red pen markings are from him. Scattered throughout the books are tally marks. Unless it's hidden on some obscure Reddit thread, and trust me, I read plenty of obscure Reddit threads while writing this, but nobody knows what these tally marks are for. It's thought there is some code left to be deciphered in the book, and that the tally marks are the clue. But whatever it is, it has not been worked out yet. At least no theories put forward are to my satisfaction. Besides the tally marks, Mike will also fill out the book by writing in little comments when the book asks for them. Like on page 6, the book asks,
List 10 reasons why applying to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza seemed like a good idea at the time.
And Mike writes,
Employees get free pizza.
Mike is also something of a cartoonist because he draws throughout the book. Like on page 29, he draws what prizes he would want to win at Freddy's as a child, and he draws himself as a child water skiing, holding a bag of money. Now you might notice that this is on page 28 and this is page 52. We'll get back to that. In case you don't believe that Mike is Michael Afton, on page 30, when asked about what TV character he relates to with his current experiences, he says,
Clara from The Immortal and the Restless, because everything about this place is crazy, and no one seems to notice except me.
And on page 34, he draws casual bongos. He also draws exotic butters on page 92. On the next page, we're asked to reflect on our happiest day, with an image of the puppet giving a cake to a young girl. If you flip the page, there's some Faz coupons, one of which is labeled Happiest Day.
Reserved party room, 3-tier...
Notice except me.
And on page 34, he draws casual bongos. He also draws exotic butters on page 92. On the next page, we're asked to reflect on our happiest day, with an image of the puppet giving a cake to a young girl. If you flip the page, there's some Faz coupons, one of which is labeled Happiest Day.
Reserved party room, 3-tier birthday cake. Receive a gift from the puppet. Custom party kit with invitations and hats.
Assuming this book takes place right before FNAF 3, this is perhaps the best evidence we have that Mike was aware of some parts of Happiest Day occurring due to his actions. The next insane lore drop comes on page 40 and 41.
Studies show that you forget half of your dreams in the first 5 minutes after waking. Use this page and the next page to sketch and write notes about your recent dreams. Reflect on the meaning of your dreams.
And Mike draws Nightmare, the final boss in FNAF 4, meaning that slightly before FNAF 3, recently, he had been dreaming about this animatronic. Mike plays through the nights in FNAF 4. And these segments, while likely based on his actual childhood, were a dream he dreamed right before FNAF 3. Previously, this was all wild speculation based only on the FNAF 1 phone guy call, but now it is confirmed. Mike is the FNAF 4 player, and it's a dream. Speaking of FNAF 3, on page 79 there's more of these Faz coupons. One of them is a $16 coupon for pizza, and Mike writes,
For real value, see page 61.
And guys, I'm so excited, this is where I'm going to be so validated. This is the best part of the video. Page 61 features these comics where you're supposed to draw stuff for Freddy and Foxy to do. On the chalkboard are the numbers 5 plus 4, and then a 3 in the corner. I think any reasonable person would interpret this as 5 plus 4 times 3, which would be 27. So when these coupons were made in 1992, they were worth $16. As of today, Mike writing this book, that's $27. And if you plug in those numbers into the official inflation calculator and check the value of $16 in 1992, it would be worth $27 in 2015, because FNAF 3 takes place in 2015. This book was written in 2017, so anyone who thinks FNAF 3 takes place in 2023 will have to explain how Scott, the author, thinks he knows the math to do to calculate inflation in the future. Well, I think it was easy enough to deduce that FNAF 3 was in 2015 when the game first launched. This is Scott confirming that date. Page 99 has the most important and really only story-relevant thing in this book. As fun as the metagame of hunting for clues is in this series, sometimes we just have to remember that this is a video game series, telling a story about people. And I think page 99 speaks volumes to the ongoing story of Michael Afton.
When a PR disaster strikes, it's always good to have a plan. Think of alternate explanations to these common misunderstandings. My child said Freddy bit him.
He tripped and fell on Freddy's teeth. Not our fault.
Everything in this book, and most things in this series, operate with subtext and double meanings. When Phone Guy says that the company cares about you and your safety, the implication is that the company doesn't care about you or your safety. So while this makes sense as something an employee would say to a parent to diverge any liability from an injury, which is what the prompt is telling you to do, the subtext is tragic. You can almost see the scene from FNAF 4 playing out as Mike writes this.
He tripped and fell on Freddy's teeth. Not our fault.
It's denial. And maybe I'm reading too far into these red letters, but I think the denial clearly isn't working. It's like Mike has to repeat, "not our fault," over and over to himself. It's like he's been doing it for decades. And that is every important note that Mike has written in the book. But Mike isn't the only person writing in here. There's another presence in this book. There's somebody writing in very light, faded red ink.
What do you remember? Was your favorite childhood toy a plastic purple telephone?
There's a faded arrow that reads "my name," pointed at the number, which is incorrectly labeled as 52. The words "my name" also appear on pages 47 and 79. Page 31 is incorrectly labeled as 39, and it asks the reader to imagine their life in 5 years. Mike draws a gravestone. The faded text writes,
"My name."
By using clues hidden throughout the book, we can determine the name of the entity writing these messages. But before we can do that, we have to look at what else they're writing.
Do you remember your name?
This is on the page where the puppet gives the girl the cake. The book asks about recent dreams, and Mike draws Nightmare Fredbear from FNAF 4. The faded text asks,
Do you have dreams?
Pages 42 and 43, it says,
Do any of these toys look familiar to you? Did one of these belong to you?
Alongside the text are images of various toys.
Was your favorite ride the carousel? What do you see?
The book asks who would miss you if you were killed by being stuffed into a suit. The faded text asks,
Do you miss them? Does he still talk to you?
On the same page as a picture of Angry Fredbear, the plush carried around by Cece.
Is this song familiar to you? The party was for you.
The line, "Does he still talk to you?" with a picture of the Fredbear plush strongly indicates that this faded entity is talking to Cece. The line, "The party was for you," also backs this up. But you may have noticed that some of the page numbers are wrong throughout the book, and those page numbers aren't the only text that seems to be altered. On page 47, the book asks you to rate your shift according to qualities like fulfillment, health, stress, purpose, hope, existential dread, and overall. The numbers in hope are wrong, going 1, 2, 3, 7, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7 and 2 are out of place. Page 43 is labeled 15. On page 85, the numbers 10 and 11 are in red for some reason. On page 89, it shows the same questionnaire as on page 47, but health has been changed to
I can hear sounds.
And existential dread says,
It was for me.
This pattern repeats on page 109. The text changes to
I can't see.
And
I'm scared.
These changes of text seem to fall into two categories: changes in number and hidden messages. The wrong page numbers are 52, 39, 15, and the jumbled numbers are 72, and the red numbers are 10, 11. But those aren't the only strange numbers in the book. That chalkboard from earlier, 5 plus 4, 3, well, that looks a lot like 9-3 would be an important code. On page 108, Mike is asked to report any unusual events. On an otherwise blank log, he writes the time, 8:11. This gives us 52, 39, 15, 72, 93, 10:11, and 8:11. I neglected to mention one instance of changed text, and that's on page 58. There's a word search, and most of the letters form a repeating pattern. They spell out,
"It's me,"
the calling card of Golden Freddy. The phrases,
"Who are you?"
and
"What is your name?"
also appear, as do normal words like Foxy and Play. The only page in the book that has seemingly no relevance to Fazbear Entertainment is the next page, which has a giant mirror on it. The faded text beneath asks,
"What do you see?"
Some genius put all of this information together and solved the mystery of this book. Reddit user DPowerful1 on the Game Theorist subreddit figured out that if you use these numbers as coordinates on the word search, then you get some interesting letters. 5 across and 2 down, that's a C. Then an A. S. S. I. D. Y. Cassidy. My name, the name of the person writing in the faded red text, is Cassidy, and she writes my name over a gravestone, thus filling in the final grave from Pizzeria Simulator, giving us the name of Golden Freddy, the name of the entity we've been calling the Vengeful Spirit. Because remember, Golden Freddy can change the image and text on posters. Our secondary protagonist for the series is Cassidy. But that's not everything in this book. Cassidy asks many questions throughout, like,
"Does he still talk to you? Do you miss them? What do you remember? Do you remember your name? The party was for you."
And the changes in the text in the book add to this list of phrases, with sentences like,
"Who are you? What is your name? It's me. I can hear sounds. I can't see. It was for me. I'm scared."
The immediate thing that jumps out is the faded text asks,
"What do you see?"
And the changed text has a statement that says,
"I can't see."
This led to the theory that these are two separate entities communicating through the book, with Cassidy asking a question and someone answering.
"What do you remember? Do you remember your name?"
"It's me."
"What do you see?"
"I can't see."
"The party was for you."
"It was for me."
"Is this song familiar to you?"
"I can hear sounds."
"Does he still talk to you?"
"I'm scared." "Who are you? What is your name?"
"My name? Cassidy."
This conclusion leaves a few loose ends. For one, we still don't know what the tally marks are for, and it also leaves a lot of Cassidy's questions unanswered. And I would say this is too much of a big loose end to just ignore, but I think there's an alternate explanation. These questions were actually being asked of Mike.
"Was your favorite childhood toy a plastic purple telephone? Do any of these toys look familiar to you?"
Mike had the purple telephone, and one of these toys is a guard. And while Cece might miss his plush friends, it actually makes more sense to me if she's asking Mike if he misses his brother and sister.
"Do you miss them?"
Due to the fact that Cassidy uses Mike's writing here of 811 to give the final clue to her name, I think this implies that she is in some form of communication with Mike. And if this book happens directly before FNAF 3, then this could be what Mike actually did to trigger Happiest Day. He wasn't touching wall tiles, he was reading and filling in this book, causing ripples in the flip side. This is also why I said before that the yellow eyes in FNAF World are likely talking to Cece.
Everything that happens out there has an effect here. Do you understand?
Besides the fact that they're obviously talking to him because of the repetitions of the lines from FNAF 4, the other reason I think is because they're glowing eyes in the darkness. Because Cece can't see. Because everything faded as he died in FNAF 4. So all he can see are these bright yellow eyes speaking to him. So was the security logbook important? Yes, it taught us the Vengeful Spirit's name is Cassidy. It confirms that Michael Afton, Foxy Bro, and Mike Schmidt are the same character, and that FNAF 3 takes place after Sister Location, in 2015 and not in any other year, and that Cece is in communication with Cassidy. That just leaves us with one game left, while Pizzeria Simulator was the ending of Mike's story. This next game is the ending of Cassidy's. Kind of. FNAF Ultimate Custom Night launched on June 27, 2018. Often abbreviated to UCN, its cover depicts Nightmare Own from the non-canon FNAF 4 Halloween update. Ultimate Custom Night is exactly what it sounds like, a game mode where you can face off against up to 50 different enemies at once, each with an adjustable scale of 1 to 20 in difficulty. The hardest challenge being the 50-20 mode, which is every animatronic on max. Back on April 1st of that year, Scott had made a trolling post introducing 3 of the characters' mechanics in the game. Phone Guy. He will call into your office at random, creating a lot of noise and momentarily increasing the aggressiveness of the animatronics. He cannot call, however, if Springtrap is in the vents, because he can't be in 2 places at the same time. This is obviously making fun of MatPat's theory that Phone Guy is Purple Guy. Foxy. He will run into your office when things are looking dire and offer to help you. You can choose one of 3 ways for him to assist. He can block one door, clear the vents, or add 1% more power to your meter. This is based on the old fan theory that Foxy in FNAF 1 isn't trying to kill you. He runs to you because he wants to check up on you if you don't look at the cameras often enough. And he doesn't jump scare you to kill you, he just casually leans in the room, and then you have a heart attack and die from fright. We talked about this earlier, it's obviously, it's silly, it's dumb. And finally, Nightmare Freddy. He appears suddenly in your office, holding an alarm clock. You have only a moment to press the button to activate the alarm. If you press the button in time, you will awaken in your bed for 10 seconds before falling asleep and continuing the night. This, of course, is making fun of Dream Theory, specifically MatPat's piece of evidence that the alarm clock in FNAF 4 is the key to proving it.
No hospital has a grandfather clock, but they're all equipped with a generic digital alarm clock. This, to me, was the missing link, the piece of evidence that took this theory from convenient explanation for a lot of the game's weirdness to definitive proof that this is what Scott intended.
But Scott here confirms that Dream Theory was never canon. Scott, who likes to release games early, said he wanted to release the game on June 22nd, but promised someone he wouldn't release it until the 27th. This is because he had challenged Dawko to beat the 50-20 mode, and Dawko would be out of town until the 27th and be unable to play. To me, this makes it seem like the fact that the final Silver Eyes book, The Fourth Closet, being released the day before on June 26th, was just a coincidence, and was not meant on purpose to coincide with UCN. Scott said as far back as FNAF 1 that he thought 420 mode in that game was impossible, but this game actually seemed impossible. This is not a difficult challenge to complete, it is literally impossible. So much so that Scott challenged Dawko to beat it, offering him an interview if he could do it. Here's some video of Markiplier trying and failing to play it. Warning, there is going to be a jump scare.
Let me walk you guys through what I'm doing, because I know it's too fast to really get any sense out of. So what I'm doing is, the first step is turn off fan, open monitor, and hit power generator at the same time. Go to duct, place it here, because if there's only one path, some will get stuck there, and so long as you regularly turn on the heater, you'll get there. Vent, block the first one just in case. It usually doesn't even go here, but I put it there just in case. Here, look at monitor, scan around for coins. Every time you pop down, you want to turn on the AC. Now, the most important thing is every time you bring up your monitor, close the side vent. I found that the animatronics in the side vent only come through when you put your monitor down or put your monitor up. And if you do it every time you put your monitor up, then they're never going to be a problem. So it contains them really well, and it helps you get Faz coins. Anyway. I always forget.
Show times are on the hour. Not a moment before and not a moment later.
That's expected.
Dawko ended up beating the challenge a mere 2 weeks later on July 9th, and I guarantee that the beat of his heart was jumping through his shirt when he beat it. Dawko actually started crying when he finally won, and while he wasn't the first to beat it, he deserves insane props for doing this for the sake of the community. A YouTuber named Remery actually beat it the day before. The video you're watching now is Dawko's victorious attempt.
Oh my god! Oh my kidding me!
Dawko ended up interviewing Scott for an hour and a half, and there weren't really any important lore implications. I invite anyone who's interested to watch the entire thing, but really the only important things of note are Scott confirming and reiterating that FNAF World is canon, and him implying that he had games up to Sister Location planned from around the time of FNAF 2. Not the plot, obviously, but he mentions the color scheme and general aesthetics as something he planned up to the series' 5th entry.
Even at that time, before, as I was working on part 2, I knew that 3 should be a very personal experience. It should be the opposite of what 2 was. You know, part 3 should be kind of one-on-one, and I knew that part 4 should be kind of unique as far as setting and things like that. And I knew that part 5 should be kind of high tech, and I even kind of already had color schemes picked out. Like I knew that part 5 should kind of be purples and blues.
Yeah.
I knew that 3 should be kind of green, and I knew that 2 should be kind of 2 should be feel kind of industrial, which I think that it does.
As a custom night, the game does not have a story, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have lore. Obviously, the presence of Baby and Scrap Baby and multiple of the same character at the same time show that this is not something that's actually happening. But just because it isn't actually happening doesn't mean it's not real. Every time you die, the character who killed you will say a voice line. Some of these lines are mechanics and hints for how to beat them.
Show times are on the hour. Not a moment before and not a moment later.
That's supposed to explain that you beat the character by checking on him every hour on the hour. Other lines are just funny, or characterization.
I always come back.
I bet you weren't expecting me, were ya? Turn your back for 1 second and I'm like, wazoo! Ninja skills.
You won't get tired of my voice, will you?
But many of them exist to tell you a story. Let's go over them.
What a gift to relish, a victim that can't perish.
I'm here to claim what is left of you. You will not be spared. You will not be saved. The nightmare is just beginning. Let's taste death again and again and again.
You won't die, but you'll wish you could.
Come spend eternity inside with me.
What is this new prison? Is it me trapped, or is it you? Perhaps it is us both.
These all seem to indicate that you're dead, that this is your eternal punishment. This is a real canon game that is actually happening, where somebody is being punished by these animatronics. But who?
Seeing you powerless is like music to me. I recognize you, but I'm not afraid of you. Not anymore.
I have always been hiding in your shadow. I am given flesh to be your tormentor.
We know who our friends are, and you are not one of them.
I am your wickedness, made of flesh.
I am a burning reminder of your misdeeds. This time, death cannot save you. I
It's William. Death can't save him this time. Fredbear, who is speaking almost as Cece, is saying, "You're not one of our friends. The bad animatronics are given life by his misdeeds. It's William." And once you piece that all together, the game becomes really epic. And you can also start piecing together what some of the other voice lines mean. Let's go over some new lore implications.
Where's my beak? Lodged in your forehead, of course.
This is obviously a meta reference to Scott saying Toy Chica was missing her beak. So he's still drawing our attention, not back to any specific game, like the "you won't get tired of my voice" line draws you back to FNAF World, but this is instead him saying something about the game's lore. He's bringing us back to something he himself posted, which I think means it still might be important.
The others are like animals, but I am very aware.
The community is not in agreement what being put back together means. As I've said for this whole video, I think it means having your memories reassembled after death, giving you control over your animatronic. It's why I think the puppet, Golden Freddy, and Baby are aware. Baby goes from speaking as Baby in Sister Location to speaking as Elizabeth in Pizzeria Simulator because she was put back together, as Mike says at the end of Sister Location. This means, and I think this is important, that every line a character speaks is coming from the perspective of the character, not the spirit inhabiting them. The puppet, William, Scrap Baby, and Fredbear are the only spirits who talk as themselves. Keep that in mind for the next section.
I was the first. I have seen everything.
The community almost universally agrees that this means that Susie, the girl with the dog who possessed Chica, was the first MCI victim. Except we know that Charlie died before any of the MCI kids, and Cece died before the MCI kids. So Susie was not the first, and has not seen everything. But people still assume that that is what this means. That's not what this means. This is Chica speaking, not Susie. We went over this a while ago, but it's likely that Chica predated Freddy Fazbear's Pizza by a long while, by being part of this second company that went on to merge with Freddy's, which is what happened with the real Chuck E. Cheese. I think this is saying that Chica was the first animatronic character that was built among this cast. Chica, from Chica's Party World, predates Fredbear's Family Diner, and Fredbear and Spring Bonnie as characters. Telling us that Susie died first is meaningless. Telling us that Chica is older than Freddy points us in the direction of this being inspired by the real-life Showbiz Pizza Time story, and I think that that's what Scott intended the entire time.
I am given flesh to be your tormentor.
This implies that Nightmare Freddy did not have flesh in FNAF 4, either because he was a manifestation of fear in Mike's dream, or...
This time, there is more than an illusion to fear.
This strongly hints that the FNAF 4 animatronics were in fact using illusion discs, which is the theory that I've been going with. These events were real to an extent, and then later in life Mike had nightmares about it, adding in details like the IV bag, the FNAF 1 phone calls, and allowing him to draw Nightmare in the logbook, because he had dreamt about it recently. But this line confirms that William actually had animatronics with illusion discs walking around his house when Mike was a child.
I assure you, I am very real.
Once again, this is implying that previously he wasn't real, but that this version attacking William now in the afterlife is actually a possessed animatronic. In this case, it's literally his son, Cece.
Let me put you back together, then take you apart all over again.
Fredbear is obviously the same suit as Golden Freddy. They are both the yellow Springlock interpretation of Freddy, although Golden Freddy has black accessories and Fredbear has purple. But Fredbear/Golden Freddy is obviously Cece. So this is Cece referencing being told he would be put back together, which really reinforces that William is the one who said this line in FNAF 4. William said it to Cece here.
I will put you back together.
Cece said it to William here.
Let me put you back together, then take you apart all over again. We know who our friends are, and you are not one of them.
Once again, reinforcing that this is Cece speaking, and that the person who said, "We are still your friends, do you believe that?" was William. But then there's this wrench in everything.
I always come back.
Why would William be fighting off himself and hear himself say, "I always come back"? Obviously, for game purposes, you gotta have Springtrap in your ultimate custom night everyone is here game. And it does kinda make sense that William would have to face off against Springtrap because he tormented other people with Springtrap in the past. But I don't know why this is his voice line. It could have been something like,
"Now you know what it feels like."
This is just mildly confusing, and it adds in room for contrarians to claim that instead of William being tortured here, it's Michael being tortured, which I just strongly disagree with. Now, you may remember that I said that this is Cassidy's game, this is her finale, and it is. Multiple animatronics reference a being known as the one that you should not have killed. Let's take a listen.
He's here and always watching. The one you shouldn't have killed.
I have seen him, the one you shouldn't have killed.
I am remade, but not by you, by the one you should not have killed.
Greetings from the fire, and from the one you should not have killed.
If there's one you shouldn't have killed, it's either Charlie or Cassidy. We know it's not Charlie, because the puppet explicitly says she's not afraid of William anymore, meaning Cassidy is the one you shouldn't have killed. But they refer to Cassidy as male. He's here and always watching. I have seen him. This has one of three explanations. One, the one you shouldn't have killed is not Cassidy. That's the least likely in my opinion. Two, Cassidy is a boy. Cassidy is a gender-neutral name, and therefore it could just be a boy. I do think that this is unlikely though, because, spoiler alert, this is not actually Cassidy's last appearance in a FNAF game, and in a future game she will be depicted as a girl. And three, the one I believe, is that because Freddy is male, and Cassidy is Golden Freddy, they're referring to Golden Freddy as the one William shouldn't have killed. The same way that they call the puppet he, even though he's possessed by Charlie, they might now be referring to Golden Freddy as he, even though he's possessed by Cassidy. I think that the male pronoun usage here is an unfortunate choice because it confuses people, but I really just think it means that they're talking about Golden Freddy. The one you should not have killed is very cool, but there's another entity in the game that people call the Vengeful Spirit. When Scott did a casting call for voice actors, he labeled one character as a Vengeful Spirit. This face appears in the game as an Easter egg, and the Vengeful Spirit actually has lines. Some people think that the Vengeful Spirit is Cassidy, and that the one you shouldn't have killed is somebody else, but I think that they're both Cassidy. 3 characters have voice lines that get surprisingly serious, and underneath them, you can hear a female voice whispering. And yes, I know that the casting call said the voice should be of ambiguous gender, but women are perfectly capable of voicing young boys and having them sound like boys, like Bart Simpson or Gregory from this very series, and it definitely sounds like the whispering voice is clearly intending to be female. Here are some lines from the Vengeful Spirit.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
This is how it feels, and you get to experience it over and over and over again, forever. I will never let you leave.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
So, the Vengeful Spirit, the one you should not have killed, Cassidy, is creating this torment for William in the afterlife, refusing to let his spirit fully pass on. And she's trapping the others there too. This is literally the puppet. This is Charlie. And this is Bonnie,
What is this new prison? Is it me trapped, or is it you? Perhaps it's us both.
All the kids are trapped here, tormenting William, because Cassidy is concocting this scheme. And I think the puppet is trying to stop her.
I don't hate you, but you need to stay out of my way.
Charlie doesn't care about getting revenge for William, he's dead. But she does want to free the spirits. She's actually after Cassidy. Lefty, the robot that captured the puppet in Pizzeria Simulator, also has some interesting lines.
It will all be over soon. There is room for one more.
I think the room for one more and all be over soon lines are actually about Cassidy, not William. Remember, Lefty lured the puppet to trap it, and I think it would also want to lure and trap Cassidy. There's room for one more, the other one being Charlie, and it will all be over soon means William's torment will be over soon because Charlie is going to stop Cassidy. There's two more references to this in the game that I think back up this interpretation. For one, when you beat the final challenge, which again is not 50-20 mode, again, Scott thought that was impossible, but when you beat the hardest official challenge, you get to see this cutscene. Golden Freddy is twitching, fading slowly into the background. If we interpret this as us, the viewer, walking backwards away from Golden Freddy, that means that she is staying put to continue to torture William forever. We're saying, enough, I'm done, I'm leaving. It's like movie shorthand, or it's like if a book ends with a ... It's saying things will continue this way forever. Or, if it's supposed to be interpreted as Cassidy moving away from us, the viewer, and her fading away, then it's her losing control over William. I think it's open-ended, but I personally think it's the second one, because this happens once you beat the game. William has beaten her hardest challenge, so she's abandoning this attempt and moving on to the next one in the next game. The other piece of evidence that this is Cassidy torturing William and that Charlie is trying to stop her is Old Man Consequences. Old Man Consequences from FNAF World is one of the enemies that you can set up in this game. He pops up on your screen and you have to catch a fish to make him go away. But if you set him to be the only enemy and you play his little game, you glitch into the clearing from FNAF World. You're back to playing as tiny little Freddy boy, and he's sitting at the lake just like he was in FNAF World.
Come and sit with me for a while. Leave the demon to his demons. Rest your own soul. There is nothing else.
If Old Man Consequences is Henry and Freddy Boy is Cassidy, then this is Henry overtly telling her to stop torturing William, the demon. Leave the demon to his demons. Rest your own soul. Once you've entered this screen, there's only one way out, and that's to glitch into the lake, just like in FNAF World. But instead of reaching a secret ending of people happily watching TV, the game crashes, which, of course, is Golden Freddy's thing, because this is Cassidy, who is Golden Freddy. Earlier I said that Henry's speech at the end of Pizzeria Simulator was my second favorite moment in FNAF. This is my first. This is my favorite moment in the series. Old Man Consequences telling Cassidy that revenge isn't the answer, and one last time having to plead for the release of all of the innocent souls, including his daughter, who are once again being taken away from him, not by William, not by the villain, but by Cassidy. It's really powerful, but the thing that makes it the best moment in the series for me is the noise that you hear in the background. This seemingly ambient noise is actually a human voice. It's very distorted, but if you slow it down and change the pitch, then you can hear what it's saying. Take a listen. Obviously, this is a video game. This is FNAF. This is funny jump scare bear game. We're talking about Purple Guy from FNAF. It's a voice actor who recorded lines in a booth for a video game. It's audio that's been put through a bunch of distortions to sound creepy as ambiance in a challenge mode in a bonus-free video game. But there's something so raw and intimately and intensely and eternally and inherently and terrifying. This is a child killer who defiled corpses, all for his own personal benefit, to elongate his own life and to serve himself. He attempted to cheat death and succeeded for a long time, but now it has finally caught up to him. The end of his life, he was still so arrogant. One of the death lines he said in Pizzeria Simulator was this:
"What a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously, but it is intriguing nonetheless."
And now he is in so much agony that his arrogance is gone, his pride is gone, and he's just screaming for help. And the people he's asking for help from are Henry and Mike, the two people he blamed for Cece's death. He's yelling out in fear for his son, who he basically tortured, and for his old best friend, whose daughter he killed. These people should hate him eternally and have no sympathy for him. And yet, in this moment, he's asking for that sympathy. In the last game, Henry said,
"Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole, so don't keep the devil waiting, old friend."
And now we are witnessing that moment, but it's not the triumph of Henry's speech at the climax of the series. It is pitiful. William is pathetic, and his torment is eternal. And even though William is the worst person in this story, again, a child killer, you still take pity on him. Just like in real life, how you take pity on those who hurt others because they will never know what it's like to love or what it's like to feel the release of forgiveness. They're casting their own soul aside for nothing but worldly gain. They will never reach whatever version of heaven you believe in, whether that's actual literal pearly gates or a state of enlightenment and nirvana, or just the inner peace of knowing that you've made the world a better place in your lifetime. Even as it's depicted in an 8-bit Easter egg in a video game, hell is real. And with that, now we're going to talk about Toy Chica's high school years. Yes, this is real, and it is also scary. After playing each challenge in the game, you unlock a new cutscene. These cutscenes belong to one of two narratives depicted throughout the game. Both of them are satirical or absurdist. I don't know, just watch this.
Dear Diary, yesterday was so amazing, and I met such a wonderful guy. But I don't think it was meant to last, for my heart belongs to another. He's so amazing and strong and so cute. I've been thinking about him all day, and I think he's really into me too. He's the only one for me. I just know it. And I know just how to get him. Look at that top hat. That amazing top hat. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him that I needed help with my homework, but once he's there, I'll have him. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever. There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong.
So this is a metaphor, an analogy, an allegory. Toy Chica is William. There are several of these short little episodes, and they all go the same way. Chica sees a character, points out something she likes about them, states in a sadistic way that she's going to get them, and then says,
"There is only one thing that could possibly go wrong."
Each time the next episode starts and we see the next victim, she's holding a treasure from the previous victim in her bag. Foxy's hook, Freddy's hat, etc. 2 things to note right off the bat. The animatronics in the story are not representations of the actual MCI kids. It's not like the Freddy kid, who she asks for help with her homework, correlates to the child who is stuffed into Freddy. The presence of the puppet and Pig Patch and this completely random wolf completely disprove that. The other thing to note is that when the day starts, she already has Foxy's hook in her bag. In fact, the first thing she says is that yesterday she met an amazing guy, but it didn't last.
"Yesterday was so amazing, and I met such a wonderful guy. But I don't think it was meant to last."
Meaning before this whole thing started, she had already killed 1 person. I spent so long trying to figure out how Foxy could have been the first victim, like even before Charlie, because Foxy's head is missing in FNAF 4 of the plushes, and because Foxy's claw hook is already in the bag. This is one of the most annoying parts of everything. But I think I figured it out. And I think it's a coincidence. I think Foxy's head is missing in FNAF 4 because Foxy bro Mike was using Foxy to scare Cece, and so he either tore off his head because he didn't want to look at it anymore, or Mike tore off the head, which upset Cece, which is why he then went on to use Foxy's visage to scare him. And I think that Foxy's hook is here because they just chose an animatronic to already be dead to be Charlie, and I don't think it has anything to do with Foxy.
Look at that untamed fur. That amazing silky sheen. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him that someone ran over his dog in front of my house. But once he's there, I'll entice him with warm cookies, lure him inside, invite him inside, and then I'll have him. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him that my house was on fire. But once he's there, I'll tell him that I threw myself on the flames to put them out. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him that I've taken several live hostages at my house. But once he's there, I'll tell him that I let them go because I love him. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I told him to come over later. That should be enough. And if he doesn't show up, I'll just go to his house. And if he doesn't open the door, I'll just find a window. Chimney's always an option. Or I could set the house on fire and wait for him to run out. Then he could run into my arms. He'll be mine by the end of the day. I just know it. I'll just wait for him after school, throw a bag over his head, hit him with a shovel, and drag him into the back of my car. Then, when he wakes up, I'll tell him that someone was trying to kidnap and kill him. I don't know, Balloon Boy maybe. And then I'll tell him that I rescued him. He'll fall for me immediately.
People try to read really far into these cutscenes, but after the security logbook, I realized that Scott is more than willing to put a lot of effort into something like making an entire book to reveal one piece of lore. And I think this really isn't saying anything more than how William lured his victims. In his Spring Bonnie persona, he asked a kid to come and help him with his homework. He passed an older kid and said, "Oh my god, you have to help me, my house is on fire, come quick." And when the kid ran up to help him, he just snatched him. He told another kid he had hostages who he would hurt if he didn't do what he said, and then just took the kid and killed him. He followed someone home from school, hit them on the head with a shovel, put them in his trunk, drove them to his lab, and killed them there. The other 2 stories, well, we know what they are. He lured Susie by talking about her dog. And then there's the puppet story. William inviting a child to Freddy's after hours. They don't come, so he goes to their house and breaks a window. Well, that's Midnight Motorist. The end of the series has Toy Chica under a tree, with her backpack full of trophies behind her. She then says that tomorrow is another day.
But tomorrow is another day. And I just know that there's a guy out there that's right for me.
It's William. We get it. I really just think this is explaining the 5 ways she got the 5 victims, and confirming that Charlie died first, and that other things like what characters being used to represent them, it being Freddy's hat and Bonnie's ears, those are just random, unimportant details. The second grouping of cutscenes is significantly more difficult to parse, because what is just a funny random little detail and what is an allegory is impossible to tell. So this series is a parody of anime. The entire thing is spoken in Japanese with subtitles, and its style and tone fit in with very serious anime.
バスケットをぶつけたと思うか？彼らはものすごく怒っていて、水に放り投げられると同時に彼らは私のために来る。ひどい匂いも。私が最後に過ごした時、私はそこに沈んだ。私がそこにいる間、私はビジョンを持っていたと思う。私は私の先祖にあった。彼らは生きていた時代がどんなに優れていたのか。そして最近は子供たちが権威を尊重せず、ビデオゲームに明け暮れ、ポテトチップスを食べる様子を教えてくれた。尊敬も規律もなし。私は彼らに不平を言うのをやめるように言った。私は人生において先祖のビジョンを探してきた。そしてついに解決できないと思う。それは自ら呼ぶもの。私はそれを何と呼ぶべきかと思った。なれなければならないと思う。ここのアンタゴニストになるつもりなら、私は少なくとも私の隠れ家の名前を持たなければならない。私は自分の時間と何か関係があるのか？
誰かいないか？私はどうしてもトイレに行かなきゃいけないんだ。
私にはキャラクター開発の余地がなく、私の隠れ家という名は少し物を追加するためにできることのほんの一部だ。だから私は一緒に行った。怒りの道場。それは私にはとても恐ろしく聞こえる。しかし私は何を知っている？私は池に浮かぶのが
The story told by these episodes is this ongoing war between Freddy and Foxy. And once again, for this series, there is serious debate about who they stand for. Is the bear Henry and Foxy William? Does that make Mangle Mike? Or is the bear Cece and Foxy Mike? Freddy and Foxy seem to get into scuffles more akin to brotherly wrestling and bullying rather than serious brawls. It also mentions it being Freddy's birthday at one point, and Foxy watches TV. The punishments Freddy has to do also line up really well with stupid brother bets or being grounded. That is, up until he has to dress up like Santa and deliver gifts to children, and Foxy mentions he has little Foxy children, and that Mangle is a dog. He also says he's leaving and going on vacation soon. Freddy celebrates him fleeing, but says it's his destiny to chase him. And that sounds more like Henry chasing William, or Mike chasing William, or Cassidy or Charlie chasing William. Once again, I don't think this is anything important, but I do think it's giving us backstory. That being Cece and Mike, and what their brotherhood Okay, now let's talk about the hippo. Back on page 59 of this script, we're currently on page 109, I said, you can glitch one glitch further by entering the lake. If you rapidly alternate left and right descending into the lake, you will then fall for a while before you see this. This screen has two main interpretations. An angel welcoming you, with its arms spread out and its wings behind it, or the view of three people from behind being lit by a television screen, with all three holding each other in their arms. I think it's that one, but I won't be able to explain why for quite a while. You'll know I'm getting back to talk about this topic when I start an entire section called Mr. Hippo's Wild Ride. And on page 85 I said, so it's in this nebulous time that FNAF world takes place, and I'll explain how I know this and what it has to do with the hippo later. And now is when I prove that, and so many other things. Now is when we talk about the hippo. This is Mr. Hippo. He's one of the mediocre melodies, and he has 4 voice lines in UCN. Those 4 voice lines add up to over 11 minutes of time. He tells 4 stories that are on average 3 minutes long. That's like the length of a normal song. And this happens whenever he kills you. So yes, when you are killed by him, you have to sit there and listen to the entire speech before you can try again. And no, I'm not going to play them all in this video. But I will play part of one so you get an idea as to what they're like.
It seems that you have met your end. What a pity. You know, I don't feel too bad about it, though. After all, if it weren't me, it would have just been one of the others, I guess. I'm honestly just glad to be out of those air ducts. You know, it's not easy for a hippopotamus to fit up there, and not easy to get down either, and not as young as I used to be, as you can see. I used to be able to do all the sorts of things. You're young, you're vibrant, you have that sort of pep in your step. It reminds me of a conversation I was having with one of my good friends, Orville. We were having a nice picnic one day. I believe it was summer. No, perhaps it was... Was it the fall? Yes. It was the fall because the leaves had turned already.
Whoa. Hold the phone. A conspiracy is afoot. I believe it was summer, or perhaps it was fall. Yes, it was fall. That is an overt FNAF 2 reference.
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Phone guy says it's a summer job, but the location is only open for 2 weeks and your paycheck is dated November. This is a mistake. Scott made a mistake. He didn't make it as a lore hint. It's legitimately just an error. And that's what Mr. Hippo is referencing. He's an old man telling a story and he forgot when it took place. Whoops. It's summer or fall or whatever. Yeah, it's fall. This is Scott telling us that FNAF 2 takes place in the fall. That's the canon answer. So does this story have anything else to do with FNAF 2? Well, yeah. Mr. Hippo tells Orville, that's the elephant, that he wants to tell him a story. And Orville asks what it's about. And Hippo says, why is everything gotta be about something? Can't we just talk? And Orville says, like, bro, you're the one who said you had to tell a story. And then Hippo admits that yes, he did say that. And then he says...
Telling someone that you're gonna tell them a story is tantamount to asking them to stop what they're doing and pay attention. You're basically saying, hey buddy, stop everything, stop what you're thinking, I have a solution to everything. And well, I didn't really have any story to tell. In hindsight, I probably just misspoke when I said that I had a story. I think it would have just been better to tell Orville that I wanted to tell him something rather than tell him that I had a story. But you know, even then, it might have put too much importance on the whole thing.
If the first part is Scott, in a meta sense, admitting that he made a mistake in FNAF 2 with the dates, then I think the rest of the story is Scott also saying that in FNAF 2, he didn't really have a conclusion to his story yet. There was no moral, there was just some stuff that happened. A guy killed a bunch of kids and put them in animatronics. And that's not a story, but that's background plot to a horror game, which at the time is the only thing he was making. But now it's become a story. Later games made it into a story. In the beginning, he didn't have a solution to everything, because it was never supposed to be picked apart and told like a narrative. So if that Mr. Hippo speech is about FNAF 2, then do the other 3 Mr. Hippo speeches have anything to do with the other FNAF games? Yes.
It reminds me of one summer day in the park. I was having just a delightful picnic with my good friend Orville. And I said to him, Orville, I have a story. And he said to me, what's the significance of the story? And I said to him, Orville, not every story has to have significance, you know? Sometimes a story is just a story. If you try to read into every little thing and find meaning in everything anyone says, you'll just drive yourself crazy. I had a friend do it once. Wasn't pretty. We talked about it for years. And not only that, but you'll likely end up believing something you shouldn't believe, and thinking something you shouldn't think, or assuming something you shouldn't assume, you know?
So Hippo once again says it's summer. Now, we know that FNAF 1, 2, and probably 3 take place in the fall. FNAF 3 probably takes place around Halloween. But FNAF 4 doesn't. FNAF 4 takes place in the spring or summer because of the flowers and the green grass. Sister Location does too, to be fair, but I think this speech is about FNAF 4 because he says he has a friend who reads into every little thing. It wasn't pretty. We talked about it for years, and he ended up believing something he shouldn't believe and making assumptions. That's MatPat. This is about dream theory. Scott is saying that MatPat read too literally into FNAF 4 and came away believing in dream theory for years, and that was never the solution. That is what this Mr. Hippo story is saying. But that's not the end of the speech. I think that part is just to prime us that the rest of the speech is about FNAF 4.
I do remember a man who would bring his son to the bakery every Wednesday and then go feed the ducks. He would buy all of the sourdough bread. Of course, you're not supposed to feed the ducks sourdough bread at all. It swells up in their stomach and then they all die. At least that's what I've heard. I never saw any ducks die myself, but I did notice a substantial decrease in the duck population over the course of a few years. I just never thought to stop the man and tell him that he was killing the ducks by feeding them sourdough bread.
So a guy is taking his son around and feeding the ducks. This is obviously William. The son that he takes with him is either Mike, if you believe that Mike used to help William kill kids, which is a theory that people believe, but not me. Or it's Cece, because William is bringing him along to feed the ducks, trying to revive him, to put him back together. And the hippo is Henry. He never saw any ducks die, but he did notice a decrease in their population. He wasn't involved with the company by the time of the MCI. He had already stepped out after Charlie died, but he definitely knew something was going wrong. Kids were dying, and he never thought to tell people it might be William. The next story is the one I feel the least confident I have figured out, but I think this story is just telling us, confirming to us, that Ultimate Custom Night is a dream, or William's afterlife. Mr. Hippo and Orville are sitting by a river and they're watching fish, and he thinks that life is pointless and hard. There's just obstacles, and no matter what you do, it leads to the feeling of being in the jaws of a beast. And I think the closest thing that relates to that sentiment is UCN. It's a hard game full of obstacles that you literally cannot beat. Or that at least at the time of the game being made, Scott thought was impossible. At the end of the story, he says,
So, you may be asking yourself, how did I go from sitting by the falls and drinking lemonade to being wedged in the air duct? Not only with Orville, but with an entire assortment of fruity-colored friends. Well, there's really no good answer to that, but perhaps I met a demise of my own at some point, and this is my afterlife or my dream, whatever it might mean. I honestly don't know.
This again seems like it's referencing UCN, and is just giving more hints that this is an afterlife or a nightmare. This story is saying, hey guys, listen up, I'm talking about UCN, and then saying, this is the afterlife, or a dream. In the books, UCN is a dream, it's a whole stupid thing, William is in a coma, and UCN's a dream, but then he wakes up and immediately dies, so why bother? That's all that I can interpret from this Mr. Hippo story, but maybe there is more to it that I haven't found. Then, there is the most important story.
It reminds me of a time I was speaking to my good friend Orville. We were sitting on a park bench watching the pigeons. I was on the left, he was on the... Oh wait, was I on the right or left?
Okay, so basing this off of the other stories, it was the summer, no, it was the fall. That's FNAF 2, so now we're looking for an instance in the series in which there's one character, and then another character is talking to them, and it doesn't matter if they're on the left or the right. A point in the series where a conversation is had, and the arrangement of the characters, the speakers, doesn't matter. And that has exactly one answer, one possibility, and that is the conversations that happen in FNAF World, where you can choose which direction you want to face when you're talking to a character. A game that, of course, includes one particular ending. Old Man Consequences, sitting by a pond. This story is being told by Henry, and he's remembering an event that happened in one of the FNAF games. Mr. Hippo continues.
Anyways, it doesn't matter. We were sitting on there watching the pigeons.
And remember, in the other story, the ducks, the birds, were a representation of dead kids.
And I said to Orville, friend, those birds are frozen. and he kind of looked at me like I'd lost my mind. But I reminded him that it was winter, and often birds will sit in a tree until they freeze, and then they sort of fall to the ground until the sun warms up and they can, move around again. So I said to Orville, "You might as well save those breadcrumbs until the birds thaw, because they can't very well enjoy them in the condition they're in."
And this is where I get even more crazy-eyed, because there's exactly one instance in the entire series, besides this one moment, where somebody uses the phrase breadcrumbs. And it is Glitch Bear in FNAF World. If you stay on the screen for long enough, Fredbear will be replaced by a glitching Fredbear, who immediately contradicts what Fredbear is saying.
There is a task for you to complete. You have to leave breadcrumbs for him to help him find his way.
The quest that Glitch Bear sends you on is setting up Happiest Day, and Happiest Day is, of course, for Cece. So that means that you, the player character, are not Cece. You are someone else setting up breadcrumbs for him so that he can find his happiest day. So breadcrumbs lead to Happiest Day, and as we established in the other story, the birds, the pigeons, are the children, the MCI children, people who died. So then, Mr. Hippo says...
So he took a moment and then threw his last handful onto the ground. I said to him, "Orville, why did you throw the breadcrumbs to the birds when I just told you they're frozen?" To which he responded, "The breadcrumbs are not frozen." Again, misunderstanding my words. I didn't mean to say that the breadcrumbs were frozen when I said I told you they're frozen. I'd been referring to the birds. In hindsight, what I should have said was, and this would make perfect sense, "Why did you throw the breadcrumbs to the birds when the birds are frozen?" He misunderstood upon my correction, stating that he didn't know what else to do with the breadcrumbs, and that perhaps, when the birds thawed, they'd still be able to eat the crumbs. So I said to Orville, and this is what I said to him, I said, "Orville, the birds may be dead."
Henry is telling someone, Mike, that there's no point leaving the breadcrumbs, because the children may be dead. You can't do Happiest Day, you can't put them back together, it doesn't matter. And he is both right and wrong. He's right that they're dead and that putting them back together does not bring them back. Baby in Pizzeria Simulator is not Elizabeth, but he's wrong in that it still matters. Mike says he doesn't know what else to do with this information that he has. He doesn't know what else to do with the breadcrumbs. So he does FNAF World anyway, and he does so in hopes that one day the birds will thaw, and it takes almost 30 years. This conversation happens after Sister Location before FNAF 2. Henry tells Mike not to bother, but Mike does it anyway. Like I said, Glitch Bear is William, and he told Mike to go put Elizabeth back together, but Henry is telling Mike it's no use. This conversation happens right after Mike learns that the killer is his father, and after this conversation he goes to track him down in FNAF 2. Mike set up Happiest Day knowing it may not work, not knowing how many decades it would take. That's why the eyes are yellow in a void in FNAF World, because he's talking to Cece, who is still blind, who can't see. The pieces are in place for you. Rest. Because it's going to take a long time. Because Mike starts this journey in 1987, and the birds don't thaw until 2015. Like all the best stories, Mike, the hero, the younger generation, is rejecting walking the path of the two warring factions of the generation above him. William, the villain, is trying to achieve a noble goal, the resurrection of his children, but is doing so at the grave and evil cost of murdering other kids. Henry, the reluctant ex-hero who has given up, is telling Mike it's no use and to not even try. But Mike ignores them both. He tries, and succeeds, without hurting anybody. And if that all sounds like fan fiction, well yeah, it kinda does, but very honestly, that is how I read into all of this information. Like, this is just how I read this text. This is the story that came to me reading it. I wholeheartedly believe that that is what it is saying. That is what Mr. Hippo is about. He is clarifying the lore from the series. FNAF 2 is in the winter. UCN is a dream or the afterlife. Henry didn't see dead kids, but thought William might be involved, but still did nothing. Mike went to Henry to talk about leaving breadcrumbs for the dead kids, and he said, "Don't bother. Come have a seat and let's fish for a while. You have nowhere else to go." And if Mike had chosen that path of inaction, that would have been the end of his story. When you glitch through the lake in FNAF World, you get this picture of 3 figures watching TV. Off the screen, above the image, are the words, "Happiest Day." This is the result of Mike's other option, the option of inaction, the result of Mike drowning himself in the lake. The big brother and his little brother and little sister are united, doing the thing Mike associates with peace and calm, watching TV. He could take the easy way out to reunite with his siblings. He could watch TV with them in the afterlife. Or he could take the hard route, and instead of watching TV, he could do the inverse, the thing that would cause him the most stress, watching these stupid monitors. And that is the story of Five Nights at Freddy's. Or at least most of it. There are some things I still don't know, or at the very least am very apprehensive about spinning to fit into my theories. I have no idea what Shadow Bonnie is. There seem to be all these indications that Henry made Baby, from FNAF World, to the books, to The Immortal and the Restless with Vlad saying Baby isn't his, to a theory by YouTuber FunNaf talking about Baby's original hair color being brown, the same color as Charlie's. But if it's supposed to be canon that Henry built Baby, it was never addressed again, and how William came to own her, and use her, and program her to be like a child kidnapping bot is not something that's addressed in the series. In addition to that, in UCN, Toy Chica tells 6 stories about how she's going to get someone. There should only be 5 if this is about the MCI, and even if one of them's about Charlie, that would be odd because Foxy's hook is already accounted for in her bag before the stories start being told. In Pizzeria Simulator, Funtime Chica comes with the posh group, not with the mediocre melodies, although the theory about her being as old as them and originally being part of their restaurant would seem to imply that she should be grouped in with them in some degree. And while I am fairly certain that the person who plays FNAF World is Cassidy, and that the person who visits Old Man Consequences in FNAF World is Mike, given the Easter egg glitch of finding the people watching TV labeled Happiest Day, it is odd to me that every other instance of FNAF World being referenced, like in UCN, the player is again Cassidy. It doesn't make it impossible, it's just kind of weird. When the phrase Happiest Day is used in the Silver Eyes trilogy, William is stating that the children's happiest day was when they possessed the animatronics originally. Nobody ever corrects him, or there's never an indication that he has defiled the concept of happiest day and that he was wrong and it should actually be the opposite of when they finally get to move on. It's just kind of left there as a reference, and I don't know what to make of it. In UCN, you can hear a second voice behind Fredbear that is clearly a male child. It's obvious that this child is meant to be Cece who is possessing Fredbear, but there's no notable British accent.
We know who our friends are, and you are not one of them.
Mike directly states at the end of Sister Location that he put Baby back together, but then in the source code conversation between Baby and the animatronics that will eventually become Molten Freddy, she says she's going to leave and put herself back together. There's evidence that William is the one who says, "It's me," when having hallucinations in FNAF 1. In Pizzeria Simulator, one of Scrap Trap's jump scare lines is, "I assure you, it's still me." A book came out this month in October 2023 about FNAF 4 and depicts it as a drug-induced nightmare done on a test subject child by William, and I'm just gonna ignore that. The Fredbear plush being possessed by Cece in reality, being a representation of William in the game, but programmed by Henry to speak to Cassidy, who is playing as Cece, is very confusing. I think it makes perfect sense, but no matter how many times I rewrite this video, I'm not sure how clear I can make that whole situation to you, the audience. Sister Location is in an underground bunker. It's not really important to my telling of the events, but it's a really weird detail that I don't fully understand. I want to clear up my stance on Autobiography of a Yogi. I said in that section that the sound Scott used comes from an audio library, so he didn't choose it. Scott did not intentionally reference Autobiography of a Yogi, but like I said, Scott and the community are like an Ouroboros. The community came up with something, so Scott ran with it. So the community figured out that the Night 5 audio is from a book, and Scott said, "Oh, that's cool, I'll use that reference to create more lore." This is similar to when Mike says, "They thought I was you" in Sister Location to reference the fact that people thought that Mike was Purple Guy. And it's why MatPat gets multiple references within the games themselves. I used the logbook to partially prove that FNAF 3 takes place in 2015,
wild.
but that's assuming that
It's
the logbook
wild to
is
come
set
back
during
to.
FNAF 3. We know that it
Hi,
takes
everybody.
place after
Hi,
FNAF 1,
Cross
FNAF 2,
Gamer.
FNAF 3, FNAF 4, and Sister
I'm not
Location.
sleeping,
But
I was just
technically,
getting
I'm
some
making
food.
a big assumption to claim it takes place
I was just
during
getting some
or
food.
slightly before FNAF 3.
But I wanted to
but
get
it
a
does
quick
still
snack,
disprove any of
but
those games taking place after
my
2017
family was downstairs,
when
so
the
I
book
couldn't
was
like bring
written.
it up, so I had to eat like a full
And
meal.
I don't know what the breaker room map is. I don't know why Henry's tapes are labeled 223.
Also, thank you so much
and
for
I'm
the
not
follow,
fully
AC
convinced on the
Frost
Bearer
Gamer. I
Vengeance
appreciate
scenes.
it.
And most
Thanks so much for
importantly,
coming on by.
I don't
How you
understand
doing,
the paper plate
friend?
dolls. Scott,
Good
what
morning.
do the paper
If
plate
you do
dolls mean? Why
morning.
can they teleport? Are they
Morning,
possessed?
morning.
Something
Honestly,
that
I
the
was like,
community
I'm gonna
argues
sleep for a
about
little
lot
bit and then
is
wake up
Happiest
and
Day
do all
from
this stuff.
FNAF
I'm like,
3.
I might
We
as
see
well.
the spirits being released, but we
I
know
might
that by
as
the latest
well
point so far in the series, they weren't
just
released. So did Happiest
eat
Day
some
just not happen
food
yet?
and take
In
care
the
of
Scott
myself. Oh,
Dacco
also,
interview I brought up earlier, Dacco
Comish
asks Scott which ending
1985
FNAF
Zero.
3
Thank
is
you for the
canon.
follow as well. They were
Given that
also
we know
over
that
here.
the bad ending of Sister Location is canon,
Oh my goodness.
as are all the endings in Pizzeria
Backflip
Simulator
time.
that end
The
with Mike
morning
being
backflips.
alive,
Watch this.
that opens up
Wee.
the
Oh, wait, no.
possibility
I
of
love my
FNAF 3's bad ending being the real one. Well, Scott says something interesting in that interview.
If you can answer this, which ending really happened?
I've given a lot of thought as to whether or not I should answer this question.
Okay.
And I went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
This video, I'm not gonna lie, this lore video has
answer
been
is very
really cursed.
You know,
I've seen
the answer is very
like the most
interesting. The answer is
interesting
complex.
things to say the least.
However, I'm not gonna
I woke up and I
because-
immediately just saw like human
because it's only
Freddy,
gonna
Foxy,
cause
Chica,
strife.
and,
If Scott
and
says
it
the
was
ending
just
is
like,
interesting and
oh my
complex,
gosh,
I
it
think
was
that
it was
heavily
just so
implies that
funny.
The bad ending is the true one.
It
In
was
the
just really,
Twisted
really
Ones,
cursed.
the second
Also, how'd you
Silver
find the
Eyes novel,
stream?
a Shadow Freddy
Cross Gamer, how you
animatronic tells
doing?
some of the main characters to
Good
follow
morning,
him
she's in
and
the
takes them
good
to
nice
Charles,
landing. I know,
who's being
right?
kidnapped in Freddy's. Much like how Shadow Freddy
the
used the
roses.
animatronics
Honestly,
to William in Follow Me. Spring
we have gone through 7 hours of this. Oh my gosh. Did y'all enjoy the Subway servers? Y'all enjoy the lore? Was some juicy lore? Anybody try to give me the Spark Notes version? Back to lurking. Thank you so much, Kenji. Let me go shout you out real quick. Hello, hi, Gunchi. Hi. Subway surfers. Oh my gosh. You got like do 7 hours of Subway surfers, Melina. My goodness. I'm going to put back on some jammer music. Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. I'm pretty awake, honestly. I didn't immediately hop back on when I woke up. I went to go eat some foodies. But I'm back. I'm debating what we do for the rest of the stream. I know that somebody wanted to join me for like a little bit in the morning, but I think they're asleep. So, how was your eve? My eve was pretty good, actually. I slept for, I think I gave myself generous time. The clown time. Goodness gracious. I gave myself a generous time to wake up fully. Let me go on to Twitter really quickly and post that I'm awake. And also let me go on Discord and post that I'm awake. Oh, I gotta do 3 more hours. Is it 3 more hours? We have 3 more hours. 3 more hours of the stream. I'm back. Yeah, I was eeping for a while, everybody. Good morning, it's 12:07 a.m. It's really like 9 a.m. for me. I woke up around like 8, but I was like, I want food. So I'm gonna get some food. Now we're hungry. But how is everybody's days going so far? I know that all of you are living in the future compared to me. So it probably is better. Has been better. More of a day for you. Hey Pingo, I have a question for you. Yeah, what's up? Also, good morning, Solus. Good morning, good morning. I have 4 hours of sleep. Melina, why didn't you sleep? Were you up just watching the Subway Surfers? Did you get hypnotized? Thank you for the headpad, Skeleton. Hi, Skeleton. Here, let me get you your shout out, homie. Do your karaoke clip? Does my karaoke, do I have karaoke clips? Looking fresh today. Nice haircut. Thank you. I just got it cut. You see, it's pretty nice to be honest. I kind of like it, kind of snazzy. A little snazzy. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up from a nap. Hi, good morning, little. Oh my gosh, I'm crying. I'm crying. We back at it again. I have awoken. 3 more hours of stream. Twitch TV. Yes, there we go. And then that should be good. That's the new Chris Piju. It's funny. I'm jealous Pingu wakes up with hair all good. I know. My hair, my luscious locks absolutely glistening. Absolutely glistening. I'm just that fabulous. I'm just that fabulous. I'm truly. I have a clip from my karaoke sesh. You want it? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I want it. I want to hear you do karaoke. Wake up with good hair is a blessing. My hair, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. When I wake up in the morning, my actually let me recalibrate my model thing so that makes my mouth better. Alrighty. Usually when I wake up in the morning, my hair is a literal bird's nest. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, usually when I wake up, my hair is a literal bird's nest. I roll around so much in my sleep. It's actually impossible for me to have perfectly clean hair. It is awful. Also, since it's technically the next day, who are we sacrificing? Myself. No, not like this. Oh gosh, let me see. Who are we burning? Nushi, you know what? He went to EPs. He gets absolutely burned. Burn! Oh my gosh, the arson never ends. Early morning arson. It's the only way, guys. It's the only way. So I don't really know what the rest of the stream is gonna be looking like. I was thinking either we could just be chilling. We only have 3 hours left, so honestly, not much. What is this? Oh my gosh, what the heck is this? Solus just sent me like a video when I was sleeping. Hold up. We're watching this on stream. Oh, not sleeping. It was like community ARAM. I mean, if you guys have League, I don't know. I'm down for it, honestly. If you guys have League, I'm down. But I don't know if majority of you guys have League. Anybody want to play League of Legends? Bald. I am bald. I am bald, baby frog. ARAM? Yeah, we can play ARAMs. You want to play ARAMs? Oh, this sounds really fun. It sounds really fun. Backflip, I got you. Whee! Aw. I hope the people weren't too lonely when I was sleeping, eeping though. So let's wanna play. We could play some. If anything, me and Solus, we play 2v2v2v2. That game wrecks me and my soul. I just was assuming you'd end, but I wake up to see you still alive. 24 hours go strong. I mean, I have like 3 hours left of it. I can handle it. I can handle 3 more hours. I'm a strong penguin. Oh my gosh. Let me show you guys this video that Solus made though. It is absolutely ridiculous. Let me loop real quick. I don't hear the audio. Wait, I don't hear the audio. No, I don't hear the audio. I want to hear the audio. here we go. Look at it. The evolved version of Ratingu, this Pokemon has an innocent look, but do not be fooled, as it is mischievous and will burn your house. It can be easily dealt with by punching it. Oh, wait. It said, how do I... Wait, I'm waiting until it opens up again. Play again. It's not playing! It's not playing! Right, here we go. In order to evolve the Pokemon to its final form, it must be filled with lead stones, which is now available at the Poke Center with an injector. Oh my gosh! That's so morbid! The punchable Pokemon. My attacks are just straight up like, Pingu! I get punted across the screen. The Pokemon evolved version of Ratingu is so good. Legit! A little ringy! Let me show you the little rats. Little rats. If you guys want, we can do like we can do some, oh my lordy grow. I am down to do a bit of community ARAMs. And then if we want, we could try and continue the rest of my gameplay for, or what's it called? Home Safety Hotline? Because that game is relatively chill, to be honest. Would you strikes once more? Are you doing art? I was thinking about it, but I think I might just do, if you guys want to do a little bit of community ARAM games and for League of Legends, we could do that. Or more rats. Oh shoot, unless we made more rats. I do have to add some people to the collection. I do. Oh my gosh, Gunji. Hold up. Hop up. Wait, why does the song sound so familiar? Why is this song sound so familiar? Speechless? What song is this? Is it actually speech? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, it's Speechless from the Aladdin movie. Bro, the person going on that super high note is crazy. Oh my gosh. Damn, Gunji, popping off at them high notes. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. I feel Epibardia naps. Go Snappy! I must go boom. Solus, you wanna play blue football? I don't wanna be blue football. I would send the whole video or song was too big for Discord. It's okay. Here, we can do League of Legends. Here. Let me go into ARAMs. I'm gonna open up the game. I have the game. I have a plan to kind of act or sing. Ooh, do you want the epic musical? Wait, which songs? What songs are you thinking? I'm kind of cooking with that one. I would love to see that. That sounds fun. Epic the musical is amazing. Why is my League client like it's a sandwich? Why is it a sandwich? Stop being a sandwich. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alrighty. If you guys want, you can add me. Here is my tag. There we go. If anybody wants to join in for it, I punch this. No, Ellie! No! Why? I can't believe I wake up to this. I want to cry. I'm an utter shambles. Oh my gosh. Okay, bye. Thank you, Ellie. Maybe just the entire Cyclops one because it's really good. Oh, 100% it's really good. Thank you so much for the link, Ellie. I appreciate you. Yeah, let me do League of Legos. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do some League of Legos. We switched the category to. If anybody actually wants to play, my voice gave out. Oh my gosh. Thank you for my cat bag. I appreciate you, Skeleton. If anyone wants to join in, you can add me, and then I'll be in my server. Just go into your into the waiting room, and then I would invite you all in. Here, Discord. I will wait. If anybody actually wants to play. If not, then we can do. I'm thinking. Because either that or I would be down to do or draw some more red tingies. The red tingies the red tingies are strong. I see Solus. Hi Solus.
Hey.
Hi Solus. Hi Solus.
Hey.
If only I played. Melina, I want a game so bad. We play early morning Among Us. Early morning Among Us. We murder Solus.
We murder. I must go boom.
You must go boom. He needs to go. Wait, does anybody else want to join Mayhaps? Because if not, 2v2v2v2. 2v2v2v2v2v2v2. I don't play either. No. Now is the time to play. I could. How do you want to join in? You can. If you're free right now. Let me get Solus. Let me get Solus up in here. Invite to game. Get on in here, Solus. You see this man? He's addicted to Volley Bear. You are addicted to Volley Bear.
I am.
You really are. I could. I
really am.
sent. Oh, bet. Let me see. Wait.
I've
you?
been scouring the gifts for like any Volley Bear gifts. The only one I found that was pretty good is this one.
Is it the table, like slapping the table one? I didn't get the request hound. Let me see. I might have to remove somebody. I have too many peeps that I have no idea who are. Here, try one more time with the request. Oh my lordy gracious! How many? Okay, be honest with me. How many of you actually like smacked me while I was sleeping? I have a feeling I probably got smacked while I was sleeping.
Yeah, you did a couple of times.
Oh my goodness. I'll be lurking Pingu. I gotta do mod stuff. Oh, it's all good. Thank you, Gunji. I appreciate you, Gunji. Oh yeah, I realized Nozomi be streaming right now. She's popping off. She's popping off. Hi, I'm Cliff. Drop over sometime. What the heck? Freaking Nozomi's titles. Hi 9 or 20 or 21 hours in. Can you believe it? And my stream hasn't fully crashed to the point where I need to restart. Or like I had to restart the counter. So we're fully chilling right now. We're fully chilling.
Yeah, I think your internet just waits for you to like use it actually to, crash.
I think so, because usually every other time it's fine. Hi, title. Wait, 9, do you want to join us for ARAM? I'm getting BN. Oh my lord! Oh my gosh! If you go look at Pengu's chat, what? Bruh! How did he know? He shouted me out. I'm just lurking, man. Oh my gosh. I'm still in bed. Probably not right now. It's all good. Are you cutting the sleep towards the 24-hour? Probably. I'm so sorry. I can't do full awake. I mean, I could probably, depending on how EP I get, if we reach 24 hours and I'm still not EP, I could just play for more. I shouted you out. You are evil, Gunji. You are evil. You are evil. You know what? 48-hour stream? Thoughts?
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Wait, Hound, could... Oh wait, no, I see the friend request. Wait, are you Ray Thompson? I'm assuming this is Hound. Invite to game? Question mark? Thank you for the lurkies, Frost. I appreciate you. Hi, Bree. Let me shut you up, Bree. I'm assuming this is Hound. I am assuming. 72-hour stream. It's time. 48 with sleep. Yeah, thoughts? 48 with sleep? Oh my gosh, I would actually cry. Might as well round up to 72 hours. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious, man. 72 hours is a bit much. I would cry. Let me see. Hound, do you want to join the VC? I'm in my server at the moment. If not, we can just run it. Hi. We're doing all good. We're just playing. I just woke up. I wait the EPS Eeper. I just woke up. I lurk now. Thank you for the lurk, Kanji. Must be tired. Not really. I slept and I woke up. Yeah, I went to bed. Soulless. I don't know if you saw it, but like I came back to the I came back to the of like stream lore, FNAF lore stuff, and I just see like the dating sim. Like I see the dating sim on my screen.
I
It was
noticed
so cursed. I would just I was brushing my teeth. I look over. I'm like, why is Foxy so ripped?
Yeah,
Why they make him so Chad? What is happening?
it is. It's so goddamn cursed.
Oh my gosh. Also
Like,
little.
I was
It's really cursed though. I did in fact eat. I did have water. I didn't do homework. No caffeine, but I did sleep. I don't know how to join the VC. You can join into the waiting room and I can just drag you in. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna expand! Yeah, do I sleep stream? Yeah, Neon. I went to bed. I went to sheepish. I wasn't like on stream. I muted my mic so you can't hear me like shumping snoring on my bed, but I was asleep. It's time. Live sleep ASMR. Here we go.
it just seems so
Hi
terribly wrong.
hi. The sleep ASMR. Does anybody else want to join in for League? Can we have another 24-hour sleep stream where I just sleep for 24 hours? Oh gosh. Oh, that would be some interesting content. Checking the sleeping goose. Okay, I'm all good. I have more water. I ate foods. Weird chilling. Does anybody else want to join potentially? I don't think anybody else really plays League of Legos. ARAM
League of
highs, dude.
Legos.
Yeah, we're doing ARAMs. So do you have ARAM? Or not ARAM, of course. I mean, League. I'd rather die than hop on that game. You know what? That's fair. That is fair. Oh gosh. Okay, if that's the case, then we start up. We start up. We start up. We start it. I'll probably play like a couple of games of this and then we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Let me see. Alrighty. Because I do know that a special guest wanted to hop on in the morning, but they're asleep. So we'll see if they wake up before I end stream. Hi, Stu. We just be gaming. I was asking if you wanted to join us. I'm just playing fan ARAMs. I don't like Atrox. Let me see.
Ew, Ezreal. Ew.
You don't like Ezreal?
I don't know how to play him. I'm the only
Hold up, my
one.
queen, my queen, my queen, my queen, my queen, my queen, my queen. I feel so upset I don't have the rest of her skins. I could, oh, I need Bewitching Nico, but Street Demon Nico, oh my gosh. You guys know I'm an absolute Nico fiend. She is my one and only baby. I stopped playing her because I stopped playing League of Legends because this game scares me. This game absolutely terrifies me. Let me see.
Yeah, so it's free. Oh,
I also do not
never
remember
mind.
how runes work in this game. Okay, I should be good. Alright, here we go. So I'm using my phone as a way to read chat, and like this, they updated the UI so that it so that you can see your stream on top, but sometimes it freezes, so it's just frozen on the Chica, human Chica dating sim for FNAF, and she's
God.
staring at me, slightly biting her lip. I am getting rizzed. Oh my gosh, the damn queue clear! Goodness gracious. I'd be lurking a bit drawing chibi art. You're all good. I appreciate you, little. First time watching League. Thank you for the clear Kage. My goodness. Kage, be realistic with me. How much did you stay up last night playing Pixelmon? How much? How much? Oh my lordy. My ears. Fool, how you doing? How's it going, homie? Good morning, Solus. What are you doing?
Let me have my
I'm launching the
Josh
game.
Hutcherson.
Wait, Sue, do you
Oh
actually
my
want to
gosh.
play the Josh Hutchinson? I've been up
Yes.
all night on Pixelmon still on. Oh my gosh. Pixelmon, the addiction. Do you actually want to play, Stu? We could play. If you want to join. Yeah, you could join after this game. Easy peasy. Oh shoot, I gotta who's soulless? Easy real. I'm going easy real. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh. No, no, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, my ping is 200. Oh, that's lovely. Maybe this is why I don't play League of Legends. My ping, I don't think my computer could handle it. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. Gotta catch them all. The game is updating, so it's okay. Ah, gotcha.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's
I'm
real.
about to
That is
die.
real. That is real.
Oh no.
Oh, whoa. He just did that when he just murked you. It's over. Oh no. It's not an addiction. It's a goal to be the very best. Faster than 25 years. Oh my gosh.
I never stood a
I want to
chance.
be the very best. Like no one
Like
ever
no one
was.
ever was.
Bum. Oh my. I'm grounded. I can't move.
I got you.
I got quadruple grounded.
no.
What is this, man? I'm gonna cry. How's
It's
24
okay.
hours? It's been going pretty good. Well, I was mainly sleeping, slumping for the majority of it. Not gonna lie. Well, not majority actually. No, I was
That
sleeping
you
for like
had.
7 hours of the 24. So you literally are so close to complete this 24-hour stream. I am. Honestly, it depends. Either I'll play more
Minions
after,
running
depending
away.
on how sleepy I get. Or we just be
Darius, you son of a bitch.
chilling and just end stream, which I probably, knowing me, I probably just should end stream. Come here. Oh shoot, Fook.
Oh no, Pingu. This don't look good.
Don't worry about me. I got the kill. That's all I care about. I got the kill. That's all I care about. Yippee. Oh my gosh, there's no game on stream. There isn't a game. It was streaming just a second ago. Oh my goodness, my apologies. Boom. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. Bro, you literally want to kill her. Just 2.5 hours. Oh my gosh. Thank you for letting me know. We are being spared from League. We're playing League of Legends. My stream wasn't working. Or not working. It wasn't on the screen. So they were just hearing me scream about killing somebody.
Oh no.
With no context. You know, completely normal activities. I love Nico. Nico is my baby girl. I love her so much. I'm not gonna play a couple of A-Ram games. Depending on how tired I get, though, I will see. I gotta clear these. Oh gosh, they're in the bush. I'm lagging. I'm lagging like no other. This game. Oh, maybe I shouldn't play this game. I'm lagging like a crazy. Early morning internet is not it. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, the Jin just ulted but didn't shoot any bullet. Pingu's running it down. You got it. I'm running it down. Ooh, the damage.
Lord have mercy.
I believe. Wait a minute. Is that real? No, that's not real. Oh, they're so low. Oh, they're so low. You see, I am going to show you all the insane, most incredible Nico tech. That scared me so bad. Get wrecked. Yeah, I'm dead, but I did it. Hi, Kuro. Hi, Finn. Can I get a shout out for Finn, pretty please? How you doing, Finny Winnie? How you doing, my gamer homie? As you can see, we're currently doing League of Legends. Finn, do you play League of Legends? I don't think you do. The mad lad. I am the maddest of lads. Look at me go. It lasts so long.
Oh,
What is this? I can't speak anymore. They got rid of it. Oh, really?
Oh no.
Enjoy the game. Remember, Nico is the strongest tomato. I love Nico. I am the strongest tomato.
Now
Oh,
that you
shoot.
think about it, saying that I've been rooted sounds sus as hell.
Oh my gosh, he's being rooted. He's being rooted. No, bro, he's under my turret. He's under the turret. How is this allowed? No, small moments in League, if you remember why I don't like League. Wait, I got a kill. Let's go. Easy peasy. Oh my gosh, the rats. Hi, Bam. Oh my gosh, how's it going, Bam? Bam, can I get a shot for Bam, pretty please? How's it going? Hi. Hi, Bam. How have you been, though, this fine morning, Finny Winnie? I appreciate you, though, Kuro. Thank you so much for coming on in. How has your day been so far, friend? I want to, but I'm just so bad. You know what? We're just chilling with ARAMs with viewers, so if you wanted to, you can come and play. We are no tryhards. If you wanted to. Then again, if you don't play League, I do not suggest it. This game is awful.
There he is.
This game is awful. Don't ask why I'm playing it.
Man, I hate Darius.
I do too. I do not like any of these people. They're so annoying. Oh my gosh. She freaking poisoned me. Oh, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Ah, okay. We're good. Watch this tech. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But I'm good. I'm house sitting for my parents, and I'm going to do a long stream today to try to get my last 3 followers for affiliate. Hey Finn, when is that stream happening? You want to let me know? This video is so dramatic help. It really is. Also, you're getting brekkie and coffee. What's your breakfast? What's your breakfast? Nom, 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 nom. I want breakfast. Oh, no, I had breakfast. Pingu always cooking with the redeems. The redeems are so silly. Whereas buggy and stupid the game is, sometimes the thing that ruins it is the community. 100%. No. Any like bad thing about this game is just from the community alone. He's gonna shoot me. Okay, never mind. He has been ulting, but he hasn't been shooting. It feels quite strange. I'm scared. Can't do nothing. Can't do diddly squat. Can't do diddly squat, Buster. Oh no. I'm so scared.
Oh no.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. What if I just played Smite instead of this game? I'm like a shining light of non-toxic behavior. You know, Stu is what we need more in the world. Absolutely. Like, being untouched from toxicity in this game is unheard of. I am toxic. This game made me toxic. Legitimately. League made me toxic. If you see any toxic mannerisms or like rage, this game did that to me. Oh my gosh, I'm burning! I'm dead. I'm crying. No, I was gonna burn. I should have just died. Oh, but that sounds so good, babe. I want food. I want the brekkie. I want brekkie. You know what else can be cooked? Reggie Little, no!
Why did that do nothing? Why did that do
This
no
isn't
damage?
my type of game. This game...
This is a bull.
I have no idea what Smite is. Isn't Smite like League of Legends? Right? Right? Let's cook Reggie Pinky. No, my gosh. Why are you on my toes? If I could follow you again, Finn, I would. We all need to support Finny. Waking up with some League. We are. I am waking up in the morning. Finn, when is the stream happening?
You see, this wouldn't have happened if I had my Wally Bear.
That's what I'm saying. The game doesn't want to give you. They don't want to make it unfair by giving you your main. Oh gosh. That thing scares me. Oh, do a backflip. Ah, shoot. Thank you for your head petties, Fiend. Let me see. Where is it? Whee!
I missed.
Backflips. All right, let me get back into this. Oh. Wait, mythology behind
Leave me
the
alone.
character. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. I appreciate it. How's your stream going, by the way? Because I know you were streaming.
Leave
Oh,
me alone,
shoot.
Darius.
Oh my gosh, I'm stunned. Ow!
Man,
Oh
this
my
feels so
gosh!
motivated.
That hurts so bad! I don't know when the stream is going to be. I'm be getting a bunch of behind the scenes stuff set up. I'll probably be ready to start in an hour or so. Don't say. Oh, I'm dead. I got one. I got one. That's all I need. That's all I need. Easy, easy peasy. Easy, easy peasy.
Leave me alone, Darius.
I need someone to leave you alone. That's full AP damage. Oh my gosh. I need some magic resist or something.
Leave me alone.
There we go. But yeah, let's go. I hope you have an amazing stream. How much longer are you going for? Probably the I'll see. If I
Yeah,
feel
someone need to take
tired,
care of
I will end the
that
stream at
Darius.
24. If I oh shoot. If I feel like playing longer, I'll play longer. Oh god damage. I got that damage. Look at me. I'm a minion. Ow.
Wait, why
My
did you
age-
transform into a minion?
I'm a minion. Yippee. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, I'm lagging. There's a scared the crap out of me. That's so loud.
No, I'm being
Oh, damn it. It
the
hit the
lag.
damn trap.
The lag.
Holy crap, police. Wait, that thing's real. That thing is real. Why are you so fast? Oh my gosh. The amount of damage that these people do is insane.
Darius was so close to dying.
Oh my gosh, dude. They're so low. They're so low. Oh my gosh! I got
no.
that!
What
But, you
the-
know, I got two. I got two. I got two. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. I'll take it. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Absolutely goated. Easy peasies. I believe. Oh no. Surrender. Oh no. Hi, Lucas again. Thank you so much, Kenji. Just make sure to take
What
care
do
of
we do,
yourself.
Kenji?
Thank you, Kenji. I appreciate you so much.
Do we surrender or do we suffer?
Thank you, thank you. Put down to toxic pack on this game. That's a requirement. Oh no, Stu. Let me get Zelia and Aram and I'll make him cry. I would love to see that. I want to see that, honestly. But yeah, Finny, I hope that you have an amazing day, though. I would love. I mean, I want, you know, I might as well
Leave me
just
alone.
raid
Leave me
you.
alone.
Or maybe I'll just stream and raid you. I'm not gonna lie. No! I don't like the game.
I don't like the Darius.
The Darius is ugly. Why is it so tanky? Oh my gosh, this is a problem. I just spawned in. They do so much AP damage. Let me see. Is there like a... Is there a better magic resist item than Banshees? For AP? Unless I go the tanky route. Hear me out. I go the tanky route and I get... Where's the magic resist? Magic resist. Magic shock cloak. Wait, no. What if I...
Oh,
What if I went Spirit Visage for the tanky Nikos?
Oh no. Oh no.
Yo, this isn't okay. What is this guy doing?
This game never happened. This game
It never happened. It never happened. Bro, I ult in and I get immediately murked. Okay, maybe we do FF. Maybe I'm in a miscalculation. Hi, Compass. How's it going? So just so I can play for real.
End us, you monsters. End us.
Yo, where's our Echo going? Where is Echo? What's he doing? What the?
Oh no.
Oh my
Darius, leave me
gosh.
alone. Why are you only going after me, Darius?
It is
What I do to
a
you?
tragic day. I have a plan. I go in, I ult. I expect a big bunko damage. No bunko
Leave me
damage is done.
alone. Leave me alone.
No bunko damage be done. Oh my gosh, I just spawned back in. Oh my lordy. Dude, this Darius is so ugly. He's so fast. I hate it so much. I hate that Darius, bro. Legit, Devil. I'm crying my eyes out.
Just
Holy
end us, you
crap.
monsters.
I'm crying. I'm crying.
They could have ended us.
Legit. I am crying. I am sobbing. Thank you so much for coming up by the Kuro. I hope you had an amazing day. And you fool, I hope you had an amazing day at work and you got some good rest. You deserve all the relaxation in the world. Honestly, maybe we do FF. Maybe we do a bit of FFing. It may be the angle. Oh shoot, I can't move. I'm burning. I can't move. Oh damn it.
Hold on.
Come on. Ah, fook.
God dang. I suck.
Holy
I
crap,
suck.
police. Oh? Oh, I missed completely.
I keep
That thing
missing my
scares me.
ults.
No, do not hit me. Go away. Go away. Go away. Yes! End it all! I don't want to be here! Get me in there! GG's. GG's. There are small moments in this game that remind me why I don't like League of Legends. I'm crying. I'm sobbing. I woke up 10 minutes ago. Good morning, Froggy. Good morning. Wait, I can't hear anything on Discord. Sorry. Oh, wait a minute. Can you not? Able to talk in here? Give me 1 second. Let me fix the settings. Let me see. Connect, speak. Are you able to now? Sound? I might not be. Stu, do I have you added on here?
Yeah,
Crafty Penguin. They said they can't hear anything.
Which account? What account are you using?
My main one. Oh yeah, I have you added.
Yeah. I should be on here.
Why can't I hear? Just join me? It says I can invite you.
No.
It's like grayed out. Oh, hello.
I don't know if you hear me.
It's because you
but
weren't
I
in the
see
party
enemy.
menu.
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I'm in the party menu. I can't
Give me 1
invite you.
second. I'm gonna reload the game because it's telling me I can't join.
Okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I can hear Discord. Yeah, everything should be fine. I think it's probably it's all
So,
good.
last game
I'm
never
so
happened, right?
parched and I don't. Yeah, we do not talk about
There's
last
a
game.
warm-up match. You're supposed to warm up.
Exactly. We always start on a loss so then we can end on a win. Okay. We come back from these. How's it going, the devil? How are you? Dimcord. We on Dimcord. My mother's part should have any water. You get some water then, homie. Get water. These small moments. Every single moment on this game, devil. I remember why I hate this game.
The question is, am I logged into the right
Gosh.
account? Am I on my JP account? I might be logged into my JP account. Let me.
It says it does say no. I don't think I see you online. Your
Yeah, but it's
description
telling me
does
I
say
can't join.
JYP, but
Give me 1 second.
that's so strange. If it was like the Japanese account, then wouldn't you not be on these servers?
I have no clue because when I play Valorant, one of my accounts lets me play on US servers, but the other account only plays me on JP servers, but it's switched for League.
Interesting. Okay. Lyric. Oh, ad time.
I did
Thank
a
you,
lot of
Compass.
server
I got
hopping,
you. If you happen to choose
when I
tonight during the
was
week,
in the
I'm more than
military,
happy
and
to
it
help.
screwed up my account.
Bad fool. I've never played it before. I wouldn't mind trying it. Got a mother lawn. Oh, just check the weather radar and no big old rain clouds are coming in. Oh, but I've been good. Just grinding gray zone warfare. Hope you've been well too, Pingu. Yeah, I've been doing amazing. Honestly, this stream has been really, really fun. I've been enjoying it, hanging out with all the homies, hanging out with everybody. You all have made it an unforgettable time and experience. I'm happy. Very, very, very happy.
Yes, it was the
Appreciate
server,
you.
Bingu.
Oh, that's so weird. I didn't know that could happen.
Well, because that account, I'm friends with you through Riot for Valorant, because it plays US servers for Valorant.
Hmm.
But for League of Legends, it considers me on Japanese servers. And so my American one for League of Legends is registered as Japanese servers for Valorant, but American for League
Man,
of Legends.
that's so confusing. What the heck? Also,
I
I
tried fixing
forgot.
it. I never figured it out.
Stu, I forgot your PNG is just Stu. I made your PNG Stu.
It's been forever since I've been on stream.
Legit. It's been so long. That is Stu. Is that a bowl of food? Yeah, it's Stu. Nom
Stu
nom
with the
nom nom nom
maddest
nom nom.
time today. I want to
During
eat it.
ad time, you should get a stretch. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna stretch during ads. I'm gonna get like ass again. Do my stretches.
I'm saying if I get Zillion, it's game over.
I believe. Tom, Gunji, don't eat stew.
I'm praying.
Don't
Volley
eat
bear.
stew.
Please, Volley bear. Please, Volley bear. Please, Volley bear. Please, Volley bear.
Nom 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 nom.
I never could
nom,
figure
nom.
out Volley Bear.
Well, how long have you played Smite for? I'm assuming it's very similar to League, right? Hmm.
Oh, Zyra's a
Maybe
good
we
one
play
too.
Smite with you and Finn. Finny Winnie. But imagine how fun it'd be. Imagine how fun. Okay, let's see. Who am I? Oh, skins. Stu! Stu! Oh my goodness. We got skins.
I haven't played Street Demon Zyra skin yet, so I own like 7 of the skins for this class.
I feel like I'm
You know
gonna.
what? I'm gonna try
die.
Aatrox.
I'm so cute. Oh my gosh! Wait, look how cute I am. I suck in this game mode, but I'm playing Bard. Look at the cafe cuties.
Do you know how to build Bard for ARAM?
I'm assuming full AP. Electrocute?
Kind of. Attack speed.
Attack. Oh. Oh,
Because she
yeah.
has those extra hits that come out of after every couple hits. You'll double hit, and then you'll already be swinging for your next auto with it.
Okay. Actual game
I used to
time.
love Bard. Bard used to
1.12k hours. Oh my gosh.
Games.
That's so many. Coach, stop it. If you're hungry, go get some food. Do not eat the homie. I repeat, do not eat the homie. Huh? Oh my gosh. How's it going, Az? How are you? As Niter? How's it going, As Niter? How are you doing? Welcome on in, friend. We're currently just playing some viewer ARAM matches. We're trying to do a full 24-hour. Back again after sleep. Yeah. How is your rest, friend? I hope you had amazing sleepies. Wait, fool. That means you absolutely know the game. Like the back of your hand, surely. Surely, I just work all day on the weekends. No, fool. No. No. Also, fool. Thank you so much for the 15 gifted yesterday. Thank you. I feel like I didn't get to properly thank you because I was away for a bit and then you went to bed. You are a goober. Goober. How utterly dare you? And since I slept for most of 24-hour, I will see how long I'm willing to run this for. Is it alright? Is there any requirements for the viewers? I'm trying to make it's people that I mainly know or seen around my stream for a while. Just as a safety thing. But if you wanted to join, I wouldn't mind. Usually I just want to make it like it's people I've seen a while. I appreciate you for coming on by though, homie. Hopefully you had great sleep though. I went to Steepy's, I woke up and I was like, it's 8 p.m. but I want food. I was hungry. I understand. I'll spectate if y'all got enough. I think we have space for one more. So we would have to see. Probably as a safety precaution, I probably should make it people I've seen in chat after what. Bro, look at. Okay, I look cute, but I also look terrifying at the same time. Nom nom nom. Thank you for the pasta. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
I never stood a chance.
Oh my gosh. Wait, look at that bee skin. That's so cute. Bro, we are the most adorable team. I have to say. My goodness. I got you guys tea. I'm serving tea. I'm serving tea. I'm serving tea. Eat. Oh, damn.
I hate
Auto him.
Victor.
Auto him.
Victor
Auto
sucks.
him. Auto him. Yeah. Yeah. Mess him up. Mess him up. Mess him up. Mess him up. Oh, shoot. That's kind of scary. Yeah. Mess him up. Mess him up. Auto him.
Get
Auto him.
ignored.
Yeah. 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 Oh my gosh. The dragon.
Dragon?
I got dance on. Spill the tea right now. I'm spilling the tea. I'm spilling the
I'm
tea.
sorry, Pingu.
I'm going to end you. How utterly dare
Y'all are
you?
so
How utterly
aggressive.
dare you? I want murder.
No, no.
I bet you may.
Leave me alone.
Huh? Murder? Bah. Judas, no. Killed him. Oh, that janky person's dead. That person's dead. No.
They all ganged up.
Oh, but how has your day been so far as? I'm assuming your day's mainly just started. I've never been up this early before. It feels so surreal. Really, really, really surreal. I'm usually up late. Oh, wait, kill her. Yeah, 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 yeah. Don't worry, guys. I'm serving tea. I got that tea. There's some tea right there. Wait, no, wait. Oh, that's my... Oh, wait. I collect sugar cubes. I love this game. Suddenly, I love this game. You want... Look, you want some tea? There's some tea.
The lag. The lag.
Oh my gosh. Maybe I drink my own tea at this point. Oh my goodness. I'm East Coast, actually. I've been getting some work done this morning, and so I've been up for a bit. Ah, I gotcha. It's currently like 9:55 a.m.
no.
for me. Oh, get sniped! I am the best bard. Hey, this guy.
Let's go, Pingu.
Careful.
I fear nothing! I fear nothing! I fear nothing! Oh shoot, no! I wanted to kill him. Oh! Yeah, we keep going, Yeah. Oh shoot, oh no, don't keep going. Oh no! That is not good. Okay. We go attack speed, easy peasy.
Oh, let this game.
Oh shoot, what have you been doing
Don't
for
let
work
this
though,
game no
homie?
more.
I waited, fool. I'm going to fight you. You are so evil. I appreciate you so very much. I hope you know. I don't know. Technically, I don't know if you found me through Elos or not. I want to assume you did. But I appreciate you. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of Elos's friends are really, really cool. And like, they're the type of people where it's like, I want to be friends with Elos's friends, man. They're so cool. From Elos, like, damn, man. Wait, look at these sugar cubes.
Pingu, maybe you're a
I got
bard
so many.
main.
I think I am. I'm him. I'm legitimately him. Don't worry, guys. I got the tea. I'm serving tea.
Pingu cooking.
I'm cooking. Oh yeah, I'm from Caster. I'm Matsu's stream. Oh, I was wondering. We're gonna personal project software dev stuff. Wait, you're a software developer? That's so sick.
Kill the
That's my dream job.
Avenge me.
Either that or I would say either that or I really, really
I need
want
that for
to.
Leandra's.
Oh, I'm dead. I really want to do that or cybersecurity because honestly, majoring in anything else other than
It's okay, we scale.
majoring in anything other than that or cybersecurity is kind of iffy. Or like software
like Aatrox.
being a software developer is
Oh no.
a little bit iffy on the job aspect of it, which is why I'm kind of nervous. I'm thinking of switching majors for that, but I is one of my dream jobs. Oh, let's go. A personal project though. Ooh. Is it like a more so what kind of project is it? If you don't mind me asking. No, Elos from years back. Man, why are y'all so cool? I just realized I've had the stream open since Goose Duck. Oh my gosh, Gunji, I appreciate that.
Stay away from me.
Also, how are you doing, Compass? I appreciate you for being here. I feel like it's pretty early. But then again, I usually stream really late, so maybe that's a problem. Sugar cubes! Oh shoot, I'm scared. I was so scared. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Oh shoot, why did I flash? I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. Oh my gosh! Kill him. No! I got freaking what is it? I don't like Cassiopeia. Is this the second game with Cass?
Yeah, it is, and I
I
hate
hate
that grounded
this.
slow.
I hate the grounded slow. Why? What are the chances, man? This is awful. Oh yeah, I'm struggling a bit at the moment. Job searching, I mean. It's basically for portfolio website. Oh, backend React, front end. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Oh, that is so
Eat that,
cool.
Victor.
I'm assuming it's like all on your
Like
own
my
then.
vengeance.
You're not working like with anybody else. If it's a portfolio thing. Damn. Oh my goodness. Also, you know Elos from years back? Full, how long have you known each other? I'm getting the fool in Elos lore. Oh gosh, what's happening? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm just burning at this point. Oh my gosh. How do I put the wall up? That is such a goo. I don't know how. I never even used my E. No, I hate this grounded slow. I get stuck in it and I instantly die. It's true. I don't like this. I'm crying. I'm sobbing. I can't recover.
That grounded,
Me early, now it's
irritates
just
the
before
mess
noon.
out of
I'm
me.
good. I have the easiest job. I am a live-in caregiver to my bestie. Really? Oh, that is wholesome. I love that. That is amazing for you. Oh, that's so lovely. Hi, Bumbles. Can I get a shot for Bumbles, pretty please? How's it going, Bumbles? Did you just wake up, homie? No, you were here early. No, were you here earlier? I don't
One
remember.
moment I am there, one moment I don't realize it, but I'm dead. What is this game?
Oh my gosh, dude, this Cassiopeia is my problem. I am getting murked. Then again, I'm just running in. It's my CC, legit. I just woke up. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Now the code from the site is finished. Is working on deploying it to Google App Engine. Oh, let's go. Or Google App Site. I'm so excited for you, homie. I hope that everything works out and you don't get any errors.
No.
I think the worst thing ever
Someone get that
is
more.
coding is having one error and then not knowing what it is and then just spending 5 hours on it and then realizing it's like a syntax error or something. It is pain and suffering, which most of the time it is a syntax error. Pain
Yeah,
and
let's
suffering.
fucking go. That flash was worth it.
We win these. I'm serving tea. I got tea. I do have. I feel like we just have to go for Cass or Victor. I'm gonna see if I can
think
try and stun
Kaz,
their
Brand,
tinks.
then Victor.
Victor's just being a rat. Hiding in the bushes.
Yeah. Oh, you chose the wrong buddy, pal. I do not have fuels. Get my tea! Get my tea!
Oh my god, that was so close.
Drink the tea! Drink the
Your
tea!
tea saved my life.
Drink the tea! Oh my gosh, Solus, what is your
I am-
HP? Whoa,
34
you're a little
HP.
quirky. He's a little quirky. He's a little quirky. Oh my gosh! Yeah, get him.
Got
Our team is so much better. Whoa, I don't like Cass. I don't like Cass at all.
They're gonna push because we all have low
It is
health.
pretty early though. Oh, that sounds so nice though. How did that situation end up happening,
I wish I
Compass?
didn't rush in like I did.
No, I hope that nothing bad happened, but if it's for one of your good friends, it does sound like a fun time getting
That
to hang out
Victor
with
is
them.
low. Like so
Aw.
low.
I've already
I
been
just
in the
gotta get one lucky
process
shot
of
on him. He's
debugging
fine.
Docker and deployment stuff for
Or-
like
or
6+
Kate got it.
hours. Oh no, 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 average F words, average freaking software dev problems, man. I swear. Oh, I missed it.
No, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, Stu, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I had 3,700. I needed to go back.
I tried to ult the cast and I missed completely. I don't know how I managed that. I'm just gonna clear up these minions. We're just gonna be chilling. Oh shoot, there's some more sugar cubes. You want some sugar? Thank you for the hydrate bubbles.
They're beating the dog water out of you.
Dog water.
Dog water.
I missed. Yoink. Can I not? Can I not? Can I not? Oh, please. Lagging is not fun. Lagging isn't fun. It's not even. I'm not even in it. I'm gonna cry. I'm crying. I'm sobbing. I simply can't recover. I simply can't
Oh my
recover.
God, I can't recover. I will never.
I just need to
can't
ult the
actually
cast
recover
and
from
then
this.
we should be fine. Just gotta get rid of some of the CC. Aggressively sips. I be sipping. Nom 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 nom.
Why can't I use
I hope that you're okay though, homie. That I feel like you should make sure to take your breaks in between. I know that it's really tempting to just sit on
Gas
it
and
for
Victor are
hours
about halfway and lower.
and hours to try and figure out what the problem is, but make sure you take healthy mental breaks because coding will break your mental. It will break your mental completely.
I'm on such low health.
Yum.
Damn. Brand was ratting inside that that
So low.
bush. Thank you for avenging me.
Get away from me. You hit me, I hit you. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Nyom. Nyom. Give me that. Didn't just have support workers,
I
but they
have
weren't
some
good people,
tea?
and I did it.
Thank
I did a
you.
certificate 3. Wait,
Victor,
certificate
you
3
rat.
individual age support in Australia. So best than the parents gave me.
You know what? I'm gonna
Aww.
sacrifice myself. I got no health.
Man, you guys are such amazing people. You deserve the
I took 'em
absolute
with me.
world. Oh, what? Listen, we don't talk about that. It was a misinput. I cannot ult to save my life.
Calm yourself down. It was a misinput.
It was a misinput. It was a misinput.
You calm yourself down.
Calm down.
I love
It was
that.
a misinput. It was a misinput.
I love
No,
that
he
meme.
does so much damage. Oh my gosh. The damage is insane. Goodness gracious.
I ult now.
You guys are amazing people though. I respect you all a lot for taking the time to care for others. I feel like I cared for others to a certain capacity because I've just been so
He
what's it
really thought I was
called?
gonna chase that? What the
There's
heck?
just like a level of mental like only so much
Victor's
you can
annoying.
take mentally for caring about people to a certain extent. So when you
Probably
make it
ask
your
the teacher if
whole
This might be a
homework.
GG.
job in life and everything, like that it takes so
They're
much
getting real beefy.
respect. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Huh.
Aw. I'm just gonna do this. They're so low. Oh.
I got you, Pingu.
Come on. Ooh, come on. I'll heal you, Solus. I gotta put down more. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I feel like the world can be so cruel
Thank you,
sometimes
Pingu.
in the way that people don't often
Should I
care
use the
so
ult?
much
Should I
about
not?
you.
What do you
It's like inherently
You know what?
selfish
B-Boy
to
Jenkins it
live
is.
in the world, you know? And so when there's people out there that genuinely care for others and are willing to have the patience to care for people and make that their like their job and their living, I respect that so incredibly much.
Ooh, that damage.
Gosh, and I live by the lake with Bestie and make sure they're healthy. Aww, I'm happy. That sounds so wholesome.
We gotta start ignoring Cho'Gaths.
I hate this. Fook, go away. Leave me alone. This Cassandra is my problem, man. Not Cassandra. What? Cassandra? Cassiopeia.
Victor. I just call it Cass.
Cass. I forget her name. I was like combining Cass and Lysandra for whatever reason. Please, please, please. Pour me my tea. I'm trying to drink some tea. Yank.
Oh no, I'm grounded. I've been... I hate that. I hate
Book.
that.
Oh shoot. Oh, we got two? It's so difficult to heal. I just need to heal. You keep coming back so fast. Goodness gracious. I'm just gonna put down Heelys and pray.
Cass is dead.
Leave me alone! Get off me, bro! This game is so stressful.
I lagged.
I feel like if I get any closer to him, he's gonna eat me. Kill it. Kill the fire. No! Get away from me! He's gonna eat me! No! I called it too. I called it too. Wesley doesn't need much physical help. More just reminders of maybe some chores done. Slowly teaching them to do everything on their own. Oh, that is so sweet. Also, hi, Bean. How's it going, Bean? Oh, hi, Melina. What is that emote? That is really... Oh, that is so wholesome, though. I'm glad that...
But I stunned your ass.
I am glad that there are people... I am glad that there are people like you in the World Compass. I am very, very grateful. We need more people that care.
Cass is so toxic.
People that are wholesome and sweet.
Rechat.
Also,
you can FF anytime now. Wasting
hi, Driz. Can I get shot for Driz, please? How's it going, homie? You can notice me singing. Really? I just visited her stream. Oh yeah, she does those singy streams. It's so wholesome. Able to sing so good. Legit. Nozomi's amazing. We love Nozomi. Why?
The players.
Why? I can't move.
I don't wanna surrender.
I got stunned for so long. I'm just so spiteful. I don't wanna surrender just so that they don't have the satisfaction of winning. I don't want to lose, man. No. We're including you. Oh no, you're talking about. I know you're talking about how you doing. I'm just chilling. We are mostly going through the last bits of our 24-hour. I did sleep for majority of it though, so we'll see how long that we actually go for. But I'm just playing some viewer games of League of Legends, ARAMs. We just chilling, but we are losing quite a little bit. My goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. What the heck is that ulti? Oh my gosh, this guy. Come on, come on. Kill it, fire. Okay, we got it. I'm making slows. He's so... How are they so fast? That's my question. Why are they so speedy? What do they have? What do they have?
Oh, no.
I don't see any items that make him speedy.
Damn, Victor,
probably is, but I'm... Oh my gosh, we don't talk about that. Oh my gosh. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
I don't want to surrender just out of pure spite.
Same. I hate this game. I hate this game. I'm schooling my ass. Oh no, homie. Oh no. How has school been, homie? I'm gonna fight y'all, little million, I swear. Also, hi Sam. Congrats on the year. Thank you so much, Sam. The power of friendship. Hey yo, how's it going, Sam? There's another Sam. There's two Sams. Hi, homie. Welcome on in. It's so lovely to see you. Can I get a shout out for Sam the Penguin, pretty please? It's lovely to see you. How are you doing, friend? Oh, shoots. Oh my goodness. Ain't no way. Oh, how's it going, Kenji? How are you? Give me a second. It is getting a little heated up in here. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, where is my ulti going? You know, it's a zone. It's a tactical zone. Oh no! I'm dead. Hello, though, Kenji. How you doing? Happy 1 year Pingu. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you, Kenji. I need to lurk, but have fun. Oh, thank you for the 5 streak, Sam. I appreciate you. Hi, Mr. Derpity. I got rated, so give me 1 second. But I'll start up another match. Hello, friends. To all people that want to know more about me, hello. I am Pingu, your favorite little celestial guardian baby penguin VTuber. I am a variety streamer that plays a bunch of different types of games, usually revolving either about some type of Riot game, like Valorant, League, ARAM. Though I only play, not ARAMs, TFT, things like that, or playing horror games, puzzle games, anything under the sun. But we usually just try to have a good time around here. So if you want to stick around, you're all good too. How are you guys doing though? How is your stream, Kenji? You were streaming for a while, so thank you so much for the follow, Sam the Penguin. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for coming on by, by the way. I'm great when I had coffee with my girlfriend. That turned to a sushi date. So everything is mighty fine. Oh, that is adorable. I love that so much. Hands down, tell me, favorite sushi. I actually went to go eat some sushi the other day too.
Someone drop out.
Where did Hound go? No, Hound. Hound. Oh, I have to go before I get scolded. Sorry. Oh, it's okay, Hound. I appreciate you for gaming, friend. Thank you. No. I feel like I really get to play with Hound. That was fun. Thank you so much for gaming, homie.
I always forget how difficult it is for people to be toxic in ARAM.
How difficult? I feel like it's very likely.
ARAM's the one you don't expect it in.
Wait, is the streamer named Kenji too? Yeah, he did change his username, but it did be Kenji. I still even lurk, but yeah, you're amazing, Pingu. Of course, thank you so much for being in here, Kenji. Thank you for the raid once again.
Yeah,
I appreciate you so much. You get some sleep, okay? You get some good sleepies. Go get your good sleepies.
Yeah, because like,
I appreciate you. All right, am I creepy right now?
And he's just
No,
calling
they
me
are
a bot
Kenji.
the whole
They
time.
just
I'm
changed
like,
their username, but I know them as
couldn't
Kenji.
mute the
California
guy.
rolls,
I
but
don't know
lately I
how.
love
You
the
can't
fried
mute it
salmon
in
steaks the
arena.
most. I
So
love
then
anything
I
with
got so
salmon.
pissed at one point.
Mainly
I just told him
salmon
to screw
that
off
doesn't taste like
and
fish.
get out of his mother's basement and touch grass.
That makes sense because there's like this really strong fishy
Arena's
taste
wild.
to most fish,
That's a
which is
crazy
fair because
place
it's
to be
fish.
toxic in.
But I feel like salmon is it tastes a lot more
It didn't make
light
sense to me. It's like,
and
it's
not
not
as
ranked. It
not
doesn't
a
affect your
C,
RR
not a
or anything like that.
C.
It's
And
like
words are words.
I'll let
Wait, your name is Kenji
draft,
too?
like blind
Yeah.
draft,
Oh, we
be
got all the
toxic because that's usually where
homies.
people prep for their ranked games. If you're in that, you should at least know what you're doing.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
If you're learning a character, you should just be
Counter
playing
question,
the
favorite league
normal
champ.
mode.
Thank you for asking, homie. I
Being toxic in the
appreciate you. A
normal
fellow
mode,
California
telling
roll
people to learn
lover.
how to
Oh
play
my
their characters
goodness.
makes no sense
But
to me. Because that's why
100%
they're there.
hands down, Nico. Nico. Mwah. Chef's kiss. I love Nico. I go to sleep. Good night, Kenji. Thank you so much for the raid.
Pingu, I
And thank
just
you so
hit
much for all the homies
500K.
that came on in. 500K of what?
Fishies.
Fish. Oh gosh. Are you
I'm
gonna make me
kidding.
play a game? I'm gonna cry. I feel like you're not kidding.
No, I have 52.4 because I keep spending it when I join in.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I
I'll
can't call
probably play
Gunji here
Draven
though
as
because of a
garbage.
funny
I don't usually play Draven.
mispronunciation one
I don't
time.
play
Yep,
ADC like ever because
Gunji.
I'm not a fan of ADC.
Gunji. I do not like ADC. I think that's one of the most torturous roles.
What
You're
is
gonna have
ADC
to.
again?
You have to use your big,
Oh,
big brain. Just to
Attack
live.
damage carry.
Yeah, attack damage.
Okay.
Somebody just walk at him. Ah! Let's start that. Look away! Look away! I require
Come over here,
murder.
Desante.
I
Desante, come
require
over here.
murder. I've brought you murder. No! Dang. I wanted that murder. No! 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 Oh gosh, I'm still alive. Oh, let's go! Ooh. Oh my gosh, so much is happening. They're so low! Oh. Where's he gonna go? Kill him! Kill him! Nico is awesome. Love her design and the love that she gets from cosplay community. My main is Blitzcrank, by the way, but I only play for fun and mischief. I think this character is silly. Oh shoot, I'm in the presence of a Blitzcrank main. I'm gonna cry. I'm on the verge.
I like this.
I'm on the verge.
At TP.
No!
I'm gonna hit our health boost in about 3 seconds.
Oh no! I wanna die. Eee! Get me out! Get me out! Get me out! Get me out! Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Ree, by the way. Shout out to Ree. You're a Blitzcrank main. How long have you played League for? I only played in high school and oh fuck. I only played in mainly high school, early freshman year,
Zoe.
and then
Especially
I stopped
with the know how to
playing
play
after.
Zoe. Oh my god.
After a couple few years, maybe 4 or 5 years.
Get my tail whooped.
No, I don't really play as much because this game make me want to cry. Oh lordy, it's okay. I pull at somebody and then kill her. Yeah, let's go. I just love hooking people. This game is so funny. This game is so. I remember me and my friends would just be like, if we played any hook champion, we're like call me the hooker. It's just I remember we would go full teams of hook champs, and then we would just be like, we are team hooker. It is so goofy. I remember I miss the days of having a full party of League and having fun with it. But League, it scares me. You lied.
I did stupid.
I won't do it. How's it going, Ree? How's your day, homie? I know it Fizz release. Oh, when you Fizz release, but then for a few years, only on occasion after that. Yep. I feel like after you get through your initial. After you get. Oh, Fook! I'm dead. After you get through the initial gaming of it, or gaming of League, you're just only get on it for occasions. Not really committed to playing it full time. It ain't it. It's something about it just isn't as fun, especially with the community being kind of toxic. It just ain't for me.
I knew Zoe was gonna get me.
I remember I would be in regular games, and then I would just be like, the only way that I feel any sort of dopamine now is from ranked matches, and ranked matches are where the toxicity brews. I just woke up. Oh, how you feeling, Pingu? I'm feeling all good. I actually slept for 7 hours, so I'm okay to keep on continuing stream. Oh shoot! I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna punch you.
Pingu back up.
Pingu, get him.
Never.
No, Pingu got
Never.
this.
I'm in there.
Pingu don't
I'm
got
in
this.
there. I'm in there. I'm in there.
Pingu.
Oh my god. Ah. Oh, it's so low. Why is Zach just stand? Oh, I was gonna say, Zach just standing still. It's especially funny when you kill them with love, or they rage so hard to come over here and give me a kiss and give me kisses. I love that so much. I love hitting them with a smiley face.
That's all.
Just this toxic little smiley face, not saying anything.
Why is Zoe targeting
Thank you
me
for the
so
head
hard?
pat, skeleton. I appreciate you. I think she likes you.
Starting to piss me off.
Oopsie. Oh no! Don't get toxic, Stu. Don't get toxic. Don't do it. Come here. Come here. Oh shoot, what is happening? I'm getting stunned to all hell right now. Whoa, whoa. Damn, she just has a free flash. What the?
That's what I'm saying. That's what's irritating me so much.
I hate that champ. She's so annoying. What if I just run at them? What if I just run at you? What you gonna do? Ah, shoot. Ah, no! I'm gonna try and do you proud, Sam. I will. I usually just like being super cursed in return. I've just had moments where I would just hit him with like the little smiley face or like, oh my gosh.
Like
I
Cassandra
think
Kill was
it's
looking
like,
for me.
I'm just like, oh my gosh, you like me so much. You're noticing everything I do so much. With a little blush
Oh,
face.
you like to
Just be as
hide.
cringe as possible. So they're like, what the heck am I interacting with?
Get him, Pingu. Get him, get him, get him.
Get him! I got him! I got him! I got him! I got him!
I'm sorry, I took the kill.
It's okay, it's okay. At least we got the kill.
I might have taken the kill. That might have been on me.
Healies. Yeah, oh, I love this Blitzcrank skin so much. I am just a floating eyeball. I think all the Halloween skins are some of my favorites. Especially Bewitch Jonna. I just, mwah, chef's kiss. Get some Ethan Kage. For real!
yeah?
The Pix
Oh,
One
yeah?
guy never stops. Go to bed, Kage. Oh my
Oh, no.
goodness.
I
I
don't
can't
have
even
to.
listen to
I
his
gotta be
voice.
really careful
Beautiful.
with Zoe.
I love Nozomi. Her voice so pretty. Oh, fuck! I know she's writing some covers or making songs recently, so I'm really excited to see where
Wow,
that
they are
goes.
thick.
Let me see. Where do I go for boots? I did this.
They
I'm just following
sickles.
a guide.
They really are. They're just eating everything.
Oh, they are. Ugh, that's so ugly. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm joking. My feet is a good line to confuse toxic
Mother.
enemies. Exactly. Just like, oh my gosh, you got me kicking my feet or whatever.
I held them off.
Whoa! I probably should have taken that for you. Oh no. Oh wait, no, that's a rando. Never mind. I don't care about him. Oh, he took the bullet. Kill it. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
Kill
Oh
it.
shoot.
Kill her with fire. Kill her. Burn her with fire.
I need magic resist. Let me get this. There we go. Okay, so I think the main damage is just coming from Zoe. I get magic resist.
Yeah,
Easy peasy.
Zoe.
I can't
Zoe's
see my
trolling
eyes.
me
I'm so
right now.
EP. Hi, Nat. You should get some rest on me. You were streaming for 22 hours? Yep, Froggy, I am. If you rage or smile, the time spent is the same as you might as well.
You like to fight?
Oh,
You like to
spent
fight?
is the same. So you might as well have fun. Exactly, Sam. That's what I think about it. Though I will say this game has made me very toxic. More toxic than I would like to be. I've honestly, before this, I probably couldn't have been mean to anybody. I used to apologize for everything that I did in League because I'm a support
Zoe
player.
be hitting like
I
Kasai when
used
she got her
to-
full AP build
I
up.
used to apologize for absolutely everything, and then now.
Kaisa, that's what everyone pronounces
So I'm
it
going to
as.
bed. It's like 1:20 a.m. But yeah, go to bed, Gunji. Good night, homie. Have some good rest, okay? But yeah, I used to apologize for everything because I felt like everything was my fault when I played League. But I soon learned that is not anything. That is further from the case because a lot of League players are kind of silly. Ooh, yes, we got one. I just need to be able to hook that Zoe, and then we should be fine.
Holy
Oh
hell,
no!
I've been giving 13 assists.
Damn.
So
Dude, this
Zoe
Zoe is my
knows what they're
problem.
doing.
Yeah.
Zoe knows what they're doing.
I have never seen a more insane Zoe. Oh my lordy. They're using everything at
They
their
flash,
disposal.
They're flash shooting.
So players don't
jumping,
get enough
and
love. That's
shit,
what
and
I'm
like, what the
saying. That's why like I had to grow tough skin so then
You
I
see that
couldn't be
3-point
yelled at all the
shot?
time.
That one hurt.
How's it going now? Can I get a shout out from Miss Oniri, please? Also, may the fourth be with you all. Yes, may the fourth be with you. May the fourth be with you. I slept already. Oh my gosh, but your eyes are still EP. You should get some more rest, homie. Mario Kart Monopoly
Sorry, I
Rage
had
is
to
the
wait
best part.
for,
It's par for the
Army
course.
Pin.
Exactly. We got up. We got up. We got up. Yes. Easy peasy.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for giving, by the way, Nat. I appreciate you. It's really fun. But yeah, being a support player in League is just pain and suffering. Oh, by the way, you play Mario Kart, Sam? What kind of games do you play? Not the games. What is your favorite Mario Kart character to play? Because I know it doesn't entirely change what character you play, but I feel like mentally it tells a lot about who you are. I like Toad. Toad or Yoshi.
Wow,
Oh my
I just
gosh.
got two-shotted, bro. Zoe hit me for 17-15 in one
What?
shot.
Dude, this game is crazy. Like I
I
hooked
probably
Zoe.
need to build some
You get magic
some
resist.
AP. Yeah.
AP or magic resist. I think one of the. Oh wait, no. I forget
It's
what
the
it
same thing.
is. I forget what it is for like ADCs.
It's the Maw.
They're just so good at tanking for her. Oh, she's
took
dead.
Zoe out and it
She's
was worth
dead.
it.
We win. We win.
We don't win, but I took Zoe out.
We win. Oh my gosh, the boss.
I accepted my death for that, I'm not gonna lie.
I missed. Oh my gosh. Wait, he's still alive? Oh, I can't chase after that. No. I don't like this game. I don't like this game. Thank you for the good. Thank you for the pasta. How to just want my kids? Yo, Zenny, what? Zenny, huh? Why that means you always have so much CC. Legit, there's so much. I'm in pain and suffering. Shy guy, he goes wah and wiggles his eyes when he finishes a race. Wah! That is adorable. Honestly, Monty Mole. You know Mario Party? I play Monty Mole every day, all day. Something about that character, man. Something about that character makes me happy. Oh shoot. I'm just gonna stun lock this Zoe. I'm gonna make her life living hell. So she can't hurt anybody else. I am nothing but a menace. I am nothing but a menace. Dude, this is so I'm so annoying. I hunted her down until she died. Oh my gosh. Oh my
I
god.
even avenged you at the end there.
Thank you, bro. Sam, did I do you proud? Did you see that? Did you see the absolute menace? Gotta feed Pingu before I go back to character AI. Thank you, Zenny. Thank you for the lurk, friend. Thank you for the lurk as well, Hound. I appreciate you. Have an amazing night, okay? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh, thanks so much for the follow. Finite Place 1577. Thank you. Welcome to the Pingu friend. You're now an official Newtling. How are you? How'd you find the stream? He's just the happiest and stomping and fun. I get that. Exactly. They're so... Man, Nintendo knows what they're doing. The character is absolutely adorable. They just know. Alrighty. I only have one goal. I have one goal. I have one goal.
Zach is back up, but he doesn't have his res.
Okay. They're all on me. No, this doesn't work if they're all on me.
It's pretty much just you alive. It's pretty much just you.
Fook.
Oh, and Israel.
I was just trying to get all the attention off of the...
I think their whole team is AP, actually.
For majority, yeah. Whoa,
Zoe,
no, I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
Mimosa.
Damn it. Who's Mimosa?
Malky.
Malk? I didn't know you said Mimosa. Oh, gosh. Also, hi, I followed on my ult when Rui raided, I think. Oh, what was your ult? I apologize again. Okay, bye. Oh my gosh, Ellie.
I want a Zoe. So
For
bad.
so long and the hooks were devastating. Yeah. Okay, now I lost. No, we lost, Sam. I'm crying. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. You know what? I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna just get more.
Stupid Zoe.
Yeah, so
the Zoe is my problem.
Nemesis at this point. It's pretty much all of our nemesis.
Yeah.
It's so much movement.
My goal is to just go after her.
Now, if you were like Pike,
I'm getting absolutely obliterated. No, they're protecting her like crazy. Look at that stun. I was stunned for 6 seconds. Isn't that crazy? Oh my
God,
gosh.
they're hard targeting
Main
me.
guy, my main guy hit me, so I was banned. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, friend. Oh, finite place 2.
I got hit by
I got you. I hope that you're all good, homie. Welcome on in. Also, hi, Espresso. Wait, can I get a shout out for Espresso, pretty please? Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. I saw you raided me when I went to bed last night. And I appreciate it a ton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It means a lot. Your support means a lot. How was your day, homie? Oh my gosh, already on our turret, our Nexus. Our Nexus. Our precious Nexus. Die, 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 die. Not going anywhere. Come here. Come here. I may not have any damage, but I am a tank. This is all I got going for me. He's not getting away that easily. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I back off. Maybe I back off. Maybe I back off. Maybe I don't do that. Wait, I'll keep y'all safe. I'll keep y'all safe. Oh, never mind. I can't. Oh, no. Hold up. Wait a minute. Pause. Get the zombie. Oh, fool. Get the zombie. Get the zombie. Sutter. Sutter. Can you say get her. Yes. No, our homie.
No, he wanted me so bad. I was trying to hit Zoe because I'm inhaling Zoe.
We got it.
I have 60% chance to crit at 372 base damage.
Let's go. Good job, Solis. Are we gonna come back from this? Wait,
Zach is
ending.
at the Nexus.
Zach is ending. Zach is ending.
Oh my god.
Let's go, bro. Find me, bro. I am a menace. I am the raid boss. Oh my gosh, I always live for so long.
I got
Winning
it.
or losing is forgotten in seconds, but the fight goes on.
Oh no.
So as long as you had fun and you get revenge on Zoe, it's more important. Exactly, Sam. That's all I want. That's all I want.
I just want tower, bro.
I eventually got murked by the Zed and I forget her name. the little rat. Vex. Exactly though. Oh, I pulled an all-nighter and haven't slept since yesterday. I just got back from work. Go to bed, homie. I appreciate your support, but please take care of yourself. Please go to bed. Go mid. We're going mid, Beetler. We're going to bed. We're not bed. We're going mid, Beetle. How's it going, by the way, Beetle? How are you, homie? I appreciate you for coming on by. How's it going? Oh my gosh, all the rolls. You having fun, little skeleton? Y'all having fun? My goal is just to only go on Zoe. Where is Zoe? I found her.
I killed Zoe.
Oh, she's dead?
For the cost of my life. I
I'm
didn't
trying.
die.
I'm trying. I'm keeping him off. Oh, my mouse is dying. Come on, guys. I believe. Oh, stun. Big stuns. Okay, we got him.
All right, they took me out, but that's probably because I'm the one that's inhaling their freaking health.
I'm trying to stun and get them off you as much as possible. My mouse is dying all the while. Oh gosh, mouse is dying. Oh my gosh, I'm in the thick of it. Oh my gosh. How am I still alive?
Gangsta, that's how.
Oh my gosh, I'm in the thick of it. Oh my gosh.
Zach's jumping in.
Oh, I'm lagging. My mouse is dying, but it's okay. Friendship. Oh shoot, W friendship. Oh fook, I'm dead. Raid boss is down. I repeat. Oh my gosh, Finn!
Her speed is disgusting.
Are you doing? Secondary skill? Wait, what is my secondary skill? My W? I can't run?
I went.
Oh gosh.
She keeps putting me to fucking sleep.
Goodness gracious. Thank you so much for the gifted
Her
sub,
sleep is a massive AoE.
I'm shouting you out. I'm giving you even the bigger. Also, hi, keyboard warrior. How's it going? I'm giving you the bigger shout out. Oh, I put finite place instead. Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie.
Got Zoe.
I don't think I can do it for Finn.
I
Oh,
three
I have
shot
to wait
Zoe.
2
That's why
minutes
they're
before you're gonna
targeting me.
shout out. Okay, I wait, Finny. I wait, Finny. I wait. Okay, I'm gonna go set up. Say golden. Thank you, Finn. Okay, secondary skill. So it's on my W, so I can't run. So I just can't run. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. I think I'm gonna get the Warmogs next. We go.
They don't like me. They don't like me. They don't like me. They
We
don't
go.
like me.
We go.
I'm coming.
But yes, I'm 100%.
No,
I
they
am
don't-
out
they don't
here
like me.
only going for one person and one person only.
If I can get the drop on Zoe, I can take Zoe out. I just want power, man. That's all
maybe
I
I
want.
don't. Oh gosh, there's nothing I
Pingu
can
help.
do. There's
Good
nothing I
morning.
can do.
Pingu out here.
I don't
just,
know
like,
what to
hitting me.
do.
Pingu's like, punch me
I
again.
don't know what to do.
Go ahead, do it.
I was been alive for so long. I think this is where we lose. Oh no.
Pingu's like, I eat fish for breakfast.
Exactly. I'm just in the thick of it. I don't know what's going on. Oh my gosh,
no.
Kage.
We
I got
gonzo.
murked. I got murked. Also, hi, Keyboard Crusader. How are you, friend? Thank you so much, Finny. I appreciate you.
Man, we
I
held them
appreciate you
off.
on me. Oh, but Sam, not Sam. Oh yeah. Wait.
I'm telling you, Wally Bear, and we would have
My brain immediately. I'm cleared. Thank you. But yeah, Sam, I hope I can catch more of your streams. I remember seeing you. I think I said it a little bit, but I saw you on Twitter, and I really wanted to check out more of your streams. Defeat. Oh my gosh, I was in the thick of it. That game was crazy. We have yet to win, but I believe.
I don't think we've yet to even take out a single tower.
Oh gosh, you're right.
We don't talk about that.
We do not talk about that. We do not talk about that. We do not talk about that. Oh,
They were all just warm-ups. Warm-ups. This is the one.
yeah, we're just warm-ups, guys. Just warm-ups. Come on. We
Third time's
got
the
it.
charm.
We got it. Warm-ups.
Nah, in
Yeah,
my
I
book,
hope I
it's
get to
100
catch
times
more of
the
your
charm.
streams because I
Oh,
love.
I'm not bad with
I
Ron,
have
I'm not gonna
not
lie.
seen a lot of other penguin
I've
streamers,
never played
like
Jax
actual penguin
before.
VTubers, and I would love to see. I would
can't
love
play
to see
you to
more.
save my life,
I just think that
so.
the concept of being like a little penguin is really cute. I think penguins are adorable, mainly also just because of Pingu in general. I hope I
God
can
damn
catch
it.
more of your streams. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you.
Either
you.
Trindamere
Oh,
or
I
Jax.
am. I honestly hope.
Trindamere or Jax.
I'm hoping that we get to see more of the homie. Absolutely vibing, chilling. It sounds. I just love like your little model too. I think it looks so silly. I love it. Oh shoot, who should I play?
I am going to be.
Actually, Zyra's pretty goated. Okay. I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll get a Zyra skin. I need. Oh wait, no. This one. My auto. Okay, there we go. I only do auto runes because it is easier, and most of the time they're right. Most of the time. I believe in us. We're gonna win this. I hope I can catch what you see. Yeah. Wait, are you also a fan of
I don't know. They
what
got
is it?
Morgana.
The Pingu VTuber Pingu as well? Man, I am really hoping. One of my goals is to be able. Also, let me do this shout out. There we go. That's a proper shout out. One of my goals though is to be is to at least become homies with VTuber Pingu. He seems really cool. I just don't know how to approach it. And I just want to because they like Pingu and like I love their models so much. They're so cool. Now my setup is pretty scuffed because my main hard drive died and I had to duct tape stuff back and OBS is not that forgiving. Oh my gosh, I get what you mean.
Hello.
OBS is so just it dies. Hello? Hello? Oh my gosh, so listen to Jax. Is that the new Jax art? Or
Oh,
is
I
that a
don't know you guys
skin?
know this, but when I feed The with this skin on, the special effect for Aran is when I feed a
Does he get a mustache?
the little dudes, little homies.
You get a mustache?
They get mustache.
Yeah! Yeah! Feed one! Feed one, feed one. I need it.
I
need
got
it.
2 treats. That's also the thing.
Oh, but I hope. Oh my gosh, I hope that your setup is
just
able
had to
to,
go
or
get my
OBS is going to be
glasses.
a little bit more
You got a
nice
little
to you. I'm praying. It is pretty taxing on a
mustache.
PC. Like right now. Oh my gosh, Raiden, why? That's it. Shout him out,
Alright, you
Kage.
wanna fight,
Get
little
him.
man?
Get
I'll
him.
give you a fight.
Do you know the Tase Their Nuts posted? I said that. The Tase, huh? Tase Your Nuts posted. What is that?
Oh no.
I can't stand Morgana. They have a toxic ass team comp. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Oh, 100%.
They just
Pain and suffering. Oh
they
my
just
goodness
ganged up on
gracious.
me. I never stood a chance.
Freaking Ziggs, Cho, and Morgana.
This, I feel like we gotta win early, or else it's gonna be pain and suffering. I do not want them to scale. I don't even gonna give them a chance to scale. Ooh, kill him. Kill him. He's so low.
I got him.
Ooh, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. They're so low. Ooh, let's go. Okay. Go. We got him. Ooh. I'm just saying, I got my Dark Harvest stacks. Pretty worth.
Kaisa.
Oh, I pray that Kaisa doesn't know how to play Kaisa. Owie. Go away. Back up, bro. Back up. I need my personal space. Oh my goodness. Kill him. Oh shoot. Go my babies. My plants.
Nothing.
Go my plants. Go plants. Oh shoot. Go plants. Oh my gosh, that Zig scares me.
Right, I'm
League
out
of
of mana, so I
Baggos.
can't
Did you
keep
want to
just, you know,
join, Raiden?
face
Pingu
diving
had
into
it on
stuff.
his Twitter. Oh my gosh, I have not seen it. Oh no. I've only recently started interacting with his stuff because I found him out only after the fact. I didn't realize that he was a streamer. I only like started seeing his stuff on I forget what it was. I think I was just like happening to search up if there was like any more penguin VTubers or big Pingu VTubers, and his came up immediately. So I was like, oh. So I really started watching his stuff then. I don't know any of his past posts though. Oh, shoot. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Kill. Oh.
Kill them or be killed.
Be gone. Be gone. Yes, same. Yeah, we're in the same boat there, Sam. Let's go. They seem really cool though. I don't know how long they've been streaming for. They seem super chill. No Kage burns. Burn him. Oh, Solos Jack, let's go. Oh, sure, I just woke up, but yeah, I would be glad to. If only if you want to. You don't have to, friend. It's all good. It's all good if you don't want to. This stuff is really well made. Exactly. That production. I hope to one day be able to, because as much as I want to get like a nice made model and everything and like have all the art stuff, I'm trying to learn how to do a lot of art on my own because I like being able to make art and then put it out in the world.
Morgana is solo. Morgana
So
is
I'm
solo.
slowly learning everything. I'm gonna cry. Kill him!
Morgana
Kill him!
is solo. Kill Morgana. Kill Morgana.
Where is Morgana?
Morgana is
Got
about
you.
to.
Let's
Oh,
go.
thank God.
Best Braum play I've ever seen in my life. One of these days.
I
One of
actually
these
really
days.
enjoy
Get a shout
Braum.
out,
I'm
nerd.
not gonna lie.
Exactly. Exactly. Get
I
a shout
do
out,
main
Raiden.
support, so I've played almost every
Good
support
morning,
there is,
though, Raiden. By the way, when did you start streaming, Sam? You don't mind me asking. I think it's been a year for me
real quick.
so far, which it has been a crazy year to say the least. My goodness. Oh, shooters. Oh my gosh. Boom. Gone. Hit them
They
plants.
don't like me. They're playing long range, and I hate that shit.
think they like you. Oh my gosh, Solus!
I am just getting in there.
You legitimately are. Oh my gosh, I have nothing up. Stunned! Get stunned! Ooh? Yeah, I
Let
could
it be
not do
known.
3 for
anything
1 wasn't
else.
really worth it.
Yes, I adjourned rigged my
Let it be
VTuber
known.
model
I make that
myself. Took me
happen.
like 10 hours. Oh my gosh, Sam! I the same boat, man.
I'm gonna build
I
anti-disable
liked being
for my
able to
boots.
say like, oh yeah, I worked on this. I put in a lot of effort into it and putting it out
I have a
into the
trash list and
streaming
I'm
sphere
not
because
sure.
streaming can be anything that you want it to be. So I wanted to make things on my own if I'm able to. The only thing is so much time. The time that it takes to create everything is a
Does my
lot.
W do again?
Yeah, get shot out again,
Or does
Raiden! Get
love
shot out
anything goes in
again!
the next TikTok? Okay.
Get wrecked! Get wrecked! I won't accept this slander. Fight him. Fight him.
Oh no, I've been.
Oh shoot. Oh. Wait a minute,
I
what is
jumped
this
too far
Kaisa
in.
doing? I'm lagging. Oh, I killed her though. Apparently. Lagging, but I killed her. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yee, I'm so scared. Help me, Stu. Protect me.
Every third attack.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Additional. Okay.
Oh. Oh no. I'm so scared. I had to flash it. I got scared. Oh, my babies. My poor baby plants. Man. Oh, she's burning. Oh, they're so low.
Did you build Leandra's?
Yeah, I did. I'm
Okay.
trying to get rid of that Cho'Gath, if possible. Because I know he's gonna become a problem. Oh shoot, I can eat. There we go. Whoa, where'd they come from?
They jumped. They all jumped on me because
They
I
came
protected
out of
you so we could
nowhere.
kill you.
Oh my gosh. They're everywhere. Oh my gosh.
She wants me.
Oh, I've been streaming as a flesh tuber for about 4 years. Oh, 4 years. Damn, okay. Maybe then took a year break and then started over now with an near like new now community and all. Oh, I see. Oh, near like no community. I think that's one of the scariest things is that if you take a break from streaming for a while, your community can easily forget about you. Unless you find like people that really enjoy you for you that are willing to wait, but if you don't update them or anything, it's just so scary. Scary to think about. Also, American, yeah, hello. How's it going, Beatler? How are ya, Beatler? How's it going, homie? I'm trying after the game, but you guys need to carry me. I got you, Raiden. I say that like I'm the carry. I am certainly not. Oh gosh. Oh? Dude, they are running. They are running like crazy. I couldn't even do my ulti, man.
Oh, do you know how your ult works?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
It took me forever to figure out that ult. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The ult is silly. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little silly.
Yeah, you have to have all your stuff pre-set up and then cast it on there.
Whoa! I just want his liver skin. Oh, look at the poor Oiga mustache. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, how? No, ow, I'm walking into everything. Oh. Get also. Oh, Fook. I'm dead. I walked a little too close. I walked a little too close. Did not realize where I was. I brought more of Konami's sacred cardboard. Wait, what is that? What are you using it for, Beatler? Oh, yeah, but I believe in you, Sam. I think that you'll be able to. Me, that took me months to make mine because of procrastinating. I felt that. I made my model in like just the base, not the expressions, but just the base not the greatest, by the way. I made it like in the hardest way possible, but it took me like 6 to 7, no, yeah, 5 to 6 days. It was like I was making it for my 1-year anniversary of streaming. This was like my 1-year affiliate, so it was a whole thing. I was doing it very last minute. I was able to make the model work like an hour before, no, like 30 minutes before stream. It was crazy. I am very bad at procrastinating. I procrastinate until the pressure's on, and then I bust out all the stops, all the works. Ow, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Ow. Yugimon cards. Oh my gosh, Beatler, live unboxing when? Live unboxing when? Question mark? Is it time? No, yes. I'd rather die this way. Damn it, Pantheon still somehow killed me. I don't, oh my gosh.
Freaking go!
I did not want him to hit me. I still somehow died to him. I have no idea how. Give me a sweat. We're actually winning. It's crazy. The Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You should tell me if you get anything good. That reminds me, you know what I really enjoy? I really enjoy Pokemon cards. I like the process of opening them and collecting them, even though I don't know how to play the card game, nor do I know what I'm doing.
Damn it, Chargas.
But the game, or like the cards themselves and the art looks so good. They look so good. Oh my goodness. So where's my song play? Here we go. I wonder if it works now. If it's gonna be,
I think the
it's gonna be a little
inconvenient
stinky.
is working.
Oh, it works now. Let's go. I got to re-rig mine, but I'm just putting it off over and over because it's annoying. It is annoying. It's very time consuming. You don't have a lot of time to like focus on it, or if you're not feeling the motivation to work on it, then it's really difficult to focus. Like,
They were real hungry.
oh. Come on. Come on. Woo! Everybody's dead. All my friends are dead. I like how your shield's just a giant waffle.
But hey, we broke a tower. We broke
did.
the tower.
All my friends are dead. I like how your shield is a giant waffle. Makes me hungry.
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh no, am I alone?
Come on. Die. Oh shoot, I am lagging like crazy. The ping is constantly fluctuating between like 80 and then a 400. It hurts me. It hurts my soul. Damn, you guys are going in it. Oh my gosh, dude. This Pantheon is my problem. No! How? How does he do that? Oh my gosh, he shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Oh no, I'm alone. I'm
crying. I am utterly crying. Wait, no, I should be buying this. Buying this. There we go. More ability haste. Easy peasy. How much do I need? Okay. It looks so tasty. I'd face tank that with open mouth. Exactly. I would eat it up. Nom nom nom. So on Pokemon cards, I could also play Pokemon TCG. Wait, what's Pokemon TCG? I am very, very bad with acronyms. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, what is TCG?
But you were right. Long
Pantheon
game
has
is
a
gonna be a
crush
pain
on
in
you.
the
Oh no,
ass.
Pantheon has a crush on you. Legit. He likes me. Always coming for you. He keeps ulting me, and I hate it. I hate it with a burning passion. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Yeah, they got too much AoEs. I can't.
The clown time. Oh my gosh, hi Queenie. Can I get a shout out for Queenie, pretty please? Oh, trading card game. You can play the game. Let's go. What is like your proudest Pokemon card that you have? I kind of want. What is your proudest Pokemon card that you have, homie? But yeah, I have a question for you, Sam. You like pancakes or waffles? I gotta know. I gotta know. Pancakes or waffles? Hands down. Also, my clown time settings are, or my everything is a little off because I did have to refix my model for some stuff, so it isn't working at the moment. But I will set that up when I get the chance. Kill it. Oh, let's go. Quadra kill? Did I steal? I have no idea.
No, it was aced.
I didn't even realize what a year. I'm gonna be honest. I did not notice at all this entire game.
I got me the overpowered Warmogs.
Kill it. Kill the turret. I wish my plants could hit the turret. Hi, Pingu. I haven't been by since last night. How's the stream been? The stream's been amazing. I have been absolutely loving getting to hang out and stream. Oh, this Pantheon. You better stop. Stop having a crush on me. Okay, we're good. I do not like you like that. Please back off, sir. I'm just waiting and I'm just gonna hit this. I'm just chilling, you know. I'm just relaxing. Having a nice little time.
No, that's my no square.
This is my no square. Oh gosh.
You don't touch me there.
Oh, the lag is hidden different.
Oh no. I'm only
I don't
on
want him to eat me, please.
257
I don't want to eat him. I don't want him to eat me, please. Oh? Wait, Master Yi's popping
kill
off.
the ADCs because they're staying out of range of me.
Yeah, oh, we're really low. This is dangerous.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Oh no, Solus. I'll send for you.
They indeed did not leave me alone.
I got you, homie. I got you, homie. I got you, homie. Shiny Ho-Ho or black and gold?
Avenge me.
Wait, is it Eternatus? I have no idea what that is. Are the cards I love the most?
Just
I haven't
healing,
searched out
don't
the
mind me.
art. I love Pokemon
Oh, we're
artwork
so close.
the
We're
most.
so close.
Oh, I almost walked into that. Holy crap. Oh, both. I once went to Amsterdam and had really fluffy pancakes that looked like waffles. It was amazing.
Joe
Ooh,
needs
wait,
to
that
be our
sounds so
last kill.
good. My sister recently went to Amsterdam and she brought back a bunch of like a bunch of European goodies. It was so good. It was so good. She brought back like Belgian waffles and then also Stroop waffles. They were really, really good. Nom nom nom. I want to eat like I want to try like freshly made like Belgian waffle
I
or
like so
freshly made Stroop waffles. So they sound so good. Don't you dare, bro. Oh my gosh, that Pantheon. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I want to live a normal life. Oh my goodness gracious. They want me so bad. Oh, literal nightmares. We aced. Yeah. Let me see.
I'm level 14 while everyone else is level 17.
I have a blasting wand. Wait, what do I have blasting?
Speaking of which, I forgot to level up, so.
That. Alrighty.
Keep hitting the tower, guys.
We were also mostly aiding over there and went to some museums. I feel like when traveling, I feel like the only other thing you can do is like check out attractions and eat food. So that's fair. It's fair. The same thing you would do in Japan. Which I want to go to Japan trip one of these days so bad.
Targeting only me. There's minions in front of me.
I want.
You hit a champion under tower.
I really want to. I
Gotta
feel
give it a
like the
second,
food
gotta
would be
let my
so
Warmogs come back
good.
up.
Okay.
Watch out.
Okay. He is very, very persistent. Please leave me alone. I know when to be. You want to get that from the mana? Just so they can have it.
I mean, we can grab it because they don't need it, but I don't technically need it. I'm a pro.
Stu is a gamer.
Look at my 30 assists. They say so.
Oh my goodness. He's popping off.
I have only 13.
Oh, okay. I walked into it. Oh my goodness, no, please get the thing away from me. I don't be anywhere near that.
I stun Panth, kill him.
Oh, okay. No, like goated? You don't need me. Y'all don't need me. That Cho'Gath is such a problem. Beeler, no! Beeler, why?
Take tower.
I'm getting the mignones. Oh my goodness. You are so tanky.
Yeah.
That timing is crazy. I think we still just win it though. Get it! Get it! Yeah! Let's go! Oh, wait. I'll go to Japan in
Told you
October.
third time's the
Really?
charm.
What are you planning on seeing?
That was the fourth
I always
time,
love,
actually.
I've always loved seeing like the gimmicky places, even though I know they're gimmicky and they're overpriced, but they look fun. Like there's a hot pot place that has like a gelatinous bear for your broth and you melt it. It looks so good. And then also, there is, I believe
got
it's
S-rank on that
a Kirby Cafe. The Kirby Cafe is mwah. It looks amazing. Even though the food probably is all right. It looks so cute. I heard of the bear place. Yeah, I always look at videos of like it's like this guy that goes around Japan and goes to like really cool interesting hotspots for tourists to go to or just see in general. There's
Pingu
also a
says
cat cafe.
yeah, he loves you, right? Tell you that he loves you.
Re?
Yeah, and that Re says that we love Pingu in this household.
Give me a sec. He's streaming right now. We love Re in this household. You are so amazing. I'm going to break your kneecaps. There you go. we go. Let's go, Raiden. Yeah, Raiden. Raiden, if you want to join the VC, here, I'll drag you in. He's already there. Raiden Gamer.
Pingu! Solus! Wait.
What's up?
Is that the stew? The one and only?
I don't know about the only, but you know, one of them.
Ahoy! Boy, Raiden.
Yo, what's up, guys?
We go. Yeah. Kirby Cafe's on the list. I'm a huge Kirby merc.
Oh, wait. So
I love everything. I love Kirby. I think Kirby's adorable.
You gotta pass that to me.
I just loved playing Kirby in Smash Bros.
What did I get?
But also all the Kirby games are really, really cute.
Okay.
He's adorable.
You got something I want?
Akihabara will be huge, and we stay in an onsen for a few days, hopefully. Oh, let's go. I've heard about onsens
Should I
from my
play Braum
cousin.
again, or should I jump
They
on?
seem very
Gangplank?
relaxing. Very nice. Does that mean you're going to go to
I don't know how to play.
Wait, is the onsen?
Just hook them in, bro.
Onsen.
Just throw that thing, grab them, and just.
Oh yeah, no, it is like the hot spring. So I'm assuming when you go there,
Yeah,
you're going to
you're
be
basically
trying
Blitzcrank,
like the
but
hot
with an
springs
execution.
aspect of it. Oh, I'm so excited for you. You should, if you ever want to.
Pingu, I need an input.
Huh?
Braum or Gangplank?
Braum.
Okay.
You gotta believe. Believe. You gotta believe.
Reese says that to tell you that he's exclusively dabbing on you.
What?
Damn.
Have we gotten a Cho'Gath every single
What
game?
in the world?
He wants you to exclusively know right now that he's dabbing
I think
on
we
you.
have.
But
I can see it happening.
I'm boxing with Ree. Ree, I know you're listening.
Oh my gosh. Ree, we're gonna fight you. Catch these hands, man. I hope you have fun with it though. That sounds so. He came into my chat to dab on me. This goob. Oh my gosh, you are problem. You are problem. I will fight you. Personally, gonna fight this man.
Boxing time. Boxing time. Get on the Wii. Boxing. Let's go.
He's saying that you
I
can't
can't
see it, but
believe
I'm
this.
dabbing on you.
I see that looks
I
like it
can
may be one of
see
your
it.
mains.
He is dabbing.
No.
Oh shoot, Raiden being a collie main?
No, don't look at my
I
points.
don't see it.
please. Don't.
I don't see it. I don't
Look,
see
look,
it.
over a million, you can say that. I've seen a
Yeah,
couple of like
exactly.
the millions, but
Exactly.
you're definitely a main. It's definitely a main.
It's definitely up there.
I'm a zillion main.
Oh, I just can't. We have
I
1 more
just
hour to
wanted
24.
Volibear, man.
I wonder.
Honestly,
Oh
I haven't
my
seen Volibear
gosh,
pop up a
finish
single time.
streaming. As much as I want to
That's like
continue
Soul. Remember
stream,
they
hour
edited
in,
Soul's abilities and he
I'm gonna
became a
raid into
god for a
Finn.
while.
Just because I really want to support him. And I know that technically the 24-hour,
Oh, wait, have you tried the
technically,
No, I
technically
don't.
we haven't
I don't usually
finished,
play League too
full
much anymore.
24 hours. Because I was sleeping for like 7.
I do
But you know
recommend
what?
it. It's actually pretty fun.
You know what?
It's
I
really
owe
fun.
y'all 7
It
hours stream for you.
is. But with friends, though, like if you do
Oh,
it with
how
randos, it's not fun.
the little
Oh,
Uno reverse.
half of
Because
them
I want to
never
raid
get
into the
started,
homie.
but yeah.
I want to go say
Yeah.
hi to him.
No, I
Bold
mean
of you
like
to
We're so
assume I have
close.
friends.
We're so close to 24 though. I'm so sorry. I was asleep for most of it.
Yeah, but they don't
Not
play
most
PC.
of it,
They're
like
all
half
Xbox
of
and
it.
PlayStation players.
Little bit of it.
All fair.
But I'm just glad that I get to hang out with all the homies.
She's so close to 24 hours on her stream, and it's gonna crash right now, and she's gonna have to stay for
And then,
another
yep,
hour after
yep,
restarting.
yep. We're gonna have to be here for another 24 hours. Another 24 hours full.
I'll be watching it at work.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know how people do 24 hours without sleeping. Like how? I thought you would need a lot of caffeine. A lot of caffeine.
I can do it, but like I would probably be brain dead by the end of it.
Exactly. Don't jinx it.
Like, I would probably be
Hound.
I would be in a
Another
drunk
24 hours.
state,
I'm out. Come on, Kage. Come
Pretty
on.
much.
Come on. I believe in you.
I remember the first time someone dared me to
Caffeine.
do 24 hours.
All the
for like
caffeine. All the
15,
caffeine. I
20 subs.
cannot
I'm like,
handle
I'll
it.
do it.
I
I'll do it.
cannot handle it. It's just not happening.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you can't take a nap though. I'm
Oh,
like,
but I hope that you enjoy
it's
your
gonna
time
hurt.
when you end
Oh,
up
it's gonna
whenever
hurt.
you end up going, Sam. That sounds super fun. Oh, I want to go to Japan so bad. I just feel like they have a lot of things that are really fun to experience and try out.
Kingo, what is that champion you're currently using?
Renata Glask. I love her. She's a support character.
Especially if one of their characters are like inhaling our health, that go fight your enemies thing, crazy.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait. I essentially do damage stun people, and then if you're dying, I W you, and then you heal or not heal. If you die, you get like a little decayed health, and you have to kill to come back to life. The res be built into my kit for real.
Mustache.
Me dashing. Wait, whose pet hamster died? What? Where did that come from? What is happening in the chat? I'm probably prone to insomnia. Oh, 100%.
I'm lagging.
100%. Oh, whoa, what happened?
I started a fight.
Well, yeah.
maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit.
It's exactly what we're done to Ree.
Okay, Solus, just to let you know, once you're,
I'm gone.
that
My girlfriend wants to
grayish
go
health
into
bar
all
that
the
you have,
column.
once you're not being seen anymore, you
what
can
is it?
go into like a bush and you
Combinis.
heal back
Taste
all
on
of
the
that health.
food. What is that? Comba? I feel like I'm not saying that correctly. I've never heard of that before. What is that, Sam?
Thank you for the heads up.
Oh my lordy, have mercy on me, Kage! Kage, was that you?
Yeah.
Or did I just accidentally click something? Where did that come from? Nyom. Oh shoot.
I just got like a stun locked hard as fuck.
I feel like every time we fought against anybody, they just had a bunch of stuns.
CC is like half
The
of the
CC,
game.
legit. Last game I was CC'd for like 8 seconds or something. 8 seconds. It was awful.
Wait, were you ever try Arena yet?
Yes, I have. I've tried it with Solus. It is
How was it?
painful. I don't know how to win.
I mean,
I don't know how to
it's
win.
painful with me.
It's pretty
No,
much again.
no,
Like I
it's
said,
not just you, Solus. I played it with another friend too, and we just couldn't win. I don't know how to play that game. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's literally just TFT.
But
You gotta
again, I
find
was
out
busy
the best
posting the
items
pancake on
for
Twitter.
who.
It's all good.
Or
What
the
is
best,
it?
like,
What is it called? Combining? I have no idea what it is. What is that? Hi, little. How are you? Cute little. Oh shoot!
Alright.
My homies be dead.
Alright, this man wants to fight? Alright, fine. Thought I got...
I'm dead.
I don't know how to play this dude.
Oh shoot! I'm dead.
I'm waiting for level 6. And I'll be
Same
able to
level
go in
6.
and
We
serve
go
them all.
crazy. We actually go crazy. Sleeping, silly Cooper. I'm gonna fight you. Convenience is like a small store that sells magazines, drinks, and a small section of food. Oh, selection of food. That sounds wait. Is it almost like a convenience store then? Like a
I'm
small
level
little
6
convenience store?
now.
Is it the ones where they have like
boys.
ice, little ice in cups?
Especially you cause
Those ones.
I want you
I know there's
dead.
like one in Korea. Is it Korea or no? It might have been Japan. I know they just have like these cute little convenience stores that have essentially like really cute packaging for everything. I got you, Gaber! I got you, Gaber!
Yeah, you're better.
Oh, we're better. Oh, little tea
What
for the
does,
heads.
Pike's ult do?
Thank you. Pike's
Oh,
ult?
it's an execute. So you're gonna see when the enemy's health bar gets to about where Raiden's health bar is. As you level it up, you can execute.
Oh no.
Like one, it's
I
like
did
a
not
one shot,
stun
and
him
you
correctly.
get anyone that does an assist will get money for it.
If they kill you, you live. Oh, you just killed somebody. Damn.
I cried. They literally CC me. They're like, nope.
They are
stop that.
CCing you to death. Oh my gosh.
Alright.
They're all
That
AD.
Alright, that back lane, I'm gonna attack them. I'm going after them. No.
Spook me, man. What can I do?
I'm
I'm crying. I'm crying.
I'm going
I just
in,
remember a
just let you know.
convenience store. They were just really awesome food. Oh, they just got really awesome food at like
Oh,
a 7-Eleven. Oh yeah, they got the special 7-Elevens, don't they? I want to go to one of
Brain
those.
did
They
not
just look
register
really
anything
cool.
You said until way
That's
too
my
late.
silly
I
little
just want
penguin.
you to know that.
Oh my goodness, no
fine.
fight.
I was saying I was going
Thank
in.
you, Little. How's your art going, by the way, Little? You having fun drawing your chibis? Because I know your art is absolutely amazing. Run, Pingu! No, I died, Devil. I died. There's no saving me.
I was say stunned.
Oh.
Alright, Kratos, you jump on me again, I'm immediately taking you off. You've jumped off twice.
Yum. Kitty. Kitty. Kitty.
Jinx, don't worry. You're next, Jinx.
Yum. That Jinx scares me. I do not like Jinx. Jinx is my enemy. She is
He's
stinky.
Ollie. There you go.
Oh yeah, they're all AD, so you just put big armor. Ew, ew. What are you talking about? Ew, Ray. What are you talking about? Ew, because I'm playing League of Legends. You play Valorant. Shut up.
You can rap
How's
on
it
me?
going? How's it going,
You
Ray?
calling
How
me?
are you? You get
No,
your good
sure.
rest? Thank you so much for gaming yesterday,
beat each
by
other
the
up.
way. Yeah, fight each other. Fight each other. Fight. I'm basically drawing a streamer in chibi style. Oh, it's Kai. Oh, Kai was so incredibly
Jinx is almost dead
sweet.
too, by the way.
Kai was so incredibly sweet.
I took out the
I feel kind of
Caitlyn
I
in
feel
the
kind of
back
bad
line
because
and
I
then
was
almost
like
took
in
out
the
Jinx.
middle of setting up everything, so I couldn't really
Oh,
interact
that being
with
said,
Kai as
your
much as I
execute
wanted
is
to.
really tricky because it's an X.
I'm gonna
You
try
need
to
hit them
surprise.
somewhere on the X.
Oh,
for it to
I
execute.
love that. Little art is the best art.
But it's such slow. What's it called? The range is
I'm
so
dead.
small.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Usually it's
Damn.
a bum
Jinx
rush
is the only ace I
that
can
you
play.
aim
I
properly. You
also
have to
don't
aim in
play
a certain
League.
manner.
League is absolutely the game itself is awful. I stopped playing it after a while. I only like playing ARAMs to be honest.
You can do it again.
But even then, it's like
Yeah,
a
it's
50-50.
like
Also, I'm shutting you
recastable.
out. Get wrecked.
God damn.
Get absolutely wrecked. I liked her model, so I wanted to draw it as a surprise. It's okay, Pinky. You were busy with the stream. I'm sure she understands. I hope so. She seems so nice. I always feel bad, like, if I'm super duper, like, focused on something. Because I have a really, like, I'm really bad at multitasking.
Nice.
Which I feel like I can do to a certain extent. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Give me
Yo,
one
guys,
second.
you're next.
My mom's calling me. Give me one second.
You are all good.
This Cho'Gath's so tiny by now. He should have been he must be missing his ults.
That or he has not been in the minions either.
Oh, true.
That's also like people don't realize that if you eat the minions first, like yeah, getting the kills for like players is good too. You bitch.
I didn't even, I just spawned, man.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, I gotta go now. Aw, Floof's chat. Aw, because you're amazing, Little. Little is amazing. You she
really want me
jumped
dead.
me with a praise when I visited her stream.
Yeah, they don't look like they're
But your art
fans.
is amazing, Little. You're absolutely
I think they saw the
amazing.
match
It's
stream, but
almost
I
as
don't back up
amazing
that
as
one.
you. You're absolutely incredible, and I always enjoy you being in my streams.
You're what?
One of my favorite people to see. I always put a smile on my face whenever I see you type in chat. Or type in Discord. Just your little
Alright, they want to play that
cutie.
way? Let me go get my main baby item.
Okay, okay, okay,
Pingu,
okay.
no, Pingu.
I hate this.
Don't worry.
Get even more jumped. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. I gotta go. Oh, enjoy your anniversary to the fullest. Hope to catch your streams in the future.
Come
Of course.
in.
Bye bye, Sam. Have an amazing day, homie. I appreciate you. It's been in bed
We gotta
laying
take out
here.
Caitlyn
Ray,
and
you better be
Jin.
sleeping. I swear. Not the art. She don't know about that. Too bad, Little. You're amazing. You're incredible. I'm gonna fight you. Catch
Gotta
these
make sure they
hands.
didn't run.
Catch
Wouldn't try
these
to steal that, I
hands.
promise.
No, definitely not.
I'll
See,
beat
the
you.
problem thing. Wait.
With my love. Nyong, skirt, nyong, skirt. What is happening?
It's because they want the Cho'Gath's trying to eat me.
They want
yeah,
you.
They want. Yeah.
I'm trying to use my W more effectively. It's difficult out here. Come on. Yeah, just die. Just die. There we go.
Burn him! I burned him! Also, we are
Oh. These ADCs are annoying.
Yes, they are.
They're so annoying. Go away! I should go. I should got Betty in 5 hours. You're gonna go to bed in 5 hours?
You motherfucker.
I should got
just
Batty
wanna
in
say
5 hours.
hi.
Oh,
What's
badminton. No, you got badminton in 5 hours. I was like, oh. Yeah, you need to get some rest so you can get your badminton, homie. But Aram looking kind of fun. Did you want to play? Shoot,
Why the demon hit me? Lies and slanders.
I'm
No.
100% building
Get away
Thornmail
from
at this point.
me! Oh my gosh. The slows, the damn slows. I can't do anything about it. I mean, you trying to play?
That
You
caused me
trying
rough
to
around,
play?
I'm not gonna lie. Yo, even my health is, like, half
Disgusting!
health.
Disgusting! League is not fun.
It's
Alright,
someone
on my
that knows
way.
how to
Oh
play. I
my
can't play
gosh.
causes when
Yes!
there's shit.
Play with us, Ray! Play with us! Alright, on my way. Oh my gosh, hi, Den. Oh my gosh, my vision is like, my brain immediately thought that's a Dem, but it's Den. Hi, Den. Saraxis. How are you, friend? I hope you're having an amazing day so far. Welcome on in. You do the same every time you stream. You make me smile. Best way to start my morning is with a Pingu
I try to save you.
Mostly because, I mean, oh shoot. Oh my gosh.
This might be GG. They got too much range DPS.
Yeah, that Jinx is my problem. Holy.
We
need to
have
somehow get
almost
that
absolute
backline.
0 range.
I was say to me it's the cosmics. I can't I can go in, but they're just attacking me all the time.
Oh gosh, I might have to combine ultis. I just honestly, every single time we fight them, I feel like we fought without their ADCs. Like we've won fights, but there's just ADCs are super duper far. I'm on the way. Get her, get her, get her, get her, get her,
Oh,
get her.
I didn't kill him.
Get her. We got her. We got her. Gotta clear these minions. Oh, the minions. I'm gonna get 1v1 by the minions. Oh no!
Get it, Indy. I saw that.
Yeah, push him away.
I need help. I need help.
Do the ulti thing. I dare you. You wouldn't.
Do it. Do it. Eat me. Eat me. Oh no, I thought we would be able to kill him way faster. You can call me Dan. Hi, Dan. Hi, Dan. How are you, homie? How many people do you? Oh, do we have? We currently are about to get our one more. We're gonna have one more, which is gonna be Reiki, so we're gonna be chilling, vibing. Little. I love the fact that you get to visit my stream so often, but mainly because my time zone, it's usually morning when it's like night for me in the middle of the night. Everybody's like eeping, but then Little, the true goat coming through, saying hi, being the sweetheart that she is. I appreciate you always, Little. Never forget that, or your kneecaps are gone.
Oh, you're back.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. No! Oh, she killed her teammate.
Yeah, that's the one main reason I like her, or like your ult, is because when you get people that are fed like Jinx, they just destroy their teammate.
Exactly. Oh, I think we lose this though. It's okay, we get Ray in here. Easy peasy. What the heck is your time zone? My time zone's PST. But I've noticed that in PST, it's behind like every other US time zone. So usually when it's like, what? When I'm streaming at like 7, it's either like EST, it's like 10 p.m. CST, 2 hours ahead, it's like 9 p.m. Yeah, PST is 2 hours behind EST. No, it's 3 hours. EST is 3 hours, CST is 2 hours.
I was gonna give Set my vote, but now it's going to Pike.
I give it to Solus.
And then, oh yeah, it's just like a huge gap. No, Little, it wasn't a request, it was an observation. I appreciate it for you, Little, don't sleep. Okay, no, Skeleton, why have you said this? Why? Why? Now she's not gonna sleep. Why have you done this? Why have you forsaken us so? She needs sleep. She needs sleep. Honestly, sometimes I get the days mixed up with your time zone because I am a day ahead. Yeah, some people are a day ahead of me. It's freaking crazy. Hi, Zaffy. Hi, Zaffy Toffee. Oh my gosh, it's Slipper Bobby McGee.
Yeah, let's go,
yeah,
guys.
Yeah. Get in here, Ray. Get in here,
Down
Ray.
Unders, join the club.
Yeah. Winton. Got a full team, Pingu? Yeah, we do. We got a full team, Den. Go to bed. Oh my gosh, Little is not the time you slept doesn't count. Keep the stream. I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
I was late in bed.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
Why can't
Should I? Because I'm not gonna lie. I really want to raid into Finny.
No cocaine.
I want to raid into Finny. So doing bad.
I can't use.
Okay, let me think. If I were to stream for the rest of the time that I was asleep, then I would have to only do 3 more hours. Oh my gosh! Oh my! Oh my gosh! I'm gonna be right back. My gamer homies, my lovely peeps. I got hella rated. Give me a sec.
Oh, you got rated by 2 million people?
Sakura! Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow. Haley, welcome to the Pingu friend. You're not an official newling. How are you? Hi, hi. Oh my gosh, Sakura, how are you, my lovely? On the kisses. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, to Tunag Belly. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are so incredibly. Oh shoot, I have my runes, my runes, my runes. Oh no, my runes. Wait, I don't want to be the ugly skin. My pajama. I'm crying. Anywho, oh my gosh, hello to all your lovely ratings. Oh my gosh, Sleepy. Oh my gosh, Sleepy. Oh, it's so many people are following. Haley 909, thank you for the follow. Tunic Belby, Jace Ace, Sleepy Milani, cause it's Chloe, Hippo Summers. Oh my gosh, so many people. I'm gonna lurk while I get stuff done. But happy anniversary! Thank you so much, Sakura. To all the people that came on in before anything. Here's a nice little thing for you. Oh my gosh, hi Guy Ducky. Thank you so much for the follow. You're now all officially newlings. Thank you so much for coming on by. Oh gosh, it's the clown time. I am getting clowned on. There's no saving me. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much for the raid though, Sakura. You go and do whatever you need to do. And also to all the raiders that came on in, if you need to go do anything, you are all good too as well. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. Calling Jupiter. Hello. A clowny, exactly. Let me do my little raiders message for everybody so you guys can know a little bit more about me. Well, hello. I am Pingu, your favorite little celestial guardian baby penguin VTuber. I am a variety streamer that loves playing a bunch of different types of games, either usually Valorant, teamfight tactics, horror games, honestly a bunch of just anything because I enjoy variety. Oh gosh, oh lordy have mercy please. I usually enjoy also roguelikes as well. They are the best, absolutely best. I'm currently doing a 24-hour stream for my affiliate anniversary actually. It was I don't have the little symbol anymore because that actually ended at midnight, but I decided to do an impromptu 24 hours. So we're probably going to be going on for a few more hours, to be honest. 3 more hours, I think, because I fell asleep for 7. So we're gonna see how that goes. I am bald. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Abilor. Oh, thank you. Welcome to the Pingu friend. You're now an official newling. How is everybody doing today, though? I hope that Sakura's stream was amazing, though. Of course, Sakura is amazing in general. But we just try to have a good time around here, so I hope that everybody enjoys their stay. If you want to stick around, I don't mind at all. I'm lurking. Thank you so much, Tuneg. I appreciate you a ton. But yeah, I don't mind at all. Any lurkers that want to stick around, any people that just want to chill. Also, hi, hi. Wait, I forget how to say it. Amaterasu. Amaterasu. Yes, I'm sort of saying it correctly. How's it going? Oh my gosh, all the homies. I hope that Sakura stream was amazing though. Thank you so much for everybody that came on and through the raid. Oh my lordy, have mercy. We're currently doing viewer games for League. ARAM, I don't usually play League as much, but some people were kind of, some homies wanted to play, so I'm like, you know what, might as well. Oh, lordy of mercy. Leave me alone. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's what we're just doing today. Probably gonna be playing for the next, I think, I felt I was going to do until 24 hours, but somebody reminded me I slept for 7 hours, so we're probably going to be making up for all the time that we didn't we weren't streaming anything, so I'll probably be up for like another 3 hours, stream for another 3 hours, get the full 24 just for you guys, just for you. I appreciate you all so much though. The little patty pats. I did not expect that. Oh my gosh, Sakura is amazing as always. We love Sakura in this household. Oh, all of you, one more time. Yeah, my goodness, Zaf. Just in case, so I'm gonna give a special shout out to Sakura because she deserves the world. My goodness. Thank you so much for the follow, Ray Igarashi. Thank you. Welcome to the Pingu friend. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh my goodness. You're now an official newtling. Oh my goodness. I love us. I swear. I appreciate Sakura so much. I feel like this has been one of my, this is gonna be a core memory, 100%. Like I love doing big events because the planning that comes from it and getting to hang out with a bunch of friends And then the support from all the homies, like, oh my gosh, more Pingu Piranha, let's go. I feel like we might need to upgrade the basement. The basement is getting a little bit full. If you guys don't know, every follower that joins in is now in my basement. They are now officially in my basement. You can't leave. It is mandatory. You got to stay in there. But don't worry, I provide some snacks, some crumbs, some booties. Oh, my pit is fine. Yeah, see, Little's in a pit. It could be worse. It's flooded. Yeah, it's flooded. There's some rats living in the walls. But you know what? AKA Little. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Little gets a special pit. She don't give me snacks. Just me in there. I only give little breadcrumbs to people that pay their taxes. Little. I'm just saying. I think the basement is slowly growing on me. Oh no, not skeleton with a Stockholm syndrome, homie. No. Oh no, everybody loves the basement. Gecko, hi Gecko. Oh my goodness, I am so happy to see you. How are you doing, Gecko? Hopefully you're having an amazing day. We're gonna get back into the gaming then. But I hope that Sakura's stream was amazing. I'm assuming that she was playing Valorant. The best Valorant gamer I know. Oh my goodness. She's an absolute sweetheart. Oh my goodness gracious. Don't die, stop dying. Oh, he's dead. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Don't dash on me, don't dash on me, don't dash on me. Ah, my HP. It's gone, it's gone. Pingu, did you see the rap video I think Solus made? Yes, I did, Ray. Not Ray. Why did I say Ray? I was thinking of Ray. Yes, Zaf, I did. I was thinking of the damn Ratio. I'm just looking at Ray at the moment. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, get away from me, please. But you, me, and Ray. Yes, I did. Zaf, I'm sorry. Who? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh shoot. Why are they under my turret? I thought I was safe because I was under turret. Ain't no way. I'm sorry, Safi Taffy. I'm so sorry. I haven't had thoughts of escape for a bit. Oh my gosh, skeleton. I'm so sorry, but I did see the video. I love the video so much. Also, hi Aria, how are you? I'm so trash at this game. I don't think I'll ever be able to play. Have fun in a MOBA. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna lie. League is one of the games where I have a love-hate relationship with it. The community, iffy. Oh my gosh, I am getting beat. Oh my goodness, why? Thank you for the clear, Zombie Toffee. I'm sorry, Zombie Toffee. Please. Please, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. What is Ray doing? What is Ray doing? He's just running at them. He's just running at them. I can't support this, Ray. Ray, you're just running at them. You fear nothing. Thank you so much for the... Oh my gosh, thank you for the sub with crimes. Oh my gosh, Slay, how's it going, homie? How are you? Well, you famous now? I don't know about famous.
Okay, so see where
I just got all the homies in here. I got the support of all the homies.
Across.
That's why,
right
holy
here.
shit.
Your
Now
Q
you're
was
gonna have to celebrate 1.7. Oh my gosh, we're really close to it actually. We're still pretty far though.
Very,
no, I will say if I have to like
range
celebrate it sometime next week, oh my goodness, that'd be crazy.
Because I know you're
Oh, my bald. My bald.
Like right there where you're standing, just stay there.
I'm a bad. Thank you, Queenie. You're nice to me. We go in the community. Exactly. Thank you so much for the prime sub. How you doing, though, Aria? This game, like the community, it makes me want to cry in this game. I have pain and suffering. Remember when you first started?
Your cue from over here. Right
it is such a long time ago now. It feels so strange.
It was split, and maybe we hit someone.
It is really strange. Oh gosh, the bonk. He's a play soon. It's been too long. That's what I'm saying. I was gonna say. I've been asking Almond so that we can play more. That we can play ranked or something for comp on Valo. I bought the new skin and I've been itching to use it. Oh no. Oh no. You don't help me. No, why are you ultimate? Why are you still ulting me? I am a Soraka. I'm a Soraka.
I was trying.
Bro. There ain't no way. There's no way.
Team comp.
It really is. I feel pain. All I feel is pain. I haven't played Val in like 3 weeks. I'm so bad. No, 100%. I am the same way. I'm still here. Hi, Monday. Oh my gosh. Can I get a shout out for Monday? Yeah, Monday Virginia's. Hi, Monday. How have you been though, bro? I can't say your real name. I'm trying not to dox. Mr. Slight.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why am I stupid?
Oh shoot. Have you still been thinking about going pro question mark? Trying to start join an org or something?
You don't
You
play
say my
normal
name, I
games,
don't
so
mind.
like,
It
Leon
feels so much natural to call you that than Slight. I'm not gonna lie. You know my real name? No, I'm talking about my homie
Yeah,
Slight.
it's a different learning curve.
I can't dox. I can't dox. I'm breaking my own rules. What if we played Minecraft? We could play Minecraft. I wouldn't be. I'd be down to. I will honestly play any from. I've been like, what is it, on that Minecraft itch. 2 weeks of consistently just gaming on Minecraft nonstop, and then after that, just falling off the face of the planet.
Clone.
Back.
I'll block.
Oh gosh, Stu! I got you, Stu! I got you, Stu! I got you!
I got stun.
I got you! I got you!
Thank you, Papa.
I got you!
I just want him gone so I could just.
I had
got
to kill
you.
that Twitch. That Twitch was pissing
I got
me
you!
off.
100%.
Fair enough.
Hey.
I got you!
Walking.
I got you!
Chill.
You got you.
It's not my fault, your HP is actually insane. You have so much.
Not with
I
how
give
they're
it a shout out.
bringing it.
Exactly. How have you
acting
been,
like it's
Yeoman Virginia?
breakfast
Also,
or
hi, Ashley. Safi. How do you feel about the rap video, though?
Don't worry about me.
You
Let me
like
die,
it?
let me
Is it
die.
accurate?
I'll block everything.
Oh my god, Wukong.
Oh gosh.
Wukong.
I have no damage.
I'm still alive. Don't worry.
I'm just
don't
healing.
worry.
I got you. I got you, bestie. I got you, bestie. I got you, bestie.
Alright, I'm the troll.
I feel like I should just die. I'm gonna go die.
No,
BRB.
no, don't die.
BRB.
No.
Oh,
Go,
no.
Reggie, let's go.
Oh my gosh, Ray, I can hear
that was
you
good.
like slopping every single key on your keyboard. Oh gosh.
I
Get
have
him.
to pre-hit
Oh.
everything because of the lag, just in case.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. You have 200 ping,
But-
right? Is it
Yep.
worse on here? Oh no.
It's
Oh
not
me.
that bad.
Bros in gamer mode, legit, you can hear it.
Endless is ping.
Oh my
correct?
gosh, hi Frost, can I get a shot for Frost pretty please? How's it
Yes.
going on me?
Yes.
Just say my legal name if it's easier. Start
Okay,
survival
then
world
I'm
trying to
way
beat the
off.
Ender Dragon.
Way worse
I would be
off.
down to.
Where
I'm
are
like,
you at?
I'm pretty sure Souls
I
is worse
would
than
love
Today
to.
the
Then
Time
again,
Being.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like,
Whenever I play
condition-wise.
Minecraft, I always go
380.
for
Yeah,
I
that's why I'm
always
like, don't worry,
like
Souls,
just
it's
building
not fun.
and collecting dogs and cats. That is my whole goal. That is my whole goal. Bros, you
King
would.
doesn't play Minecraft. I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, I love Minecraft. The only time that I play it though is when I just want to build and collect animals.
Go.
I don't play it to beat the game. I never play it to beat the game. Oh, you got deleted. That is not good. Oh,
Good, nice.
wait,
Good job.
wait,
Keep
that
going,
ulti.
keep going, keep going.
Stu,
Keep going, keep going.
I got it, boy.
Nice,
Oh my
good
gosh,
job.
man, you're so good.
I had to use the bait. I'm sorry, who had died for that.
I'm healing my homies. I don't know who bought the skins, but I'm not gonna lie, I look ugly. I miss my other Soraka skins.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. This skin is so ugly. I had better. Oh my gosh.
We can fight. Fight. Fight again.
Fighting.
Fight again. I can block.
I was like, don't
It's
fight
okay.
again. Not
I
under the tower.
appreciate you. I
Yeah,
appreciate you,
I can
Raiden.
block the damage.
Healies.
I'm gonna turn back.
Oh my
Go, go, go.
gosh. Okay.
Nice work. Get the ash.
I'm
get the
healing.
ash
I'm healing.
if
I'm
you
healing.
can.
I'm healing.
I'm getting that.
I'm coming with you. I'm with you.
That's
I'm
what
with you.
that's my.
I'm
That's
healing.
my
I'm healing.
main
I'm healing.
focus.
Alright, I died.
Oh,
It's okay.
They
Say, back it up.
they-
I block it for you. I block.
they just res the freaking Ash. This is awful. I hate Akshan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate Akshan too. Don't worry.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I killed
he's
the
doing that.
Twitch, and that's all that matters.
That's good.
I am the
You got
mobile
Vega, so-
ambulance.
I love the
Look
names
at
like
all
the Weevil.
the forums. I just realized. Look at all the little
Oh,
babies.
I can't help you.
Ah, shoot. Why would you ult me? I'm 1 HP.
Fuck it.
Oh my
boy.
gosh. What kind of...
We died
okay.
together, fam.
It's okay,
We
it's
died
okay,
together.
I want to buy a
Crying,
blind item.
sobbing,
I had to buy items,
crying,
please buy items,
sobbing.
legit.
Everything above.
Oh my goodness gracious. The
They're
chaos that this game
everywhere.
brings out of me. Gotta catch them all.
They're
Collect all the
everywhere.
cats and dragons. Exactly. We collect all the animals.
God damn.
You can
my
collect
assist
animals
is
and
so
pick
high.
some
I have a
on.
giant rock.
You're right, I should. If you give a monkey an axe suddenly, you're in a wheelchair. Yo, Beetle, what happened? Are you seeing this from personal experience? Are there new dogs in Minecraft? There are skeletons. There's an update where they have different breeds
Oh, I'm done
now.
with you guys. I have my ult.
Oh shoot! Why did I do this? I forgot. I'm so sorry. I forgot we have nothing. I forgot we have nothing. It was a freaking instinct.
Yep.
Oh
That
yeah,
was
but hi,
instinct for me as
Queenie.
well.
Hi,
At least I took them all.
Queenie.
I took them all for
appreciate you,
objectives.
Queenie.
I took Akshan.
I appreciate you,
That's
Queenie.
important too.
I love you long time, Queenie. All the loves for you,
Alright,
Queenie.
so it's up to you to defend it for a bit.
All the loves. All the loves. All the loves.
That's what you get for dying first. That's a
I
lesson
thought
you
the
must
whole
learn.
team
I
did it. That's why I
appreciate you so
jumped
much.
in, and I was like, well, I'm too far in now. I can't
Right.
back out.
Oh no, no you. Too bad, no you.
Yeah.
Also, let me drink water.
No, no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
No.
GG.
I was drinking water.
Hydrate. Become
Hydrate.
moist.
Moist. Become moist.
Moist.
Moist. I think it. There's also doggo armor to protect beloved doggos. I need it. I need it. I need the dog armor. I just need dog. I need dog. I want dog.
You need dog.
I want dog.
Guys, I finally got Ignite and Smite.
Yeah.
Ignite and smite.
I'm level 9.
He's leveling up. He's making it out in the world.
level
Queenie, I
18.
love you, Queenie, so much.
I played too
appreciate
much
you, Queenie.
You play too much.
Is there a Shiba breed? Because then you would have a Minecraft Snooki.
No, I was
You're
also
right.
playing
There isn't
Draft
any
Pig.
breeds, but there's different colors.
Have a good stream.
And there's different colors.
Alright.
Are you going?
Catch you later.
Bye bye.
Bye, Stu. Miss you. I'll miss you, homie. Bye. I am the saddest I've ever been. I can't believe this. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Oh. Alright, you and me.
It's time. 2v2v2v2v2v2.
Also, I don't know if she knows she's muted.
Oh shoot.
She
Give
does
me.
it now.
Hear me out. 2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2.
Dos. Alright, right, you and me.
Yeah.
This is my first time playing this.
You gotta get the barkers in Minecraft, bro.
GFG
I just get a bunch of
A-rounds.
dogs and then I'll call the barkers and it'll be just you guys.
Alright, right now you're gonna ban characters.
I love
It's
so
Volibear.
much. 2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v Screw you. Volley bear. Oh no. You know what? I'm gonna ban this. I'm gonna ban Miora. What am I hearing? T-Pain, is that you?
Don't touch my
T-Pain.
baby.
Oh my god.
Damn, a bull
What am I
was singing
hearing?
over
What am
there.
I hearing? Oh gosh, you put me in a
You wanna hear
Minecraft
me
pit, or putting you in the
T-Pain
Minecraft pit, little.
successor? No,
Will they be in a
Mike.
basement? They will be in the basement. But it's okay. I'll give you all foods. I'll make sure you're okay.
I also have it.
You'll be fine.
Bae, bae. Don't touch my violet, bae. I wanna
Violet.
go home.
I'm going to limit test. But bro, actually sounds so good. Oh, it has an animated one. So fast to me, looks so cool. I didn't even know that's a skin. That's so sick.
Oh yeah, the Soul Fighter.
It looks so. I didn't know it had like an animated thing and everything. It looks so cool.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna put you in a Minecraft pit though, little. I would love to start. I would love to start a Minecraft gameplay though. That sounds so fun. I need it. I need it in my life.
I would.
I need it in my life. I need it in my life. It's time. Oh no, not the rats. The rats. The rats. Hi TSS Bluffhead. How's it going, friend? Hi, how are you? I would watch a Minecraft stream. I played it before. We could do Minecraft challenges if you guys wanted to, where it's like interactable. You guys can type in chat and then it interacts with the world around me. I know those are mods and stuff that you can get. I know there's like there's one where if you guys are successful in spelling out a word or like a biome, it takes out everything. Hi, and rats. The rats, I'm scared. The rats. They're imminent. They're imminent.
Man, I'm falling there.
They're imminent. They're on the way. You can't escape. You can't escape. It's over for you. That scared me. How you doing though, TSS? How are you? How are you? Nat.
Oh, we buy items.
Ooh. Each one.
Oh, that's kind of cracked for Vigar.
I don't know what items are good on this character. Arena. So
You want to go like AD. You know, like the IE.
I'll
I
go
guess
this.
Bloodthirster.
I don't really know what the starters are though. That's I'm trying to find like a guide or
there's
something.
items.
There we go. There we go.
Dad?
Dad? Dad?
I thought my dad went to get the cigarettes.
Bro,
but she was
I'm in
playing
pain. He's that is awful. He's playing League.
He's just been playing League this whole time. Is he in the basement?
Just dodge it. Just dodge it.
I got you, boy. Go
Thank
heal.
you.
Go heal. Go
Where's
that flower.
heal?
Yeah, go get that flower up there. Go get that flower up there. Yeah.
Alright.
Oh my gosh. Holy crap.
Ooh.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. Pingu, I'm in danger.
I have nothing. Holy, I got nothing. I forget. Oh no, I'm crying. I know. I have a good nap. Oh, you're napping with cow control.
Okay, I
oh
think
my!
I know
I'm gonna
what
go
I
take a
tried.
nap now.
It's all
Good
good.
night. Have a good nap. Oh wait, no, Nat. We're saying have a good nap. All right, have a good nap, Kage. I appreciate you.
If you want to heal, go with
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hope you have an amazing nap, Sleepy.
Don't worry. We're late characters, Rikey. We're late characters. Trust me.
Bro, the crowd control
Especially
is
me.
non-existent. I'm good, and you can just call me Fluff. Oh, I got you. I got you. It's so lovely to see you around. I saw you. Was that what emo? Whose emotes were those? Where have I met you? Like, it looks like I've seen this before. Either like Rieko or Himu.
Left.
It looks like one of them. That emote style. I need a Pingu version of a blind box where you can collect all rats from Redeem. You know what? I might do that. I could honestly set that up.
For a while. I can see
I
it.
actually I'm trying to ask a person that knows how to set up that type of stuff to help me set it up. Oh shoot, I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him.
My boy.
Sorry, man.
I gotta kill it.
You're good.
Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I'm trying to kill this guy. Oh my gosh. Took forever.
Get him. He's
We
low
got
health.
him. That
Let's
took
go.
forever. Oh my gosh. That was doing no
Damn, how you
damage.
still alive.
Yeah, I think I got here from Pingu stream once. Oh, that's why. No, I just think I misremembered the emotes. Let's go, Pingu stream. I think she just ended stream recently, right? It was 24 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Monday I'm going to do 24, but I'm going to do an extra 3 hours to make up for the time that I was sleeping, just so it's fair. Just so it's fair. Healing shield power. Ooh, prowlers. Oh wait, that's so good though.
Damn, bro, the Overlord Blood Mail.
Oh, there we go.
Interesting.
There we go. We got it. We got it, guys. We're gonna pop off here. All right, you remember the tech? You remember the tech, Solus?
Yes, I remember tech.
Remember the tech? We're going against Trundle in a phase.
Oh shit, I hate Trundle.
I do not like Trundle, Mr. Snowcone Man. I don't like him. Let's go more Pingu. Yeah,
Oh
I
my God,
got
he
you. I
nasty.
was so
He's disgusting.
excited. I
I
don't
don't
know
think
what I'm
his
gonna be
own
doing for
mama
the
likes
rest.
him.
Either horror
Mike can beat him-
games or
Mike
we
can beat
can
him
do
in the
more
face.
community nights, or we could just do art. I could do more of the chill
Alright.
art stream stuff with the wheel and everything. Ooh,
my boy.
this guy is annoying.
I missed. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna quickly hit this and then run. Oh, you're kidding me.
Yeah.
That's rough.
This guy is so annoying. Where's the heals?
Oh no. Oh no.
How'd you die? No. I can't kill you. Ook. I think I just die
Yeah,
here.
don't-
They're camping my body.
No. I'm just getting
You're just out of
soloed.
it.
No. I'm
I'm
crying.
sorry, Pingu. I died by the freaking fire.
It's okay. I
Okay,
just getting
Rocky.
chased out by a face. I eep, silly eepy. Oh, did you have a good eep?
I don't
Did you
like
sleep
Trundle.
well?
She
Did you
nasty.
sleep well, Manina?
We're gonna become
I hope
powerful,
you
right?
slept well.
Hope so.
We got it.
Oh.
We got it.
Well.
Well. Who are we? I'm not gonna lie, Solus. These guys seem a little stinky. I'm not gonna lie.
They do, but look at my health real quick.
Your health is actually disgusting. This early? Oh my gosh. I want to go back to E. I just smacked myself, but I want to be here for when you end stream.
No.
Melina, I'm not gonna be ending stream for like another 3 hours, so you can go to
Alright,
sleepy. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Believe. We're gonna
Yeah,
beat
but
up
Fluff,
Pingu and Solus.
didn't Nozumi end stream a bit ago?
I can win.
Oh, I hope that she had a great stream. I appreciate you for coming on by though.
I don't know if y'all know this, but
I am currently just
got a
trying to
special
do
ability you ain't gonna
24
like.
hours. Oh.
Oh yeah?
It's called rooting.
You can't say it's dead.
Dead. I'm sorry, Tingu.
Oh, I did no damage. It's okay. It's okay. We are going to pop off. Y'all don't even know.
He's about to do his thing. I just ulted him.
I could see it. Oh my gosh, it was tragic.
I did
Are you
what I
feeling
said.
dead
Keep
yet?
away from
I legitimately am. But we stay
I was
strong.
going after you, Reiki.
Hi, Mau Mau.
Huh?
Hi, Mau.
I know.
How
Going
are
after
you,
you.
homie?
Yeah, but I want him to kill
Shut
you.
the Mau Mau. Hi, Mau Mau. It's been a while, homie. How you been? How
Right
you
in my
doing?
electric buddy.
Have good sleep, Melina. Yeah, get some
electric
sheepies.
boogaloo.
How's the hi, Bearded?
Let's
How's
go.
it going, Bearded?
Yeah, damn
How
it.
you doing, homie?
Did you too much damage.
I
only got health.
Oh, thank you for your daily fish tags payments. I appreciate it. So I get enough money. I need my money to get my prismatics. Wait, your attacks reduce the enemy's damage. Score takedown. Reward golden spatula. Earth champion? What is golden spatula? What is golden spatula doing here?
Oh, it gives you a buff, really big buff.
So you know what Earth? You know what Earth is, right?
Yeah, but I've
You
never
ever played
seen
Earth?
golden
Yeah.
spatula.
Yo, check this out.
It's the same thing, pretty much. It gives you the pretty much the Earth ability.
I don't know what that
when you
means, but I'm going to. Is
So,
it the one where you
like,
execute?
So you get 10 takedowns. So you get 10 takedowns, right? After
Mhm.
that, you're gonna be able to spam your abilities in like a 1 second cooldown.
Oh, wait, that sounds sick. I require murder.
Run away, run away, run away.
Oh gosh. Oh lordy. Oh, come on. I want to kill him. I want to kill him. Let me at him. Let me at him.
Be careful.
Okay, I know how to dodge. I be dodging for
Okay.
real. Oh, he's gonna pop up on me. Get the rat. Get the rat. Get the rat. Wait, they're both invisible. This is awful.
I'm just waiting for them to pop the shield.
Which one's the real one?
Well, Morgana has her own.
This
her
was the
own
real
little
one.
Shield. Like, you
Wait,
can make-
how did I
you
die
put it
so
on yourself.
easy? Oh no. I got bopped. Absolutely bopped. This is tragic. No. Oh, wait,
Oh,
let's
shit,
go. Thank you. It's been a while. I've been doing IRL stuff, so I'm barely on my computer anymore. Oh, that's fair. Oh, I hope that
I don't know
life
why,
has been
but for
too
some reason,
stressful
like,
for you, homie.
when
We should
the
going off
champions
by
come up, it
though.
just
You got it.
keeps
You got it. Just you.
What
it
have you
keeps
been
its
up to
announcement like on
as
the
of
on the
late?
screen. It won't go away.
Beat up,
I
beat
see
up.
you stream
Yeah.
every
Go,
now
go,
and
go.
then. I've been lurking.
You got it. You got it. You got it. I believe.
Let me see what I watch. Flesh Eater? Let's do Flesh Eater. Prismatics go hard.
This game is so weird.
It really is. I don't like it. It's played like a even more try-hard version of League. I don't like it. It makes me want to cry. Man, oh, TV. Hi, Goblin. Oh my gosh. Hi, homie. Hi, homie. Here, let me shut you up real quick. Whoa. Thank you for coming on by. I'm just seeing the Pingu play League. Hi, little. Yeah, L. Hi, L. Hi, L. I'm currently just playing some. Your health is disgusting. Yeah, I've mainly just been playing this because some viewers said that they wanted to, so I'm just playing with the homies real quick.
What the fuck is that?
How are you? Oh my lord. How did that cleaver do so much of my damage? Or not my damage, my HP. What the heck?
Oh no. Holy shit. They nasty.
No, how did I died so much to just what is this guy building?
I'm going for it.
He's so tanky.
Oh, God, I'm gonna die.
Holy crap, Ollies, man. I am terrified.
I died, Rick, I'm sorry.
I'm
That's a fake Rick,
utterly terrified.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Oh!
This game mode scares me.
Damn, Rick, you knew.
How have you been though, Goblin? I appreciate you for coming on by. Taking a break just to figure some things out.
I don't know.
Back soon. Because it's both of our
friends,
affiliate anniversaries.
kinda
Let's go, Mal. It's been like we started around like the similar times. Let's go. 1 year. And congrats on 1 year. Thank you, Mal. I appreciate you. I'm glad I haven't seen the League mode yet. This mode makes me want to cry.
You could buy like extra little stats.
The League mode makes me want to cry. I'm not gonna lie to you.
There's like a green anvil.
All I feel is pain. All I feel is pain. I need actual items. I need something to get rid of the armor. Ooh, I need something to I can kill people with tanky armor because this is pain. What is that emote Monday?
Alright, Pingu, don't go.
You can come take this risk from me. Hey yo, Gecko, what? I see it. What am I seeing?
Into you guys.
Bro, why does it do so much damage? I'm leaving.
Go heal.
I'm healing. I'm just healing. This is ridiculous.
What is that team?
I'm so sorry, homie.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, she does so much damage.
Dude, she does so much damage. They're both like the tank kills me. What the heck? They take this half my HP. It's crazy. Grim, I don't think we're gonna be winning, homie. Isn't pain the default setting for League? It really is, Goblin. All I feel is pain. There you go.
It's full AP.
Oh, I love those emotes one day. You
you
drew them yourself, right? They look so funny. I love it. I love it so much.
No,
Winnable. Oh, wait, first time chatter. Hi, Grim. Welcome on in, friend. I hope you enjoy your stay. Gecko is unstoppable.
Right
Gecko is just absolutely insane. Yeah, I hope you have an amazing affiliate anniversary. Affiliate anniversary, though, homie. Wait, let me see
that's a
where.
different story.
I don't like this game. This game sucks.
One time.
This game sucks.
That's why. I mean, that's why it's more fun with like friends.
I hate
Like
the
8 people,
game.
at least half of the people, 8 people, make the game actually more like enjoyable. Or
I had them
16.
commission and came up with
But I don't know
details.
how
This game
Look. Oh, okay. They look really good. I like them a lot. They're still silly. I feel like they fit your personality. Oh, what am I, Riz? I'm not the Riz master. Riz check, little. 100%. I hate this game. This game is awful.
Fuck it. I'm gonna just.
Oh my gosh. Which reminds me. Which reminds me. Maybe 24 hours. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna actually have to go for. I have to go for technically 24, 25, 26, 27. Technically 27. I gotta do 27 hours.
Wait, what?
We're doing 27 hours. I'm gonna change it to 27. Because we can't count the sleep. We can't count the sleep. So I gotta do 3 more hours.
I can fucking
3 more hours of content. Pingu content. 27 hours,
no.
yeah. 27 hours.
That so what he was doing.
27. Technically 27 because I went to
that's so
sleep and I
annoying.
slept for 7 hours.
hate
So I played for 4 right now, and we just need to do 3 more, and then we'll
I
hit
don't like
7.
Fizz for a reason that you
So
could
technically
just trip
27.
over the thing.
She added an extra 3. Oh yeah, okay. I'm not doing an extra 27 hours, but I'm doing it up until 27. That's a lot.
we're
It
left for one more
is,
game.
Hound. I'm eepy. I wanna relax
Got this, we
in
got
bed.
this.
I'm not
We just gotta
gonna
beat up the
lie.
Friar and the Mundo who beat up us.
I slept a lot. Like I
up
slept
last
a
time.
good amount, but I should watch sleepies.
Honestly, I do not
Hi
remember
Ariel,
this.
hello. I came because I got a sub from here. Oh, hola Ariel, how are you? Hi. Bueno, ¿cómo estás? Setup was way quicker than expected. Oh, Stu, homie. Thank you for the hydrate as well, little. You already take. Hey yo, hey yo, Gecko what? Gecko huh? Also 92%
Yo,
Riz.
did you
Let's go.
Did you
Let's
like my
go,
brother
little.
on the mic, Toad?
Let's go.
Okay.
It's actually it's T-Pain. It's literal T-Pain.
It's T-Pain.
It is T-Pain.
Holy shit.
Oh gosh.
Oh
my gosh. Wait, the damage. The bunko damage. The bunko damage.
What is this guy's build? Holy.
Bunko damage? Bunko
because
damage?
He doesn't
I
need
believe.
AP.
I believe. Dude, Raiden is absolutely just his positioning is impeccable.
Maybe I should just go
He
for
knows
an
what's
AP
up.
build.
He knows what's up. He knows what's up. My goodness. Don't talk to me like that. I'm falling in love. Oh my goodness. Hey, yo, Ariel. What you mean? What do you mean?
And then use the augments
Already
for like my HP and
already
like
taking it from me, but I'm sure you
AP.
could. Oh my gosh, the things that I'm reading, I forgot they canceled on me 2 weeks in a row, so I had everything already ready. Oh my gosh, Stu, it's tragic. Oh yeah, Ariel is our resident Spanish speaker. If any of you want to,
actually not surprised?
any of you want to speak to them, they know.
Why are they in
know
our area?
Spanish.
This
Oh,
looks
snap.
like he's
Hi,
in our
Kuro.
area. What is this?
Hi,
Get the
Kuro.
fuck off our area.
How's the arena?
Oh, look.
I hate this game.
It's the.
Kuro, I hate this game.
It's the Moo and
I hate this game so much.
If you want,
oh
just
my
OT
gosh.
the
I feel like it's just